time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades, like a medicine. It keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. You really ain't shit, you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Love for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Don, it's why you sad. I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
you bow down your last chance. Now I hope you know I understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Will take you down.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. I'm not the type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. I'm not the type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't.
These what you feeling. These what you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that poofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show what's that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn. damn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, Hennessy is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl, when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
All right then, another day in the office. It's ESL Pro League Season 12, Day 3. It's Malta Online, and we are getting into the action. You can fly over the beautiful scenes of Valletta in Malta, where myself and Spun J do peacefully coexist. Sometimes, not right now. We're hanging out in the studio in Cologne. We'll talk to them in a second. First, I'll tell you what you got on the menu. Not only my name, which is Machine. You can call me Alex, though, because we're close like that. Let's talk about the schedule, because coming up, we've got another 3 best-of-3s or 4 simultaneously at the end. You know how it works. Fnatic are going to be taking on Spirit. We're diving into that first. Very excited for Lauren's first look at Astralis in about a million days. I don't know. We'll talk about it later. Complexity Astralis coming up as our second. Then G2 GODSENT and a Gen G Triumph matchup going on simultaneously at the end. That's all coming up on today's show. Let's get it started. So Chad, Cadian did get a lot of eco spray downs. We saw the AWP as well, smashing them through. Alu hitting nuts, wall bangs. Yesterday was a good day in the office.
It was a pretty good day in the office, Alex. I think ENCE showing that style of Counter-Strike that they were putting on down, it was good to see. It was, look, I don't want to say we weren't expecting it, but we haven't seen them in some time. There's obviously X7's no longer on the roster. We've got Yampy in there full time now. But they were looking good. They were looking very good. And look, the heroic side of things, we all know what's going on in that camp. We don't need to dig too much into that. There's going to be some teething issues going forward, I believe.
I'm sure there will be, and hopefully they can bounce back from it and they can come back stronger and prove that it, you know, isn't a bigger problem than we theorized.
Yeah, exactly, precisely. And I mean, we got to see a little glimpse of Mousesports at the end. A 2-0, Chad. Did you catch that result?
It was close matches, and I was trying to keep an eye on it while I was...
Beamus.
Okay, everybody, it's time to talk about Team Spirit. In doing so, we can't possibly do it without talking about Magics. Not to confuse...
Stunner?
Trace. Trace, no. This is CS Money pre-show. You come in later.
Trace.
I'm talking as well. Hello. Hello over there. Okay, cool. So it sounds like everything's on fire, or I don't know if everything's on fire, so we can just assume it.
Let's juggle. The clowns now.
We're just doing a great impression of the current CS community. Everything's on fire, but we're here having a great time.
Everything is on fire, Lauren.
I can fix fires.
You can. So Sponge, of course, is joining us in his mustard shirt. Lauren's opting for a more floral number.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Is it butterflies or floral?
I think it's just spots of...
It's just like a Rorschach test. Rorschach. Have you seen Watchmen? That's a good show.
Of course, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Now, here today on the television review show, we'll be bringing you such great... we can do our film review from last night.
Yeah. Chad's got a very... No, we're not going to do Tenet.
We won't.
No, but we did actually wanted to talk about Bemis. That was what I was saying just then. I was mentioning the fact that he had a great performance against his team that he was removed from. That's cool.
That's nice. That's got to feel good, right? That's an ego boost.
His first performance for the roster, and it's against his old team, and any top frags. I mean, it's cool.
Well, I think it's a cool story in the sense of, that when he was slotted into FaZe, it was just there as like a hole filler because FaZe, obviously, with Olaf stepping out again, you have to worry about those bits and bobs, and then when you move forward
there, Lauren.
I do, but this is mine.
I'm more important.
You want to use use the back of my book. You can use the back of my book.
Thank you. Carry on, Chad.
I'll get you one soon. I have a mouse pad in the green room.
I know there's one over there. I wonder if I can...
No, stay there.
All right.
We'll fix it later.
No,
anyway,
I did think I saw a tweet about that he's able to fulfill maybe more of his roles,
right? And for a young player, for somebody who's young, I think he's 17 now. He was 16, or he could be 16. Anyway, they're young. All you need to know is they can't legally drink in Australia. That's all.
That's the line.
That's the line. And to now play more comfortable roles, that's good because we saw signs with him in FaZe. We're like, oh, there's nice clutches. Oh, he's got some nice aim.
Are you ready for this pivot?
I am.
Talking about comfortable roles, what better way to start the conversation of Astralis' seven-man roster. Coming up on today's show, we are going to get a glimpse of what this Astralis 5, or rather seven-man roster 5 in the server, can really look like. It's about playing into your strengths. It's a whole smorgasbord of Counter-Strike conversation.
Now, let's quickly take everybody back, and then we'll bring them forward. So with Astralis, you know the legendary 5. You got Magus, you got Dupree, you've obviously got Glaive in there, the mastermind in-game leader, Device, and Zipex, the clutch minister. That's the 5 that they tend to be working with. But maybe we're going to No, I'm going to stick with my guns.
Please stay on the conversation.
To my guns. I'm going to stay with them. Conviction here.
Watch me, Chad.
In May, Glaive and Zipex both, for whatever reason, needed some time off, right? So
burnout.
The way that Glaives was medical leave and Zipex stepped down, look, for reasons that were unknown, that wasn't made public. And then Snappy subbed on in for a little while. They signed Yugi as their 6th member of the 7th member of the roster. Esatag got signed to the roster as well, but he couldn't play because of contractual issues. So as you're hearing me say this right now, there's a lot of players on that squad.
A lot of Danish players.
We've come out in the wash now. It's Bubsky and Esatag as the 6th and 7th members. Those are the 2 who played in Cologne just last week. But with Pro League, they've signed up with their 7-man roster, with all 7, and there's actually an 8-hour window before their match in which they can submit whichever 5 they want.
That's exciting. I love this idea. Because when it first started happening in Counter-Strike, I was a little bit like, oh, is this just trying to lock in players for roster moves or resale value? You know, bigger picture, I'm like,
we're allowed to be pessimistic.
Exactly, but they're showing that this is something they're genuinely looking into, and in this era, I don't think it's a bad thing.
They weren't blowing smoke up our asses when they said this is about avoiding player burnout. We think this is the future. I mean, Astralis have multiple times already in Counter-Strike already paved the way for teams to follow in their footsteps. This is not the first time. This is an organization trying to do things differently. They've been vocal about that from the start. So it's very cool. Then let me quickly highlight what I'm interested in.
Okay.
Which is the fact of the matter that in Cologne, Magisk was in-game leading.
Yes.
Esatag was top fragging and carrying at times on...
Popping off,
exactly. So that's positive signs. Cologne. Getting to the playoffs, positive. Now we get to see, okay, so now let's bring another old dog back and see if he gets up to his old tricks. Glaive now in-game leading, Magisk back to his turret status, but you get to see a little bit more from Bubsky. Is it Bubsky filling in? Or is it...
today's roster, everybody, we know on this sort of things, and we can tell you because they've had to lock it in, and this is who they will be playing with, right? So, actually, maybe we can't. I don't know what I might not say it just now because
just in case. We'll double check.
I don't want to step on any admin toes.
We'll move on. I guess we'll
double, triple check before I say it.
I'm so bored of the paranoia. Okay, let's just carry on with our own show then. We'll talk about Spirit and Fnatic. You've already seen it. We'll do it one more time. That's the game that's coming up first on this CS Money pre-show. We'll focus a little bit on it now, I suppose, because nothing else worth talking about there. Let's go ahead and focus on it then. Team Spirit, a bit of a spicy CIS squad. We've seen the boys from iDisbalance turning turning heads.
Yeah, I'm a little question mark for me with these guys, because I remember Chopper out there, I remember a couple of these names, but this was very early in towards their, I guess, kind of debuts towards a bigger picture of Counter-Strike. But you guys have been saying they're a bit of a real deal. They've got a bit of spice to them, you know, up-and-comers in the CIS region, probably that new wave of talent finding a good 5.
They're on an 8-series streak right now. They are playing more within the realms of the Tier 2 tournaments, but the individuals on this team, they pack a punch. And that's one of the key, I guess, notes with the squad. Mia, a big name, he was in Gambit previously. On this squad here, he's really come into his own. I disbalances the AWPer. You've got SDY doing the in-game leadership role. Chopper, the one you remember, very, very aggressive. And yes?
You were going to carry on.
Magix.
Yeah, okay, cool. You finished that sentence. But I was just going to raise my hand because I'm very, very excited to see Disbalance. My personal read on the player will focus on Mir because he's on the screen. Not worth it, though, because we've got no stats for him yet. So Disbalance is a player I'm focusing on, and I'm going to try and remember my point. He's an inconsistent AWPer. And that's how I've got him currently pegged. However, I believe that inconsistency has more explanation and is easier to quantify than most. I actually believe he's an AWPer that if his game plan works, like if the way he played CS works, he's going to do fine. I fear when he's got someone doing his homework, someone like a Device, someone who's bothered to open a couple of Disbalance demos, you are going to feel a little bit more awkward. His first and second options aren't working. I'm not sure he's got a plan C.
Would Fnatic come into it like that as well, though? Are they a team who might consider it? I don't know them enough. I feel like Fnatic play their game. I don't know if I put them in the realms of Astralis, if I'm honest. So I don't know, though, about Fnatic. I still only got to see a tiny glimpse of them during Cologne.
Yeah.
So my mindset with them still in maybe a grey period of, okay, what's their identity here? So I don't know quite yet what they're going to look like.
What we definitely get, though, is an exciting clash of the two styles of teams because
100%.
both are going to be individually based more. Like, they obviously have strategy, right? I'm not trying to take away from that, but I think it's going to be more of a clash. It'll be quite clutchy Counter-Strike.
I love a bit of that.
Yeah, we haven't had a bit of that here on the European side. Last week was pretty timid. First couple of days, his were pretty timid. But hopefully, as we get into today's games, it can be exciting.
All right, well, let's learn a bit more about Team Spirit. Let's check out an interview from the guys.
Okay, everybody, it's time to talk about Team Spirit. In doing so, we can't possibly do it without talking about Magix. Not to be confused with Magisk, two totally separate, different people. But on the other side of things, how are you doing, Magix?
Well, I'm doing fine, thanks. What's about you?
Not bad. I'm still quarantining in here. We're about to get ESL Pro League right underway, and I'm pretty sure you're excited about that, albeit Team Spirit and ESL Pro League hasn't necessarily been the most fun experience I think you've ever had, has it been?
Yeah, I can say it. Our previous season of ESL Pro League was a good run for us. We have some good games during it.
So Team Spirit, you made it to ESL Pro League Season 11. It didn't stop there. But I've got to ask, for you and for your team, what were some of your takeaways? What did you learn from the last season of Pro League that you competed in?
The main thing we learned from the previous season of ESL Pro League is if we are making our game, our stuff good without any stupid mistakes like missing the nades, someone not trading each other, we are playing good and we can beat even good teams. We have enough stuff to beat them.
And you think that's material? You have enough strategy to beat them, or do you think you simply out-aim them?
We have enough strategy and some good firepower to fight them.
I want to talk about Team Spirit and having to fight through qualifier after qualifier after qualifier. Talk to me about how tiring that is.
Sometimes qualifiers could be really boring and tiring for us if you're playing them like one by one, and sometimes you're playing like the entire day of qualifier and losing the final match before qualifying for the tournament, and it's really bad. Like, you're spending a lot of time on it and you're not gonna play tournament. That's really bad.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with solid bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Fnatic taking on Spirit in our first game of our third day of our 12th season of ESL Pro League. Pansy and Sponge hanging out with myself, Machine. We're ready to get into the action. We do have JW hanging out with us. Looking forward to talking to none other than the most disrespectful / respectful player in the scene. He does a bit of both. He does. He's a bit of an entertainer. Chad's a fan. He's no stranger to a drop the mic moment. I hope he's picked up the mic though and is waiting for us for this interview.
Big old Yeppa, I think they call him. That's the nickname that they throw his
Vexel.
way. Hello, hello.
Hello,
guys.
How do we say hello in Swedish? I bet it's just hello, isn't it?
Hey.
Ah. Okay, so you're more casual than we are.
That's pretty cool.
That was my question, Chad, and now it's over to you.
I got some fun ones, JW, mate. Things have been looking pretty rough online. How are you going to turn it around to get us another title for the Fnatic boys here?
Yeah, it's been pretty rough for us, I would say, online. We have had the past few days, we've had a few very good talks, I think, within the team on how we're going to approach things, because I think we're still approaching the game and a lot of things like it is a LAN environment, but that is not the case anymore. So I think we need to be better at adjusting in-game and yeah, how we approach the game, basically. It's kind of a different game now online, and yeah, we can't live in the past anymore. It's now... we need to play here and now, so we'll try to do some adjustments. Maybe it's not ready for today already, but hopefully it's gonna come together enough for us to reach the playoffs here in EPL.
Sure, yeah, there's a lot to adjust with the online stuff. Now, you are playing Spirit today as your opening game. With this team, they have a lot of firepower from that CIS region. Who's the one that you're most worried about on the other side of the server?
I think the two players that sticks out the most to me is Samda Young and Mir. I think both are really good players. I play a lot with them both in FPL, for example, and they're really capable players. They're a bit aggressive, or very aggressive, but they have a good aim and very good read on the game, I think.
All right, and look, I want to keep it fun. I want to keep it light, because when I get to watch you guys, you do some absolutely audacious things. Is it still going to be the Fnatic who are entertaining, going for the knives? Are we going to see any revolver antics, or are we going a little bit more serious this time around?
I mean, it's all about winning now.
Okay.
To grasp any victory that we can. So we'll see what we bring out of the bag, but I hope it's a W at least.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'll tell you now, you know, the JW that goes for the revolvers and the Zeuses, he has a degree of confidence to him that clearly needs to be built back up at this point. I mean, it does. I'm excited to see return to that status, JW, and it starts with one win and it goes from there. So looking forward to seeing you in the server today. Good luck, man. Cheers. That's JW from Fnatic coming up shortly. It is just around the corner. We get to see Disbalance, Sumdai Young. I mean, Mir, he put in his list as well, but I don't want to discredit Magix. I've seen some very big performances out of him in his short stint. It hasn't even been that short now. He was there way back in Belek, so he's been around a while.
It has been some time, and I think this year, with everybody knowing how warped 2020 feels, it does feel...
March still, I mean,
it's weird like that. It's weird like that. Yeah. But going into this one today, so we've got that on screen, and this one I'm not quite sure where we're going to go with the initial bans, because both teams not huge fans of Vertigo. Spirit should be the ones removing it, because we did see Fnatic play it just the other day. They're starting to bring it into their map pool. And then it's going to be Fnatic taking out Nuke. And this is where the picks get interesting, because Train's a good map for Spirit, but they've Dust 2. So a brawly scrimmy map. This is where I think, you know, their firepower can really be shown on both sides of the server. Inferno, I'm glad that Fnatic is starting to go back to that as a bit more of a home map. That's one where I think they do their best mid-round calling, and maybe we will end up with either Train or Overpass. It will be Train as that third, and that was Fnatic leading it there. So Dust 2, Inferno, and Train, and we'll be starting things off with Fnatic on the CT side of Dust.
We've only seen Spirit's Dust 2 against a tier 1 team twice, if not thrice this year. and the only victory was up against Heroic 2 months ago. Aside from that, they've fallen flat to Force, OG, and Na'Vi in recent months. In fact, that was actually all in August, those last 3. So it's not been pretty against top-tier teams. However, they're actually boasting a very comfortable win rate on it. It's just against much more of the CIS domestic teams.
Oh, that's going to be fun then, isn't it? How does it apply to Fnatic in that essence? I don't know. I guess they're both, quite stylistic in the way they play. I'd say maybe similar when you say aggression. I still think of Fnatic.
You're right.
Maybe it's a little bit of a archived thought at this point, but I think Dust 2 is going to be a fun one at least to start with.
Well, that's the unique thing about Fnatic, right? Is at least the core, Crims, JW, and Flusher, they haven't really shied away from the way that they used to play the game. Obviously, they've had to update in the way they do it, but it's still the same style that makes it look like, I call it like meta breaking. And there's only a few teams who can actually play the game like that, and these guys are trying. Now, if it hasn't been working with those online results, then maybe they do need to adjust a little bit more. But certain things about their play style, like leaving it quite late round and being split up, you'll see like JW walking down long of overpasses. The rest of his team are like all getting ready to hit B, and you go, what's going on here? But then he'll get a kill and he'll open it up and they'll rotate back around. It's more organic than planned.
Yes.
Like, use Heroic as an example, which seems quite planned, and they corral around the map as a bit of a wolf pack, as a unit, and they're going through all their corridors and corners and clearing everything, whereas Fnatic take a lot more risks. But when they find those gaps, mate, they make it look beautiful.
Calculated risks.
That's the one.
It is. It's absolutely like to the point where their read on the game as individuals, as JW was crediting for some of the Spirit players there, is high enough where those gaps, then, it's much more of a calculated risk than it is a risk. I mean, he knows likelihood is at this moment in the round, there's probably not going to be contact here. If there is contact here, it's only 1 and I make space. And it's everything is playing the percentages, just playing them their way.
Yeah, and this team I attest to having like a natural chemistry now. Well, I've had the pleasure of getting to listen and stand behind the teams at different parts of my career and in different jobs of my career, and listen to the way they communicate. And the Swedes are always very, when I say flat, they just kind of keep it very, very simple. And one of the things that I think is built, if you are Flusher, JW, and Crims, and you've played together and you've won so many majors together, is a natural chemistry that comes through. And people maybe can't understand exactly what I'm saying, but in the past, when I would play with, back in my 1.6 teams, there was guys who were like brothers or cousins, and they would have natural chem because they had a rapport and they kind of knew how each other would think. I know that sounds silly because we're in a video game, but if you have similar thought processes in how you approach things, or somebody so familiarly that you can actually just go, oh, he's going to make this type of play, this is what I need to do to fill that gap. That's the same thing as what I attest to that trio, that core. It's hard to quantify. It's very difficult for me to show you without being able to have their comms in English and show you the plays that they're making. But just the stuff that I see in the decision making, it just to me seems like it's on a different level.
I mean, just think about it. Just think about it logically. Think about the fact that Counter-Strike is essentially just a modern day competitive puzzle that where the two teams of 5 human beings are trying to solve simultaneously as a unit. And Fnatic have been solving that puzzle on some of the very same maps we're playing today for, 5-6 years for some of this core?
Yeah, it's been
a long time. So they've been solving that puzzle so much that initially when you're like, does that piece go here? Now that conversation doesn't happen. Instead, I'm already putting that piece there because that I'm probably going to reach for it first. So, I mean, that to kind of try and break it down, it really is just ones and zeros at the end of the day. And these guys have been doing that puzzle solving so much, half of the things don't even need to be said anymore.
Yeah, and as we move into this one right here, I think that every single team within the Pro League right now are going to be contenders in one matchup or another, because it is the round robin, and we were talking about this yesterday, that everybody has an opportunity to play everybody else in their group. So stylistically speaking, today is what I see as like a slog match, right? If you wake up, you're ready to have a boxing match. That's what I see right here. It's not something that I think is going to be crazily tactically nuanced.
Sure.
It's something which is going to be more about those mid-round decisions, or the big aimers from Spirit. If they show up, they can just crack heads open. Like Chopper will be limping out of a part on the map on his own.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's weird stuff.
He's a cheeky bean, is Chopper, and I'm very excited to get into this one. That music means just one thing. It's time to get our 3rd day started of ESL Pro League Season 12, and the first battleground will be Dust 2.
All right. Let's get this one underway here. Spirit, a little bit of utility early and over towards Long. Who would have thought? Nobody to receive right now on the Fnatic side of things as Crims is rotating back up towards Goose. Double stack here from Brolin as JW, as we have Rushley, the beautiful Rushley, observing. Crims is going to get some contact here in a second. Run boost as well, yes.
Oh, these guys are cheeky, aren't they?
Clearing the car, actually. Sorry, everybody.
It's all good in the hood. Crims quite the opposite. He is being challenged out, but on the rejiggle calls nothing. Evades the flash. There's more where that came from. Both smokes, actually. They might want to go fast on this one, Lauren. They are charging up. Yeah, Brolin to contest. And a flash from Golden to fight.
Here we go. Brolin on the swing. That's excellent. He finds one, but where's the second? Where's he going to come from there? It's Mir on towards the side. Krim still large and in charge. Buying time for Brolin to get up on the boost. Goodbye. You said Magix was on to look at, and he is.
Yeah, the young gun. Now Golden in that smoke. It will fade. There's a time limit on this fight. He can't take it forever. And now, just the tip of Flusher's head, he takes off this balance. Magix in that 1v2. He can't plant yet, and he knows it.
He wants one fight, he gets it, but it's Flusher. It's always going to be calm, cool, and collected. But Magix has already had a big round. 3 kills, but this is the one for all the marbles.
35. So now this does just become a duel of sorts. Flusher, no armor. If Magix is to pull that trigger first, oh my God, where's he gone? I don't even know. This X-ray toggle's got me nervous. Hello, Flusher. Maybe short, must be short. Okay, never mind, hiding in CT. But Magix is thinking short now too. He's gonna check for the info. And it does look clean. 4 kills from the Russian. 1 round on the board for Team Spirit. And that went right down to the wire. 2v2, 1v2. Magix with 4 kills. And that's gonna put an AK full util into his hands, Chad, right out of the gate.
That's the way we want to kick this one off, with a bit of fire, a bit of pace to it, and
he drops it.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. He might just stick with the USP.
I guess.
He's going to stick with the USP. Is he doing?
Oh, he's a baller.
Oh, there it is.
He's a full. Okay.
That's one thing you will notice as we go forward. If Fnatic do win the pistols, Flusher likes to hold on to either the Glock or the USP. But hold up a second. Out long we go. Disbalance greeted with an MP9. We'll be able to take down Brolin. I'm seeing if he can scavenge the weapon, but the little love tap there will send him a ways.
Well, you guys weren't kidding about Brawly, were you? These lot are more than up for it.
Ready to fight, ready to get a little bit chaotic. For the moment, they are actually looking a little reminiscent of the Katowice Na'Vi Dust 2. Once again, 4 gathered long early, similar to the pistol in essence. And it'll be JW equipped with only the scout, and on the first, he tags up one, takes the head off another. That's so much damage. Every bullet he fired has done damage, and now the 4 of them limping back towards the back of long doors.
And Flusher and Golden both have nades. With that low HP, if they get the opportunity, if there's a moment, that could really do some work.
AW must have communicated how much damage he's done. He might even be convinced about the collateral, because he did get one through the head of Magix.
Look how postured forward right now Golden is. All that information over towards tunnels. He'll call the early rotate back towards that side of things. As we can see, it won't be the case. Crims is smoked towards short, and now we know where they're going to focus.
Okay, Chopper the first on the plate. There's more where that came from. Going to be tested 35 seconds, and that bomb's about to make its way across. Flusher to contest.
Crims, though, so paranoid about short as well, and I don't blame him. They don't have full information. Drops away from the site. They're gonna hear this. My word, Crims, you're playing a very dangerous game, but he's bought time, and I see nades in hands for Flusher and Golden.
You were bang on. Golden dunks on Mir. Disbalanced across. He's so low. It's surely a likely frag for Flusher here. He will have steady. Oh, it's hard. Just the tip of his head. It doesn't matter. Flusher takes it off. Some Young yet to frag. A jumping no-scope. Oh, you're right. They could even kill him after time if they were mean. Not to be. Flusher finishes off with a no-scope, and that is Fnatic showing them exactly what they're capable of.
Friendly Fnatic. You know, maybe they should have taken him after the time. Maybe really punished him early here, but making sure they guarantee the round win. And, well, the triple peak. Oh dear.
Why was he coming out backwards? Is that just like on the back of a flash, or just looking a bit funny, a bit funky?
I'd have to have a second look at the scenario there, but...
Yeah, no worries. I wasn't expecting a full explanation, paragraphs, abstract.
I got my I Can Explain to you shirt on today. Oh, no, wait, it's the I Can't Adult shirt on today.
Oh, that's more... I don't know why you didn't get me one.
Can there be one for the group, potentially?
I like to pretend that I'm not a responsible adult when really that's all I am all the time.
Whereas I'm living that, and I'd never pretend. We're into our 3rd round, and already it has been promising. Mir investigating on the back of the flash. Crim's happy to take a more passive line. Smokes to tunnels, full pulled out already. In fact, there's only 1 smoke remaining at this juncture. That's on the mid-rotate of Golden. And a run boost around the corner to get Mir set up. Anything to give them that edge.
I like the way the Fnatic is so postured for the potential of Short and Cap. Shadow shown. Bit of a trade. Chopper coming right back in. This guy definitely known for that aggression. Definitely known to go toe for toe. So For now, T's maybe just kind of taking a second, it looks like.
I wouldn't mind a pivot B. It does look like Mir's posturing for it, or at least considering the threat of an aggressive CT push. They will smoke off one side. Oh, interesting. They want to fight CT? They do. Crims can't believe his luck. It's the M4. And the rifles do keep the wolf from the door. Mir down to 10. Deagle only. Any weapons they can take away would translate positively, and it's not going well for them. Crims collects a second.
Well, they might not clear this here. Is JW going to check it? Or it doesn't matter. Mir takes him out, and now it's just Chopper on the flank. He doesn't have any time. He doesn't have the bomb. This one is done and dusted. Interesting approach from Spirit there. I think that they would have assumed that the other B defender would have had to be anchoring down on the site. Maybe trying to isolate another duel towards CT spawn would have opened up that avenue to go back up catwalk, give themselves a favorable fight with Chopper coming in late long. But was not the case there, as we'll find Fnatic up 2-1. Still a costly round, all things considered. There's Sumdai Young. We've had a couple of chats with him last time round within the realms of Pro League. The British flag in the background last time, Alex. I don't think we ever got to the bottom of that one.
No, we didn't solve it quite. I think maybe he's just a football fan.
Okay, that makes sense. There's a lot of them out there in the Counter-Strike world.
Always does remind me of, it feels like every UK teenage boys room had the like New York skyline somewhere.
Oh,
like the
that was
bed
from
covers,
IKEA, right?
The classic.
Or like
classic.
the like Che Guevara and the Cuban theme. Flusha does connect some bullets. The nade's a bit deep, but his teammates have kept them all down. Lovely, easy collection. No complaints from anyone on the Fnatic squad. Giggles, in fact, from Golden. Oh, wow. I just learned, Lauren, on our fancy caster HUD, you can zoom out if you want to see...
Oh, crikey. Are you kidding me? How have you done that?
You know, like, because it's a Chrome thingy, so you just control and then the minus and the plus, and you can change your HUD scale.
Oh, bloomin'.
Isn't that lovely?
That's changed everything.
It feels better now.
I can see it all.
Yeah.
You guys
There's
had
a
it
little
full screen
slice.
before.
Yeah.
I F11 it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still in full screen, but now I've got a bit more space.
Oh, we've got a buy. We've got an aggressive start and a buy, and Magix is already trying to work this out. I'm pretty sure Bron heard that, hence the nade. Now, Magix is in a bit of a spot of bother, but he is out at least. The pressure's there.
Big fight's going to be on Cat just here. Actually, no, they're working towards middle.
Yeah, this is an intriguing one. Mir and Sumdai Young on kind of a Frodo and Sam Wise Gamgee mission to Mordor, and they've managed to find themselves at least one of those orcs. 3 in long and no contest. That contact in mid has pulled the full rotate, Lauren. They've got so much room to stretch their legs.
That is actually huge. The T side really manipulating the CTs. Fnatic having to respond, but maybe a little too much. I wonder if Spirit, though, can actually exploit this. Can they make something out of it? Brother's already fallen back, maybe considering, hold up a minute, something doesn't feel right. And Crims did hit that belter of a shot on the cross before, the heady that came through on the scout. Just straight up contact. A little bit of the smoke comes in now, but Magix again. This guy is delivering in droves.
Droves? He is, Lauren. I like the word. Droves. What? I'm going to define it.
I just
Regardless, Gordon and J-Dub's got no way back into this one. It should just be containment more than pursuit of success.
No one's really been able to crack this nut, Alex, of the Na'Vi long. And it's a curious one because you would think if they're stuck in one corridor, you might be able to just shoot them. I did remember an Astralis round where they saved a lot of Molotovs late and they were able to use that to dissuade them from getting into the site, because if teams are going to wait till the last like 30 seconds before they cross, you just keep mulling that site, make sure that they're unable to get on in there with ease, and if you can deny the plant, well, you win the round. Here, Spirit did a very... in this round,
right,
when they went out mid, they had to make it so Fnatic were active, and we saw that with that rotation. Now, I don't mind them giving up long. I know it looks like it's quite scary, and here it didn't work in their favor. But if you're able to go back middle, find those duels, take the territory off, give them long, and then play the situation of just an A retake, it might sometimes, especially if you're down a man, be the right call. It's a hard one. There never really feels like there's a right answer at the moment, because you need to use utility to stop rushes on other sides of the map. He's actually gone with a scout here as I disbalance. So I believe I was having a look last time round that he most of his frags in his career, like primarily AWP ones.
Yeah, he's ride or die. He is. He's one of the few that have got like the real freaky stats. You look at Simple, it's like 8,000, 7,000 AK in AWP, and disbalance, it's much more towards that AWP. Definitely a scoped weapon preference.
Bit of a disbalance and stuff.
Oh,
I hate myself.
solid in the smoke, and Magic suspects something. Interesting that as the smoke fades, there's no contact. It's going to keep them contained, that's for sure. Chopper, is he just going to jump peek it? Yeah, he wants to save his util. Still paranoid and will show presence short.
Ron's double dipping, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was investigating before. Magix is on the other side of this, and he's been exceptional thus far. Very, very much a power player. But while all this happens, that pressure towards short does seem to be mounting.
It does. Now, Sunday Young has the bomb. His death... Oh, okay, so the fact that Bronze, or rather Golden's fallen into the site is going to give them a lot more room to maneuver. And this is a rather standard lay of the land for a 40-second mark. You're going to be seeing smokes for the cross. Magic's actually providing one from the top of middle, interestingly enough. One for the deep CT. Wow, they got 3. A full wall of smokes. He drops into it. Now Chopper emerges on the flashes. This is cool. Really cool from Spirit. And he goes unchecked. He still goes down. Crims falls. And a 4v3. The retake from Fnatic will not be easy, but they're going for it.
That take was exceptional. I was expecting way more puggy approach, but that was beautifully constructed. But so's that headshot. Mir goes down and suddenly it's game back on. High flash in, Golden on the swing. At least one spotted on Plat. That's not bad. And suddenly, Sunday Young has to clutch out on this. Isolates Brolin. Not going to get it. Well played on the playback there from Fnatic, because honestly, that felt like Spirit were large and in charge.
I mean, they got what they wanted, didn't they? They got 4 players in on the after plant. The smoke execute Chopper, finding both of the frags. One was flashed, so he could make that space into JW. I want to see that again. This is great. Yeah, look at this. Crims just gets his vision back now, and Chopper can address that. Very, very cool. And the fly-through, you can see how close Sunday Young did. Considering his health, he did very well onto Brolin. There was a chance there. Doesn't translate. Fnatic take 4 on the CT start of our first map of our 3rd day.
Just bringing up that stat line with iDisbalance we were talking about before. In 2020, his AWP kills out of his total frags is 2,173, which is 62% of his kills are with the AWP. The next is the AK,
huge.
which is just 8%. You compare that to Device in 2020. Device is at 42% with the AWP and 22% with the AK.
That truly actually is extremely notable on that. Got to be careful. There's a lot more players this time. It's not just Magix who he had to handle last time around. We've got 3 more potentially postured towards long.
Flashing high for the info, and he stands his ground quite well. That nade should find Mir. It does, but Brolin traded out by Magix. The close smoke on the half wall, enabling them to take that fight without JW having much to say. Chopper through the smoke. He does neutralize the threat.
They've had to leave B. Look at this.
Completely. And Sunday Young, if he continues a little late walkout mid, he's going to be shooting him in the bottom from CT. So much time. Sunday Young and Co looking very coordinated on Dust 2. Seems the call or the pick has been justified already. Just need to translate some rounds. Flusher tested now on the site.
Flusher's in all kinds of trouble. Magix is right there. Poised, ready to go. Support from iDisbalance. This is perfection from Spirit.
It really is lovely. And Chad, you can see that there's some clear thought processes going into these T-side, these executes.
Yeah, and they're being very annoying with it, because if Fnatic have to gamble like what we're seeing, they're giving them the room to rotate, and then as they're dealing with the attack on one side of things, there's multiple prongs coming out from different angles and making Fnatic's life very, very difficult here. So it's good stuff in the early stages, a clear game plan, and it's working well as it has forced Fnatic down to just those pistols. iDisbalance will have his favorite weapon. And it looks like it's just a B play right here, so that will be heard. Some of the footsteps Golden would have had as audibles. He has the Deagle up close. 2 bullets to the belly will be a frag. Doesn't have to go for that headshot.
Sounded like one headshot did come in from Flusher's USP. He is a bit of a nuisance, this Flusher, even completely unequipped. Ooh, had some time to adjust his crosshair there, but mere hard-moving target. Disbalance potentially threatened, and quick adjustment of his AWP, no threat to be seen.
It's a fun one to hit, isn't it, though? Feel good. It's, you know.
A full 90-degree adjustment. Definitely feels good to connect. Now, they haven't actually got all of the bells and whistles here, Fnatic, on their CT buy. We'll see this Disbalance again, just quick reaction. Not today. Oh, he's got a matching green knife and green gloves. Everyone's going for the sync now.
You know what? I feel bad. I sold my gloves. I got the, like, I don't know if it's the red wraps.
The wrappy ones.
Yeah, I feel like I should have kept them.
All the gloves in Counter-Strike are trash.
All right, Chad, you used to hate every skin in the game, and now you're like, let me
Watch
buy
him get his first pair of gloves. Those are the best gloves in the game now.
Really like them.
If CS Money want to hook me up, they can.
CS Money.
Oh,
Right?
imagine that. Now, that's a sponsor segment I could get
Now
behind.
I've been using the site. You've been
I've
using
been
the site.
using it.
Chad, I'm
Give
not
us
sure
all the
about
cool
Chad.
skins.
I got my
and
paracord knife from there.
We'll tweet or something.
We're ready.
I want cool skins. Anyway.
Sales are just down there. If we yell louder, I think Lena's in. She might hear us. She might come out and bring us some skins.
That's how it
Why don't
works.
we
A
just
little
get like a
box.
little muffin tray, deliver it to sales, see if we can sweet talk
Sweeten the
them.
deal.
All right.
Sweeten the deal.
All right, we can work with that.
Buy like if
They've just gone with a partial here because that money wasn't fantastic. They weren't able to get out any AWPs. Everybody had just roughly over 4K.
Oh, it hurts in the
That's
feelings.
me, Roland. I'm right there with you, bro. Just balance those straight through the smoke. Golden in jeopardy. Now working on the disadvantage. They did go for the half buy. This is Fnatic agreeing with me. They want all of that util and a full buy into the next. Scrim's caught out. Magix does manage to deal with that threat, and Flusher walking into the trap as well. Very clean. Only about 13 points of damage dealt and now concluded. So, Spirit, that's a bit of a sleuth. That will be 3 rounds in a row. 3 of their 5. And Crim's looking a little bit worse for wear. Of course, only on the half buy. Now, this is where Fnatic can start getting a little upset if they concede again. Full weapons on both squads. Magic's on 122 ADR. We'll keep our eyes on that one if he can maintain throughout the half.
Okay, so they do have the AWP out here on JW. Only 1 kid in play. That'll be in the hands of Flusher. Keep that in mind if we do get into a post-plant situation. Towards long, they'll be feigning a bit of attention. Flash over the top. Hasn't drawn anything out from the CTs. Towards B, they'll be doing the same. There is an avenue of approach right here, and that will be through middle. Flusher will probably be aiming to deal with that from window or Golden from doors. This is just a very standard round right here. Team Spirit are actually giving Fnatic the opportunity to go for a more aggressive play and seeing if they can pick them off with this default spread. The boost towards bedroom if Brolin wants to get inquisitive. You can see here, great observing, thank you, Rush. Magic's boosted on up and ready to deal with that. A hard angle to clear.
If anyone was going to clear his angles cleanly and instinctively, it would be Brolin. He's actually opted to smoke it for now. You can ignore that part of the map. It's going to be a crucial part of it, though. I will highlight the bomb is in Magix's long door corridor. And so that will be a crucial component shortly.
Fnatic have to worry about a fake here because we did see that A hit earlier work. That audible will have been heard of Magix dropping off the box. So Brolin has actually dropped on out a Molotov there in response, and they've kept 3 players towards A and 2 players towards B. They're going to give themselves an opportunity here to isolate some fights.
They've kept us guessing. I'm sure Fnatic are in exactly the same boat.
Oh, this is going to be quick now. Crims is going to have a lot to do, and JW with the AWP swinging in from Car.
Same smokes that worked before. Let's watch Chopper. If he does go down, he doesn't this time. Crim's playing anti and Goose.
Well, that's missed.
And JW's evaded the flash. It's all on Crims here. And he's burning. They've been very thorough. They'll get this plant. And the retake's going to be a nightmare. Magix can lurk.
God.
This is a very, very potent Team Spirit.
I didn't expect to see this level of execution and finesse to it too, but here we are. JW, dangerous game you're playing, but he wants back in. T-side are locked into a smaller area, but Disbalance creating so much space, and I think that's gonna wrap that one up there. Whether or not they get away with all the goodies, Magix, I'm trying to say, Golden does keep hold of it.
Yeah, I think both teams are gonna be scratching their heads after that one. JW, if he didn't get that, if he got that frag, that was probably going to be their go symbol. That was going to be their way to get back in. Disbalance, though, just throws a spanner in the works. They'll be conceding another. And Team Spirit now at 4 in a row. Certainly respectable. Let's see Chopper just collecting on a Molotov Crims, and this is the 2 frags they needed to confirm the round. That's it. That is the full highlight package. That is the full round. That's testament to how well executed that default into an A execute was.
One of the things about the playstyle here of Fnatic is it can be volatile in the sense of they go for these lower buys, and like you're going to see one of them right here, but we call them Fnatic rounds because they can make miracles happen.
Oh.
Flusher without the smoke will get a tag onto Disbalance, but takes more damage himself. Bye-bye, Brolin. Got Chopper with another opening here.
God, Chopper just can't be stopped, it feels. He has been on a tear. Same with Magix, both of them finding great deals of success, and JW has to fall away.
So long control is theirs. Crims wants to answer some questions for his squad by poking and probing towards the tunnels. Magix has got a very passive stance at this point in time. which could cause a very frustrating death for Crims. I mean, this is going to come down to who can wait longer. They are starting to rotate no way all through spawn. Oh, goodness, this is interesting. Will Flusher scout it? He might be looking for the info. If they don't look down, they are. And he hasn't checked it either way.
So meticulous.
Absolutely. No info for the Swedes. JW calls mid clear. Chopper's throwing out util long. This could be 4 players on long at this point in time. Crims is about to answer some... Oh, he's got an incendiary. Through it, though. And he's going to get them both. That is a magical pickup. Double kill. Just completely throwing this plan into disrepute.
God, Chopper's trying to pick up the pieces, isn't he? As quick as he could try and get there, but Crims is on patrol, and Crims is a very dangerous player when he's like this. Flashed up, though. Chopper's gotten close, but Crims, spidey senses are tingling. He felt that coming.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do now. Some Dayoung and Mir just going to try and keep hold to what they can. Disbalance's orb has been grabbed out of his fingers, and this is over. Scout for Flusher. Is there any way for him to find a weapon? I'm trying to think of the corpses. They're looking. They're all in tons. Yeah,
it's going to be a bit of a
too risky.
Bit of a jog for him with only 7 seconds left. I don't think he'll be getting close as he needs to right now. And over towards long was Brolin's body. So either way, Flusher will just be having to keep the baby AWP into the next round.
Borp.
He didn't get a Frem 4 or a Freyke. So
Freyke would be good.
Do you ever wonder, you know, because like people don't watch every show, tune in all the time. When they hear you saying these things, do you ever get nervous? They think you're just slightly falling apart?
Not even nervous, but I do think they think that.
and I hope they realize it's true. So
yeah, you know, means to an end, I guess, right?
I think actually the Counter-Strike community is one of the exceptions where they kind of understand that
we're weird.
Well, no, they've got humans who have to have a constant stream of consciousness, talking 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. You're going to sound a bit weird. Great catch into the smoke. Somebody young finished off by the dunk. But yeah, adults in the Counter-Strike community. Not all of us, but there is plenty.
I'm still working on it.
Okay, Mir, what a great adjustment. 2 quick headshots. A site open. Brolin on the flank. Oh, he could do something here. He could do so much here. Needs at least disbalance. That's not the bomb. Magic's. He's going to pull his knife out after that one. Or does he really want to contest? Yeah, thinks better of it. Okay. Bomb will be planted. Golden, Flusher, floating around CT mid.
Chopper's the danger man right here in lower. They have to deal with him.
Where's he off to?
Oh, he's going all the way back.
All the way around. Okay, so time's going to be of the essence. Keep it in mind. But they have to clear this.
They're sniffing him out.
Did he make noise? Was he present? I'm trying to think of if he did anything from... Oh, Chopper, you absolute galaxy brain player. He has just played him like a fiddle. Magic's to now be relayed that information. He loses the fight to Brolin, though.
He's T-bloody Spawn!
The headphones are coming off for sure. There's a bit of rage, but can Brolin get anything done? There's not enough time. He has the kit, but it's just not worth the risk. He will have to hold on to the 8K. If Mir wants to take it away, though, he will. And that is 3 in the round for Mir. 2 huge openings right there up Cat. And you can see what we talk about with their individual ability. He's more than happy on Catwalk to stay quite aggressive, you know, chest puffed up, ready to take the fight when the smoke clears. And those 2 kills, that's what opens up the round. That is it.
Yeah. I mean, let's watch it again. So some Dayoung does get dunked on, but look how quickly Mir stepped up to the plate, using the smoke as it fades.
Yeah.
That tap was something, and then just quickly stabilizing onto his second Spirit. They're changing up the pace. They're changing up the strategy here.
Well, the Dorps are out here on the CT side.
Fast flashes. They are not going to stop. We've got a Mac 10 on Mir. He's just going to blast in. He knows there's going to be some unarmored players, and Flusher's one of them. Doesn't matter if he's hitting his shots, though. Chopper does what Chopper does best, and Flusher's not added to the list. A quick flick. Magic's and some Dayoung in a interesting one. This is the retake servers now, but it's Pro League. And the bomb not down just yet. 2 on 2.
Fnatic want to brawl this, and they have been the entire time. Surely they have to slow down at some point, but JW and Crims, they've been trying to keep up to this.
They've got another smoke. They're not in any rush here now. They can just chill. They know the pressure comes from the CT push. Oh, you wouldn't. I thought he was about to walk through the smoke. Okay. This is interesting. Smoke towards the doors. Maybe a fake.
All right. Smoke goes in. Some Dayoung waits. He's the one with the bomb. He can make the sound cue. And in we go. Magic's watching the push back through if needed. There comes the molly. This could be a little bit of a problem.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's going to do a lot more damage than they'd hoped, and it just pins him in. Crims now on patrol. Some Dayoung can't do much.
That was really well played by the 2 of them. That's a prime example, Chad, of what we were talking about in the pre-show. JW and Crims. I wonder how many words were spoken during that whole retake. But it did certainly look like they all knew their responsibilities. When Some Die Young smoked the doors, immediately JW rotated to catch anyone smoke pushing. Crims had an incendiary that he clearly intended to throw as the bomb's going down to make it very awkward in the after plant. Very lovely stuff. And this is exactly what we're talking about. The incendiary made it really, really tight for Magix, just catching him in a safe angle. And you can see JW, when that smoke came down, he made sure he covered any smoke pushes so Crims could do what Crims was up to. 6-7, keeping it close, keeping it competitive. Fnatic, however, have just been sowing independent rounds. They haven't been able to string anything together since the opening 4.
I needed, I wanted to show you guys the approach from Team Spirit towards... Okay, all right, that is perfect stuff. So they drop that smoke. When an incendiary comes in, iDispense will still be able to take the pick and find the kill. And I was also going to talk about a Molotov smoke combo they did on that B site that's just gone by. Oh, we might get another here. Luckily, the smoke is up. But he might have to go for the pick here, Flusher, to even things back because there's still 1:30 left on the clock. So as this timer trickles on down, the CTs will eventually have to make some type of a move unless they want to continue to be dictated to. 6-7, the scoreline's not horrible for either side here. I think it's just seemed a bit more impressive in the way that Team Spirit have won these rounds.
Flusher. Getting toyed with here. So expecting of that Crims kind of push in from short as well. Instantly utility put there to try and hinder any progress.
Back towards long they go. And this is where the problems come in for Fnatic here. Take a look at the utility they have to work with. They only have an HE, a smoke, and a flash. Not enough to stop the long cross. And Golden, with the flashes on the other side of the map, can't even flash them through the smoke wall that's about to come on up. They need to hope they get a couple of spam kills here, or Crims goes huge from Goose.
I wouldn't write Crims out of this one, but it is not going to... Oh, what's he up to? In the open? Okay. Lucky to be alive, and lucky Brollan's on the squad. He's managed to line them up, both finish off the tagged up players with the FAMAS. And puts Magix and Some Die Young on notice. I don't know what they're going to plan to do here. It will be flashes and fights. And across they go. Flusher not going to hit his wild smoke shots. Crims spotted on Gandalf. There is a world where that bomb goes down, and this is the space they needed. Flusher's contested. He's got another one. Needs a plant, and he has. Some Die Young contesting with Golden. It's the last man, last Swede for the 8th. And there we have it, folks. Great 2v4 coming in from the young guns. Magix and Some Die Young pick up the pieces and convert into an 8th.
Money is boned on the side of things for Fnatic here. You can see Flusher's already bought into a scout with a flash and armor behind it. CZ was just purchased on up. So it will be a force buy to close out the first half here of Dust 2. Never the place you want to be on CT side, but they're there for a reason, and Spirit are doing a fantastic job. You know, we said you have to look out for everybody here within Pro League. The young guns are the ones who... Flusher? Hello? Through the door, running, scout kill, headshot.
Hey, and here's a Fnatic round, folks. Strap yourselves in. It's good to see the first half can still produce a round or so. Flusher's just pulled nonsense out of a hat. Golden's managed to get okay, and JW's trying to get a little bit of wind beneath his wings as well. Oh, he caught them on the booth and through the doors. Magix survives just by the skin of his teeth, but this one requires more magic from the duo. Some Die Young and Magix. They did it once, can they do it again? And he gets the AWP. Actually, you know what? Loving that. Low HP, grab that AWP. More potent. Some Die Young to basically be playing a 1v4 here with the supporting cast of the util and AWP angles to be held.
Surely not. Surely not another 2v4.
You'll flash this door, surely, for Some Die Young. Oh no, they go contact, and that works out just as well.
It's 100% clean. That's exactly what they needed. But now it's Flusher, the one who did the dirty, does it again. Magix goes down, and now it's just Some Die Young. Still sitting pretty, full HP, still the 2 flashes and the molly. So there comes Golden. Signs it, seals it, delivers it. It's a good game today, boys.
Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, Hennessy is my new lean. We no longer up next, on top, lay your girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Back in action and a very close half as keep Fnatic and Spirits high. We're interested to know whether or not the Swedes can do what they did again. It was Team Spirit that impressed us with some coordinated T-side calling, but Fnatic keep up. Fnatic rounded the 15th has kept our attention high and kept the adrenaline in their veins. Pansy and Sponge hanging out with me. You can call them Pange.
Well, we're going to that one now. You don't like Chansey?
I like them all.
I like Spange.
Spange.
Spange. Knockoff version of Spam here.
Does sound like that. Tesco value Spange.
Delicious.
So this is important to note here that they're going for upper dark control straight away on the Spirit side of things. They can clear this out, and it doesn't look like they need to move away from their mid-rotation, but JW is going to spot them up moving through CT spawn. So going for the fight now off that little bit of information, they have to make up their mind and they have to make it quick because we can see Fnatic have full long control. They have the bomb and they're coming up.
Surely this works for Fnatic, right? You got to feel it's all there, all in the right place, but then Magix finds Brolin. JW really could do with this, but great damage dealt from short.
Yeah, just balance. Magic's all in trouble. Tagged down, but not converted. None of them are converted. They're taking damage. Now the CT swarm and do manage to take it down without too much of a casualty. All of them equipped with USPs and just chipping away. Very nice stuff. Team Spirit get their CT first round.
Okay. Well, that one there could have got really dangerous if Fnatic were actually able to connect those shots because the dinks were going in their favor early, and you can see Grims not happy with how that one went on down. I wouldn't be either. Smallest of margins right there, and okay, well, Spirit will be buying on in. They have silenced them for a scout, 2 MP9s, a Famus against a full force buy from Fnatic as well. So they have a bunch of smokes here. Deagles, P250, and a scout of their own. Towards Xbox now. JWs will fly. Oh, Mir flubbed that one a little bit. That was meant to go towards back of Catwalk, but maybe a mouse skip right there, making it a little bit more difficult than earlier anticipated. They really want to fight for this mid control here. As you can see, I just balance alongside standing, and been fighting, and he's getting some revenge.
Oh, and watch Chopper go down here. That's a great work around the smoke from Golden. Disbalanced, though. He has really done well, and I think JW's elbow's been spotted. He's got a good chance to find another. Here he does! Straight through the smoke. JW down. Golden saving the day here. Needs to be peppered, and Disbalance is on for the ace. He may have to at this point. It's just flushes here, and a drive-by. Deeg on the retreat. Disbalance needs to ace now clutch just to pull over the second round conversion from their pistol win. And Flush is fighting him now. He even lands the tag, 2 HP in it. What an unbelievable round. Fnatic have met their maker, and it's Disbalance.
Oh, that one got spicy, didn't it?
Look at this. Let's view them all again. Okay, so one's through the door, one's through a flashbang, one's through a smoke. This boy...
Unreasonable things.
This was nearly the end of him. Watch this tag. Ready? Ready for that? 74-2. Flusher jumps down, takes the initiative. Disbalance saved by the bell. I mean, that's nuts. So many flashes into long here, Lauren. Disbalance could be tested.
Well, last time he was good as gold, but now, as said, early pressure, but he stays alive. And there's the kind of flex back in. They find room even as some is taken away from them.
Hero AK could be everything here. If they're able to keep the money low once again, going into the next round, even if Fnatic lose, they will be setting themselves up to convert and force Team Spirit down to an eco. Information play over towards long there is allowing them to move their chess pieces around the board. And Disbalance well back where he did the work last round. Close mid doors, gets another.
Opts for a tuck into B. He's right to do so. Doesn't need to be fanning around anywhere close quarters. He's got magics for that job with his SMG. Chopper could lose his brain here, but no quick adjustment. Definitely a little less confidence in the veins behind some of these shots. Ooh, good info as well from Chopper. They're doing it all. It's all very, very well thought through. They're going to double peek now from 2 different angles. Not a chance for Fnatic to make an impact. And this hero AK, ooh, Chopper could get a taste of his own late T-spawn plays, but yeah, now Flush is in a bit of a spot of bother. Any frags are good frags, but clean sweep. Chopper. FAMAS versus AK-47, and the Team Spirit fan likes that one.
I think, honestly, I might be on that fan cam soon enough. These guys are great.
No, they are great. They are great, but they obviously don't have the biggest fan base, right? If you're from the CIS region, there's one team there, and that's Na'Vi. Now,
yeah, but these guys are playing a great brand of Counter-Strike.
I want to be supporting them all I can.
Europe's taking them. We're going to be...
We're waiting for the...
We're supporting Team Spirit. I'm just saying...
Got it. It's Na'Vi or die.
Precisely.
We need to come up with a good Spirit chant, maybe. I feel there's lots of peppy ones in those.
Uh-oh. Hold the chanting.
Spirit. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they've got team in their name is quite exciting. We don't have any teams.
Team Spirit?
Team Spirit. Oh, imagine if they could have Nirvana as their walkout track. No. Probably shouldn't hum that. Gonna get us demonetized.
The MCA now. Ah!
No one's watching, it's all right.
Please don't report us.
The Team Spirit. Now then, posturing for some re-aggress, and Amir catches Crims completely unawares. My God, he didn't get a chance to pull the trigger. JW's walking back through T-spawn, calling it clear after the aggression. They've actually opted to stack 2, make it 4 players on the A cross. There's the info JW was waiting for. One has returned to B. Little does he know, that is the solo B player. So they could be calling 2B here. Oh, and more. This is getting peculiar. Okie dokie artichoke. Flusher in the smoke. Oh my gosh, are they going to pass each other like ships in the night? No, I think Samtaeyong's been spotted. No, he hasn't. Oh, and as it fades, Flusher calls B-side clear. What a cheeky rascal. That's going to change their plans. This is what we were talking about, Lauren. Exactly what Chad talked about in the pre-show. But with 20 seconds left, yeah, they've done enough here. Bomb will get there in time. Disbalance is in long. He's the wrong part of the map. And this should very well be converted. 13, yeah, just making sure he's got time. 4.5 is the magic number. Just has to read 4 on the clock.
Oh.
Second to spare. Oh, he's so on brand. I see. Green knife, green gun, green...
He's got it all.
Uh-huh. The Team Spirit set. But they wear white jerseys. We have how many green jerseys have we got in the Counter-Strike world?
Optic were green for a little while.
Optic, they're gone.
They're
Optic are dead now.
Who else?
I'm just trying to have a think.
I think the green. There's a gap in the green jersey market.
Sprout are green.
Sprout.
Chaos. Or
Chaos Esports Club.
Yeah, they're a little bit green.
It's more of a lime.
I'd like you know, the British racing green sort of look, the kind of like darker colour to it. That'd be nice. Just balance. See if he can hold on to this.
He still has a smoke he can lob out if he does feel under pressure, but I think he just wants to frag. And yeah, it looks like the Fnatic boys will reside themselves to saving their very own weapons. It's certainly not all tickety-boo over there. Round 20, map 1, day 3, game 1. We've got Astralis Complexity next. And I just saw they have announced it over on Twitter, so I can no longer need to bite my tongue. Glaive is stepping back into the starting roster for Astralis. Very exciting scenes there.
Yeah, sorry about. I didn't want to ruin the announcement for them.
I know. I wasn't mad at you, Chad. I'm mad at the fact that I had to find that out and have no communication as to whether or not I should communicate it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, and we'll obviously talk more about it when we get there, but it's hard when you don't know what you can and can't express.
Don't, do you? Who are you supposed to ask those questions? No one knows.
I asked Gabe, but that's when I'm praying to him late at night.
Now then, Balance has actually had an uncharacteristic miss, and Brolin elevated does. Ooh, round 1. Tunnel's called clear. They're going to have to try and get their pieces and their ducks in a row because they are going to lose A here. Smoke's on the cross already. Flusher to contain them.
Yeah, Flusher now. Face down by potentially 3. Chopper's succeeded quite well as well, handedly. Down to only half HP, not bad. You'll walk away happy with that. But if the CT side want this, they're going to have to load up on guns here. Golden buying time. Smoke goes down, playing the right sort of counter. But Mia's not far off, but I don't see many opportunities presenting themselves anytime soon.
20 seconds, they have to start getting a wriggle on.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by this one.
Okay, so the idea with this kind of a scenario, and I'll talk through it here because Spirit should be holding on to these weapons unless Fnatic want to chase, and as they jump across Penguin, they won't be saving whatsoever. I'll explain that reference in a second too, don't you worry about that. But if you're the CT side, you want to linger around and see if the Ts give you an opportunity, if they maybe over-peak or they're aggressing onto an area of the map that you already have control of, and then you can get the trade and get into the site, then it might be a little bit more effective. But going for a retake in that scenario, they didn't really have a lot to work with. It was a difficult task, and saving the guns to fight yet another day. Now, the reason it's called Penguin, Rash, are you able to free cam for us into spawn for the CTs? I don't know if it's possible or not, but if it is, I want to take a look at, so the crossing there, right, as they're crossing long. Now, I used to play in Western Australia in Counter-Strike, and we had a lovely in-game leader. His name was Sass Trooper. Shout out to Danny. A lovely guy. Oh, Jesus.
Don't make him put a date on it.
Like 15, 16 years ago, right? And he used to call the cross, Rush, look at the cross again for us. He used to call it Penguin because when the T's used to run across long, it just like little heads just like waddling along. It's like Penguin crossing.
That's really cute. Just quite weird on that old note, very briefly. Someone in chat earlier said, oh, hey, I remember you from enemy territory, from the VIP clan. I mean, that was my X-Fire name. This is very old. We've rolled out the golden oldies, but Flush is going quick here.
Yeah, and they've got themselves a first. That's a weapon for the 2 USPs to recover. Maybe this 3 saved rifles can translate now into a full round win. To contest his Chopper, he's got the headshot angle and spots 2, crossing just the brows. And that's the end of another Chopper, fully equipped, gone down. They'll start throwing out their util, and yeah, another one. This is the Dust 2 T-side. Perfect execution from Fnatic. You can see how little options you get. And retaking the A site's definitely an option. It's definitely viable. I don't think Disbalance is written out of this one just yet. They will perhaps have a little look again, as Chad has outlined, to see if anyone gives them anything. If this, as that smoke fades, Disbalance... Well, it's not anymore. Look how much info and freedom that gives to Golden. No longer is he tucked in behind a box. Is he a predictable angle? Instead, look at this. Look where Crims can play now. It's so powerful. That smoke on the after plant, I hadn't quite considered just how potent it is. Are they going to smoke it again? No, it's just a flash to confirm. And there is a lingering USP. They need to get out of there, though. Maybe Disbalance has got intentions to try and do some damage. He's tucked in on that bin for now. He goes down. Crims was ready for it. And we do get ourselves our 22nd round underway. Still close. It was an 8-7 half. It's 10-11 now. Back and forth we go.
Oh, it's a bit rough for JW here. Let's see if he can come alive in the tail end of this first map here. Only 3 kills to his name. Not having the best of showings. However, Golden, the in-game leader of Fnatic, is doing a lot of work with 19. Having 3 players on 80 plus ADR is a good sign as well here for the Fnatic side of things. Now, over towards Long, a light sprinkling of utility coming on out, wanting to go for the pick again. It will be Crims using the one way of the smoke. He's going to think better of sticking around. And now Brolin with a bit of freedom over towards mid door. Similar scenes to what we saw from Spirit.
This time, though, CT gets the better of that spearhead. He advances as well. Incited anger that he was tested here in middle. He wants to go ahead and slap them back down. That's the info. Ooh, jumping his way. That's actually really nice evasive maneuvers. He will smoke himself and continue to push. The flash from Mir enables it. Double kill to start us off.
You can't ask for anything more than that. That's perfection. But look at the other fight going on here. I Dispel and Scope Weapons, you said it's his forte. We're seeing it again. Crim's going to fall foul. It's JW and Golden going to try and pick up the pieces, but a 2v5. Maybe slightly out of reach, but need to get past the first hurdle. Chopper, he's having none of it today. Absolutely belting round. Now Golden pouring into the side. He's going to find one. There's a lot more to do.
Magic's going to get jump on that car. He's dead. Ooh, boy. Okie dokie. Chopper definitely come into this one with the right energy. And you can see, if you just take a look at the scores, like Magic's, Chopper, and Balance. Now, who are the names that JW had the tip of his tongue? Young and Mir.
Yeah.
So the fact of the matter is, it seems we've got another team of 5 who are more than capable of pulling their weight.
And that's one of the curious things, right? I think the CIS region, when you look at all the players, they're very, very skilled, at least from the mechanical and aim basis. And putting all of these names in one team together, it's a scary, scary roster. It's just about making sure they are on that same page with their approach to the game. They have the same philosophy, the same mantras, making sure that it is a social game that stays under those kind of wraps. And, well, it's going to be a single player of Young over towards the B site. He has a lot of work because there's 3 Ts right now in the upper tunnel, selling a bit of a B fake. Double nades, a flash. That's going to draw the rotation from Mir, who is boosting players up cap, but this could be it. Balance. Oh, dear, the boost from Brolin. Boost on boost action.
Gorgeous work. T's are going to be absolutely grinning ear to ear with that. As Disbalance now is going to have to try and work a way back in. Find a way to tip the scales back potentially to their favor.
Yeah.
It's quick.
He is, isn't he? I mean, such a deady AWPer, you'd expect a different degree of reaction time. And look at him biding his time. Young, he heard the molly coming. He actually opts for the smoke to play around it. Saw one elevated, chooses to find Crims around his smoke. This is perfect gaming. 13 from Spirit. And it's Mir and Young, just as we said. They were a little too quiet, a little too evasive on the scoreboard. They themselves show up. And I think it might be part of Young having such good gut bacteria. I see he's got an Actimel on the desk.
Way to start your day.
He's been getting some good gut bacteria flowing through his
it's important.
not
Probiotics.
Veins, not his veins. What are they? His intestines.
You need a healthy gut flora, right? That's the one.
Flora?
That's the one.
That's
what they say.
Like flowers in your belly.
Yeah, it's strange. Apparently it does a lot. I don't know.
I have an Actimel in the morning.
It's like eating dirt, but like calculated dirt, right?
They taste quite nice these days.
No, I know,
they?
but dirt, you know, like we need that in our immune system, all the gibblies and the bibblies from the ground.
That's true.
You just put it all into a little yogurt snack.
Oh, Young. Let's see if he does it again. He did. Oh, my bloody God. What the hell just happened? How did they just get absolutely melted? As Golden and JW are going to do whatever they can, but it does feel like it's all for nothing. And maybe I'll be proven wrong. I've seen
Chopper.
stranger things, but yeah, it's this that looks a bit of a problem.
He's just gallivanting down the tunnels on the flank. He's going to find them both, and neat and tidy package. So Fnatic, they actually clearly have ran out of ideas. They've thrown their bodies at B twice now. Of course, one on the eco to test the waters, now throwing in the guns. And Young, he answered them back twice.
Very briefly, this wasn't a brilliant map for Spirit, as you highlighted earlier, right? They've played it a fair bit, but against Tier 1 teams, it wasn't super great results, but that was a while back, and, you know, what they've come up with clearly is applying quite nicely here.
Yeah, I like some of their executes in the first half. And now that we are trickling through with them on the CT side, we're seeing just how potent they can be as individuals. They're set up ready for any attack that Fnatic have been throwing in their direction. And now Fnatic, with the backs against the wall, need to make something work here. Another set up over towards Cat and one close mid. They might get clamped on here.
Oh, this setup from the CTs feels like they could, at any point, on contact, just flood in. And that might be enough. There's a sound cue. Dren smoke dropped, and so is Brolan.
fight back in from JW, though, is going to at least breed some success. But look at where the bomb is. It's still heftily leaning towards B, yet to be collected, and we still have pressure towards short and long.
Yeah, this one might slow down here as we can see how spread out Fnatic are across the map. The bomb in Golden's hands in T-Spawn. 21 kills to the in-game leader. Might need to get a little bit more done here, but they have to deal with Magic's first. And look at his angle behind the doors. It's going to be a tough one to clear. Crims does it with ease.
Is this double stack going? They find Flusher here. Do they check down that deep?
Surely will.
Oh, the timing. It couldn't be worse for Flusher, and now attention turned towards A. The last 3 for the T's have to make it count.
I think he just got legged as well on the cross. It doesn't make it worse, because now he's vulnerable to just a spray from Mir, and yeah, exposed and eliminated. Some Dayong on the secondary AWP, worth highlighting him as he's filled the feed again. Just as we called upon him, he's managed to find, I think, 7 frags in 3 rounds. That's astounding, and put us into a position where Fnatic are really, truly up against the ropes on Spirit's pick. Good to see JW's name in the kill feed. A very quiet does too from him. Certainly uncharacteristic. Oh, all right, man.
All right, last round here, potentially, round number 26. It will be the Force by having to come on out from Fnatic to give it everything they've got. Some Galils, some Scouts. It's not a pretty buy.
They're going. They're full sending. They're in CT. Crims is at CT spawn at 140.
He's going to be dead in CT spawn at 134, so that's a round that's fallen apart very quickly. Golden goes down. That was the split. Everybody on their own on the Fnatic side of things. 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Nothing's worked, and this could be the game.
Yeah, I think this was a round where, you know, a fun round, if you will. You just say, okay, everyone do what you want to do. Sometimes that probably gets them out of a tight spot. In this case, though, with the weaponry equipped, it falls to Flusher. And only a scout to get him in. That's not enough. Disbalance converts. And Team Spirit take their map pick, getting off to a flying start. We're seeing how things fare and breaking that one down after the break.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
She doesn't have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
Spirit take their map pick. It was Dust 2, and already this series is off to a flying start. Fnatic, we are asking some questions. We had plenty of questions for JW in that pre-match. Chad, of course, getting a lot of good answers out of him, and it does seem like Fnatic have to change a lot to adapt to this online era. That was the sentiment of JW, and he's, it's not like they're fooling themselves into thinking this isn't the way the thing the world will be. Then they're certainly aware that they have to adapt, and he actually has outlined that they have to make changes to their gameplay itself, that he didn't necessarily make promises we would see today.
But there's some things that even I wasn't too familiar with. Like Dexter was telling me on my show the other day that he was saying that online, you can't really hold off angles in the same way because of, like, obviously the internet. You have ping, either reaction speeds, when they're swinging out, they're going to have that advantage. So those little details right there. But if we just want to have a look at the last couple of matches for Fnatic while we will talk over these highlights, just to see that they are in a bit of a free fall online right now. I just want to make sure that people are familiar with that. So back at CS Summit, the RMR event before the player break, they lost to Big. That's a pretty fine loss considering how good Big were doing. They went on to lose to Heroic, who we just saw win ESL 1 Cologne. They lost to GODSENT. Winning the ESL 1 Cologne, they lost to Astralis. They had an overtime game there and then a 16-5. Continuing forward, they did get a win over Heretics. That was their last victory. Another loss to Heroic, and then now a map loss to Spirit here. So it's not that things are completely falling apart for Fnatic. They're still very competitive. It's just that the realms of Counter-Strike is getting more and more so in that manner.
Yeah, I feel like they're keeping up to an extent, but as said, some of these names, even though you don't expect them, are certainly proving that they can deliver. And honestly, you've made a fan out of me with Spirit. If we can see this going forward, I'm really excited. I thought they were an incredibly fun team to watch. Chopper was great, super powerful, super up for a fight. Loved a bit of it. So, as I said, if this applies to the next map, I don't know how their map pool looks. I'm super happy about this.
Yeah, and I'm just taking a quick look as well at flash assists, seeing a bucket of them for Team Spirit. As you may not be surprised, I'm seeing 8, 10, 12, 14 flash assists over the course of Dust 2, in stark contrast to that of Fnatic with a grand total of 7. So definitely a bit of an outlier there. Cool fun fact for you, JW had 4 kills, 20 deaths, and exactly 42.0 ADR.
Oh, all right.
It all looks cool.
Yeah.
It all looks really cool. Of course, it doesn't feel cool to be dropping something as small as that, but of course, he highlighted it himself, and there is another 2 maps potentially around the corner.
Yes, that's true. And also, I think I really like singing the praises of Spirit when they play Counter-Strike like that. Every single individual on the team had positive KD, so that's a good sign for them as well. Everybody was doing the job that they needed to do. We were mentioning STY and Mia. They weren't contributing so much within that first half, but then they had their moments in the second. So they haven't come in today with somebody half asleep, right? That's a really good sign. Moving into Inferno, obviously that's the map coming up next. We need JW to come alive because we'll see more aggressive players coming out for him, trying to find those opening picks, but they will be starting on that T side. So I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes, you are. I'm going to put my thinking cap on, and you can too. What, can we do some charades, Lauren? You don't ever play my game.
Mine at home.
But you're thinking cap on. We're taking a break, folks. We're going to have a quick 2-minute break. When we do come back, we'll be thinking all about that second map. It's Fnatic's pick, Inferno.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the Living Room Champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with solid bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
Can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
So far, things make sense. Spirit won their map pick. It's time for Fnatic to pick themselves up. Inferno is our second map. It's where the Swedes have chosen to take it. Chad's pulling up his trousers, which is only a sign of... They're loose, aren't they?
Can we go shopping? I think I need some
Dude, I'm
clothes.
down. I'm wearing everything too big. Yeah. And there's a line, Lauren, where you're no longer doing oversized clothes for style. You're just wearing oversized clothes because you used to be fatter.
Don't have that feeling. Still about the same.
This wasn't me like kind of asking about your personal experience. This was me simply sharing mine and including you in the conversation by saying your name first.
Thank you for explaining that, Alex.
Yeah.
Can I explain something?
Go on.
Okay, so the default, as I'm going to be like an airplane, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm down. Is this something you do with your PT?
No.
Oh.
I
Get
just
bigger, you go to the bigger circles.
Bigger circles, bigger.
What does that do?
It just feels good.
For warm up.
But if I take a look for you guys and have a look at the CT setup going on for the Team Spirit on Inferno, which is where they'll be starting, there's a lot of pressure on iDisbalance and SDY over towards that A site. They tend to be the two individuals who play over there, while the other three, Magics, you've got your Mir, you've got your Chopper trying to lock down Banana. When I was watching their game against Fours on the 24th of August, I was rewatching it on demo, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't watching it on the 24th. We were busy. There was stuff going on where they were always, like, it felt like 5 or 6 rounds in a row where they were constantly sending 3 top Banana. Now, the problem here, and the reason I talk about iDisbalance and SDY, is they have to deal with the default of Brolin and Crims. And in the past, we've seen how much space Brolin and Crims can take when they know there's only 2 players over towards that side. Brolin loves running up mid, taking that arch side. So if iDisbalance can stop Brolin and they're able to stop Crims in the holes position, that could be a key to success right here for Spirit on Inferno.
Yeah, but Inferno, T-side AWPing, often a bit more problematic. I'd be intrigued to know if Disbalance can continue, because let's not forget, we looked at the stats. I would expect he's one of the few that really does prioritize a T-side AWP on Inferno, so that could bite them if they get caught out by some of that CT Fnatic goodness.
And I'm with you until I throw in the factor of I'm worried about JW on the other side, who had an absolute nightmare of dust too. So I hope he can bound back and we see the better version of him here. And you're right, Disbalance will certainly be on the forefront of my mind too.
Let's dive in then. Second map, third day. It's Inferno and it's Fnatic to step up. A discrepancy in the world rankings, but not in the server. We've seen Spirit continuing to thrive in this online environment. And now to battle we go. The lights out would be nice, both in the server. First frag, perhaps. GG.bet have given Team Spirit a distinct edge in this one. Chopper's got a boatload of util. It'd be a shame to lose it to that duel, so he's fortunate to get away.
If they get the smoke out of him this early, that's fantastic stuff from Fnatic here. So Chopper trying to hold on to it for as long as he can, but if he jiggle peeks around the corner, there is an opportunity to go down. Luckily, iDisbalance is there. So
he doesn't want to do it until it's a commitment. That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough of a cue.
Yeah.
He does drop it before he goes down. They will not respect it, though. And now Disbalance knows that the Zerglings are going to be penetrating all the different parts of his base. Can't quite finish the job onto JW, so low. Bomb will go down. This looks very good for Fnatic.
It certainly does, and even consider that late lurk from Crims coming in from spawn. I think potentially SDY, some Die Young's considering it. Maybe a step heard or maybe a concept that they're aware of, and it's great from Crims. Still succeeding, even while noted. Now the 3v3, I don't see a kit. I didn't know if there was one by B. That's not bad from Flusha, even better by Golden. Suddenly Mir. I just don't know how he lands.
Okay.
What?
Oh, wow. Hello, Mir. Nice to meet you. That's the full defuse. That's Team Spirit's first round on the board, and it was supposed to be Fnatic's. The script didn't go this way. Mir's just ripped it up in front of them. So Magic's got a wild one through the smoke. Let's start there. And Magic's, of course, dealing with the Speedway flank. Now, the rest of them come from Mir, and this is a 180.5. He's got good muscle memory on his sense there. Look at him finding their heads in between the taps.
Bit of a blunder there from Fnatic. They're not going to be happy with how that's gone on down, and they will be force buying back straight in response here. 2 MAC-10s, Galil, UMP, and a Tech-9, so it's a potent buy. We can see them already setting up into their standard default spread. Brolin and Crims towards second middle. Banana control coming up from JW and Flusha. Nades a plenty spam as well. Chopper can have JW here. Oh, he's not checking.
Oh, JW gets away with that literal murder. Nice little nade to come back in, though, to try and quell the threat, but the T's aren't really hampered yet.
Yet, that nade might change things. Down to 49 for Brolin, makes that MAC-10 on Golden as well. Does enable the SMGs to still bound in. Brolin's lining something up. Different approach to the coffin smoke. Or is it going to be... Well, it's the Fnatic smoke. It is just going to drop quite nicely in the front of the site. Pulls Magic's deploy his own. So a 3-1 split. If they commit to this, Magic's is in a lot of trouble. He actually just takes it on the nose, takes it on the chin, and they'll be getting that B plant again. A same story as the pistol. Rifle for Mir on the retake, incendiary and smoke as well. They've got all the goodies, Lauren. It's going to be a tough one. Fnatic to really get some redemption now on the B site.
Bang on. And honestly, the CT side are quite quick on this. They've got Ruins control starting to build. Mir was instantly on that, but how do they get back through? That's a start. Smoke off towards the top of Banana. Crim's now going to be slightly more isolated than before. Doesn't get the support of Brolin that he'd want. Here's the steps coming. He knows they're there. They're going to check on this. Here we go. Flash comes in. They get ahead of it. Mir is on one. 2 big kills. Brolin now locked out. Tries to spray in on it.
He nearly got him.
Close.
Like, fair play, fair play. The spray control, disbalance. If it was any other weapon, could have fallen, but Spirit do weather the storm of the Fnatic force. It made a lot of sense to force buy in the second round, considering it came down to 1v1, but now this will start Spirit's CT spree. This is Mir. Lovely. Controlled. M4 retake, and yeah, just grabbing himself a third as well. So that's 2 back-to-back 3Ks, and he's on for quite the run so far. Frustration for Crims.
Well, another little partial buy here from Fnatic. The plant allowing them to invest a little bit more cash money. 3 HEs in play. None dished on out just yet, as Flusher will be forced forward with the flames. And even a push coming through again, so Chopper giving up his life once more. It's 2 rounds in a row. Can the grenades in exchange be the savior?
This is getting scary.
Oh, dear. That's B open. Well, you got to deal with Mir first, I suppose.
They have through the smoke chat. I mean, this is getting scary now. This was a half buy. This wasn't supposed to be anything more than a threat. Now, this is the round. I mean, they've got 3 players left. They're trying to hide what goodies they can. And now caught in transition. He's full blind. Another M4 down. Mir's gone too. Fnatic, relentless.
Good pressure. Bit of a fumble there from Spirit, if we're going to be completely honest about that scenario. Getting caught out of position, trying to get the better weaponry in hand, and now that's unfortunately just left the in-game leader of Sumdai Young over towards the site, about to be decapitated. The babyface killer Brolin will take him out of the equation, and Fnatic will bounce back in a big way. Mir has 7 kills. Chopper, iDisbalance, and Sumdai Young all have 0. I know we're only 3 rounds into the game, but I think that paints the picture of where these rounds have been coming from in the early stages. Will be a timeout, and probably a good one. They might need to calm things down after how much pressure was just applied here. That's Chopper pushing on through again. So they really wanted this banana control. And I was talking about it in the earlier stages. Oh, Golden with 3 big ones. Okay. Talking about it earlier to do with their stack over towards the B site and how, I guess, forced it is from Spirit, how much they want to get that banana control so they can rotate and potentially have that 4-man stack on the A side of things to back up iDisbalance and Sumdai Young. But there's no AWP in play just yet. So we'll have to do with the M4. Swag 7 for Magics. This is still a scrappy game. We can potentially stay in this cycle if Spirit can bounce back and make it interesting, because Fnatic, they have enough to buy in the next round as well. So we can keep this tennis match going.
It does feel like there's no 2 better teams comfortable with the brawl today. I mean, we saw them in Dust 2. So they're down to Clown. They're down for whatever. And I like this from Magics. It's definitely a position that Fnatic won't be pre-aiming. Now, Mag 7 to the face never feels good.
Gosh, the range, he's banking on it working. I guess I'm sure he knows what...
They did it! They did it! MC!
Good stuff, MC.
Now we're playing ET/COD 4. It's nuts.
You know, imagine if I was actually good at this game with that.
Oh, now I need to change my... Can I make that happen? I need to... Anyway, jokes aside, we are seeing smokes on towards the arch.
You might see this now.
Go on, give us the cam. Give us the cam.
Or turns the flash, turns it again.
Oof.
Oh my word! He's doing it!
That is magnificent, tagging another. And you said the tennis match, Chad. I don't think many tennis matches have pump-action shotguns. But poor old Flusher to clutch. He's got a very good premonition as to Disbalance's location. I think he wanted that smoke to confirm it. Had it made an impact with Disbalance, he could have sprayed into the smoke. It did not.
Magic's just made a lot of money right there.
Oh, you're right. Was it 3 in the end?
There goes the AWP straight away. Whoop.
Insta-buy on that one. This is good stuff.
God damn.
Oh. Easy as you like.
Oh.
Ooh, a little bit of a desk slam and a lot of books there. I see you, Flusher. I knew he'd be a book reader. He strikes me as a bookworm. It's all about Counter-Strike. Each one is just a different map.
It's the ones that he writes
them
on the
himself.
other teams, you know? He's reading the children's books.
Oh, I see, yes. Yeah, maybe you left the Team Spirit one at a friend's house.
I lent someone 1984 to read. I never got it back.
Was it me?
No, I gave you Tribe, but you
I did give that back eventually. Phew.
Now I have the Kindle, so I don't have to lend anybody anything.
I like the Kindle.
Yeah, it's nice.
My book ran out of battery. I mean, sorry, let me try again. My Kindle ran out of battery.
Yep.
And I just never charged it again. So my book's just out of juice.
Aww.
Yeah.
I guess that is the problem.
I don't have to charge my books normally.
Oh.
Oh man, this is a little bit of a pigsty for Fnatic. Looking to clean it up. This nade could be doing a lot of damage as they drop their nades. Oh, the timing. I think he's just about nailed it.
Great nades.
Yeah, it's perfect. Before Fnatic get any direct contact, they've been walking into sites with half health. I mean, this was at B, this is now at A. They've got Mir rotating in perfectly. They have 4 CTs ready for this one, Lauren. And the bomb is at T steps. That was the inhale through your nose.
You got
it.
Me.
I caught
me
you.
there.
I caught
you.
You
know me. Too much time spent together, of course. And you bang on though. The bomb is down by T stairs. So this is still potentially a kind of toothless bite, but it's worked really well.
He's killed B and they've killed A. I mean, this is Fnatic all over. This is a classic success.
It's so weird. Some guy young on the push.
Oh my god.
Yeah, very scrappy, brawly round, I guess. But as said, little strange. It felt like the end goal was that fight.
Yeah. I mean, listen, that's probably go kill, and it's all worked out across the board. Flusher did well to win out on that B duel. I'm sure he would have run the bomb as a backup plan as his team committed A, just to completely guarantee the round. But they do manage to do it all the same. So yes, tennis, we continue back and forth, the tiebreaker. Trading rounds. Ever since the third, it's gone back and forth. 3-2 total after converting their pistol round. That was the slew of 2.
I think Fnatic won this set.
Oh, I just had a look. Yeah, sorry.
They broke serve. And now just going to saunter on through. This is just a nice round there on the bench. They're eating their banana, drinking their water.
Smashing a tennis racket.
Yeah, going through the bag, going, which one of the 10 do I want to use here today?
Do you guys play much tennis?
No, but we like sports references, Lauren, because it makes us feel sporty.
Yeah, I was actually a reasonable tennis player, but I had a problem with my anger, Lauren.
I would never have
Can you believe that?
No.
I'd storm off the court, I'd throw my racket into hedges. I was bad.
Naughty.
At myself, I was never angry at anyone else.
Like a Leighton Hewitt.
I remember losing out on a sponsor deal by being, the Robinsons girl. Do you remember the juice? I was meant to be part of that.
It was all over the clubhouse, was it, Lauren? There was a lot of Robinsons in the clubhouse.
I know. And some other girl got it from my club.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
This might get real messy for a second here, guys. There's a flash in Chopper's hands and it is a B stack coming through from Spirit. Oh, JW may have alleviated a bit of pressure here, but it can still be on.
Nobody's blind. Nobody's down other than Golden. They'll be happy with that one. They'll convert. And even now, the CT bun money is not ideal. You're not going to see Disbalance on his signature AWP.
Yeah, I would like to see them take a partial.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's just an early stage of the game right now, so maybe just hold on to whatever thoughts Spirit might have investing and get themselves up that full buy. So yeah, it isn't a...
Oh.
Magic's, you may have...
A hero alligator.
I hate a little bit there, mate. Maybe that was an accidental purchase, or maybe he's about to blow our minds because he did something with the Mag 7 before that was pretty filthy.
Same spot.
Oh, no.
Different weapon.
Imagine.
This one shoots a little bit faster.
Can we get the first-person cam again? Is that a potential?
I think they refuse.
Can we get the Doom cam?
It's a whole thing. That's the other one.
Oh, it looks disgusting, doesn't it? Look at that bad boy. Flash is coming. Oh, my God, we're staying with it.
It's too much.
Oh, my God. Okay, we had to get away from it. I'm sorry. I wanted to, roll it back, but not having the same sort of impact this round as Fnatic seem a little more aware, a little bit more cautious, a little bit more wary, but Disbalance trying to worm around here. Crims shuts it down.
Okay, we can all calm down now. Sondayoung only with the MP9, and he is their best bet to destabilize this likely 4th round. Okay, just over the head, that'll do.
Hello.
Mission accomplished. He's going to be sussed out, sniffed out. If he was to get the first, maybe there's a chance for a multi, but JW's very quick with his P250. And that should be the A site wide open. Chopper walking through the smoke. He's looking for timings. Crims to babysit. Okay, all safe. All good. And now back into the weapon round. So Fnatic, they do, as you said, break serve. You got those 3 in a row now. And this was the attempt. So
they tickle the toes.
Nice adjustment, I guess.
Perfect.
Making him jump into the flames there.
Gorgeous.
Poor little Magics.
That's why it made no sense from our cam, because he was desperately trying to work out why he was dying.
Looking around everywhere. All right, so 3 towards top banana. We've spelt this one out. Disbalance does not have the AWP, and SDY is over towards the hall. So It is the setup that we were expecting. How will Fnatic react? It seems quite quick up towards middle. They're ready to go here. Molotov over the top. They'll flash through this smoke. Brolin leading the charge. They have brackets control already.
Magix is still on SMG. This buy's never felt good for the CTs, Alex.
No, there's definitely always been a gap and always been I mean, of course, from that unnecessary shotty, he's just had to make that sacrifice. See if they have any intentions now. Given the low util, you would expect to see around that 40-second mark, start searching for a little, probing for a little info, denying brackets or banana. It'll be one of the two. Util deployed towards A. Free fire pulled out, and now they know an MP9 is holding Arch. That might be enough for Brolin to go hunting. Bomb's on its way B, though, and this duel could open up the wrap. They flash him in perfectly. Oh, my goodness. They are going for a full banana split. And they changed their intentions again. This is great, pivoting back and around the map. There is still some Young and Disbalance digging into the A site, though. Flashes to sell the fake in the meantime. There's going to be a lot of contact, but A is where we need to care.
20 seconds. I love the fact that Brolin now supports the backside, but these two could still be a danger. They've removed the first! Oh, Young. It could have been everything. Not to be. And Brolin's position, this was the pivot point, and it's going to become incredibly strong.
Oh, no!
No, he's whiffed it. He's absolutely whiffed. It's game back on. Do they have a kit anywhere, though?
No, good question.
Oh, it's on the site. It's on the site.
Oh, lovely jubbly. Okay, so they are going to go for this. Golden needs a clean headshot onto the Mir fight, because otherwise Chopper's going to be coming in fast on his... Oh, no, they're grouping up. They're not going for the 1-2 punch. This might work out better for Golden here. And not to be. Chopper very quick. Do they find the kit? They do not. He just goes for the 10 seconds, so he's confident he's got that one in the bag. Kit might be scooped up for later.
Oh, more confident than me.
Yeah, look, there was, realistically, the first frag coming onto the side there, iDisbalance should have had that kill every day of the week. I'm not sure if we'll catch it from, I don't know if it was JW's point of view jumping through the side there, but if iDisbalance had just had that opening frag, they should have been able to lock it down with the two of them. So the fact that he's not super proficient on the rifles, more so a friend of the AWP, could have played on in right there. And now we find ourselves at 4-4. The guns will come back out. That plant doing good things for Fnatic's economy. We'll be able to keep the AWP in the hands of JW, doing much better than last map. 8 kills to his name, so we'll keep track of him. Using a tricky smoke right there to give himself a chance to find an opening.
Yeah, they threw that way back from the start of construction. A good adjustment, only the leg shot though. JW, a quick flick into Magic's thigh. But he's the only casualty, and now a 2v4. Two of the OGs in the Fnatic jerseys. Gonna try and turn this round back on its head. They will have a fair fight, if you will. It's a 2-on-2 on B. But it's up against the AWP, so to force him off the line requires some util. A flash works just wonderfully, and Crims will use that as his cue to cross over.
Scarlet's being kept humble, but seems unfazed so far. Finds a new spot, spins around. Crimson Flush are yet to fully find success from this.
I'm wondering how they plan to go about this one. So are they. Molly Coffins, smoke for CT. That's working out wonderfully. Disbalance is forced to reposition now in the incandescence of the flame, unable. Flash for the new box fight. Trying to play off each other. The CT's poised, still no rotate either. Doesn't need it when Disbalance finds one. Crimson now, dire straits. Chopper doesn't need to move a muscle until he hears that sound cue. Or he loses his teammate. A chance for Crims. It's minimal. Mir with nades in his hands, and now Chopper's scared. And he's lost his head. Oh God, Crims is gonna do it. A 1 versus 4 to save Fnatic. Some Young coming in from Banana. Fake plant. That could cost Crims. No. That fake is gonna be a disaster. He has to hold it. Some Young knows it. Does he have time? Oh, he's got his gun out in time. But Some Young can strafe in. A majestic performance from Crims. A very valiant effort, but it does convert Spirit's way.
That one got close, and it is once again good scenes for Fnatic. They're able to do so much damage, get the bomb down, give themselves enough money to go for a decent buy going into round number 10 here. STY saving the AWP, I think it will be instrumental to get back in the hands of iDisbalance, who open that one up towards the top Banana. Think about how this round started. They had the opening kill, it forced them up the mid corridor. had the multi-kills. Magic's getting traded on out. And you can see here, Chopper, a little bit of a sigh of relief. Krim's almost with a big one. Shouldn't be too frustrated with his efforts. The trickle-on effect of that could really, really help them going forward here. Let's take a bit of a gander, shall we? Both teams, once again, the guns are out. Golden on the Mac-10, over towards Banana, leading the charge. Get close to that broken wall. He's going to push through. Has to be careful of his own molly here. And, oh, the nades as well. He might go down.
Down to 6. Yeah, that's practically a dead man walking.
Waiting for the response now from the T's. Yeah, Banana's been littered, but they pause for a second. Mid-control's been garnered, but 4 players stacked towards A now for the CTs.
Yeah, they'll get that brackets control. There will be plenty of sound cues around this. They got the CTs in the right place. We'll come down to the fragging. Short, nice crossfire established. Disbalance on the close line, likely to get 1. And they start to prepare.
Oh, they're retaking mid-control here. This is important for the CTs.
Golden. Yeah, Magic's right there. That information, huge now.
Yeah, Mir's already all the way back over to B with a smoke in his hand. It's the only one they have left. So if he drops this now, I mean, as close to 30 as he can, this is great. That's a great smoke. Perfection. Just as one fades, another arrives. And now they're either going to have 15 seconds to go or they go through the smoke. Chopper, anti-flash.
They're creeping through.
Yeah, he's going to get screwed here. He could be staring at the concrete. No, he had the sound cue. He gets double. Mir with 1. Fnatic humiliated. 24 seconds. JW's got no options here.
Bomb to hand, Molly there, you're right. Options are dwindling. And now they're gone. Magic's with a lovely little close, but Chopper getting away with so much from that pit.
Yeah.
Yikes, yeah, this right here, they're reading the tendencies of Fnatic and how they like to play up close to these smokes, doing the more contacty or pounce-style plays, not so telegraphed. And as this smoke landed, oh, you were right, Alex, it had locked them out. And the only option was to push forward. So grey screen into the site, and this is not a normal angle, ladies and gentlemen. To see a player in pool playing like that, that's not what you see every day of the week from the CT. So that's why they got 2 looking the wrong way. You're not normally pre-aiming that position. And Fnatic now, they will be humbled down towards the pistols. We've seen them get away with some naughty things on the Force Spies earlier. They just need to try and not sustain too much early damage from the HEs. And as I say, that Golden will be aided down to roughly 60 points of health. Once the utility's used, it levels up. And then the Deagles, it just becomes a matter of swinging on out and hitting that head. Winning that duel is very, very potent with the Deagle, but the AWP even more so.
Well, where that came from. Another one steps into the line of fire. Oh, Magix is in a bit of a spot of bother if this balance doesn't keep hitting shots. Nice work eventually from Brolin. This one is all said and done. Very convincing 7 from Team Spirit. And they've managed to do 1 better than Fnatic's 3 in a row. You can see now visualized in front of you, round recap in the center of your screens. Taking a quick look at the scores as well, you'll notice that there is a clear disbalance ADR advantage. I wonder how much of that is from his utility.
4 in a row now, looking good. Okay, guns back out. No AWP for JW this time. I don't know if that's necessarily a good or a bad thing. I think he can find success with either. Might make him a bit more agile. 3-man B lane again, standard setup over towards A. Really just a rally of nades here. And if they can stop Flusher and Golden from having progression, look at all the damage constantly. He can't push up, he can't fight, and they're getting ready to go A. They know it's the 3-man B lane, but they still can't hit the A site.
Here we go.
Oh,
Balance. Dangerous times. He's so white. He's gonna. He makes it away. How the hell did he get out of there? Magic's now overwhelmed, overrun, looking isolated on A.
Yeah, the wrap. It's going to be tough. Disbalance needs more. He's just rocking a hard place, but maybe peeking into JW was the wrong choice. JW seems a little sharper than he was on Dust 2. Yes, indeed. Finds himself his 11th. He's nearly tripled his score from the conclusion of our first map. And this is only what?
I wonder if he throws
11
this
rounds
away.
in. He's trying to.
Yeah, it's probably the right call. He looked super potent right there. That was all 3 members of the A site JW taking down single-handedly. That must feel pretty nice.
Want to bounce back after that last map. Been at the grindstone, sharpening the old blade. Let's see what he does with the AWP. Have we seen him with the AWP yet, really? I've seen
He
him with
used
the
it in
rifle.
some of the
but-
earlier rounds, yeah. But the thing is, I don't think that there's certain maps where having an AWP on the T side, it's very difficult to use.
Sure.
And this is one of them. I think Nuke can be another one. With the way that the game's progressing, maybe not so much on Nuke these days, but you have to be a very good AWPer to win some of these fights. And you're seeing just how good the utility usage is over towards Banana. How are you going to find a fight over there? Exactly.
Yeah.
No one's really going to be peeking up middle. You have to, potentially run up that mid corridor. Yeah, that's good stuff from JW taking down STY, the last line of defense up there in the Hall's position. And A was dismantled here. So the giggles from the Fnatic crew is always a good sign. But back we go. He has actually stuck with the AWP. So let's see if JW can find success with that. I just balance on the other side of things.
My first order of business is how much nade damage do Fnatic take to start this one off? And the answer is...
Golden!
Nearly a death. Golden, cooked to a crisp, medium rare.
We won't get to see JW with the AWP.
Nope, that's a change of plan. Bogdan's Law comes into play. Imagine. Just imagine.
Enjoyed the rise of Disbalance, though, you're right. Very much characterized AWPer. JW, though, up for the fight. He has been feeling it a little bit more, it feels. He's up for those challenges, and last round was a prime example of what he can do when he's on it. Now Disbalance falling away. Top of 8 has been now garnered by the T side once that final smoke dissipates over towards the CT side. Brollenstein a brawl, but the damage being done, Disbalance,
Here he
you
is.
can't do that sort of thing. JW is feeling everything go the right way.
Oh, but Magix does well to take Crims out of the equation. It does put Sumdayong in a more manageable set of circumstances. Golden hits the AWP tag. He's burning as well. Great find onto Brollan, but Golden with the low HP continues to have an impact. Let's not forget, he started this losing 90% of his health. He's gone on to find 2 frags. Flusher with the plant, Mir late rotate. Okay, here is a tough one for him to crack. Admittedly, Golden being low is beneficial. And an Incendiary, if he wants to go the short side, will enable him to force Flusher into a fight.
I don't know if they have the information even on Golden being that low. Zero's all
That's
done
true.
by nades. This is bold, but obviously Flusher's the big challenge, but Stone Cold, he's not given anything. I think Mir's realized this is just simply not being gifted away, but maybe he can cost him a little something. That's definitely going to be a noticeable thing. Huh.
Oh,
What's that weird little thing over there?
So now the AWP will get... Oh. Well, at least nobody gets the AWP. if I can't have it, no one can.
Yeah, I mean, you have to give Mir the credit he deserves for not only making the right decision of save, and unfortunately loses his weapon, but especially on that A-side plant, you can completely have impact, even if you aren't going to win that clutch, just simply by containing and making sure there's no saves in that corner pit. Must have looked very comical from Mir's standpoint.
Oh, this is
What's going on here?
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication going on what Team Spirit want to do going forward, because by losing that round, their money's pretty trash, and you can see they were buying some nades late, working out what approach they wanted.
Okay, there's one Mag 7 in play, and okay. Mir still lives to fight another day. If he was to get on top of this sandbags, there is a flying Mag 7 possibility.
Flash!
It's so good! He can't finish the job. Jumping to try, but 2 connections with the shrapnel and the spread. Chopper, an unarmored Mag 10, certainly doesn't bode too well.
Disbalance has a nade. If he gets there in time, he could blow them up.
Yes, but just a little too late. The nade will soften up Crims. It's just USPs from here on out, but 2 HEs. I mean, there is a world where we see the tactical nuke.
Oh gosh, here we go. There goes one. Flusher a little lower. Flusher now dead, but the final 3 have mostly withstood the great...
Another one, half health.
Oh, Golden! Yeah, these 3 still do have the USPs, but I mean, I don't know what you can get out of them, even though they are a little low. Let's see, any more? Oh my God, is this real? Okay, a 2v1, hold on. And Golden is 41 HP. Suddenly, it's all to play for. Pre-fires 1. Oh my God, it's real.
They just got peppered constantly.
That was really well coordinated in the end there. They had a bit of extra cash, so Mir takes that Mag 7. Wouldn't have won this duel if he had. Look at the range on that. Bloody hell. And then Sumdayong with all this nade damage, just keeps moving, not letting go of his movement keys at all. And Disbalance, let's not forget, these tagged up players by the nades, it's no longer that double dink necessary. He was getting that one tap, and Golden, their choices of having 1 oranges, 1 new box is on contact. You know your opponent isn't looking your way. Really great stuff. Okay, let's put the 8th on the board. Final round, they've got all the goodies now. Can't say the same for Fnatic, forced into a Mac 10.
Ooh, I love this. The roll it back, the classic Fnatic. Yeeted up mid, but we have got Chopper going down, but his balance kind of stems the bleed over towards A. So options now available. JW ahead of everyone else. He was just sticking around, but he did get disbalanced for that.
Oh, they're rotating, yeah. I don't know if Mir's going to hit. He will hear this. If he's got his ear pressed to Speedway.
He's going to be too late.
He is going to have a chance. Starts to rotate back. Doesn't want to be caught with an incendiary in his hands. And that one... Oh, okay. It looks like it will see a bomb plant at the very least. Careful now, Brolin. Tagged up heavily through the smoke, down to 50.
Have nades for this retake.
They're boosting on Nubox, though. That could be a very potent angle, but they are all coming from construction. It loses its potency very quickly.
Well, if Mir and Molly's this could be huge.
You're right. But you have to lose out on this duel first. They call it 2 in towards Nubox. He wants to get the lineup. Move out of the way! Move, teammates, please! No one's there. Golden tucked in now. Brolin as well to take the initial fights. There is not much time on that clock. And now only 1 Fnatic member to defend. They need to find him now. Magic needs to get on the bomb. Golden's job is clear. Someone needs to start defusing. Golden's done enough. And I don't know if Magic's has got time.
Close.
8-7 half. Fnatic do manage to get themselves as close to Team Spirit on their map pick. Will BRB.
I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your coach getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy.
8-7 half. 2 zeros expected from the fans, it seems, in the stands. But as you watch from home, I'm watching with Sponge and Pansy here in the studio live from Cologne. Some Dai Young there looking sufficiently hydrated. I hope you are as well. Chad wasn't. Did you finish the bottle?
That one's finished. That's 500 mils for the day, so we just need another 3 of those. Okay. Maybe I'll go another 5 of those just so I'm back to where I should be.
I
Lauren,
don't know if this is mine.
It is definitely yours.
I keep bringing them out for you, Lauren, so I would say it is yours.
I don't
20
know.
milliliters, by the way, for those that can't see. Lauren, distinctly the least hydrated here.
Well, there's typing right now. Either that was good luck, have fun, or I think we're good. I think we're underway. So
We assume it's live until it's not.
always, you play until the whistle, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on that one. Now, on the CT side of things, Golden has a smoke and a kit. Flusher with a HE, a flash, and a smoke of his own. And guess what? Well, Flusher, the man in question, will be solo holding the B bomb site deep in the coffin's position on a bit of an off angle here.
Chad, you strike me as someone that when someone says GLHF, you just respond HF.
Yeah, you don't wish your opponents good luck.
Same.
Oh, you're the same?
Same.
Oh, okay. Well, me too. Don't know why I'm sitting on my high horse here. That's exactly what I do.
GG, but it's not GG.
It's no GG. It's BG.
is how I feel.
When I own people in matchmaking, I say GG no re. I'm a little bit toxic.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of fun. That's old school. Don't even understand what you're saying, to be honest. Nice nade. Right into the toes of some Dai Young, now shaken down to 24. The CTs to rotate deep into Magix and his Glock. He does have armor, but that's not going to help him if Bronn finds the head quick. There's 3 of them storming up, and Flush has already found 1. Bomb down B, and Magix just knocks down 2 in quick succession, all onto 1. JW needs another. His team have done enough, and so a 2v2. This is going to get awkward. This is going to get sketchy. The time, there's plenty of it, and he's even got a smoke and a kit. Golden's got the premium package. Yeah, calling the bluff, is he? Yeah, he spots him. He knows it was a fake the first time. He can't find him now. Oh, where is he? There's the head. Mir's done enough. Golden dead. JW can't really do anything. Scoops up the kit. Does find SDY. No time. And no bullets.
Knife him. Give him a taste of his own medicine right there. You remember, Mir was the hero of the CT pistol as well. He had that 1-on-2 situation on the B bomb site.
2 3Ks in 2 pistols.
Yeah, finding a lot there. Utility damage, leaders first half chopper, 257. Idis Bounce, 233. Flusher, well, 201. All right, lovely little stat line right there for everybody playing at home. We saw just how much utility damage was going down at Banana. Magix needed to make that double. And then Mir's going to get a lot of money with this knife kill. So I'm curious if he'll drop the AWP over to I Just Bounce straight away. Things feel like they're going from bad to worse in the Fnatic camp with those reactions. So it won't be into the AWP early. They'll make sure that they just get out the AK-47s and the other chibi-weebies.
Chibi-weebies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're right next to the Bibbly Bobblies.
I thought it was Bibbly Bobblies.
No, you have Bibbly Bobblies, but Chibi-Weebies, you know, like that's all the... I'll explain after.
Okay, thank you.
You know, most people have like a shelf of Chibi-Weebies.
You know, like it's your Funko Pops and your Loot Crate nonsense.
I don't know what they are anymore.
It's just the garbage plastic that people overpay for.
Gosh, that could apply to so many things in every
Precisely. You can call that a Chibi-Weeby.
Bloody hell.
Or a tchotchke.
A tchotchke, if you fancy.
Okay. There's just so much variety in these words here.
Yeah, knick-knack.
I like that phrase.
Now, CT smokes in Mir's hands, and it looks like he's going to be deploying that to regroup for the squad. It does pull out what limited CT utility they present, and pulls out one on towards mid as well. So this is great work so far from Spirit. There's no real blemishes on their report card yet. And they've got themselves 3 smokes for this A take. Likely going to be seeing one thrown out towards the CT arch. And this one from SDY, maybe towards that pit side.
Who's on the receiving end? JW and Brolin. 2 of them now posted up, smokes littering in front of them. Gorgeous amount laid down, but they still need to stick the landing. Brolin on the very verge of it. Stunner overshot, falls away. Chopper now. Forward, finds it. Oh, Brolin! That is some incredible damage.
Yeah, Magic's trying to save him 3 seconds. They just need to kill him. He's got the bomb down. Good try. A valiant attempt considering the time remaining, but that's Fnatic bunny hopping their way in to celebrate.
We haven't had this type of Counter-Strike over here with our crew, so we're finally getting delivered some of it, and it's the exciting stuff. The back and forth. It's like those slapping matches they do. Just me? I just watch those silly videos on Facebook. I'm probably the only one here still using Facebook.
No, I went on Facebook recently and found out all my friends basically have children, they're married, and I'm just like, God, I talk about video games. It was really...
It's great to see how our lives have not developed.
Yeah, very much stunted emotionally.
Well, for anyone listening that's not
where
them
else?
too, I'm actually doing all right.
You're doing
I'm
okay.
quite content.
We're the 30 gang, though.
Yeah, for some reason, apparently, once they get to that number, everything starts changing, everyone gets all weird.
Sake when it rains now. I've got a bad bit of, my back aches.
Dad makes a sound every time he stands up now. He just like...
Alrighty then, guys.
Nice.
I do say let's rock and roll when I want to leave.
Love
You know, I used to take the piss out of my dad so much because he'd always slap his thigh when he was about to say we're going to leave. Like he'd go, right. And then he'd stand up and now Chad does it. So I don't know if I should really mock.
No, that's fine. I really am embracing, being the dad of the crew.
He does look after me. I want it on the record that Chad has kept me alive this last year in more than one occasion, in
Alex,
more than one
I have
capacity.
my life together, Richardson.
I didn't say I had my life together. I just said I don't really, I'm not upset about it,
Fair enough. That's a nice
I'm
place
fine.
to be.
I'm fine.
But if you want to join us for more therapy sessions, guys, we're here for the next
7 years.
Don't take any of our advice.
8.5
None.
weeks. So one thing that you will notice over the next 8.5 weeks is during these rounds, 8.5 weeks.
God, I thought we discussed, I don't want to hear the raw number of days.
We will
bite-sized chunks, please, Chadney.
Be discussing on the full eco rounds nonsense.
Correct.
And if you don't like it, what you can do during the full eco rounds is hit the mute button and then come back for the gun rounds because we'll give you the serious stuff there.
Or just never unmute. You can do that too.
No, I want them to hear
No
my
skin
voice.
off
I'm
my
a
teeth.
narcissist.
Ah, man, I could be talking to nobody. I doubt it. Because who wouldn't want to see what Mir can do in the server? He's got 16 frags already posted to his name, and they have justifiably given him the only weapon that packs a punch. A Deagle and 4 Glocks as this one looks like it's about to meet its logical conclusion. They are gathering up brackets, and likely a flash or a nade could start a chain of events. Bearing in mind there's none of those aforementioned utilities to the T side. They're still fannying around in apartments.
This is the one that we talk about, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll do it for you, where the Ts, they just try and bait out as much CT-sided utility as possible because in the next round, they will have to reinvest in those nades. It's just a good way of keeping the economy on the lower scale for the CTs because if you think about it, they have the incendiary, which is going to cost them 600. A flash is 200. You get the HE at 300. You get the smoke at 300. So that utility is going to stack up if they have to rebuy it time and time again. And they will just mince them on down there. Not too many dramas for Fnatic whatsoever, as all 5 members will be staying alive, and we should be getting back into those gun rounds. So that's why you will see teams really take their time when you go, well, they don't have any guns. Why don't they just run in there and die? Well, there's always a reason. Things are done for a reason, and that is one of them right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you know what Cat Jam is?
No, I don't.
What was that tweet
what's
about?
Cat Jam?
So if they redeem enough points in Twitch chat, they can get a better Twitch TV emote and this little cat dancing.
Okay.
Really exciting.
Nice. It probably goes on the shelf.
Jam. Does it like dance and stuff?
It's doing like a little head bop.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's like a little bop.
It probably goes on the shelf with the
What do they have to
movies, I
do?
reckon.
What do they have to do to get it?
You can redeem your points in Twitch.
Points.
People
Oh, for
will
watching
spam it.
stuff.
Yeah, so if you've stuck around, you've got a little points or two, invest them.
Cat Jam in the chat. Poggers.
Pet the peepo. Mir, though. Posted up, looking to do this. Oh, my word.
Oh, no, not a team flash at all.
Who's flash?
Flashes.
Got a fork for you, Chad. There's a knife there as well. You can eat your words. Oh, magics. Into J Dubs. Getting a bit sketchy now. The nade looks destined for greatness. The smoke as well. Brolin, he can just hold down his trigger, and the smoke extinguishes the flame, or at least something safe to hide within. How safe is it, though? He flashes his way out. Still held on. Oh, okay. Finds a safe corner. This is perfect to find Chopper. Look at this. He's really calculated his pit plate. Flusher flanking in as well. Chopper's desperate to try and find Brolin. Let me try again. It was Chopper, and Chopper continues with just the one. They'll take themselves the 10th. They will grab themselves 2 AKs, and Fnatic, a very strong start into their second and defensive half. Let's see how this one started out. It was Golden going down, but quickly traded. This was all on Brolin's double, though. There it is.
Uncle Chop Chop.
That's the first time out, I believe? No, remaining. 1 out of 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes. 1 remaining for the Team Spirit boys.
I've got to say it. I've seen Nico now in pit and seeing that in pit as well, I feel very inadequate. these guys make it. It's like the amount of pressure. Everything is literally tailored to put you in a bad spot, and they just succeed and really quite handily. It's very impressive.
Yeah, the key to that pit position, if you are thinking of playing it at home, is making sure that you can hold on to your smoke for as long as possible, right? You need to extinguish those Molotovs coming in and give yourself any chance to have wiggle room. You can be a nuisance just by staying alive, and we'll be getting one of these low pistol buy rounds yet again. There's a flash in play this time. Let's see if Spirit want to go fast or slow. Their initial positioning seems indicative of a relatively slow approach. Young is going to go back through the little mini pit, and he has the flash here. So not sure where he wants to use this, potentially towards top middle after they get Boiler and Hall's control, but that could be some time away. It's just, again, the usual protocol nades from Fnatic are coming on out across the map. Smokes, mollies, grenades, all the good gear to be getting them control of all the key corridors. They have Banana. They can leave Flusher in this position on his own. You can see he's left over with a smoke, a Molotov, and a HE, and that HE will just be tickled on out now. And this is where the flash might come in for SDY. So it's going to pop top mid. There's no one to receive. So once they get control of middle, it's just going to come... Okay, they have progressed forward. So they've taken some contact. They've seen that nothing's home. Now the flash is either going to go Arch side or towards the pit. Arch is looking good.
Doesn't catch Crims, but shouldn't be too many issues in collection. Looks like Disbalance has done well to chip away at least one, and a second added to his tally. But they are so low. Just one spray of the AK should convert. And now just Disbalance. So one more kill would really be able to continue to keep that Fnatic money to a degree honest, but they've got so much cash to splash. It really is relatively insignificant. We'll be seeing Team Spirit, though, once again, fully equipped. They'll have all of the nades, armor, rifle, even potential. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing 5 AKs this time. Okay. Third map if we need it. What is it, actually? We got Dust 2 first, Train. Inferno, then Train. Okay.
God, it does feel like a very different map. Dust 2, Hyper Puggy, very exciting between these two. Inferno, still playing to that standard. Feels like these guys kind of manipulate it into that. And yeah, Train, almost polar opposite, it feels to me.
Right, so 3-man B lane, Fnatic wanting to make sure they get control of that Banana. And they will be able to do so. That late Molotov, oh, the smoke in exchange. So the chess match continues. More like paper, scissors, rock, I suppose, as now the flashes come over. They will get the Banana control, forcing back Flusher to the top of Banana here. Waiting for a flash is Mia. Could be the time right now. He's going to pick that one. Almost grabs the second onto Golden. He has to drop on back.
Picked on a reload. That was such good timing. And Golden's down, very honest, working with just 8.
Oh, that's for freebie through the smoke as well.
Oh, man, I looked away for a second now. It will fall to Crims. The buck stops with Crims. They will respect the smoke. Rollin on the rotate as well. SDY is going to start probing. Oh, and in the transition.
Word. Chopper is just pressing in the wound. A bit of salt on the finger, and it's certainly going to sting. Brolin and JW locked out, but Brolin's trying to make something out of this. Plays ahead of the molly, gets down one. Magix does almost get some pressure, but no, Disbalance is kind of large and in charge, it feels, on this. And what can JW do in a 1v3? Bomb's yet to be planted, but it's already safe. It's already across. Re-smoke goes up.
Oh, he doesn't want to give the AWP away here. Still wants to give the round a crack. If you could find one of these rifles. There is a shot, so the M4's been picked up. Oh, they're leaving the site.
No.
He has a smoke as well.
Oh my goodness. Proactively set up, not far off with the pre-fires. Upgrades to a 16-bullet AK, and they're boosting. Pre-fire gets him. Young needs to call the bluff, and comes through the smoke just in the nick of time. JW, very impressive, and he's looking for the AWP. Doesn't get to pick that one up, but that is a big win for Team Spirit. JW nearly with the heroics to collect and secure the 12th. We'll see this boost death as well. Look at that. So close.
By actually getting the kill on Disbalance, he didn't realize that there was a boost there. So JW, unfortunately, could have held down the trigger there and potentially had both frags. But a buy will still come through on the Fnatic side of things. I think Crims was the only one without enough, and yeah, you can see how that looks in the buy. He will be picking up the MP9. This time around, it won't be the forcing... Oh, they're forcing the fight in window on Boiler here. This is going to get dirty real quick.
Magic's up. First bit of contact. JW falls away, but it might play in the other two who'll be on red alert. Both still here, both facing towards the stairwell. Thunder Young, how did he get away with that? I'm amazed that there wasn't a call or maybe even a consideration there could have been another.
Perhaps a gap in the comms, perhaps just an unexpected play. SDY, can't believe his luck. He gets a double kill on the A defenders. Well over a minute still on the clock. JW knows he's got to take some initiative. He just walks straight into the clutches of Chopper. This will be the equalizer unless Flusher and Golden can weather this storm. It's highly unlikely considering there's so much time now. I would imagine that they will be very thorough.
This round here is a real problem for Fnatic to lose. Their money is going to be looking rough.
Yeah.
This is a slow approach. There is a chance this could fall apart for Spirit here if they let the clock run too low. A multi-kill for either Flusher or Golden, it's not outside the realms of possibility, and it could just be one of those Fnatic rounds. JW had his best shot. As Mir's clearing off towards B, he sees nothing. Might be calling the gamble stack over towards the A site, but Flusher, he is still here, tucked on in towards the construction position. And this is what I'm talking about. We're going to be at about 12 seconds as they're entering the site. Problems could be here.
He did that. Mir saves them. That was Flusher's chance. Now they will just about get the bomb down in time. If Mir had been a little more passive, if he'd believed and gobbled up the B clear call, could have looked very different. All he had to do was take that bomb planter down. Golden was going to survive elsewhere.
$1,900 is the loss bonus for Fnatic going into the next round. So anything that Golden can scavenge, like a Molotov, is a step for them to potentially stealing away one. Because the question is, do they want to go for a force buy with the AK? Do they want to just take a save? Save will probably be the call. As you can see, JW only has $700, Flusher with 900. Add that to 19. I'll let you guys do the quick maths at home. So it's yeah, look, if they go for a save here, and next round they get the $2,400 loss bonus, Brolin and Crims, their cash was so low that they're not going to have really enough money for a proper buy. They'll have enough for a buy, it just won't have all the Molotov smokes flashes that they need. So, do they want to see if they can help Golden out? No, it will just be the save. This is the smarter play at the tail end. It's the more percentage style of Counter-Strike, giving yourself an opportunity to have better weapons in the future rounds, knowing that the buy for Spirit is looking good. They haven't built up a massive bank themselves. JW's not going to get a lot done here. It's only the USP, so he'll be minced away, and that's just going to leave Brolin over towards the apartment area, and the rotation for the CT is coming on in quickly. But look at this. Look at the top left of your screen. Corralling back is Spirit. They're not in a rush. They know they don't need to run into any stacks. They don't need to be caught off guard. Take their time, use their utility. They have that advantage. Find out where the M4 is placed on the map and trade out efficiently. They're forcing another rotation in from Fnatic. They've just run all the way from B back to A, and now back to B we go. Golden does have that Molotov, does have the M4, but he needs to get multiple frags.
Yeah, with the barrel bait, not going to fall for it. Golden, prime time to get that incendiary down.
It's on the way. Okay, they're going to have all of their players here at this point. Smoke comes in, flash goes out, Golden's up for the adjustment for now. And Crim's going to pop Crims up. Right place, right time. And that's the right kill.
He certainly is. Golden needs more, though, and he has found every single time. He comes out, finds a frag initially, but Magix could go down here. He has to clutch it up. He's looking for a fresh mag. Brolin retreats. He's covered an AK. 10 seconds. Magix called the bluff, but Brolin, he will pick it up for Fnatic. It was USPs. It was one M4. Golden delivers in buckets and spades.
Said he needed multiple kills. He did exactly that. We had one of these go down in the first half where Spirit was able to snag it away. Theirs was done a little bit more impressively with all that utility damage, but regardless, a big round posted on the board here for Fnatic, and the money situation over there for Spirit, it's not fantastic. They will be upgrading in AK Galil. Mir has some utility. I guess he's deciding what weapon he wants to go for. It will be the AK, the MAC-10, sorry. Tech 9 for Chopper. SDY will have an AK to his name. So it's not the worst buy. It's not the best buy. Things are very rocky for both teams as we taper out towards the end of the tail half of map number 2. Round 24, Fnatic's pick, CT side. Let's see if they can close and take us to train.
So train is on the cards. Fnatic are just 4 rounds away from taking us to a third on our 3rd day. First game, lots more Counter-Strike coming up as well. If you've just joined us and you missed the schedule, you've got Astralis Complexity on your plate. That's your 2nd game of the day. Still, flashes into the brackets room. Looks like space has been given. We're leaning heavily towards the pit side of this A site. Lots of nades being thrown in towards A. This feels like the full commitment. Brolin taking gamble, drops the incendiary as the smoke blooms. And there's about to be chaos on the site. They do have to, or rather don't have to commit to this one, and it does seem like they will happily hesitate and wait. Roving, Disbalance loses his life. Great move from Golden as well. They want to go back to B. It's going to be very obvious. They haven't got any info on Banana as well. They're just going to send a bounding SMG to confirm it. Golden rotating, he's got a suspicion.
And they used all their nades on that A hit, Alex. This is looking terrible for Spirit now.
Yeah, oh,
Corralled around, aren't they? Being led by the carrot on a stick, but I just don't see them getting to the final prize. Crims is going looking too. He's even going to find it. That's brilliant for him. Can he get away? Oh my word, he even gets a second on the way back through. I thought it was just going to fall off that. These last 27 seconds, have to make it stick. I guess that it's just Brolin, but he's been great at buying time here. And here come the rotations. JW's en route, finds Magix, and this T-side hit sadly fell pretty flat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was great moves. Golden going to drop the smoke on B was enough to deter them from it. It's the chess match that Chad keeps bringing up. You're getting to see a little bit more of an example. And I think Inferno is one of the best to see that visualized so clearly with such long spaced out sights. Such a clear commitment to B in that one channel that is Banana.
I think they're going to be a bit frustrated they didn't stick to their guns today. Even if they had just sat and postured in quad and waited for the jewels to come to them, they had dumped all of their utility that they had invested in. That was their only door. So doubting themselves and thinking they could go back and just walk onto that B site, probably not the right play. Well, definitely not the right play. But Fnatic, they're starting to tighten the noose right here. Round 13 has been posted on the board. And as we do have a bit of a timeout, we can see that that was Crims who wasn't in his chair. So hopefully he'll be back with us any moment. We can get this one underway for everybody at home. Chopper has cooled a little bit. Only 10 kills to his name. They might need
some... a stack of books. I didn't know what you meant when you said it. I was looking at the shelf behind us.
Yeah, he's a regular Dr. Zeus.
Bloody hell. That is like roof high.
Which Dr. Seuss book did you like the best?
Oh, gosh. I like the Fox in Socks. I liked the classics. What else was another good one? The Lorax. I enjoyed watching that one again recently.
Cat in the Hat.
Cat in the Hat.
Green Eggs and Ham.
With the thing 1 and thing 2.
Thing 1 and thing 2 is great.
1 fish, 2 fish, red flish. I can't speak today. I'm going to have to go and do some vocal warm-ups in the mirror after this one.
You do that weird sound Anders makes to warm up his
No, I've
voice.
never done them, but I thought maybe it would help me.
You know The Grudge?
No.
Just sits there in the green room, just out of nowhere going,
Don't. That's
creepy.
not real.
Yeah, no, that's how he does it. So if you ever hear that sound, don't worry, don't
Might
fear.
be
Anders is
Anders.
probably just behind you. Or he's in your house
It's a gamble.
somewhere.
Is that better?
He's got his mascara on, he's climbing out of the bath.
Wing coming down.
Anders, what are you doing? Have you heard about Skybox? E250s, Deagles.
Hmm. Which one's the Grudge and the Ring? Because one comes out of the...
Grudge is the one that's...
TV.
That's the ring. That's the ring.
The other one just kind of like
the
rolls
haunted
around
children, houses, etc.
Got it.
Ooh, a chance. He was low. JW stands his ground and does deal with the first.
Molly going in.
I found a nice Dr. Seuss quote here, just while this just around tapers on forward. That nade's going to do a bit of damage. So the quote is, people are weird. When we find someone with weirdness that is compatible with ours, we team up and call it love.
It's true. It's just not something I'd like to see again or hear again.
Oh, okay.
I'm not... Maybe not going on the calendar, the Malta Boy calendar.
The multiple.
No, we'll leave that one in the maybe pile.
Yeah, we can come back to it.
Well, we fell in weirdness together.
All right, hold on. Let me find another one then.
Oh, he's made it feels weird about it. Someday Young's got a kill so far. JW is low, but he's been low since the start, so keeps himself safe. And Fnatic poised to, as said, as you both highlighted, Train is looming.
What about this one, Alex?
Oh.
Maybe like this one more. Today you are you. That's truer than true. There is no one alive who is youer than you.
I don't disagree. A statement of fact that rhymed.
Yeah. He was good at those. All right.
It might be in the maybe pile there, Chad. We'll put it
All right. I'll work on my inspirational quotes. I don't do the coach quotes just yet. That's a 2021 prospect. As we get into round number 26.
Flush from you.
Oh, Mir is getting licked by the flames, and the wallbang might come through from Flusher here. Golden with the save. Nice blind MP9 spam, and that's the opening right here. Is Fnatic got one. He actually caught the volley. Jumped on up, headbutted it away. Thought he was playing football. He's not, is he?
He was thinking about it. Guess it plays Flusher in it. Oh, there's the flash. There's the swing, and there's the death. D-side so far, what, 4 alive? And they've actually weathered the storm of the banana battle.
It's a gamble stack being called right now. You can see the rotation coming in from A. JW's on his way, and so is Brolin.
Okie dokie. Smokes the CT. Yeah, Flush is going to have to synchronize with JW here. He has got the timing through the smoke, but he hasn't checked his pool and shot in the back of the head. Warning shots all over the place. Bodies as well, littering B. This will continue. Bit of a standoff by the smoke. Flusher has a good suspicion. He went for the wild. Fleeting, no scope. Brolin catching one as well through the smoke. Magic's no longer apart. And with 25 seconds, we do need to see that plant at some point. Some Young's so low. They could fall to the wallbang of coffins. Flusher not gonna throw it out. And he does adjust into Chopper. It's all onto SDY, so low. Death imminent. Elbow spotted and executed.
At least he's close to the coffins.
Yeah, it's a short trip for the... Ooh, now let's start thinking. What do you call the people that picked up the bodies? You know, like the
coroner?
Thank
Not
you.
the
That's the one. The coroner.
I think it's a coroner.
Also, the mortician deals with the body after the
He's the one that makes it like the Egyptians, you know, like they do all the embalming and the
rain out the nose,
perfume and the gibblies and the babblies.
But yeah, chat really liked your first quote there, Chad. The second, they mostly went for weird champ. So the first was good.
I like the first one.
Okay.
They were like little love hearts. They were enjoying it. I think it stirred some emotions.
Oh, that's good. Like Sarah.
Sarah.
You'll grow to love all the songs, Lauren. You'll grow to love all of them. Sarah will stay at the top of the list, for sure, but you grow to love all of them. And when you see the silly dances that I'm doing as we're coming back from the breaks, you'll be
little bops.
You'll be jiving.
Mm-hmm.
Getting those jazz hands out. Last-ditched attempt for Spirit here.
Is this a tech pause? Because I don't see the...
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. So hopefully not too long before we get back into this. Is he keeping the roof up with the books?
Maybe.
Is that what's happening?
Or it's all fake books.
No.
And he's got a fake book decor he's bought from IKEA.
Oh, do they exist?
Probably.
I haven't been to IKEA in years.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Some people want to look smart, but buying books is expensive. Maybe he's got it's all papier-mâché. Maybe he made it himself, a little weekend project.
Well, I could see Flush.
No, he's inflating the balloon. Why do you use balloons for papier-mâché, Alex? That's only when you're making the world. And what are you, mate? How do you make books out of papier-mâché? I guess you'd get a box.
You could.
You'd get a book shape or a book. I suppose you could use a book, couldn't you? You just cover it in PVA glue.
Yeah, that'd probably be easier to replicate then,
newspaper,
right? Yep.
and then...
Wait, so why would you paper mash a book to look like a book?
Well, because you need the shape,
more.
Chad. It's the mold.
What's wrong with your brain? How can you be so smart?
Chad just doesn't do creative...
I'm bad.
Things.
I'm not very artsy.
What do you mean?
And exhale.
What do you mean?
Oh, dear.
Did you not do paper mache at all?
No, we did.
No, he was busy digging holes and paying taxes.
Been out there since I was 4 years old, digging holes with the old man. Yeah.
The sun will make a man out of you. Get out of there. Get out of that damn basement. It's my Australian redneck, I suppose. I don't really know what.
Is that meant to be like, that was my old man?
That was you, yeah.
That was just actually you.
Your childhood.
Oh, God.
All right, well, let's get pitted in some gnarly barrels here as we're getting back underway.
Oh, those gnarly barrels.
Oh, I need to wax my board before I get hit those gnarly waves, bruh.
Let's hang 10 if Fnatic can
let's
make
hang 10. Pick up a cold one from the servo later.
All right, round number 27. Fnatic, 1 round away from closing out map number 2. Flusher with the AWP. A bit slower of an approach here for the Spirited gang.
They certainly are spirited. However, this one does seem like Fnatic hold all the keys to the castle. 4 opportunities to close this one out, and they've already strung 4 together. So simply to repeat what they've already done. Looking to change the odds is Mir. He's been a sensational shining light. Look at his attention is going. Okay, I actually just really tripped out there. I thought he was a CT for a second. I'm glad. I'm just going to admit that. I'm just going to be honest. I saw him jumping.
Really into the jump. Just like pumped the pulled that off.
Oh, he's jumping. I thought he was being a rascal waiting for the molly. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, there might be a rotation coming in quickly towards the B site here. As we can see on the other side of things, JW and Brolin are going for an info play. So the rotation coming in from Crims can come in now, and well, the utility will help.
Yeah, Flusher finding one there. It's... Crims is there, but the flashes are keeping him kind of tamed. He can't quite support Golden as he'd like. Lovely flash, though, from Crims. Right back to them. Choppers down. The last 2. How do you stick the landing?
Just like that. Spans flanked. 16. Fnatic take their map pick, and it will all be determined over on Train. We started on Dust 2. Duking it out Puggy style. Inferno goes Fnatic's way, and it will be determined over on Train.
Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Don is why you sad. I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it is sad. I get too warm, and bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up
looks like we'll be conducting business on Train. Get it? Pansy's hanging out with me and Sponge. Wait, yeah, me. That's me. Alex, call me Machine if you want. Don't do that, though, if you're going to bully me for my name. Got my stall tucked in all nice. Okay, housekeeping's done.
I can't be the fat conductor.
I don't think so, Chad. You're looking very trim these days.
I think they had to change the name because it's not appropriate anymore.
Ah, yes, that's true. Back in the day, that was like totally just no one even...
He was fat.
He was, but of course it's not nice to call people that.
All right, well, we won't call him that. We'll just say the conductor. Now, can I conduct...
Yeah, we got him all up to speed. He's like, oh, yes, it is. That does make people feel bad.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, all right.
All right. Well, JW was feeling bad after map number 1, but he shouldn't be feeling bad after map number 2 because he had the best rating in the server right there. JW had 96.4 ADR. That's average damage around for those of you playing at home. And his TTK, I'm not quite sure what that one was, but we'll check the stats later. He had the most first kills, which was one of the things that we were attesting to him. And he wasn't necessarily doing it with the AWP. In a round like there that you were just getting closed on out, he was actually breaking open the A site by himself. And that was some good stuff because we were a little bit worried, weren't we, Lauren?
I mean, I think this is where you can look at pedigree also kicking in. That someone like JW may get frustrated, or, you know, that first map was really rough to come back from, obviously, even including the loss, but, you know, showing he has that pedigree to be able to deliver when required and elevate himself.
Yeah, good to see Magix as well, stepping up to the plate across both of the maps so far in this series. It's worth highlighting he's been at the tippy top so far. And across the... Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, it seems Choppers was doing well as well in Dust 2. 26 from him on the first map. We're putting Mir in the spotlight. And we have to talk a little bit about some of the impact rounds he was able to convert.
Precisely. You've teed that one up, and I'm going to knock it out of the bloody ballpark, Alex, because Mir, he had this pistol round on the first half to kick things off. And what a way to do it. Flicking his wrist, making it look easy. And then even going into the second had a lot of impact. Unfortunately, going into the third round of the game, they flubbed it over towards the B side a little bit. And that's when Fnatic really started to get the ball rolling after a back and forth affair. But here's another round with him. With this Mag 7, he opened things up. A lot of utility damage came on through, and they're able to convert a very unlikely round off of his opening. And here he is on the second pistol round of the game, having impact once more. So Mir was fantastic in those rounds that Alex was highlighting. And what we want to do as we move into Train, get everybody working, get Chopper back on the entries, get the Fnatic boys in the same state as they were in just there. Because, look, we always had that Crims 1-on-4 on the B side.
God, that was...
These games are much more exciting. This is the type of... Look, I like watching when I'm just doing the desk, when it's like Astralis playing or Heroic playing. But when I'm getting to be here with you guys doing all the casty stuff, I like these type of games because I get to make noises.
Yeah, plenty of room for noises and plenty of room for a Spirit win. I want to understand the win conditions, though, for them, because, of course, they've got another map to go. I can't help but feel Fnatic shaking off the first map loss puts them in good stead as favorites for this one.
It does, and one of the key players that we need to step up on the side of things for Spirit going into a map like Train is Idis Balance.
Yeah.
So what type of impact he could have on Dust 2, especially around that mid-door area with the Scout, he was doing with the AWP, with how quick he is. If he's able to push on the CT side or the T side and find openings in that manner, he's going to give his team a massive door and a massive way to be converting rounds, because you could see here on their T side of Inferno, it was a little bit harder for them to find those opening kills.
I also want to throw in, because he does seem so dependent on the AWP, which is something that you guys kind of alluded to a little bit, kind of highlighted. It's his main focus. It's something that he'll lean towards. These two buying back into each other constantly, that kind of economic struggle could hinder him getting there. Because, I mean, eventually on Inferno, once he got it, it didn't look so bad. But if it's going to be that sloggy start, it's going to be the same outcome.
Yeah, we're going to take a break. When we do come back, though, it is the final map of the first series of our third day here in the 12th season of ESL Pro League. Fnatic Team Spirit, just around the corner.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
ESL Pro League Season 12 online. It is, of course, the beautiful city of Malta. City, country, same thing.
Yeah, may as well be.
Yeah, practically. But regardless, enough about our home. Now more about our third map. And one of them is going to take it home. Fnatic and Spirit, Chad. We just touched on it before the break, suggesting that it does now lean into Fnatic's remit. However, disbalance a win condition. That's where we left off.
Yeah, and I think Mir also has to be chimed up there. Just taking a look at the stats of the maps they've played, it's Mir at the top of the table, and then it is iDisbalance just underneath. And I think the two of them as well, in terms of their, not in this series so far, just in the map of Train when they traditionally play as a squad, and going forward into this, their key win conditions in terms of opening kill success. And those on a map like Train, I think, are quite important, purely because of the nature of the map, right? If you spread out on the T side and you're going your default spread, you got 2 towards Ivy, you got 1 in main, you got 2 towards box holes. If you're finding a freebie on the T side through an AWPer, that is a great way to play with that CT side rotation. Magic's as well, somebody who has been having a good series. He plays more over towards that Ivy position and sometimes does the secondary AWPing, but his stats on this map are not as good. So if he can actually carry it through with a higher level than what he normally would do, this could be looking good for Spirit.
Yeah, I'm interested. The results are curious for them. We haven't seen too much of them, but it's been good results even against slightly lower end teams.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself, Chad. It's stool time. We're getting in to the third map. And as we take a seat, we prepare ourselves for the conclusion of our first game today. Counter-Strike Network never sleeps, never stops. GG.bet seems to believe that neither team has a distinct edge in this one.
Fact-finding mission early from Mia, so he'll get greeted with Brolin. Good start, clean start. Mia in the pistol rounds, the last 3 of them, has had immediate impact.
You can see his process of elimination, like could be walking up left, could be walking up right. JW does push that smoke. After all of that, Magix can't believe his luck, collects a freebie. And those are the first 2 deaths of this pistol round. It's going to get difficult now for Golden and Co. A flash and 3 bodies, a lot of util. So Flash is going to want to try and get that smoke somewhere useful. Great catch from Crims. Goosh is 1.
Bloody
Here again, he's everywhere.
He's practically got all 3 of these kills again. I mean, he nearly killed JW through the smoke. It was Magix to finish. Chopper is in the right place at the right time to deal with this as well.
A little bit of pressure, of course. Can't stop the plant, so not bad work from Fnatic. You'll be happy with that. But beyond that, let's see if we can get a couple of cherries on the top, bit of icing, you know, some little sweet treat on top of the cake. Now, Golden playing away. P250, of course, on site. Does go down Mir again. His name can't stay out. The kill feed, Disbalance will shut it. But as said, Fnatic, considering there was 5 against them, being that bomb plan on B.
That's 9 kills in 3 pistol rounds from Mir.
Wild.
That is wild.
Yeah.
That, like, if you wanted a player to put in your roster to confirm a very important round of the game, this is one man to pick up. Look at him go as well. Very, very precise with his USP. He's not flubbing his shots. He's not rushing them. Every click of his mouse with intent. That's going to put him in very good stead. My goodness. He did do about 40 damage to JW. Just confirmed it there in the ADR charts. 340 ADR in that round.
Deagles.
And 3 M4s. 2 of them opting for the silence. Interesting.
Train's probably a good map for it. Yeah, Train is quite a good map for the silenced M4s. It's one where you can be taking it quite obscure angles and harder for the Ts to be finding you with all the smokes and utility they have to dump down towards the site. We'll see how the opening duel goes here, because if Fnatic are able to open up with a kill onto Yard, then the dominoes of the CT defense can start to fall. However, if they lose that initial fight, at that point, the rest should just be mopped on up. So this is on Brolin. He's creeping forward. He's found a bit of a gap here. Shadow. There it is. So that's an opening, and now there's potential for the CTs to have to move around.
Oh, this is when Fnatic's fact-finding missions can really, really hurt the CT side. And yes, chipped away at, but JW does take Magix down as he's forced out of his angles. Good damage inflicted to SDY. This one could really slip away from them if they don't start to hunker down. The bomb far from a sight. No need to be losing another man prior to them committing towards the site. Disbalance continues to take another look, and his scout does tag up 1, but in a He's about to be that incendiary. He's surely going to pull it out now. Golden to plant. Looks like it will not be contested.
Gosh, Fnatic are getting away with just daylight robbery at this point. Golden still on it. Okay, 2v2, bomb planted, and there goes... Oh, Golden! Have a bit of that.
Yeah, that is exactly how Inferno started. So we are off to the races. Mir gets a 3K in the pistol. Fnatic do Fnatic things in the Deagles. And, well, just another day, I guess. Another day and another dollar. Gonna be Deagles armor, CZ's. Very similar look, and instead it's 5 AKs with full util. So there should be very little that Spirit can say about this one. That's should, being the operative word here.
All right, as we get this one back underway here, the force buy on the side of things for Team Spirit, it can still be potent, but not if Golden has anything to say about it. He'll be traded. That gun could be picked on up, but the cleanup crew of Fnatic are here. And they're able to make sure they mitigate any of these dramas that may have been quickly coming into the fray.
Was it Cajun B who was called, like, the cleaner by Summoner at some point? I vaguely recall. Ooh, chopper?
We're just quickly going to jump into a skybox here, guys. I want to show you what happened in the previous round. So if you see what happens here with the initial duel, this was the one that opened up the gap. So Brolin gets the kill here onto Mia. And now look what happens. Magix immediately has to look away from Ivy. He's going to reposition, and that's opened up the scenario for JW to creep forward. As the kill comes in onto Magix, he's looking the wrong way. He's looking at main. SDY's dropped back, Pop is open as well. And that is what opened the door right there for Fnatic to get into that low buy round.
Thank you for the Skybox, brought to you by America's Navy. Now, looking at the round 4, we are going to be seeing something a bit quicker out of the tees to start us off, just getting some early Brown Halls control. And, yes, I do love a good CT USP stack. As you turn the corner, you are faced by, it is actually, it's like the cheerleader squad.
Like a rocket ship.
Ready for launch. Who's going to fall foul to this? Crims is not going to believe what he's seeing.
So now JW can creep all the way through the backline. Oh, they're getting off. All right, JW could have crept through and killed them all here.
And he will still, I think.
He wants a knife.
Oh, he wants $1,500. $1,500. Boop. Oh, he goes for the left click. Even more BM. Neat and tidy. Great work. 3 kills from JW and 1 injecting plenty more cash into his bank account. They are going to be sitting on quite a pretty pillow now. Lots of cash for them. Quiet so far from SDY and Magix. Average damage per round floating under 20. Damn. He left clicks him, you cheeky mother. Nice.
So no defuse kit here for Team Spirit going into the first gun round of their CT campaign on Train, but iDisbalance has the big green out. So he's the man I want to see opening things up. Will he be greeted with anything? JW thinks better of flying out main.
Brolin got pretty far, surprisingly. But on the other side, CT's starting to handle it until Golden comes online.
Yeah, this looks pretty damn good. However, Thrasher losing that bomb by E-Box puts a lot of pressure now onto Crims and Golden. Already the heavy lifting done, double kill found. And tagged up onto Disbalance, no armor as well. So you could really take him down, but he finds the line, catches Golden, makes things even more difficult. Damn, Crims. Quick tap.
This is very winnable.
Absolutely. And he is going to have a lovely walk into Magix on this bomb train here. Shadow finds him. Looking good for the 1v3. Bomb retrieved. Disbalance low. No armor. Grim's looking for a safe haven for this plant.
You almost had that clutch on Inferno. Almost. Disbalance, though, quite passive. Was by old bomb train. Slips slightly further back towards the stairs. Gives him a little bit of a lean towards B, bit of safety. And Crim's still looking. Still trying to find anything he can. Any indication of where iDisbalance may be. But with 30 seconds left, he will have to make his mind up sooner rather than later.
He's not going backtracks, is he? Right into Disbalance's pre-aim? Not after all of that.
Is he?
No. No time. Clears his Ivy. 14-second mark. Turns the corner. Okay, Crims, that's quite the clutch. Oh. And he's feeling himself after that one. Fnatic continue their slew of rounds thanks to one man and one man only. I want to see that again from the start. That's first frag he gets. I don't know how many bullets he had in his AK, but it was such a... Yeah,
Oh, like 1 kill. I have 1 bullet left towards that connector player.
3, okay.
Okay.
Oh, 3 was...
Ben's 2. Great shots all round.
All right, so it will be Spirit now back onto the low buy with the pistols here. It's not impossible for the Deagles to work. We saw it on the T side of Train not that many rounds ago as we are heading into round number 6. Nade for Magix. Chopper with the smoke. Chopper's towards the inner side, so he wants to try and corral them towards that yard position. And Brolin robotically heads Mia. And I think one of the key factors for Mia being so pivotal in the stat lines for opening kills is his aggression towards main. We saw it on the pistol round. We've seen it on the gun rounds. Now we've seen it on Nico round. If he wants to take the fight, his job, his responsibility is making sure he stops them coming out main.
Nice from Magix. Able to reposition just a little bit. The sound cue could have the element of surprise. He does, like Peter Parker, straight off the wall. With that P250, eventually falls. See if anyone else from Spirit's been bitten by any radioactive spiders today. Chopper could mantle. Oh my goodness, he got hit by the nade. It's a sound cue, and as the smoke fades, no one's home. A boost though, that is promising.
Jetterby's going in.
I wonder if he spots that E-box player. Oh, there's so many options, but Crims, like Jiggle, should confirm the round. Disbalance seems to think otherwise.
See if he gets a follow-up towards Crims. Got a good idea, but Crims probably feeling pretty on point after that previous one. Shuts this down to a JW.
Could have got dicey. Could have got more dicey for a moment right there. JW was still in a very good position to clutch that one out. But if Disbalance had made the kill onto Crims, well, who knows how that one would have ended up. Hopefully now, as the money and loss bonus starts to trickle in the upwards direction for the side of Spirit, they'll be able to get a full buy. See if they want to bring out that double orb with Disbalance and Magix within the early stages. Exactly that, we will be seeing it on their second gun round, their second limp on in, and flushes out main already.
Not anymore, he's not Chad. Great catch, Magix. Eliminating that main threat. And Chopper about to be tested as well. He heard the sound cue at least, and that's enough for Disbalance to peek into it. Very stronger, much stronger start. And now they are set up quite comfortably to deal with the inner Fnatic presence. If anyone was to walk through that smoke, oof, Chopper could get caught. Flashes were good, but he has found safe haven. Golden clipped by Disbalance's AWP, and he's just everywhere. 2 frags and a tag.
Yeah, wrapped up. Nicely done, honestly. I'm really enjoying Disbalance on the AWP. I think he's a very fun prospect to see. I don't think I've seen someone so polarizing, though, in a while.
Yeah, I mean, gone are the days where you could be such a deady AWPer, because the very best in that role are doing both. Your devices, your simples, there's a lot of players that can be proficient on both. And so the gap in the market for a deady AWPer, the JDM spot on a team, if you will, has kind of fallen foul. It's fallen out of favor, because why would I want one when I can have both? Not all teams have that luxury, though, of course. Not all players have that ability.
Actually just got legged over towards Ivy in a heads-up AWP duel with JW. And SDY's been tagged up in a big way, too. This is falling apart quickly for Spirit.
All the pieces sewn together are starting to fray, it feels. Hello. Sundar Young. Happy with that, probably. But JW slowed on the progress through Ivy. Molotov's still there. Magix, he's posted up. It doesn't feel safe, but he does have 2 teammates behind him, so he can allow a little bit of focus towards this. But now suddenly, some of that defense has been removed.
Timing on that, and now the backlines are open.
Nice catch of JW. Very ambitious. Trying to exploit the AWP. They're so separate, and that's their benefit. You can see how unawares Magix was. He wasn't considering the fact that they'd be so separated, considering It was Crims' position on backtracks, so now just Golden. Absolutely obtainable. Already seen Crims win a 1v3, now a 1 versus 2. Full health, bomb on his back. He does have the nightmare task of crossing SDY's line of sight, though. You gonna walk it? That would be very fair. Oh, a miss! Okay, new lease of life for Golden. Up the ladder fast. He knows Chopper's going to be prepared for him. What's he got? No nades, or at least none that will stop his entrance, but he doesn't anticipate it close. Clean finish. Spirit will take themselves their third, and that all off the back of those initial frags, the overcome towards outer sight.
One of the keys there was Chopper's not close enough to pick up that secondary orb. So the money situation maybe limiting what the buy will look like for Spirit going into round number 9. Yeah, the miss right there from SDY could have been catastrophic, but Chopper, he fixed that problem towards the inner. And now the orbs will come back out, so they could afford it. The Deagles again. We've seen these work for Fnatic once. Let's see if they can work again.
Such a good nade. And Golden finishes off the job as well. Very nice. Down the ladder for additional momentum. It bounces deep. Ooh, boy. Love it.
I literally like a bouncy ball, the way it comes down. That really didn't look almost CS-like at that point.
Is he going for it? Yeah, okay. They went for an ambitious shot at the bomb. He's going through gray screen down a ramp, and yeah, you're going to be meeting your impending doom.
Nice. So some of the starts of these rounds from Fnatic have looked like they want to throw the standard smokes towards Yard. You'll hear me talking about them quite a lot. We've got the 5-lane, we've got the E-boxes, a lot of flashes over the top, and they're trying to have their entry fragger, or normally the best spawn, get out main, using those flashes so that he can take a fight for the CT stuck in limbo while they're trying to push forward towards that E-box position to lock down Pop. Now that approach right there, it is dangerous against 2 orbs. The reason for that is you normally have one post up towards CT connector ready for that kind of play, and because Magix is playing over towards Ivy with his, he'll be in the back line ready from the 6 train to mop things up as well. So I'm not too sure if Fnatic want to continue with that style. Here it looks like they're 2 rounds in a row, really want to establish, oh, look at Mir again, this is the aggression.
Perfect, he was turned for it. Crims from Pop Dog, he made the space himself and now using it to great success. Oh, SDY, he's cognizant that Crims was trying to play around the smoke and the pre-fire does not connect just yet. Very content to leave Chopper isolated on this inner site, and he's been more than capable so far. Another great nade, halving JW as he investigates, and ooh, info. And burning, he's gonna go down. That's all Chopper. Yet to fire a bullet and already found one on their hit.
You couldn't ask for much more. Pushed up on the site, does get outdone by Flusher, but a valiant attempt as is. Golden still has the bomb, so bear in mind, he's not on the site just yet. Sumdai Young might be able to do a little bit more than expected. Bomb goes down, sees that, knows there's a player up top. Good adjustment, couldn't make it in time. And now Magix and Mir to try and hold on. Good molly timing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to get away from that. Just in the nick of time. Okay, very good chance now. Crims tagging up one. Mir's closing that gap at a rapid pace though, and Crims very quick to react. Difficult now, Magix. Yeah, he's going to have to think twice about this one. Crims looking for the info, goes for the quick flick, nothing to connect, and now saving. He's going to scurry away and maintain whatever he can. Maybe T-spawn is a safe bet.
Chopper and Mia are disbalanced as well. We'll all have enough money to buy here. SDY should be on the precipice as well, and that means Spirit will be able to battle back and see if they can catch up to this lead Fnatic are establishing. Now bolstered 6 rounds on the T side of Train. 24 for Spirit. Now this Pop control, it was strange that iDisbalance wasn't aware that there was the possibility they could be pushing on through.
I hadn't considered the shadow advantage there. That was one of the spots I wouldn't have at the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, Mir was almost sneaky with that. He almost made it through, but it was a left eye peak as well for Crim, so without that shadow, it was probably all over Red Rover, but that's the one you get from the top of the low ramp train as well. So double ult's back out. Here we go. This is the last hurrah for Spirit, at least in the string of gun rounds, unless they go for more saves. Look how quick Roland is.
Yeah, SDY was prepared, but he's going to get caught in transition. No, nice. Tucks in. They want to go fast here. Oh, Fnatic. This is ferocious. Double orb retake's impossible. They need fights and frags. Now Magix knows the same. He knows the drill. One isn't enough. A 2v3, functional for sure. Plenty of nades as well. Disbalance and Chopper both heading to the backtracks to work and fight their way back into this yard position. So many lines of sight to clear. And the bomb starts that timer.
I think he may have been seen here towards Ivy. I think JW knows something's up.
This adjustment seems indicative of it. Chopper maybe going unchecked thus far, but again, these post-plant adjustments from Fnatic just keep lending to strength upon strength. Smoke goes in from iDisbalance, but Golden still posted up very close by. Chopper did find JW. Oh, hold on, here we go. Flusher now. Hit on Disbalance. He's back in the game here. Tries to spray in, goes down.
Disbalance is on it. Wow.
Should be good, yeah.
How did they find Golden in the smoke there? That was wild.
Let's see if we get the replay. I don't know if it was one of those classic grey screen, but your thighs sticking out.
Oh,
yeah,
maybe.
It could be. Let's see if we get it from Disbalance's POV, because it started so wonderfully. Look at these early frags. They had smokes in the right places, so Disbalance. That's how, ooh, okay, so Chopper was jumping over his bomb train. Smoke gets a nice little one-way.
The end.
Yeah, we don't quite get to see it. That's a shame. It's all right.
All right.
Good catch. All the same. I don't know if Golden was going to be too happy with that one. It did feel like he'd done everything right. Biding his time in the smoke. He knew the defuse was the priority. All he had to do was stop it. Great win. And Spirit, you said, Chad, that would have broken them. That could have really tipped the scales in Fnatic's T-side favor. They were going accelerating into the...
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Tech is out. Absolutely love it. Don't mind that either, though.
Be careful. Look who's coming for more. Crims almost took the space, but iDisbalance is quick.
He is, isn't he? That's a freebie. Golden going for retrieval, cost him his life. Deadly Sin. Three gets the better. Disbalance onto Brawler. Now all flush. Oh, he has a Molotov. We could be talking about something if he gets it down in time. They have a smoke. Yeah, you're bang on there, Loz. 4, 3, 2, and 1.
6-6. I want to talk about a useful death. Right, I know that sounds silly.
No, I use that excuse all the time when I die console.
There we go. We did get the replay just there. So it was just straight through the smoke. Here you go, getting it from both angles, just straight through the smoke. So Golden couldn't have done anything in that scenario, the poor guy. The useful death is the one that SDY had there at Pop Dog, right? Because him dying and the gun dropping into Pop is what baited Golden down. And that was allowing the teammate to get the trade kill. So that's like he hasn't wasted his life there by any means. He's actually setting them up in a fantastic way for that retake. Anyway, let's get back underway. Crims is out. He's in the Olaf position, former teammate. Not right now as Mir lobs forward some nades, but Crims gets the better of him with the cusp of the smoke.
He's looking on point today.
Magic's backing away, but JW.
Oh my God, he's through.
Yeah, he hit him with it. He's going to have some inkling, but so fast. My God, yeah, Chopper, Disbalance, both addressing it. He's caused complete disarray in the ranks. They're so spread out now. This is classic Fnatic. They have to take space somewhere. CT Molly actually burning SDY for the sound cue.
No idea.
Do it, JW. Oh, no!
That's a disaster.
Chad, look what you've done.
Oh. I hope we get the player cam reaction of JW after that. Oh,
Deep breaths
Lord.
now.
Oh, Lord.
Deep breaths now.
He'll be
There's
able to
still time.
giggle. He can totally giggle if they convert, and it's too far out of the realms of possibility. An equalizer does raise an eyebrow. Bron's going for a fast plant here, or at least bringing the bomb down the ramp. Set up on the ladder for a distribution. Not anymore. It's destruction instead. Disbalance. Throws him off. Kilter can't get the next. Nice from Flusher. Need to see that plant soon. That's Crims' responsibility. They are low. Orphan and Org for the retake. Far from easy. Flusher safe now from the Orphan. Crims has hit another banging headshot. That's his second of the round. And they won't move a muscle. Magic's going to be cognizant of that. They have to do nothing more than... Wow! He takes down Crims. A very quick reaction shot.
Is it game back on? He's got a kid, I guess, but
yeah.
He's still hunting around. He's still looking for Flusher.
Oh, he's done it.
Knows there. Beautifully played by Flusher.
That jump.
Not easy.
Difficult. The fact he's pulled it off, and if he'd won that round, that would have been wild scenes right there. Now, this is it. Chopper just spinning around. JW was kind of like walking back with him. All right, come back to me. Come on, I'll wait, I'll get the knife kill. But that right there didn't matter at the end of the day. Fnatic will still convert the round. There you go, over the top.
Rush loved that too.
Yeah.
He loves the
Rush,
jump.
that's a hard jump, right?
It is definitely a hard jump, so
Can you make it,
well
Rush?
played. A couple of times, maybe not every time.
It's like when you're doing the EXO crouch jump.
Yeah, kind of, yeah, long jumping with the EXO. Big fan.
Frexo, right?
Rush, used to remember that time that you were observing me and I was jumping on top of that thing on Mirage?
Oh, yes, in mid on the I don't know what you would call that cubby spot.
Yeah, I was teaching him. We called it tap.
I can't remember who you were with there, but yeah, you were showing the enemy team. It was very nice, very wholesome.
I'm always teaching, Rush.
Yeah, that's very true.
Not many lessons to really take away from this round, is there?
No, this is one of the fun ones.
You just like talking to Rush, don't you?
Oh, pick a topic line. We can talk about whatever you want.
No, I love that. I love talking to Rush. I did try and convince Rush to do a Minecraft hardcore server with me yesterday.
Did he bite?
It was a very wishy-washy sort of answer.
Look, I have yet to have the full experience. I'm down if we've got some free time.
I really want all three of us. Chad,
Do I
you're
have
more
to
than
play?
welcome. You
I'd
don't
love
have
it
to.
if you did.
You don't have to, but it's really fun if you do.
Yeah.
And just see how much we end up hating.
Can you just imagine how angry Chad would get if someone took something out of his chest? I had a diamond in here.
Where's he gone? I would like to play Among Us with you guys. We could record it, you know, make some content. Content could be key. JW making some content himself. This is aggressive. We did see before, who was it doing it? Crims went down here, did quite nicely.
But the orb's going so aggressive, that's something else.
He's a slippery snake, old JW, and ooh, Crims has taken a chunk of damage there in the duel. The chopper towards the inner side, and that's drawn the rotation because in this final round of the first half, the buy is not fantastic for Spirit, and looking in, walking into JW, he goes missing. His position will be given up, but they should let him get away. Nobody is in a forward position to take this fight. Mir from heaven could be dangerous.
That's true. Playing around his own smoke, and someday under no illusion that it's his responsibility to take that fight. It's certainly not. Ivy is where his gaze must be cast. Chopper reels in the first. Smoke towards Green Train. They continue their progress. This is towards Connector as well. This will be the hit. Magic says no. Mir spotted. Multiple targets starting to overwhelm them, and it's all onto Brolin. This is the great equalizer. These two teams have been practically inseparable, and the half on the third map is exactly the same. 8-7. And the gingerbread man from Drury Lane is going to like that one. maps and a half is what brought us to this point, and it's an 8-7 half at that. So really, this one half of Train will determine our champions of this first game of day 3. Fnatic looking to get out of the gate swinging of Pro League. This is a slog, this is an endurance race. This is about developing live in a competitive atmosphere, and there's so many weeks and matches of Counter-Strike round robin, 8 teams per group in the European region. I've got Sponge and Pansy hanging out with me using the hashtag ESL Pro League. You can tell us how much you hate us and love us. And outside of that, we can get into the action. It is that final half, and already seeing 2 smokes, which I'm not quite sure what that indicates. Usually you only require 1 for a taken towards that B site, perhaps with an extra... Oh, okay, maybe Magix does the twist smoke, Chad.
Precisely, my dear Watson. You are on one today, Alex. This could be the smoke from the Ivy position going through connector towards the inner bomb site, but that might not even matter if Flusher gets a couple more. Decapitates SDY, the in-game leader on the other side of things, taken down. Only 4 kills. Oh, JW knows. He's sniffing this one out. Magix is going to get caught with his pants down. Oh!
Did he throw it? I wonder if he gets it. After being shot at, does he still land the smoke?
In the air, it's late.
Flying.
You've got to know what it is. Surely I've seen that smoke go through. Now they do. Mir's on the case, but we know what happens with pistols and Mir.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Wonder if he can keep this trend rolling. He's not necessarily going to be able to even get that plant down, but the smoke enables him for a different plant. Next one in the smoke. Chopper does the same, but one better. And he's found another one. Oh, Brolin. Lucky to be alive. Mir to finish off the job, but he's got so many targets. He's not aware of the left side. Got golden.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he could do it again.
He had it open for himself.
He did. He really did. Another pistol round from the pistol round hero. Dennis, take a seat. Down to just 14. He could do it again. Kit on Crims, but he's running out of time. He's planning for himself, and Crims isn't even on the bomb yet.
I'll find it.
Got it. One more tag, running out of bullets. He needs a reload. He's got the defuse. Steals it. Oh, that is such a round of Counter-Strike. One I'm sure Mir is going to be miffed about. He did so much work.
Oh, no. That could have been something special.
He's still a pistol god, I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's been...
How much was it? A 2v4, 2v5?
2v4 on the B site, yeah. The Chopper getting the one onto JW was cheeky. The fact that he gets away with this is nuts. And oh my God, the smoke's just fading as it comes in with a diffuse. That is the closest of margins right there. Unlucky.
The fact he tags him in the smoke and the damage fall off is like 11 instead of 14.
Oh.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, he's picking up where he left off. He maybe didn't win the clutch, but he can open up the rounds here. Has to catch a grenade.
I'd catch a grenade.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Put my hand on. I never understood the second line. It's like, dude, why are you doing that? You don't have to put your hand on a blade. Like,
well, if you're already catching
a grenade, I understand, because that grenade's been thrown, right? But why is he putting
on a plate?
Why did he put his hand on a blade? It's like, dude, there's a knife there. It's sharp. Don't do that. Don't do. It's not like he's like blocking it with his hand. Is that what he's trying to suggest? Are we in hand-to-hand combat now, Bruno?
Maybe.
Is it Bruno Mars?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. It is throw my hand on a blade. I thought it was
why are you throwing your hand on a blade? I understand if you want to catch a grenade for someone, you know, maybe an interception of sorts, but
jumping
your hand
in front
off
of
the
a train
blade.
I think he just needs
It's
to
suicidal. Calm down, Bruno.
It's a bit much.
Jesus.
No one's going, oh, I love a man who's going to
Oh,
do that.
yeah, I love it when he just stabs himself repeatedly.
Oh, it's so sweet.
In the name of love.
It's a bit easy now. Easy now.
Mark Crims isn't going to be loving this. They are tucked under him. They are going to appear, and he's not going to have a chance to react right now. Or will he?
He actually got it. I can't believe it. Okay, so now this is more reasonable. Bomb will go down, and Golden's flank should find the first, maybe even the second, if he bides his time.
Hello, Governor.
All right, mate. One more will do. Magic's low and finished off. And now 1v1. This time it's Fnatic again. Oh, this is twice in a row. It's come down to a one-on-one and a scrap of health. And they've gone Fnatic's way twice in a row to start off our final half.
Should be another buy from Spirit here. The plant, again. The loss bonus now. At a decent amount that they should be able to get Galil's up, Mac 10's up, and still be able to apply themselves or drop AKs across if they want to have a couple of heroes. Golden really didn't have a way out without that kill, so picking that one up. We got a little bit dicey on the Magix, and he even converts the third here. So great flank from Golden. The in-game leader has actually been looking very impressive today. Probably having a bit of a giggle, bit of a laugh.
A nice day.
Yeah, it's good to see him smiling. It's good to see him smiling. Roland's a fun storyline. We might get into that one with the next Fnatic game. Parents were traveling around the world with him, going to events. It was all lovely scenes.
It's very cute. Ooh, JW almost played in a little then. To be.
Okay, so it is a bit of a default spread this time round. Spirit over towards Ivy, seeing if they can open up into JW. Double peeking from both heights on the bin and below. Or trash cans for those Americans who are watching. I'm not saying Americans are trash cans. No, what I'm saying is that in America they call it like trash. And we call it rubbish bins.
Rubbish.
Would you ever say rubbish bin or just bin, Alex?
I'd probably call it a bin. Rubbish is when I'm being, you know, formal.
Or if I'm taking out the rubbish.
Yes.
To the bin.
To the bin.
Oh, it's very complicated. Brawl, though, also having a bit of a complicated fight potentially if they do decide to go for it, but for now that's not really on the cards. Flusher is about to get quite the information here. Didn't see them initially, now does. This could be quite nice for Golden 2. Going to be gifted the information, but trades it out 1 for 1. But picture noted, mollies go up, but that's not where the vast majority of the T's are heading just yet.
This is good for Spirit, having the 4v4, and the bomb now trickling out of main. Chopper breaking, well, wanting to break the windows. Has to get the smoke down, but there is Crims.
A flurry of Fnatic frags. Force the 11th.
Now those Force buys come back to hurt Spirit because it wasn't a close round. If they were able to manage that CT economy by getting the magic number of 3 kills, we might have been seeing them in a position to push forward and grab some deagles in this round, but they should still go for some upgrades. It's just going to be more difficult because now Fnatic have had an opportunity to build a little bit of a bank. A decent buy. Galil and the AKs have been scavenged from those earlier rounds. MP9 in the hands of JW. Let's see if he goes for an Ivy push with his spawn. Looks like he's going to be doing exactly that. Can read the guy. You know what he's going to do when he has the moves, and he's been spotted. We'll still get the damage onto Magix, and the nade is going to follow up. Lovely bowling there from Shane. The leg spin on that one.
Yeah, does blow the hell off Brolin. And the bomb's still at T-spawn, so there's a world in which this one gets a bit confusing for the Fnatic CT side. Golden, however, has answered all of my questions with the line of sight he's currently adopted.
They could actually just rotate to him. Crims is right now. Flusher should probably do the same, and they should try and play the bomb. Normally, I wouldn't advise this, but because they've lost so much territory across the map, fight. Oh my God, okay.
Yeah, Mir's surely cognizant. Ooh, clean. Nice use of the USP there. Knew there's an absence of helmets around. Now Golden positioned again to do good damage. A very quick reaction. He's doing everything right. The Incendiary does force SDY to respect it. Flusher, in the meantime, trying to see if he can contribute anything. The Chopper's charging through the Brown Horse, and Golden continues to keep them at bay. This is a great round from the in-game leader. Closing on 20 frags as well.
Stunning stuff, truly. And Golden's done enough to really make the clock another enemy here too.
If I'm Chopper, though, I might have used that sound cue to just scoop up the bomb. Making his own. Time is such a nightmare here. Does he make it? Flush is going to come through pop. Chopper ignoring the sound cue. This is brave. He will have a chance, but he knows the flank is fast behind him. Flusher's probably got the timing here. Fakes it. Hope for a 1 deeg. 5 seconds.
Oh.
He is low. Does he have the balls? Golden. Hesitant. Chopper. Chance to clutch. An important round here for the grand scheme of things. Can't adjust. Golden. Patience prevails, and it's a quad kill from the in-game leader to deal with that bomb dropped at spawn. A great round. A great sequence of events in favor of Golden there.
How many 1v1s is that? That's the last 4 rounds have been 3 1v1s to close out.
You really did say this was going to be a different time of Counter-Strike. You're not wrong, are you?
A bit more biffy. Now, I want to make a correction here. I have labeled SDY as the in-game leader of Spirit throughout.
Right.
I've been corrected.
Okay.
It's Chopper.
Ooh.
So,
no top fraggers.
Yeah, big boy Chopper is the one who's been calling the shots here for the side of things of Spirit. So we just want to make sure we make a little addendum to that one right there.
Spance has been given a warning shot across the bow. That's if he was a ship. He isn't. He's a human being, okay?
Where is the bow? Is that the front?
That's,
like,
yeah, shot across the bow, yeah. So the front of the boat, you know, like because they fought sideways.
Yeah.
A shot across the bow meant you missed.
Got it. Never remember all the other bits and bobs, but that nade, does it find anything? No. Does feel like the nade is like all or nothing sometimes. Still a bit of a drop down. So well prepared. Some Die Young, Chopper denied, and suddenly this T-side looks like it's lacking a little bit of what they wanted. That's going to help, though.
That really does, and the flashes suggest there might be CT aggression. It's from long range. Now, poor old Disbalanced, he's still shaken from the initial tag of JW's AWP, and Magic's about to walk through grey screened. Well, he's spotted, yep, staring at it as it fades. It's become an integral part of the modern day Counter-Strike, that slight advantage gifted to the player that lingers within the smoke. Different when there's an AWP staring at you, though.
This round is almost impossible for our Disbalance here. JW on the flank as well. It's only a matter of time until he claws on in. And I think with the AWP that he is about to lose, it's a great time here to remind everybody what Lauren was talking about towards the tail end of the death segment. The forced by style means that iDisbalance won't be able to get the AWP up as much as he would probably like, and that is the first time we've seen it on this T side. I set him as a win condition to be able to find opening frags and give an advantage to Spirit within the early stages. Here's the totem drop just one more time being dealt with. It doesn't really feel like it works anymore, Alex. I can't remember the last time we've been seeing too many successful totem drops down the pop dog.
No, nor I. I mean, you can see how Brolin countered that one. He just took the flash on the chin, kept his crosshair still, and held down mouse 1. More often than not, the totem drop does not work out. However, Chopper and his team had the alternative to that, Chad, if you'll remember. Team Spirit, previously, you'd actually do the totem drop, but as he descends the ladder, using your teammate like an elevator to have moving accuracy
correct,
as they descended the ladder. It was pretty cool. Unfortunately, when you're playing against Brolin, one of the top pop players in the world, he's more than prepared. They're going to run boost. This is cool.
It's a different angle to be clearing that low ramp position.
Love that peak. God, that's filthy.
But Crims can swing here. You don't normally see 2 players towards the inner bomb site this late within the start of a round.
It's true. This is going to be quite the nasty surprise. It's unlikely they flash it, so... Oh, Crims gets all 3. Great control of the M4. That is majestic. Magic's just wondering where it all went wrong. The game plan out the window. Round 2, 14 for Fnatic. Should they find the final frag?
Another impossible clutch here.
Yeah, twice in a row. Start. Crims low 2. Mechanically, within the realms of possibility, and Lady Lux on Magic's side. A quick shot just through the smoke. They got double AWPs as well, Lauren. There is
Where's JW?
a world in which he has room to maneuver here, but with 20 seconds, I don't really know how. How do you get
best
that bomb
flush
down?
it,
Well, you have
right?
to get... Hope that Flusher misses. Hope that Brolin doesn't track you. Yeah, impossible.
Just quickly, if you are joining us...
Hello.
And you wanted to watch more Counter-Strike, I would really recommend staying around, because up next is Astralis taking on Complexity with the debut of Glaive back on the Astralis roster since his break. And it's going to be an exciting matchup, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. We will be having Bubsky in the roster. Zipex and Esatag will be on the bench for today's outing. We'll get all into that later, as this one here feels like it's coming to its logical conclusion. Fnatic have really started to stretch their legs. It's the force by where Team Spirit have done their best work on this map so far.
Yeah, the buy so lacking, but JW's going to be under pressure. Normally he does do quite well with this. Flush has already shown his poise and prowess, even under the most stressful scenarios. And Chopper, your last man alive with the Techers, and none of these CTs giving him much. Crim's going to shut it down nice and comfy. Fnatic get to 15. Bear in mind, this has been an all-map series. We've gone all the way, so Fnatic pulling it together in the final hurdle here.
Yeah, the CT side has been nothing short of flawless. We've yet to see Team Spirit connect a single successful round, and I'll remind you that mere 1v1 in the pistol.
Oh,
I will remind you how different this game could have looked if it wasn't for the clutch of Crims. Not the first time he's clutched as well this series.
Another 2-prong setup on the inner bomb site right now. Oh, fights all over the map, and fights going in the way of Fnatic. 3 quick kills. Make it 4. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, quick way to the conclusion of a series. Golden gets caught out. Mir, he's been so phenomenal. He'd have to do it again. Yeah, a 1v4. It's certainly no fun. But maybe Mir can find a way to manipulate that fun. A missed shot from JW, and he actually opts to tuck in on the left. He might be able to elevate for a surprise, and that's perfect.
Come on, Mir. Okay. Golden, the healthiest of the bunch, though. He's the kind of bigger boss to face off against, as Mir expected. No, he doesn't. There it is, 16-7. Fnatic close it down at the end. Not necessarily comfortable, but that CT side looked darn good.
I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything on your everything, everything. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
We're back with your power plays. It is time for the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. Let's get this one underway. Fnatic did manage to turn it around, reverse sweep to take their first opening game here at the ESL Pro League's 12th season. It's myself, Machine, hanging out here in the spaceship with Lauren Pansy Scott and Chad Sponge Birchall. I actually said both of your names properly.
Crushed it.
Why are you doing... yes. And it is Virgo season as well, apparently, which means something to some people. I'm a Virgo. It's my season. Don't know what that means. Do Do you know what that means? Not the star charts?
It's not that I'm not into them, I don't understand them.
No, that's okay, and that's
I'm
fine.
a lion and I roar. Rah.
Rah, rah.
Stick them in a jar.
Rah. Crim's tunnel hold is up in the first spot as we jump into our weird stop of the music. It's okay. It's
us. We're chilling.
It's fine. Yeah, so I guess I'll talk differently now.
What does Virgo season mean? I'm looking in.
You set this up, Alex.
Here I go.
I want to look into the Virgos.
Let's take a look at our Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays. Let's have a look. Number 1 is Crims. You can check that out. This is the tunnel hold where he did get all that info early and really made it a nightmare. Not only with the MP9, he scavenges an AK for his next couple and then proceeds to catch that chopper flank. So it's a pretty solid submission. It did not translate into a win on Dust 2.
No, but he was a bit of a nuisance right there. And then I Just Balance, he had a pretty big one on Dust 2.
It was pretty juicy. Honestly, it was the first kind of look at this team. You guys already set him up to be, the AWPer, but then he did this with the Scout. I was like, okay, if this is like kind of, a taste of things to come, it looked incredibly good. And honestly, I want to see more of this spirit, this whole team.
This was Flusher as well, jumping down to take that 1v1. He only had a Scout and hit the shot. It just didn't translate into that victory. So that's another one. That's number 2. When we are going to be casting your votes, we're asking you to cast your votes at the end of this one, so get ready. Magic's, though, was running around with that shotgun.
Now, normally it's JW with the shotgun action, but Magic's loved this one right here. 3 shots, 3 frags, as simple as you like, with a couple of assists in there from I Just Balance, but making that Mag 7 sing, and he also tried it again with the auto shotty. Didn't work out for him that time, though, did it?
No, and now let's check out our final submission. Up in the number 4 spot is the man, the myth, the legend, that is Crims. He is king of kings at times. We'll see what he did on train here with that clutch. This was when he had 3 bullets in the AK, taps away for that first one, closing the gap on Magic's on that bomb train, and then he knew he was up against a low HP AWPer, and eventually sussed him out. Good patience as well for Crims.
I want to vote. Well, I'm not going to vote, but if I was going to vote...
How would they do it?
I think they could head over to Twitter. It's like /ESLCS.
ESLCS.
That's the one. And you can place your vote there. Now, if I want to make you at home skew the vote and I want to try and rig the election, I'd probably say the Crims one was one of the most important clutches of the entire game, the entire 3 maps.
I want to also say probably Disbalance is a close second.
It was
just
nice.
from the showboaty. It's like if we're judging the frags.
Yes.
I mean, like
standalone frags.
Like 2 through a door, 1 through a smoke, with only a Scout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flusher's jumping at him, and he has the presence of mind to react and get it in time. I would argue for Disbalance. But anyway, that's what's happening, and you guys can cast your vote now. Go do that. It's nice and easy at ESLCS using the hashtag GameFuelPowerPlay. And we'll come in and check on the results in just a moment, but we will eventually be grabbing hold of one of the Fnatic members. I don't know if he's ready, but we do have Brolin on the way.
Oh, yes. It'd be good to talk to Brolin and see how he's adjusting, because for him, when he came in, it was kind of just... oh, he's here. We got him here already. Hey, Brolin, how's it going, mate?
Oh, buddy.
It's fine. How about you?
Just fine. You just won. You finally, you're having a bit of a rough time online, and you're able to convert one, and you guys look like you were having a good time. We saw you giggling. You sure you're just fine?
Yeah, I'm totally fine. It was a long time ago we won this of a important game, and create some confidence for next game. So I'm feeling fine and happy.
Yeah, and how have you been personally finding the transition to online? Of course, it makes sense that the core, the LAN generals are going to be struggling a little more. But I mean, Brolin, you caught attention primarily through some of those initial games in this environment. So have you been finding the transition less difficult than your team, or has it also been haunting you?
I mean, it's you're always trying to find a motivation back when it's online. It's kind of hard to have the motivation 100% all the time, so I'm trying to work on that. But since the summer break, when we came back from the summer break, I have been playing I would say not that much CS than before. Outside of the practice, of course. So, but I'm trying to work on that, especially playing some pugs and stuff. But it's kind of hard.
Just to get the mojo back.
What about Golden, mate? He had a great day at the office today. He had 71 kills over the 3 maps. Has he been doing anything different? Because your in-game leader stepped up in a big way today.
Yeah, I think he's feeling pretty confident when he's having his confident calls. I think, especially when he's when we trying to come up with something that's help us to work as a team. We always play good together, and I think he's the one that coming up good when we are like doing this stuff together and maybe not doing this individual plays all the time. So
No, yeah, I
that's,
mean, that's definitely one of the many strengths of Gold. And of course, he must have to calm you down when Mir was doing what he was doing in those pistol rounds as well. That was ridiculous. It was like every round he's got 3 kills. Crims has to defuse with 4 HP. Stressful. But I'm congratulating you, though. And thank you for taking the time to give us an interview, Brol. And I'll let you get back to your team.
Thank you.
Cheers, dude. Appreciate that one. So yes, despite the heroics of Mir, it is Fnatic that do weather that storm. A full 3-map series, and so it does still add some fuel to the Fnatic fire. We'll continue to address that as they and when. But we do return to our Game Fuel power plays.
Now, did I skew the vote or did you? Because between the two of us here, I think we had different ideas of where we wanted this one to end on. What do the people at home think?
Yeah, well, let's check out the options one more time. You guys have been casting your votes. So quick reminder, it was Crims and his Tunnel Hold, a very potent mix of SMG and Flame. Definitely working out nicely. And you can see the Crap Grabs Chopper as well, just trying to save the round for his squad. So that's one of them. And that was number 2.
This was tasty, wasn't it? A real nice welcome to the style of game we were going to have unfolding in front of us. And the end. Not this one, it's the next one. And the ridiculous challenge coming off of Flusher, just barreling down.
Now, we like what we saw from Magic throughout the series, but unfortunately, his play probably not top of the pops. And this one here from Pop, from Crims, it was a pretty nice way to win an important round, right? Because Fnatic, it was the force buy battle back and forth, and to be able to establish it, you had Idis balance with the AWP here as the final kill. It was a big and important round for Fnatic to be posting on the board. So now I want to know who's won the vote.
Yeah, well, let's find out. Let's see if we can bring that up and see those numbers. We've been crunching them backstage. Crims has pipped Disbalance at the post, Chad, but we're bang on.
Okay.
It's a 3% separation between those two top plays, but it does look like Crims is clutch. Considering they were the victors and it was on the 3rd map, contextually, I agree, and we'll watch that one more time. So that first shot left 1 bullet in the mag, and then he did very well. You see Magic's wanted to find info, he disappeared, and that high elevated spot meant the crosshair could not be adjusted in time. This was the element of surprise. Disbalance often quite quick on the trigger, so very promising stuff.
I caught off guard there in the last moment, right? I think when you watch this for the 3rd time here, ladies and gentlemen, that one of the key factors is look at the time at the top of the screen now. There's a minute left on the clock when he finds this kill. And then look how much time there is when he finds the final one. He basically just sat, waited, and let, I guess, the clock do the work as Idisbalance had to move, had to go for some info, needed some answers.
But again, I was looking up Virgo season a little bit there, and
nice.
it does say to be careful about overworking yourself a fair amount, and focusing, too much time on other people's issues, neglecting to practice self-care, and coming off either too critical or cold, Alex.
Hit home on a couple of those. Alex, we need to hit the gym after work today, mate. I know you've been slacking. I know you've been slouching, and I've called you out in front of everybody, so we have to go.
Yeah, I'll be back onto my hard work soon. In fact, first, I should probably do my job. Let's do that. We are going to take a break because coming up after it is a very hotly anticipated matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, please grab your snacks, grab your drinks, and tell your friends. Complexity take on Astralis after the break.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
Ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with solid bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
We're back, and we're going to have to do this one quickly. Myself, Machine, Sponge, Pansy, all that good stuff. Complexity Astralis. Want to make sure we get the start of the game, but also all of the good stuff said, because this is exciting. And welcome to the show. ESL Pro League Day 3, Pro League Season 12.
That's the one.
Goodness.
Hell.
Thank you, Mustard Shirt. Now, let's get this one started. Also, Mustard in German is Senf, if you were wondering. Learned that one recently. Now, Astralis have got 7 players on their roster, Chad, and they put all 7 of their names on their roster submission. And of course, that's a conversation I won't get to have.
No, we can actually fly through this, because the point that you're making here is that we don't know which roster they're going to be coming in with each and every day, right? So the point is that they're able to change their team with an 8-hour window. This video on screen, we don't have to talk about it. And the reason we don't have to talk about it is nobody knows what Astralis are doing with their squad. We don't know which team is the A squad. We don't know if there's a B squad. We don't know if they change it every second day, every second week. Today, they have come in with Glaive. Today, they've decided to pick Train. That is what I can tell you, and I've just learned that today. So we can't actually dive into too much depth with Astralis and what we're expecting from this team.
No, but we can have more time to talk. It sounds like one of the players is delayed, so we don't have to start speaking so quickly. We can slow it back down.
All right.
So deep breaths. We actually get to do our jobs and set the scene.
I'll go back to earlier in the year. Okay, so we had Glaive. He took time off for medical leave. We had Zipex. He took time off as well. I assume similar issues. The burnout, a team as great as Astralis, can definitely be fronted and spoken about. Then we've had Yugi come in. Snappy came in for a little while. Esatag was signed but couldn't play because of contract issues. And then Bubsky came through as the most recent. Now Snappy is gone. He literally was just a stand-in. Yugi got replaced. That wasn't going to work. And now what they've done is they actually played Cologne last week with Esatag and Bubsky. And look, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't fantastic, but it was just the new showing of their team.
I mean, to get to the quarterfinals with a new look Astralis, it certainly isn't too shabby. You can see they did fall to the Ninjas in Pajamas in the aforementioned quarter, but it wasn't without some heroics from Esatag. Now, Esatag's one of the new names that's really been at the top priority of Astralis' list. Now, who on earth are we seeing today? I saw Glaive returns. Astralis have announced that, so Magisk previously in-game leading in that former team, but we will still see Glaive and Magisk in the server tonight.
Yeah, and I assume Glaive will just take the reins again of the calling, and then Magisk will go back into some of his other roles. But the curious factor is Esatag had a fantastic showing with them in Cologne. He was top of the charts for the boys, and he's actually been put on the bench today. Now, this conversation, guys, this isn't one we've ever had in Counter-Strike before, so this is going to be very, very weird, right? I can't put it any other way. I have been doing this for more than half my life, and this is the first time I have to come into a tournament and talk about the idea that there are substitutes, and that if we see Astralis play in a couple of days' time, they could have a different roster, and Esatag could be on the team.
So we actually investigated the nuances of this, and it sounds like, from our read of the rulebook, that with Astralis having all 7 names on their roster submitted to ESL for the ESL Pro League, they only have to give 8 hours notice in order to select their 5, field their roster. So, like, Lauren, that's kind of like the new generation. I mean, this is what we were thinking about, talking about, joking about years ago.
I love the idea, but then I think about reality. I think about how do you slot a player in, I assume not with them on 8 hours notice, of course. I'm sure they spend a great deal more time. But for me, I'm curious how the hell you do that. We've seen so many teams struggling in those small ways of changing up one player's position or two, but then you're rotating in players. I don't know. I love the idea, but I want to see it work.
Well, one of those rotating in players is Bubsky, right? So he's taking the role of Zipex today, who would traditionally be on the legendary 5s team. So he's going to have some big shoes to fill. I don't think pound for pound he's just going to take that exact position, but we have to show an impactful player on the other side of the server, and that's going to be Config, another Dane. We'll keep it very Danish for you guys out there today, because we haven't spoken about complexity at all. And Config was one of the names, you know, back when we had North,
for a while.
Dignitas, it was Magisk, and it was Config. And Config is now in a bit of a resurgence. He's an impactful player on the side of complexity, doing some secondary AWPing. And I actually think there are some similarities in Bubsky and Config and how maybe historically Config used to approach the game. They're quite, you know, star aimers. Either way, it does work, Chad. Just get the bloody words out. Sorry,
Star
guys.
aimers is no doubt about it. Actually, Bubsky was one of the names that I was most excited about, you know, at the tip of my tongue for Mad Lions.
Yeah.
So seeing him taken away, seeing Mad Lions dissolve in the absence of him.
Mad Lions. Got it. I was about to say, where did he kind of arrive from? And makes sense.
So they stole him, and then Mad Lions kind of just shot themselves in the foot and have disappeared ever since.
There are rumors that Mad Lions as well are going to go through some more roster changes. I don't know. They're only rumors.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure what's going to happen there. But at least today we get something exciting to sink our teeth into. And one of the key factors about having that rotating either 1 or 2 men on the roster coming through every time is if I can't tell you what's going to happen, Complexity have no idea what's going to happen.
No, but they actually have a very interesting conversation topic in that vein, which is that blame has previously been attributed to a lot of his success as an in-game leader to researching his opponent. Now, bang on, Chad, there is not much research you can do. You can look at Cologne if you want, but it's a bloody different in-game leader.
Different team, different IGL.
And we saw, and there was a... Yeah, exactly. we saw a leak. I feel like I'm overselling it with leak, but it was an Instagram story from Nico's perspective. We saw that Glaive was in the server for a lot of their practice. So it's not like he's coming in and he's just been, he's just put on his headset. He's like, all right, guys, remember 7 months ago? Let's do it like that. It's not going to be the case. This is going to be a Glaive that's been part and parcel, and likely some of the same calls from Magic's mouth in Cologne can be coming out of Glaive's now. It's going to be interesting. I'm actually just really ready to see the server.
Yeah, for Glaive, the biggest task is probably not the mind games or the calling or maybe the new ideas. That they'll have all covered in their practice.
We're 100% sure he's calling, right? Has that been confirmed?
That has to be the assumption. I'm going to assume.
It's a fair assumption, but changing IGL is also a really big thing, right?
I think just having your captain come back, especially one that's led you to that many major trophies, I would more than want him to be in there. And I actually did a podcast with Device a couple months back, and he was saying, look, when the 5 star players are available and it's the big boy tournaments, we should have a chance to defend our name, right? Yes. Defend the Astralis legacy that we've built. That was, I maybe putting a couple of words in his mouth there, but that was the sentiment.
No, and I mean, this is also another branch of the Astralis project, which is, previously we've seen them benefit from this, the warning to Zipex saying if you don't perform better, you will be replaced. Now, instead of saying it and it's just words, it's if you don't perform better, there is 2 players who are aware of the strategies, who are on contract and are ready to play with 8 hours notice given.
And if we're going to be completely honest about the current landscape of Counter-Strike and the way that it will shape up for the rest of the year, it is just going to be online CS, right? There maybe could be a LAN event that pops in towards the very tail end, but I'm going to go with my intuition and say probably not. So now if you're going to be playing all these games, Pro League is quite a long tournament. We have a couple more on the tail end of this and they're all chock-a-block. The calendar is very, very full. That having these players to rotate through keeps the team fresh. It can avoid the burnout because if someone is having an off week or they need a bit of time off, they can just go, okay, it's fine, take your time, no worries, no dramas. We're just in these realms right now. And if they can make it work, and they probably can because it is Astralis.
I have a feeling.
This is going to destabilize the rest of the Counter-Strike world because everybody's going to want to do the same thing.
It's going to feel like a superpower, right? Temporarily. In the same way when they pulled up Zonic and suddenly started having more consistent results and suddenly they had a bad guy so we didn't have to scapegoat a player every time something went wrong. Now it is actually, no, I'm telling you, you have messed up. Fluffed up. That's exactly what I'm saying. It comes from a different voice, and that was one of the first to start that. Now we've seen 6 men all over the shop. Now, running through complexity, the ones that go against them, I want to make sure we cover that before we get into the server. Obo, very excited to see him back in the server. He did manage to kind of weather the storm of his big Cologne debut. But for me, the biggest name has to be Poison. Lauren, that's another one.
I know you love this guy, but the problem is I didn't see anything from him.
Fair enough.
It was a really hard game, to be fair, that Nuke affair. It was all very tough and they read like a book. I remember Blame F being completely just, on the books and word for word.
Exactly.
But I want to see what these guys have, why people get so excited for them, because there's got to be a great reason. Obo we saw a little bit of. We definitely saw appearances, and the same for the rest of the roster, but it wasn't that get you going, here we go, this is complexity, this is the roster to be ready for.
Well, I think if Alex wants to see more from Poison, Train's probably a good map to do, and that's where we will be starting. But I'm going to be honest, I am very excited to see what type of Astralis we get today, how the team looks, if they look revitalized by having Glaive back, if they have a different approach, if they've changed some positions up. Think about it, Zipex was the inside anchor for the team. He's not in the server right now, so I assume they're going to pick up where they left off last week.
We saw how hard that was for one of the new Face Boys coming in to try and pick up a role that they haven't played as much and feel comfortable in, but surely you're aware, okay, I'm standing into this position, but also one of the greats of playing that position. It's a very tall task to live up to, but what an exciting concept.
Look, if I want to just keep talking about this complexity story, which was at the start of the year exciting. It was hard work that put these guys on the map, right? The fact that we talked to Blame F and he just loves this video game. That's all he can get. He just loves to play the counter. And
Counter-Strike.
Precisely, right? And it's his life and he treats it that way. And basically, if you want to be on a team with Blame F, you have to prescribe to that. I was talking to him, he said, look, we are going to practice this much. There's no ifs, there's no buts, there's no, oh, no, I don't want to play that much Counter-Strike. This is how we're going to make this work. And one of the problems was it did look like they were found out a little bit by Heroic, right? It did look like they were getting counter-stratted in a way. And that's a difficult thing to do because in the early stages of this team, I was like, okay, well, they have their defaults down and the players are good. So they have that. Then they obviously added more depth to that. They started adding layers. They had a clearer way that they wanted to approach the game. Their counter-stratting came on in and they were starting to look really, really good. And then we had the Blast event, and things were fantastic for them. Now, when they're a team that everybody's looking at, and this is what happens, once you get put in the spotlight, once that bloody bright light gets swung on your face, and everybody's looking at the way that you want to approach things, well, the script gets flipped. And now you need to make sure that you're changing up the way that you approach the game. You can't always go to the same positions. You can't always be playing the same spots when you're going for like a clutch situation. It needs to be a little bit different. You need to be showing a different face.
How long ago was Cologne now?
Like
a couple of days?
Yeah, we finished on Sunday, Lauren, yeah.
Okay,
Today's
so
Friday.
I'm losing track, but they have, I guess, a little time to reflect on
Today's
that and feel
Thursday.
what it's like.
I thought it was Friday.
Feel what it's like to have to change after that, being worked out a little.
Yeah, no, but I think this would actually be a perfect time for us to take a break. We still have a missing in action player.
Okay, all right.
So let's just
Maybe it's
quickly...
Clave. We've got to get on the server. Forget the IP.
It actually is, yeah. He's sitting there like, guys, I swear I had my PC on. It was working.
I didn't have the config in.
It's been a while. Anyway, he's going to get that sorted out, and we are going to reflect on a player that, for the first time in a while, is on the bench. Esatag, one of Astralis' newest additions.
I remember the moments of getting the offer from Astralis, and it was kind of surreal because in the beginning it was more like, this might happen, you know? And I was like talking it down. No, that's probably not going to happen. It's just, you know, it's too surreal. It's probably not going to happen. So, you know, I'm telling my mom, yeah, it might happen. It's probably not, but right, it might happen. And, you know, then when I get the confirmation, I'm still like, yeah, right. It's still, you know, until I sign the papers, I'm not, you know, celebrating anything. But, you know, the moment that it actually sunk in that I'm now a part of this, and that is, I don't remember my reaction totally, but I can tell you it was definitely with a smile on my face that I could tell my mom that we're here. Because my mom always used to get the question, what does your son do? You know, in any kind of scenario when she would talking to strangers as well in the shop or whatever she's been doing, she would get the question, what does your son do? And she would say, he's a professional Counter-Strike player. And the other person would go, oh, is he playing for Astralis? Right? And each time she had to go, no, heroic. Oh, who? And you know, so now she hasn't actually, she's kind of mad. She hasn't actually gotten the question for like the entire duration that I've been in Astralis, typically, right? When she'd get the question all the time beforehand. But yeah, it was just mind-blowing getting the offer. So not sure what to say other than, yeah, I'm just extremely grateful to be where I am, and happy to, you know, represent the star and on the red and black jersey.
Esports going again for this set piece. Brolin once more close on ramp, has got to do it all. Yeah, flashed in. Brolin trying to deliver, and Brolin gets three. Oh, he takes them all down with him.
Just art doing art things. Aggression into mid. Trading. No, he can't. Art is on an absolute tear. There's only one man left in your way, and Art's gonna do the job all on his own.
He's on that bomb train now. He could try and contest. They're gonna push together. Voxic's going up the ladder, and he's got so much damage done. It's frozen.
Frozen off and along. That's insane.
Excuse me, I'm sorry about that.
That's a bit much. Hit a full defuse. He jumps up again.
It's good. The ace clutch from Frozen.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness.
Amy, ridiculous! Ace, 5 kills, 5 seconds, and it's the 4th on the board for Na'Vi.
And now they have the man advantage and then some. 4 versus 2, but not for long. Zywoo will find his second of the round here. It's very tense. No utility remaining on either side, and no armor or life for RPK. But it looks like Zywoo is on for the ace here. Can he close it out? He absolutely can.
Well, I mean, Device has really snuck into the middle of his defense, which is crazy. Alex is going to come try and recover, but there's timing everywhere, and Device now has the M4. This could turn. Deagle out as well. Good frag, and he's got another one.
He actually aced them in the second round. Look at Clave.
Well, that's Esatag and your top ace plays so far of the ESL Pro Tour, but we are minutes away. In fact, maybe even just a minute away from getting Astralis going up against Complexity started. That's a little grunt from Lauren. Excitement?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good to see Glaive back, right? Because if you think about modern-day in-game leaders, if you think about in-game leaders who are going to go down as one of the greats, probably the greatest at the moment, Glaive has to be up there, right? Well, not even up. What am I saying? Glaive is the greatest in-game leader to ever touch the game. Astralis is the best 5-man roster to ever play the game. What they did, the way that they changed it, the way that they made us appreciate CS, it's a whole different level, and they've elevated the play. So to have him back in the server, for him to be rested, for him to be ready and raring to go, I just want to get this one underway, and I hope the Counter-Strike world is ready to get excited.
I want to hear the music, Alex. I want to hear the music. We go in the game.
I've got
we get it going.
feeling, Lauren, we're going to be seeing some proper Counter-Strike across this series. Like, Blame F has been kind of forging Config into a weapon of mass destruction. He's been doing that for a while now. And we get to see him, alongside the baby-faced killer that is Obo, go up against the world's greatest. Glaive's back. He's fresh, he's hydrated, he's exercised, and he's ready for train, and so are we.
Jumping in here, Glaive actually going for armor, not the utility. So maybe that in-game leader conversation might be an interesting one to have in our post-game interview if Astralis get the win on the board. But we will see a smoke for Device and Magus, couple of flashbangs, and a Molotov in play. It's towards Yard, and down pop we go. We're getting stuck on in.
Yeah, early smokes are going to really divide this site up, make those Glocks a lot less intimidated by the USP. Look at these close fights now. They're all perfect for the Glock, and he just has to connect. He doesn't. dupreeh veers away. Glaive has drawn first blood in his debut back in the Astralis starting roster. Wow, quick from dupreeh. Mows down 2, looking good for a third. He does. Swaps up to the USP and knocks Obo's socks off. That's 4 in total. And that's quite a way to announce their arrival into the server. Astralis quad kill on dupreeh and a pistol round victory. Forcing in. Double scouts. It's train. It makes a lot of sense. You're going to be seeing the scouts out for complexity.
Okay, 3 scouts out.
Grenades.
I love he's got the Vogue Glock as well. It's quite a pretty Glock. And the USP up and over to finish things off as it's an explosive start for Astralis here. Now, just to note why we were getting excited about these scouts on a map like Train, if they tag you up, they can be doing a big chunk of damage and those deagles can finish off. There's a couple of nades in play as well. Oh, up over the railing. Hubsky will be throwing the Molotov. Config's going to get some hot toes here. Okay, well, the hot toes were worth it. He can work on coals.
Rush under pressure, though. He's not going to get the same sort of freedom Config did, and probably a good reason as to why. Maybe you don't fancy that being doubled down.
And let's see what Glaive's intuition's telling him. He's in that brown hole. Just going to keep an eye on it, whether he gets space. Oh my God, they're just falling. I thought they'd be taking their time with this one. Yeah, Glaive's likely going to call B clear here. And so dupreeh's AK and Glaive's, it's certainly tall task. But will the old veterans, the old partnership, Glaive and dupreeh, with utility, weapons, the whole shebang to go 2v5, I've got a feeling, Lauren, they're going to get close.
They get that plant down, it could be game on. Molly to slow it down. Glaive posted up. Deep smoke to deny at least one line of entry for a moment's time. Config around the back. dupreeh leans forward. Poison there. Tag comes in. Finisher from Rush. The 1-2 punch. And now Glaive. A little bit of pressure to start with. Let's put the boy through his paces. He's been there before. He's been there again. Down he goes. Obo to close it. Beautifully done by Cole. 4 alive for them too.
Yeah, I mean, they had no kit, and they were retaking against smokes, Molotovs, and AK-47s with armor. It was by far from a guarantee, but the shot from Rush is really the one that saved them there. dupreeh, had he got the multi-kill, things could have really spiraled out of control, so we'll see how that looks from Config's POV. Just a great start as well. Let's not forget standing his ground. That was the Ivy tear down from Poison with a re-peek. And these were the frags I was talking over. But Rush's frag there onto dupreeh. Had it not been a headshot, even could have had nasty ramifications. Still, complexity, very happy with that one. Rush is going to be smiling ear to ear. Round 2 of our first map. Second game of our 3rd day.
Let's see. Well, Astralis won't be bouncing back with the Force Buy, so already very different from our first series here today as dupreeh goes down quickly. Rush with another opening frag, and now into Obo they go. Oh, easy as you like. Easy as you like.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the intentions, like hope that they could make it look like they were going for a fast plant inner, and then Ivy walks out and tries to do something with that bomb. Quite the opposite. Great quick kills from Obo just to get that ball rolling in the right direction. Puts him on 6.
So no Molotovs for crowd control here on the Astralis side of things, and limited flashes. Interesting to note if they want to go for something slow and level the playing field by waiting out that early CT utility, or if they want to continue with their fast approach like the pistol round. So taking a quick look at the radar, it does look like we will just be seeing the default spread. That is 3 grenades early towards Team Main. An aggressive Molotov to stop the Ivy push. And yeah, this is just the classic default spread. 2 Ivy, 1 main, 2 box holes. You don't get more default than this. Astralis have thrown nothing, while Complexity have used more than half of their utility so far, and we have 1:15 left on the clock. So a lot of this will come down to these heads-up duels. Config is in a very important position if they do decide they want to go down Pop Dog at any point. The misdirection over towards Ivy, but Complexity is still more than happy to play 2 players lent towards the inner bomb side. They were in a retake formation, but now they've actually postured forward. Obo getting up close and personal. Very, very slow round here. Still hardly anything thrown on the Astralis side of things.
Config's Molotov. Not going to give him the sound cue he was hoping for. No burnt toes just yet. Rush. Fantastic angle to keep Ivy under wraps. And now into inner. Obo, Poison, in a position to do damage.
The timing was rough for Poison there. He just fell away as the 2 came through on the other side. Stunning work from Glaive. The tip of the spear heading forward, spots out Config's leg. Dupree showing enough that I think has warded at least away enough threat for now.
Wow, that is a round where I thought maybe Complexity would want to hang around and see if they could get an aggressive player. Device would have been one whose head they could have tried to lop on off and see if they could go for that in a retake, but they want to hold on to what they have. This will be a long first half if that's the style and play that Astralis want to come with. It feels like in recent times, the very, very slow CS that we were talking about a lot within the tail end of last season before the player break trickled away, but now Astralis are back in the server. Now that Glaive's back in the server, maybe we go back to the percentage plays. There might be a shift again. As you can see that beautiful Anubis AK right there. Look at it, Rush is just wielding it. It's the most recent crate.
It is nice.
Oh, look at it.
Reminds me of the Mummy, though. And I love that film.
That is a
what's his name? Fraser?
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah.
Looks like OJ Borge.
To be fair, what's slightly depressing is, you remember that face filter where it changed you to look like a dude or a lady?
Yeah.
I just kind of look like a very sad version of him.
Well, what?
Sad version of Brendan Fraser?
Yeah. I'll find you the picture.
I need it.
It's very weird.
Need it in my life.
Share
it with the internet, Lauren.
Yeah, I will do. I will do.
Fantastic news.
It's nice seeing Astralis' name in the server, if I'm honest. I missed seeing it at Cologne, so I'm honestly chomping at the bit to see this round.
We didn't cast a single Astralis game over there in Cologne. That was a little bit unfortunate. Similar start, just the same default spread. Almost a mirror image of the previous round, round number 4.
Yeah, if ever you've got teammates asking what a default is or what you're expecting from them, feel free to show them the first couple of rounds of Astralis' T side here. Every CT aggress covered. No one getting any information that's unchecked. Config is getting a lot of steps, and they jump down with the nade. That is an execution. Glaive rockets his way down the ladder straight into the first frag of the round. That's a little earlier than before. And we'll see what the reaction is. Here you go. Wow, it's color by numbers. It really is. Regroup after you get the numbers advantage. Here we are. Throw out your util, isolate some jewels with your smokes, a flash to force them off. This is textbook, and it seems that Complexity want to throw that textbook out the window. They're regrouping and gambling to B. Now, I don't know whether it will be a save or a fast flank once this execute comes in. Let's see if Poison gets there in time to respond. He'll hear the util now. Yeah, they're going to let them full execute. They're going to let them do what they do.
Poison has to be so careful.
Ooh, a chance, but he loses a lot of health in the process. Good peek on the green train to suppress. And now, Complexity, they've been given very few options that look fun. I hate all of their options they have here.
Oh, is this another one?
Yeah, saving
You're
for 40
going full
seconds.
game time.
You're going to have to. You're going to have to, because if you take a gamble stack like that, if you try and outread your opponent and turns out you had it upside down, back to front, you turned out you don't actually speak English or read English or the Astralis book. I guess it would be Danish, wouldn't it?
Well, if we looked at the meme, it just said Rush B on it, on the video of them announcing him coming back. And that translates globally.
But they haven't done that, so I think they tried. That's what
Maybe
confused complexity.
Yeah, they've been doing the prep. They've been on Twitter. They've seen the videos.
Tried the counter strat, and it didn't work.
Yeah, Flame's like linking the screenshot in the Discord, like, guys, I've cracked it.
There it is.
Keita's there going, no, but guys, they said they were going to rush B. All right, we might need some fire out of complexity because, look, if the default spread comes in again from Astralis and they are playing that contained, they need to get in the face and find a frag.
Here's some testament, Chad. 3 players of Astralis have not got a frag yet, and they've got 3 rounds. That is a perfect summary of the saving and the strategy paying off so far. 3 players yet to frag. Yet to frag. I'm just going to say that one last time real slow. Okay, well, complexity saving 4 in the previous round, but does mean they've got everything they need to try and overcome this Astralis T side. Same start as before. Little exception. Magisk was a little late to the party. We're going to see a flash into pop for config. And they regain control of that part of the map, but that's the sound cue they need to start preparing their own. Bubsky progressing up the brown halls and so far not spotted.
This would be wild if they just honestly come in and go, all right, guys, we're just going to do our defaults.
Every round.
Every round for the entire T half.
Ahead of the smoke this time, perhaps.
Ooh.
Off angle like that, Blame. We'd have a guaranteed frag. It's unlikely Magisk is going to do anything without some cohesion behind it. Same vibe. In at a hit. Obo to be tested. And Poison responsible for that upper peak. So it will come down to the utility if they can force one of the Star Orpers of complexity off of his roost. So they want to use Ivy aggression first to get the CTs perhaps in transition, right? When Glaive throws this smoke, starts making noise, especially fragging, Obo and Poison can start relocating. Here we are. Nice catch from Blame. Magic's still a threat, and make sure everyone knows that. And now they start to hit the inner side. Obo passes the first test. Device yet to frag, 7 seconds, no bomb, no chance. And this is just a consolation prize at this point. Complexity weather the storm and connect onto their third. So perhaps now, Chad, we will get to see a different look out of the T call off the gate. Or will it be our casual 2-1-2? Spread and wait.
Well, Device has an AWP now, so maybe something to set him up for a pick within the early stages here. But if you are Glaive and you are Zonic and you're seeing how that round unfolded, you realize that there wasn't an over-rotation, that Complexity are more than happy this time round to sit and wait for you to make the move. So they will be able to now change up the pace, maybe go for an inner hit when things are quite silent, because they're setting a tempo right now that we could be anywhere on the map. You cannot push us, you cannot aggress us, and we can attack anywhere at any time. The info plays from Complexity was just one simple flash over towards Ivy, but here we go again.
Caught Device, forced him away for a second. The double dip, Rush never moved. First time we've seen the CT aggression actually pay off and be not necessarily allowed, but at least find some sort of result.
Here we are. This is textbook. Lovely from the CTs. Every fight they're given, they've thrived within. Double molly. Okay. Completely nullified. $1,200 just evaporates in an instant from the smoke. Now then. Smoke of his own design. And he's probably going to back that up. Trying to exploit the weakness. Trying to exploit the gap. Waits out the spray. And peeks off the flash. Isolating Obo. Short term. Molotov will force Poison back. The bomb does go down. This is going to be another 2 versus 5. It's near impossible. Obo does go down, though, and a double kill from Magisk puts us back into the realms of possibility.
Yeah, Glaive going to be posted towards ramp. He needs this. Oh, the flash is sublime from Rush. Completely blind as Magisk now has to go big or it's game over for this round at least. He's buying time, but he's run out of it. Blamef is there. Well played in the end. Blamef will get the orb. Everything's all hunky-dory.
That was good stuff.
I can smell our dinner, guys.
I'm really hungry, and it's been upsetting.
It did feel like lunch was a while ago, didn't it?
Oh, it smells good.
Oh.
Okay. Ich hab Hunger im Deutsch.
What is, what is it?
I have hunger.
Oh, I thought that there's a menu in there this week.
They don't say I am, they say I have.
You've got the hunger again.
I have hunger, and I have 27 years.
Strange.
Isn't it? 4-2, or rather 4-3. This is going to be, what is that, 2 in a row now? Yep, with the defuse coming in. And only one on the goose egg now for Astralis, despite his contributions. He still managed averaging 40 average damage per round, by the way, over the course of 7 rounds. 0 frags. Ouch! That's going to leave a mark. Bubsky brought down low. Poison sends Dupree 6 feet lower. Device out-orping Poison with only the Desert Eagle. That's something to write home about. Obo flashed off. He's going to have to put some bullets down range, but he's been tagged up. And, ooh, quick execution onto Bubsky. We have got some real aimers in the server. The bomb's down, and rotate from Blame and Rush is a long and arduous one.
Yeah, good luck keeping up with some of these shots coming out, Rush. I see the snap after they're dead, and I don't even blame you. Half of these are so quick. And these two, kind of, I guess, kind of understanding this is not the scenario to play back in.
Look at Rush's M4. I want to see this. It's like marbly.
Is it like the Winter Hunter or something? I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, Lauren, you're good with the skin names. I don't know if it's right, but
I swear it's something.
It does look like it's kind of autumnal, wintry. Oh, it's garbage. Actually.
Green, do you know what that skin is?
Very old.
Do.
I think. Oh.
Stop changing. Ah, damn. That's the one fault is when the players are faffing with their weapons. We don't get to see anything.
Fun is disallowed. I'm on it. I'm gonna find out the name of it.
All right, so Astralis scavenged that AWP. Device will pick that up. He went into that round with only a deagle due to, well, not having enough funds, simply put.
Modern Hunter. Damn it.
Yeah, we're close.
Close enough.
Look at this. Dush. See you, mate.
Must feel nice, doesn't it?
See ya, mate.
Yeah,
okay.
$700 taking down 7,000.
Oh, Obo's stuck only with the deagle going into this one right here. So let's see if Complexity can do their best Astralis roleplay from the previous. 4 M4s, no AWP for Poison. That could be a bit of a problem here.
Different look. Dave steps out. Ooh, and the timing unfavorable for now. He'll be deploying initial utility. Oh, that nade looks destined for greatness from Blame. Oh, both of them. Damage down. They were waiting for Device's first pick. Blame refusing to quit. Smoked off. Nade won't do too much.
Ramp standoff looks hilarious when you throw it on the mini-map, but exactly. The hilarity stops in the fact that Bubsky's opened up B, and that's going to cause a great deal of paranoia. They have no other information, and suddenly the T side has a great deal of control, but the man who wants to take it all away is going to be Config. Up amongst them, swings in, Glaive, barely alive.
Config's pre-fire, he was right to do so, but now Dupree caught on the walkout main. This game, it's already feeling so different to the Fnatic Spirit game, right? Like, we've had 2 series so far, and both of them have had unique gameplay. Yeah, personality, precisely. Precisely. Marinated in something. Couldn't tell you what. ASMR for you. Ugh.
So sorry.
I hated that.
I'm so sorry.
I regret that ever happening.
No, I'd like to take this time to apologize. I'll make a Twitter apology soon, don't worry.
Thanks. Quit longer, or are you going to do it with the Google Docs?
I might just do a YouTube video.
Okay, that's the way to go.
Yeah, I'll try and get someone else's pet, cry, you know, do the full shebang.
Do you know a fun fact? I know you've never sworn on air, Chad. That's your fun fact. Mine is I've never made a twit longer.
I definitely have sworn on air. I try really hard not to.
Yeah, me too. Wait,
what was your fun fact?
My fun fact is I've never made a twit longer.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I don't know if when I retired I made a twit longer or not.
I've already done it once.
I feel like they're redundant now with the whole threads thing, but I guess it's like long form, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just feels compact. It feels cleaner that way, you know what I mean?
Look, if I ever had to write something up at that length, I'd go with Google Keep, and then I would go into probably Google Docs with a link so that things could be edited in the post, unlike the twit longers. So
touché.
You want to make sure that you can correct yourself if you do make a boo-boo.
Ooh, that's one.
Bub.
Bit of a bub. Bloody hell, Chad. That's one straight out of my book. Why he's spending way too much time around me. Dupree. He. Obo. Should be not long for this world. His jiggles will be the death of him. Oh, that's magnificent. Wow.
2v4 already.
Yeah, 2v4. Half of them only had USPs. Rush's flank. He could do enough to take a Device down. Look at this. Yeah, double dink. He does get it. And now, a Complexity winning a round they had no right to take. It's been great fragging across the board. Blame started this. Magisk to end it. He is on the way towards Inner. Look at that. That's great. He's got a lot of space, and he's managed to make it all for himself. Now, the plant spot is important here.
I have no idea he slipped into this position. Like zero, nilch, none.
Oh.
What?
Okay, kit check, blame. One to remember, because there will probably be time on Kamajisk's side here, and he's opted for CT spawn.
They're all coming together, though, so...
Going around the world.
Okay, this is curious.
Yeah, I mean, the plant is accessible. There's no way they reel it the first time. Does he call their bluff entirely?
Where is he?
He's just calling the bluff. I love it. Now just chill. First frag. No time really for this. Blame has to be on it. They do get it just in the nick of time. 5355608. If anyone wants a really pretentious phone PIN code, you can use that one.
Chad now, changing PIN code.
It's way too much for my brain.
608, that's very familiar. That just clicked what that's from. It's like the last 3 digits of my phone number. It's like one of those, aren't it?
Ah. Obo's frag was fantastic here. Magic's not far off this one. You can see Blame realizing he wanted to not be the sitting duck, the lemming, and opting for a fake at about probably 7 or so seconds left on that. So really playing with fire.
I like the fact that Dupree there has got the blinds in place. We saw a lot of glare monitor gamers here, so that's good to see. Yep.
Just quickly, before we get this one underway with too many frags here, I want to make a note that Rush has been influential in both of their low-buy wins. Second round of the game, he had some impact, and then just here on that flank. Some good stuff from Rush. Having to deal with Ivy versus Astralis is no easy task. And it's just that default spread that was working so well for them earlier. Feels like with a minute 22, they're already posturing back. So they've left box holes, they're no longer above top of pop, and the execute we saw them do before was smoking off the pop dog position, locking in any CTs. Oh, this time around, Device is searching.
He's going to get a lot from this. Oh, he almost got the double from it. Config down very low now. Dupree played in. The flash catches both. Dupree a little better up, but not by much. It was really quite close. Very messy. But who's in the middle? It's Config. Already tagged up by collateral damage. And the T's pour through.
Config using that smoke to cower within. It's likely he gets pre-fired, and he did. Obo, multiple targets, and he's actually managed to find a little bit of a gap, threading through. Here's the reload. He's going to get Dupree unawares here. Obo on for 3, not quite. Poison clawing us back in. Let's see if he can show Lauren what he's got. Not today. Magisk neutralizes him, and that puts the 6th on the board. For this T side, Astralis definitely not going to be disappointed with that one. You can see, in fact, I mean, Chad, look how many times that bomb has been planted. It was planted in round 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Astralis T side, even not in victory, they've been getting that bomb down and keeping that stream of additional funds. 3 of those rounds I listed did get diffused by complexity, but they've been getting into the sites and getting that bomb down, and that's part of the perks of this style of play.
Yeah, getting that site control has been no dramas for them here, and now complexity after an eco win, going into a gun round, are now back with a timeout to discuss their options. The game is not getting away from them. 5-6, it's not the end of the world, but you would like to see a little bit more pep in the step. 4.5 for Poison. I think that means we will just be seeing a partial investment here. Blame with the Deagle, definitely insinuating that one right there as the leader of the team. We'll be going for the most potent of the squad. Poison not actually investing anything at all here. Not even a P250, not even a CZ75, but Config will.
These rounds, Chad.
Not again, surely.
I don't think so with this buy, but I mean, these are the ones that have weirdly kind of turned skew-if. For now, over the caution being shown. Dupree out on his own there, does go down. The rest of the gang tries to peer through, and I'm seeing a lot of peppery damage coming in, but no one else falling foul just yet.
Yeah, this should be resolved shortly. Difficult shot to make with the CZ and puts it all onto Blame F's shoulders, albeit big. This is a mammoth task and should just be a question of when Astralis find their 7th. It will be taking no chances here, and understandably so. They've got 60 seconds to comb the perimeter and ensure that they don't lose any additional funds unnecessarily. They know no weapons have been retrieved, probably a dig, probably something small. He does get ahead of that flashbang, but eventually they do manage to find him.
I love that. I just want to talk about why that's so good. The fact that no one's overextending, they're not just hunting, they're understanding that if they give anything away to Blame, that It's unlikely he wins the round, but it could be a kill, could be a bit of extra money. They're playing fundamental Counter-Strike and they're keeping it where it needs to be. And we've had that earlier. We had Heroic last week playing that way. They weren't chasing and hunting and giving away any unnecessary deaths because every bit of money matters in Counter-Strike, and you can see what that means for Complexity. 2 Famouses make that 3. An AWP, M4 out in play as well. No defuse kits here. A bit of a pace change as Dupree wants to limp on out. He's greeted with a frag and he's opened things up.
That's the classic Dupree maneuver. Rush has done well to stem the bleed. Obo will be trying to contain one side. Poison's contained the other. This is great. Glaive walking out the smokes though, and finds a great headshot. He's definitely individually been keeping himself warm. 11 to 5 as the 12th not far off. He's going to dunk him, isn't he? Oh, that's perfect. Molotov to isolate. Nade to finish off the job. Safely finds his second frag of this round, and a 2-on-2.
Manageable as well at that. Rush, known to be playing on Ivy, had wonders of success from it as well. But now, time to go down. Magis his task for now. Yeah, definitely knew Rush was around, but the time in which he just executed him, I don't think even Rush knew he was dead.
Left eye. And that's the end of that one. Left with no eyes, Complexity blind as 8th is picked on up. That's 3 consecutive rounds as well. It's the most we've seen Astralis string together, and this is going to be a monumental finish if they can continue with any of the remaining 2. Let's see Glaive's dunk into Magis, just straight into the Rush. Tight peak. Rush had an advantage there. Of course, not with a weapon, worth mentioning. Hit him in the head, just AK slightly better.
All right, so Deagle's here, and Complexity now the half is getting away from them. Before, when we were at 5 to 6, it didn't feel like it was the end of the world, but this is looking like it could finish with a 10-5 in the favor of Astralis. And, well, as they go out into that default spread once again, they just want to work out what they're playing up against. And Dupree, he's going to find out very, very quickly. Drops the AK. Oh, Blame getting his 4th kill now.
How much room has Config got up here too? Is he continuing? Looks like he is. Bubsky's kind of intermittently checking on it, whether or not it's actually a threat to be truly worried about. There we go, sees enough. There's the swing. Not gonna get it.
Good attempt. You can see the idea there. Bubsky, he can't go down now. That'll be a free AK if Config gets the headshot. Now we're starting to see danger signs again.
Yeah, slight overextension, slight break of the mold. Double peaks, multiple targets. Device does well to find one. Didn't fall for that between the wicket syndrome. Oof, Poison beheads another. These Deagles are potent, there's no doubt. And Glaive gonna put his thinking cap right back on. Starting to try and visualize where these CTs could have gone off to, processing the calls that have been made already. Is he walking through his smoke? No, he'll use it as a temporary wall. A guy is to find nothing. Config makes sure of that.
Again. How many of these rounds have gone that way?
3. So the force by the second round of the game, we had the USP where we had Rush flanking late through team main, getting the kill on Device with a double dink of the USP, and now it's the Deagles and Blame F you want to credit with a lot here. I think Bubsky going forward to try and get that space. Look, I understand why he wants to do it. But this wasn't the regrouping and picture-perfect Counter-Strike we were just discussing in the previous. Config with a nice angle. Can see the toes under the train before he picks that line. And Dupree's looking anything but impressed today as we will be kicking off round number 15. AKs are plenty, all out for Poison once more. An 8-7 half. Now we can start singing the praises of Complexity and thinking this one's not so bad.
Yeah, dude, Magisk is in a real tight spot. He's going to be forced to smoke himself out. And not going to be seeing Config find that kill just yet. Rush with a different stance on Ivy. A bit aggressive with the deep smoke, but I think he realizes that his life far too valuable to be taking too many risks. So they've been conditioning them for 15 rounds straight that the bomb doesn't come Ivy. It's been 2 players, never 3. Let's see if this one's going to catch the CTs off guard, because it will just be Dupree first opens up, attention drawn to main, and now they come on out, back turn, he gets the first. Bubsky trading, bomb not spotted. Oh, it is actually, that was Bubsky that held it, and now the full health Device is gone. Poison's picked another. Nothing but Bubsky in this one. Certainly gonna sour the mood. Looks like Complexity have really, off the back of not 1, but 2, but 3 half by or less rounds converted. Obo's USP, well now Obo's AK is on the floor. Trying to fake the run back, try and keep some CTs not staring at the one place he had to be, but unfortunately with 28 seconds, it's mostly Most likely a dead Bubsky.
Oh, he's found a window now. There is a chance for Bubsky here. They're double rotating. The low HP is the problem.
It's very smart. And I think at the very least... Oh, okay. Nice angle held by Blame. Was expecting to see the round extended. 8-7 though. Complexity came to play and so did Astralis. Glaves at the top of the scoreboard on his debut. We'll be bringing you all the more action when we come back.
While I count that in my winnings, we take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Love for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get extra, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Darnish, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
Welcome back from the break. If you're just joining us, you missed Glaive and his return. He is looking hot to trot, and Astralis, they managed to keep it, well, extremely competitive on their map choice of Train. We're getting a new look Astralis. We're getting a Complexity who got blown out of the water over there in Cologne, but they seem to be bouncing back in a decent fashion here today.
I've been loving it. I mean, they won a great deal of those kind of weird and wonderful rounds, Deagles, Scouts, what have you. You see utility here, Chad?
Oh, we love some utility, Lauren, don't you?
Love a bit of it.
Don't you mind that? As Russia's going to put on out the Molotov deep towards Ivy position. Nade as well to follow. He's going to use the smoke and get on up, but the attack's through Ivy, and Dupree, he's waiting.
Wow. How did they predict that so perfectly?
Oh, wow.
This is a systematic decimation of a pistol round. These guys barely took any damage. That double stack on Ivy, they seem prepared, they seem collected, and calm on it. Now Device. You got a 1v5. God, some damage would be lovely. A bit of anything would have been lovely. But my word, Complexity thoroughly prepared, looking absolutely poised, and Device now even surprised. Lucky to be alive, it feels, in this one. Being pressured down, 9 HP.
Oh, he's chasing.
Trying to backpedal.
Rush really wants it. He's leaving Obo to take it, so Obo will finish things off. And that's going to be the first round of the second half on the board for Complexity here. This is fantastic work. Obo and Poison really combining for something magical here.
Yeah, I mean, look how fast those frags have happened. In 95 seconds left on the clock. 1 ban left for Astralis. So that's perfect. Couldn't ask for a better start, really.
Will be the force by coming in from Astralis here. Deagles.
Yeah, not 3 scouts this time, as Complexity opted for, just the 1.
Yeah, and a couple of nades.
More Kevlar involved. Does nullify the 3 SMGs to an extent, but of course no head armor for the majority. Dupree, big spender.
So Glaive is actually playing towards the inner sight on the
yes.
Or on the force buy, mind you, or the anti-eco for Complexity it would be. So this is going to be curious to keep track of. Normally it would be Zipax, one of the greatest to ever do it, over towards that bomb site. And these are the things we will be keeping track of as we watch Astralis fiddle around with their roster right in front of our eyes.
Yeah. Now, Magisk knows there's at least one, and that's the second trying to bait him in. Poison firing off a shot. It's only a Galil he's heard so far. Bubsky denying Pop Dog control with a smoke grenade, and they are still gathering, having somewhat of a meeting towards main. So Complexity pausing, anticipating CT aggression, and they'd be running out of time if they continue to act that way. Astralis now aware that this looks like the hit, and the nade does look promising. So did Device past 10. Poison makes sure of him. Short work of Config 2 into the site is Poison, and they just massacre them. Look at that Oppo and Rush SMG. Just overwhelmed all at the same time with utility. I think, you know, that's a cool Blame can be proud of. They really did reduce the potential for those scouts and deeks to do anything deadly.
I think it's just to note, if you are a newer Counter-Strike fan, the MAC-10s getting the kills there is actually very, very good for the side of things of Complexity. It helps get them a bit more money in that back pocket.
Pikachu
has a higher kill reward than that of the AK-47, and now it will be the eco from Astralis here. So I want to fast forward this round and kind of get to the gun round. I know that I can't have my way. There's no...
You can't press skip.
It's not like the VCR. I can't just hit it on 32 times speed and get us all the way up to the next round.
Got you.
VCR for you little zoomers at home is like something you'd...
Speed up button on Netflix.
Netflix. But we had like an actual machine, and we had to put like a tape in there. And sometimes it wouldn't work, and sometimes your favorite tape of The Lion King would get taped over, and it was the Channel 7 Christmas pageant, and you don't really care about the Channel 7 Christmas pageant, but you really do care about Mufasa and Simba and what they're up to, and you're
watching... What are they
watching...
doing these days, Chad?
Well, the Christmas pageant, or...?
Well, we can't really ask old Simba, can we? Because he's, you know...
A lion.
That too.
Oh, don't spoil the movie for everybody.
What, that he's a lion?
Yeah, well, I thought they were going to do a modern day take on it and try and do Lion King with human beings. That'll be the next thing Disney do, I'm sure.
Ooh, little crunch here. Little crunch there. Dupree doing well. Finding Blame F, but beyond that, it's been shut down. There is a little bit of danger, but this hasn't really spiraled into anything. Bear in mind, we saw this before with a couple of, teams, and even in this game, that those pistols can become deadly quite quickly, but those final 3 able to stabilize before anything got away. But the fun round coming in, it's going to be the gun round.
Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen, on where this defense of Astralis will be set up. Going to be very, very curious. One of the things which, like I just previously mentioned, I want to know who's going to be holding the inner bomb site. Previously, we just saw Glaive there with a Deagle. He's going to be heading there now. So, interesting little mix-up here.
I suppose it makes sense if Bubsky's been drilled into, he's got no options.
Bernie.
That is perfect. I don't know if it was 2 CT mollies. They truly denied Olaf control with 2 very well calculated Molotovs. Blame had no option there other than to drop his smoke. He couldn't get out in time. Smooth move. Obo on the cross, and actually wins his duel as well. This is a colossal amount of space made by the babyface killer. Device, Flames locking him at bay. Config pushing up, denying as much space as he can, but through the Flames, Device has the vision necessary. Obo still so low, he's going to have to try and lay his life on the line. Throwing bullets down range, tags up Bubsky for something. And now looking very promising for the defuse. However, Poison, time is on his side, and they do not have a kit. You're right, they're just in the nick of time for that defuse.
Yeah, look, that round could have definitely gone the other way. Maybe Config, when that smoke was missed towards the back of the low ramp train, it meant he couldn't hang around. Maybe he did get a little bit more aggressive and take that fight, but it felt like they had corralled them almost exactly where they wanted them to be. And this is the Molotovs to kick it off, so it was just a classic team-main Molotov to deny, and then the Olaf Molly, and that was the end of Blame. So we're learning. We're all learning, we're all watching, we're all understanding, as that's a frustrating way to go out for Blame, who's been having a rougher showing in this game than what we're used to from the in-game leader on the side of things for Complexity, normally leading the charge. It is Obo on 18, 16 for Poison, 11 for Rush, 10 for Config, and 9 for the aforementioned Blame effort. Out main, Rush is rushing.
And the flash from Obo set him up for success. He does manage to at least take down to 3, but that's the follow-up we were waiting for. Where's that second punch going to come from? Finally, a little bit of defense kicks in. It's between Magisk and Device, leaving just Config alive, and I'm sure there's something playing in his mind, playing this. Seeing Astralis pick up Young Guns. He was that potential candidate one day, but Magisk gonna find him, and Astralis waking up, it feels, on the CT side. I don't know if it lasts that long or what the scenario unfolds as, but Complexity have been really putting them through their paces here.
All right, so we'll have things tied up at 10-10. This round being posted on the board here from Astralis. Good stuff from Device there, getting himself up in the frag charts as well. And now as we look to see what kind of a buy Complexity they're going to be throwing their way, maybe even scarier. Look at all these nades. This is a classic nade train out main here, dipping over towards the middle of the bomb train, and that's going to hurt.
Catches it. That's going to hurt. That's going to leave a mark, but though it's not the casualty they were hoping to cause, Astralis losing out early. Shouldn't be that much more. Will the Complexity seriously do this again? Seriously? After, what, 3 times on the CT side? It looks like Device isn't interested in run boost and not interested in conceding anything here. There's one more with the bomb. Device, head on a swivel. Patience might be integral here, because should Obo and Blame get Glaive to overcall on the inner site, there might be room for that bomb to navigate somewhere else. He's trapped at the moment. Glaive can hear it. Ooh. And Device has rotated off. It's worked. It's worked wonderfully. Kind of similar to what Astralis were trying to do. They might be able to sneak a player out.
Device is still babysitting the bomb train here.
Don't think he'd even get the plant if he wanted to.
Ooh, fakes the plant, picks up the M4, and that's it for Poison. He's trying to do too much there, and, well, it was just the pistols and some nades. That's how they open things up onto Dupree, but Astralis will now post the 11th on the board, and this is the...
How's 2020 so far?
Yeah, that's rough, isn't it? This here is fantastic work from Device, even though it is only against the pistols. Still plucking one out of the air in that fashion, not the easiest to do. And I think that was Blame going, why is he fake planning, picking up the M4 and then dying? But it doesn't really matter because they're back up with the guns. There's no AWP in play for Poison.
Okay, Device. Oh, last round it was great. This round took just too much damage through the molly and the combination of the fire coming in. And now suddenly B's looking very vulnerable. Glaive the first to come over now. Responsible for so much with 4 players breathing down your neck. Unaware so far, but soon to be. No one's that close for rotations either. This is going to be Glaive to have to really handle this well. Flash comes in, he's going to fall away, but they still stand, they still progress. The smoke to follow, the molly comes through. Config is the one to plant the flag, the Complexity flag towards that B site.
That's the save call.
Yeah, and this is what we saw from Complexity within the first half. So teams more than happy to give up the clear rounds, and this is one of them. A 5v3 retake into the inner bomb site with very light utility. Well, the likelihood is very, very slim. Holding onto the guns and giving yourself another shot at a gun round in the following, much better decision. But as this game tapers on forward, we will have to see Astralis going for retakes if they do lose site control. So that is potentially the difference between Complexity being in the first half. They might feel like they have more opportunities to save, whereas Astralis being on the CT side on the second half, it doesn't come as freely once the pressure starts to get applied from Complexity. We're tied up at legs 11, so It's not that danger stage of the game just yet. And the buy will be good enough. Device has 7.5k. The AWP will come on out. As you can see, Rush didn't make his bed today.
And we're not talking about Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I bet he didn't make his bed today either, did you, Rush?
No, no.
Now, I don't either. I'm now definitely not a pro, but
I hope they made, in the hotel, they made my bed today.
Yeah, the psychology. The psychology of it, though, is that if the first thing you do is productive, it starts you off on the right foot. So it's like a 2-second thing, and you actually complete a task before you've even left your bed. It's a good way to start the day, even though I know all of that. Don't do it.
Try that at home, kids.
Psychology. Step heard. Device still responsible for this pop area. You massacred them nicely with the pistols, but different set of utility and weaponry this time. Same lining up. Is that the pop molly for the other side?
They just moved out, so this is actually quite lucky timing for the side of things from Astralis here. If they hung around, they might have been locked on into a fight they didn't want to be a part of. And they've taken main control instead. So on the other side of this will be Config, but he is holding very, very passively here. Bubsky has no reason to posture any more forward than this. Dupree and Toe to help lock down that pop push. They have a very potent setup here on Yard, and Glaive playing retake towards the inner bomb site. As we can see with 50 seconds left on the clock, the bomb is actually over towards the box holes, though, as they might want to go for an inner split, or they're just waiting for any aggression because there's fights possible all over the map.
This could happen anywhere, potentially. Config and Bubsky waiting it out. You've got the Ivy presence kind of building up. You see those mollies coming in, but we must remember exactly where the bomb is. 30 seconds, it's going to become prevalent. Config forced away, can't play the game he wanted to. Obo now joining towards Blame F. The victory, it happened towards Ivy, but the war is yet to be won, because here comes the bomb, the plant comes in. That whole ruse has at least allowed a plant.
Okay, Obo, you've impressed us before. Can you do it again? Does to take the head off of that B defender. So first, perhaps of many. Bubsky are starting to do damage. It's Dupree to put the cherry on top, and that's an Astralis retake. I know very often on the CT sides we see plenty of those saves, but when the bomb does go down, sometimes they go for it. Certainly more favorable this time. A 4v2 turns into a 3v0. 12 for Astralis. And taking a quick look at the scores as well. If anyone's head and shoulders above the rest, this double kill from Magisk was putting him on the 20th. Yeah, got plenty of time left of regulation. That was practically a transfer there. Dupree, quick reactions.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. I'm sure it's doing wonders for the players to know that there is the possibility of saying, you know, I'm tired during this long stint of online Counter-Strike. It probably is going to give them a new lease of life in one sense.
Yeah, the problems would become if they don't get some victories on the board, but we haven't crossed that bridge just yet, so we need to see how this works for Astralis. It could be genius. We're going to post it that way because everything these guys seem to do is, in fact, the best thing since sliced bread in Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Glaive's on an island here, though, Alex.
When is he not?
Device is on the way.
Nate doesn't do too much. He's going to hope that he's going to have some options available to him. Device smoked off. Glaive disappearing as best he can. He's going to get threatened from all angles of approach. Config straight behind enemy lines, through the smoke, through the flames, gets a double. And he continues to stand his ground. It is enough for Dupree to find him. Blame up the pop. You're catching all of this. Nice work, Rushley. It's chaos. Looking for the equalizer. Magisk, he wants to try and tip the scales in the Danes' favor, and he does find the AWP. They got a smoke, they got a kit. And with their powers combined, this could be a threat. Clearing the speedway. Obo, he's winning every single one of these duels in these crucial moments. Up the ramp safely. Smoke on the bomb. Kit on Magisk, but running out of options. Obo's just giving him nothing. And he's going to try and back out. Obo gets the timing. That's not the first time I've seen Obo in an unfavorable position winning his aim duel. He did it charging up oil as well. 2 rounds in a row, complexity. Really going to be happy with that one. So 24 is theirs, and this is how they got there.
Good play from Config here. You could see Device and Glaive had literally no idea what was going on. Just peeking on out, taking Vegas down. Now, that was a big round, but this one right here is going to be even bigger. The reason I say that is money's starting to dwindle now on the Astralis side of things. This will be the last-ditch attempt with the buy. And if they're unable to convert right now, that'll be 13 on the board for complexity. And 14 would be looking very, very nice because the loss bonus on the side of things for Astralis is only at 1900 if they lose this round. What that means, as you can see, everybody bottoming out with their cash. Device, 50. Bubsky, 100. Megix, 0. Dupree, 150. Glaive yet to buy, but assumably will be spending all of his money. So that means next round they'll only get whatever the residual is, plus 1900. On the CT side, everything costs a little bit more. You need the defuse kits, you need the utility. This round is hugely important for both sides here. Complexity if they want to get one step closer to taking map number 1, and Astralis if they want to keep their head above water.
Device. Dangerous line to take, but so far it's been a bit of a bloody battle. Config, middle of no man's land, still pushing forward. Bomb on the back. He's a man possessed and he's got his buddies backing him up. That's a plant.
Yeah, this is looking great from Complexity. T-sides, well orchestrated. No slouch at all. Glaive cooled off after his opening gambit. I feel like I said he had 13-4 at one point. Let's not take that as gospel, but there's another death added to the plate. Poison throws Magisk into the ring. And poor old Device just going to look to try and maintain his AWP. Poison may not let that happen. I don't know if he got the info as he danced around the ladder. Config going down. That's some concrete info right there. So that's Complexity taking 13. No one complaining in the international roster.
Now, letting him hold on to this AWP, I understand why they've done it. Their money's not great on the Complexity side of things either. A Device is a very, very pointy weapon and the only weapon on the Astralis side of things. So it's most likely now with the percentage Counter-Strike that they play and the $2,400 loss bonus coming in the next round that they will just take a save and hopefully Device can find them a kill. That is their best way into this round.
Ooh, okay. Can we do a Device X-ray off POV just until he dies or he gets a kill?
I'm in.
All right. He's been told be the hero. Let's see how he handles the Complexity calls. He's going to be seeing a lot of early utility flying out towards this yard, so he's going to have a lot of denial. It makes sense, right? You got one AWP left, you know it's saved. They are heading in his direction. He has a flash, here's a step, gets the first, and now he knows there's more where that came from. Looks like he's got Obo taking down Magisk's push through the brown halls. He's going to try and perhaps fill that gap, but more exiting now out of Ivy, so he's got a lot of space to cover. This is a prime position to cover both sides of the site. Very predictable, unfortunately for Device, yeah. His opportunities to make an impact are starting to be taken from him.
Now it's about saving, but when there's a minute left on the clock and the bomb's getting planted now, so change that time at a 40, he's going to be hunted. They're going to come for him.
See if he can survive, eh? There we go. First hunter dead. The wanted posters around train, though, still looking real handsome for Device. Now the second challenger. Who's that going to be? Blame F, potentially? Thanks, Rush. Oh.
Look how pinned they have him, though, right? As the timer now trickles on down, they can tighten this noose. They can move in step after step, waiting for Blame to get closer. Poison's now posted up on high ramp. Blame can put pressure in, coming from the box halls. Up low ramp, we can see Rush giving all his life.
He knows it's going to be horrible. Still with Poison. Goodbye, Device. Nicely played in the end by the T's.
Oh boy, Complexity really have brought a T-side to play today. 4 rounds is all that Astralis have been able to post so far. And a grand total of, what's 4 plus 3? 5, 6, 7 rounds. There we go.
This bomb sounds so funny.
Why this is important as well is that Device cannot afford an AWP going into this round. He cannot be dropped an AWP. He'll just have to go with the rifle. So it's a 5 rifle setup, only 1 Molotov in play, no kits, and we're into it.
Yeah, and look how fast Rush is out. He's got 2 completely flashed opponents in front of him. Bubsky does both. Blame F. Now another. Bubsky's come alive. Magisk finds another. Astralis wiped the sleep from their eyes here in round 27. It's all Poison. He's wondering where his teammates have gone. Just completely and totally removed from the state of play.
They would have seen the trajectory of that Molotov, I think. They might have an idea that he's stuck in close. So here comes a flash.
And there goes Poison, missing his shot. Device connects and gets his first, but Bubsky's 3K was how that round was won.
I don't want to be too critical here of the side of things for Complexity, but doing a fast round when you have all the bells and whistles and you know that they don't, it's an interesting play because you just played heads-up Counter-Strike against guys who didn't have any nades to throw. So you've almost given them exactly what they needed. The fact that Bubsky converts 3, look, we're not going to account for that one every day of the week. That's a fantastic play from him. They could have whittled it down a bit more and actually played the percentages right here. So Complexity, back out they go. Blame tucking himself into Olaf. He's been mollied out of position before. This time he's ahead of it.
He's quick to
Smoke
this.
gives him a hidey hole. So this is really potent now already because the amount of audio cues and steps and sounds and all that good stuff that's being spotted. Device and tags one. Glaive sprays down Config to low. Finishes off the job. 2 more where that came from the flashes. He's running out of ammo and he will go down. Twice the same. That's a big frag from Rush. Perhaps there's a way back in. A 2 versus 4 becomes a 2 versus 3 with a bomb down. Maybe, just maybe, Complexity could find their 15th here.
3 flashes, 1 smoke. CT Stide still has a lot to do, but that's a perfect step. Now, Poison, how do you play this out? Around Oil Train, avoids Magus. Okay, got 1. Now, position noted. Smoke still on the bomb, keep in mind. And he's heard someone on it. Bubsky now on the defuse, and that's going to be Dupree watching the cross. Takes down the man watching the cross. He couldn't get back to the diffuser in time. Who is this man? But the round does, nonetheless, go the way of Astralis.
But look what that's done to the money. So now there's 3 players on the side of things for Astralis having to scrap a buy together. You can see a UMP thrown across, or they've got the M4s up. It's going to be light utility. It's like, here, Device, take the AWP. We need you to get some kills with this.
Please.
Because now it's going to be 14-14. Complexity on the other side of things by getting the bomb down once again, and Poison being able to hold on to this AK-47 with that lovely shot there through the tail end. Is Jason Lake awake? Is he with us? No late cam up right now. Oh, their buy is a bit of a mess too. We are in the stickiest situation for both sides right here.
Ooh, bold down to 60. Key into 3, swallow their pride. Magisk forces led down the throat of Poison. Rush perhaps next up to the plate. The mollies could get a bit hot for Dupree. Strafes out, smoke to extinguish. The changing of the guard.
Ooh, okay. CT side looking for that information they can post up. That's pretty nice. I feel like Complexity, normally quite pacey.
Today we're learning the connector smoke with config. Nice and easy peasy. 45 seconds on the clock. He's waiting for the cue.
What time do you reckon it is? 40? And then Molly stops?
I mean,
Make
Rush
control.
kind of needs info here, but he's got nothing to set him up for it. I mean, this will be a dry duel. Will he be ready for the next? He's so low. Should be the off angle for Bubsky. Transfers. Config down. Looks like 15. They've only got 20 seconds. They don't have a backup plan here. There is nothing other than frag. Go frag, Obo. 18 seconds. Dire straits. He's ready for everything. But that's the end of Obo, and Blame too disconnected from the bomb. He'll go down to a no-scope, no less. Device still polished. Still shiny.
15 now. And I do find it crazy, though, in a world where Astralis, of course, do have the interchangeable players so they can still compete even this early on in the look of it. Now, I don't know how long they've been working behind the scenes, but obviously, you know, Glaive's relatively new to come back to it. So it's really fun as a prospect. I'm sure if we get an interview, we can get more out of it.
Blame's face there is indicative of his reality. He knows that this is the best they can present for the final round of play. The money management of Astralis is going to best them here on regulation. And it's not to say it's out of the realms of possibility. We've seen multiple quasi-buy rounds from Complexity do get translated, but it's usually off the back of a boy called Obo. He's got the Galil, certainly does have the best bet again. It's never fun when that's the best weapon you're presenting into a final round of regulation. But a bitter pill, one they must swallow reluctantly. Bubsky not making any secret of his advance towards the pop dog position, and Poison is given the first fight. It's a tag exchange. Nobody's particularly worse for wear.
They still have a great deal of util left as well. They've managed to make it to the minute marker. You've got all your smokes, flashes, considering the buy that they had to come in with, prioritizing that substantially, of course, as Obo your main instigator of pain here, but bear in mind, there's 2 players here posted up deep. They know there might be a threat of pistols. They know there might be a danger of people trying to get close. And Magus already finding Rush is going to make this a little easier. Oh, the timing falls away. Turns a flash, comes back around. Glaive actually falling away from this.
Oh, Spotted Oboe emerging the smoke, and he's actually going to dart away. Bomb down. Smoke on config. They are going to go for a full 5-man retake with only 3 flashbangs. Bubsky, element of surprise for him here. And not caught off by Blame. Did take a Deagle bullet in the process. Oh, Poison's just found 2 with the scout in very quick succession. Through one another even. Device and Glaive, is it really overtime with only pistols? They're running out of options, they're running out of time. Config found, Poison's got another one with the scout. I think they have. What a perfect round. No time, no hope. Poison just pops off with the scout, no less. MR3, 16K coming up after the break. Many considered Group B to be the death group, and already we're seeing in the opening game for Astralis and Complexity exactly what that's about. First map, Astralis is picked 15-15 and pulled across the line with Peanuts and Pocket Lint, thanks to Poison and his scout. And so we head over into quite a different territory. It's MR3 16K. Economy, less of an issue. Chad can have a snack. Myself and Lauren can guide you through how the first round does transpire. Already we're going to be seeing some early aggressions out of Config, and this is how they like to do it, catching them while they're doing the dance. Config, that's ambitious. Brings Device down to just 10 already. Look how much space he has taken from the CTs.
You couldn't ask for anything better. That little bit of a tag towards Ivy is perfect, and Config continues. Still looking for more. Magisto says no. It's a quick response and a bit of a shutdown. Pace now dwindling. The T's lose numbers. But Poison last time took them here, and he might just keep them in this round. Still, a 1v2. Bomb well out of reach. And they've fallen back to backtracks.
Bomb. Okay. Now, Poison might just go for a pause here, and if Astralis were to play standard, he can then operate under the assumption that there would be a 1 CT on each site. However, as he looks to relocate and reposition, the options he's faced with is Inner or Ivy. Opts for the latter. And he'll have to be careful as to when he hits that walk key, otherwise Magis is going to be given all that information for free. Gratuit en français. Tough duel to win here for Poison. Hasn't been spotted out by Magis Jiggle yet. Could be timed here. Okay. 19. If he plans connector side, that would be inspired. Glaive should find him, though. If he gets him, will he have time to plan? He could. You could hear him. Oh, and that was his best shot. Oh. What do you do now? He's going to get shot in the booty. Yeah, that's a shame. 31, though, and Magis gets all the credit because that looked fantastic. That was everything Cole had counted on in order to make that round winner happen. Config's out. He's not dead. He's got the first kill. He's pressured the AWP off Ivy. It looked fantastic until this man started filling the feed. And let's see it from his POV now. Oh, that angle. Config on the bomb train. Wasn't ready for that. Obo panicking and paranoid about Pop. And that's the end of that. So first round goes Astralis' way in this overtime.
Okay, right back into it. And a couple of interviews I've been trying to read into of Astralis talking about this roster change depending on opponent. They theorize they might do the roster switches, Olzonic says, but back to that because Rush is living up to the name. Straight out into the fire and the flames. Bubsky well and truly up for the task though, getting two there, and even Dupree's nade finding Blame. So T-side looking a little worse for wear. This has been a bit brutal, really.
Yeah, good grief.
Not sure if Poison's the man you want last alive in the clutch situations. He'll go down yet again, having the AWPer trying to clutch. It's never an easy task unless the kills get delivered your way. But leading the charge, 28 to the name. We were saying in the pre-show that if there was a map he was going to step up on, Train, definitely a specialty for some AWPers out there. Here's Bubsky up close and personal. Now that the money is looking a little bit better, the AUG can come out to play. And what was a tightly contested affair is now running away from Complexity, and if they're unable to convert a single T-side round, Astralis with that default spread, eventually they'll crack through in one of the three that they might have to work with, but let's see if they can get there first.
Arc is set. That's what they want. That one on the board. I guess this time focus towards Ivy. It's the little peak that we've been seeing them trying to opt for.
More and more teams are doing that. More and more corners. And this time, Obo will be forced to watch the final round of this overtime's first half. He's loud. They're not quite going to connect. Certainly not noteworthy damage, given their AK-47s in their hands. This could have an impact, though. Two players leaning into the Pop Dog position, and now Molotov, they'll just be forced to evacuate. There was no one to punish from main. That was what could have occurred. Instead, they'll be able to regain full control, smoke on top of it, and now, with 38 seconds left, they're smoked out of main. Oh, this looks like dire straits. Already at a man disadvantage. Device just cycling through his nades. Maybe that frag from Blame F could incite some confidence, but they're coming out main now with 20 seconds to go.
Oh, this feels horrible. I hate all of it. That's going to alleviate some of the pressure, I guess.
What?
Okay, this helps. How is this happening? And now the two at the back, Glaive and Device. Okay, stop the
gets
plant.
him. 9 seconds, they scoop it up. Device, he can't knock off that plan. They have repositioned to a safe angle, but he will give it his best shot. Seems he opts for the D-Eagle here. Closing that close line config close to the site. E-box a possibility, and the elevation works. Good turnaround. My God, with 20 seconds left, that was dire, but Magis just gets a little timed. All of that attention from Main. It was a great timing on the flank from Ivy. That was Poison's frag and contribution as well, and this was how it all ended. So 2-1 in Astralis' favor from the second series of today. First overtime, first half. Heading now into Complexity's defense. Astralis, they had a very solid T side. Was it 9 in the end or 8?
8-7, I believe.
Okay, it was.
But double AWPs coming out here for Complexity. That's a change up on their CT side. Now remember, they found a lot of success on their low buy rounds. They don't have that luxury in overtime.
This is a very aggy angle from the double AWP. Ooh, this could be an embarrassing way to go down. There he is, plucked from the air. It's information, but they know there's another one there. They don't care, they'll back up.
Strangely large amount of information revealed on both sides. Considering the amount they probably saw, it's probably going to encourage his B hit, but Obo's been sublime at the hold so far, but it is going to be Bubsky who eventually works his way through. The molly goes deep, it gets extinguished, but now you've got Config on the lurk. Dupree checks it, still dies. Nice work from Config, getting right in between them.
Yeah, this is magnificent. Nothing they can do. Complexity are going to level things out here. Not a team you can write out of many rounds. This one was a quick one. Trying to walk contact, and Obo playing well ahead of his years, Chad. I mean, I've seen great players struggle to hold inner against Astralis, and Obo's dropping 30 and no sweat on his brow.
He's been doing a fantastic job, and I think that boot camp they had earlier in the year here where they were, let's say, marooned in Europe, he probably had to do a lot of maturing being away from home as a youngster, not only in and out, like inside the server and outside of the server, right? These are circumstances that nobody was expected to come in with 2020, and he had his big brother Rush there to help him through, the major champion with Cloud9 back there in 2018. Done a good job destabilizing the default, and what that has forced is Astralis to no longer go for this spread. Over towards Ivy, they might go for an information play in a moment. Dupree, okay, he's going to trade out 1-for-1, and it will be straight towards inner. So Obo, we need some more of what we've seen.
The timing's everything. Device, I thought his timing could have been, if it was a second earlier, it could have been different, but he does get the frag on the first. Bobsky now teed up for the second, pushes forward, dies, but he buys time. These shots, FlameF, taking personal charge of the final moments of that round.
Wow. Wow. Complexity. This is map point. They'll have all the cash to splash. Dupree making sure the AWP is in the right hands. Double AWP for the CT side. 3 in play in total. We'll see that again from Blame's POV, because this second shot, he's taking that with conviction. Realizes he's not going to be able to track the moving target and finishes it off anyway. Really good shooting from the in-game leader. Tactical timeout prior to what will be either Complexity taking Astralis' map pick, or will this be another overtime? Bubsky. Of course, Device has got the HD 4K 60 FPS webcam.
Oh, he's doing the content.
I expect nothing less.
Keeping it clear, keeping it clean. I'm just curious as to what the call can be coming out on the side of things from Astralis here, because the default, what I was meaning with being unraveled and disrupted, is the 2 aggressive players over towards Ivy in Rush and Blame. So they're making sure that they take that map control away from Astralis. And if you unravel a kill there, even if you trade 1-for-1, the pressure that they can apply on that side of things completely goes out the window. So back in we go. Astralis looking like they are going with more of the same. Pre-main. Over towards Ivy, 2 players. AWP with Device. Winning this duel could be absolutely everything, but once again, the CT side doing the same setup.
And the same result. Double for Rush on that AWP. That's phenomenal. Again, Astralis forced into dire circumstance very early into the piece. If they can't rock Config's world on the way out here, I'd be concerned for... Oh my goodness, it's timing here. As the smoke fades, Config looking for the one, gets quickly traded. Flash does catch Glaive off, but he'll throw out one of his own and he gets the sitter. Rush down, forced a clutch on his debut. Poison says no, Complexity will take Train, Astralis' map pick, and it concludes. The Juggernaut takes map 1.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. Ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Introduce me.
My Miss International Pie, Complexity, do manage to take themselves up at least the first of this series. It is going to be none other than the two Americans, the two Danes, and the Bulgarian Bulldozer who take it in the overtime. It was all the way to overtime, though. I've got Sponge and Pansy hanging out with me, and you can see the world rankings do indicate that Astralis have had somewhat of a fall from grace. There's giant air quotes there you didn't get to see, but we do get to check out on those fan cams as well. It says it's easy for the Danish boys. Will have to be a reverse sweep if it's going to be so easy.
Mr. Lake is there. He was far left of the screen loving it right
and
there.
early.
So I always like to see him tuning in, right? If you're owner of a team, and you love it, and you're watching it, and you're getting this involved. The passion, that's what it's all about.
You see some of the ridiculous things people tweet us because they're invested because they put a $5 on the match, right? Imagine owning the team.
Money.
Imagine owning the team and putting that much money into the team. That's a whole new level of investment. And Jason doesn't do nasty tweets. Maybe we can learn something from him.
Well, I'm trying to do more positive tweets lately as well. I don't know if you've seen my...
Yeah, room for improvement, chat. 5 out of 7.
Okay, well, that's better than where I used to be. Now, look, this game right here, if I'm going to look at some key rounds, if I'm going to break down some of the reasons as to why Complexity were able to take this, I'm looking at the second round of the game where they win the force by there. The 3 scouts come out. I'm looking at the round of the game where Rush is flanking Team Main, killing Device with the AWP with the USP in the back of the head. It's an eco round that they were able to steal away. I'm looking at a Deagle round that they had late within that first half, and I bet you've got one as well.
Oh, you know I do. It's, of course, Poison's 4K on regulation point to pull
the double, collateral
scout, 4 kill. Like, I don't blame Rush for an inner sight retake, not watching a T with a scout. No one expected him to get 4 kills, Astralis included, and I hope we get it in the replay package, so do strap yourselves in, folks. We'll see.
Very soon.
Very, very shortly, we'll be jumping to that ridiculous save. But yeah, you know, we wanted to see some more from him. You can see they got to 14. Yeah, this was when it looked like it was all but Astralis's. And here he is, on the site, 15-14, T-side scout, and he pops them from every angle. Oh, magnificent. 27 for him to get them into overtime. And then the overtime started so strong for Astralis.
Yeah, and look, once we had those rounds come through for Complexity and they got through, I was like, oh, they just scraped through. They just scraped through. And now Astralis with the guns up, there's no issues about the money situation. They'll just lock this one down. This was massive from Blame here, a big 3 kills to deny that inner sight take. And then, well, the fact that Poison, the man who we were just painting as a hero in the last round of overtime, also grabbed a couple of kills. Great game from him. We said the AWPer can show up on a map like Train, and he definitely did. He's another AWPer from Bulgaria, right? We got Cirque, we got Poison.
They're all coming around.
They're loving it. They're definitely loving it.
And I'm really happy to see what he's made of, because I hadn't seen that from him yet, right? You love that the style, and it's so apparent now I've seen it. So glad for Complexity
Still haven't
to hold
seen
their
it.
own.
You still haven't seen
it's not the...
what I'm excited about, because what Poison can do is what Cirque can do, which is he just walks around without zooming in, just kind of walks around the map, and then he sees someone, and he can just bop him.
Just bosh him.
It's a swift right and a left. It's a right and a left, but it's just so quick. These boys have got reaction speeds that I haven't ever had. I was about to say had in years, but no, truly, I've never had.
We would be lying to ourselves, I said, if we think we're ever that mechanically skilled. We need to just say some stuff on the Astralis side of things quickly. One of the notes here is obviously Glaive was playing towards that inner bomb site, something new for him as an individual, and this is going to be teething issues for us watching, and as well as Astralis learning, because having a 7-man roster trying to make it work, it's actually probably the best way they can do it, Alex. The Pro League.
Yeah, the Pro League. It's perfect. Round robin, 7 teams for you to play every single day. And it's no exception. Dust 2 continues this series as we see the clash of Complexity and Astralis, a battle of the star logos. Let's see what happens after the break.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena, We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
Time you throw that love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend, but now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. Tell me, what? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
It's time for the stars to clash, not only the logos, but the players in the server as well. 1-0 Complexity. They did pick it up in the end. It was an overtime brawl. Astralis coming out with a new roster. We do get Glaive, his debut back in the ranks for some time. And we've got that 7-man roster, of course, refined to 5. Now stepping up to the plate on Dust 2. That's where we're focusing our attention now. It seems that GG.bet favors Complexity. My question is simply, do you?
Yes, and we should, because we don't know what Astralis are going to come at us with. Assumably, if the Glaive is going to jump into the positions of S-Attack last week, that means he'll be holding over towards that B-bomb site going into Dust 2. But I just want to paint the picture here, because this is the unknown. You've heard me say it a bunch of times. They don't really know how it's going to work. We don't really know how it's going to work. The idea of having a Counter-Strike roster where you're chopping and changing players and positions and strategies and in-game leaders and role players and all that kind of stuff, if you were to ask me as a Counter-Strike purist, is it going to work? I'm going to go with probably no. But Astralis, if anyone's going to change it, if anyone's going to make it happen, it will be them. I don't know if we'll see it today, but maybe in the future.
Well, it's time for us to see if they can do anything in the here and now. A close game on the first, but it's just 2. Now, I have high expectations for complexity into this one. I won't lie. Impressed by their diligence on map 1.
Ooh. 4-5 long here.
Glaive Flash is really good. There's so many targets, and I can't believe Bubsky doesn't go down there. He catches so much bullets, so much damage. Oh my God, this round has only just begun, but it's practically over. Whew, oh my goodness. Okay, so that's 69 points of health on the remaining 2 for complexity. And it is just that 2v2.
Oh,
ooh, wow.
A kill on config.
Yeah, well, he's 2 HP now, so it shouldn't be too long until he goes on down, as Dupree might even get lucky through the door here.
Doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to. Config is essentially in the worst position you could possibly be. A clutch with 2 HP, your margin for error, your chances, it's all really riding on a mistake from Astralis at this point.
Mistake in Astralis. They don't usually go in the same sentence.
Teammates might have called that. You can see the tip of his head. 1 bullet's all Magus needs to hit. And he catches one with his knife out. There was a momentary window where he could have pivoted all the way to B. It's unlikely. Okay, Astralis, they'll take the pistol. And it's off the back of Bubsky doing a boatload of damage. He did get 2 kills. And Device did the same as well, halving another down to 48. Supreme that finishes him off. You can see he's holding that T-spawn angle. It's nice for the headshots on the cross as well. Just one into the arm of Config. Ooh, that's always satisfying. Pulling out your weapon, first bullet out the barrel into the dome.
Interesting to note that Glaive is actually over towards the A side of the map, so not in the same position Esatag was when they were playing just the other day against Vitality in ESL 1 Cologne. Ooh, that one was only just a little bit shy. So it's actually Magus playing over towards that B site. So chopping and changing. I did say once upon a time that if any team was going to play spawn-based Counter-Strike, that it could be an Astralis or a Liquid, one of the greats in the last couple of years. Obviously, the role players of Device will always maintain that primary AWPing position. But there's room with how fundamentally sound and good all of these players are to actually get away with a play like that. It's forced by, on the side of Complexity, though, is the round 2 focus, and the Scout of Poison is very, very potent, as we've just seen in the previous map. So with these smokes and flashes, it does look like they can set up for an AXQ. Glaive will do his best to hold on to that Molotov to disrupt and hopefully spread out this attack so they can deal with them in 2 different waves.
Okay. Smoke goes up, Molly goes in, and that's a big chunk of damage that just came through.
Yeah, utility damage was often a topic of discussion for Astralis. This time it's going to be a massacre. It couldn't be in a better spot for it. Look how much damage. Let the SMG have some as well. 1,200 bucks, quick 300 added to the mix for the USP frag. Are you eating popcorn out of a mug? Mad respect.
It looks like a big mug, though.
Yeah.
It's a soup bowl with a handle.
Those soup bowly mugs are prime cereal and popcorn dispensaries.
Oh. Did you guys enjoy your popcorn? Was it yesterday?
It was sweet popcorn. I hated it. I had about 3 little...
You like it?
No, I made the mistake of going for a large bag.
Oh, how too much?
And I consumed a very wasteful percentage of it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. What also could be unfortunate is... I said, I do want to keep an eye on the nade damage because overall, that first game really delivered, especially on Inferno. My mind rolls back to that, the first series we cast today. Obviously, Spirit setting quite the high standard on this map, but I do expect, if not a great deal better between these two. But first frag comes in for quite a comfortable CT side so far. Until maybe then.
So all 3 up cat. This is going to be heard. Device might handle the deal with this.
Got them all very low. A bomb plant would be fantastic, and not going to happen. Glaive jumping to deny it, but puts himself in harm's way. They've done well to find significant damage to the CT economy, but it will not convert unless Poison can do what his teammate couldn't. 2 HP in a dream, not to beat. We'll see the rifles recovered. Ooh, not quite getting rid of the FAMAS there. on Bubsky. But he'll be dropping out the AWP, so we will get Device on that early.
Decent long spawn here for at least one of the members on the side of things for Complexity, so maybe they want to get Obo out the doors and see if he can find an opening.
Looking the other way, Chad.
Yeah, you're right, he is. So this tells a story of a potential default coming through. Nice using their mid-cross smoke to his advantage to catch anybody if they want to be going quick down middle. And biff up towards Cat or get control of Xbox, but they are just postured 2 towards the top of mid, 1 outside long, 1 lower dark, and 1 watching the upper B tunnels. In a moment, you'll see them flush on over, push the AWPer back, and now they'll grab some Cat control. That'll be the next part of territory that will be on Complexity's agenda here today. Very textbook Counter-Strike here from the Complexity side of things. Cat control gives you the avenue to hit A or potentially go for some mid to B, sell some fakes, apply pressure, maybe do a late A-long split. But with all these Molotovs and smokes in play, they could just go for an A execute. BlameF is going to put out the mid to B smoke here. That will hold the 2 players over towards the B side of things in case there will be an attack coming their direction. Glave's actually cheated down towards the CT spawn ramp.
And in they come. Device going to play for the retake. Just focus on long for now. Try and flush out the lurk. Ooh, does manage to clip someone's wings. It was actually Rush. He didn't quite hit him. Damage elsewhere. It was Poison that got brought down. Rush in the meantime through that CT smoke. And it's about time BlameF came online because he's losing players left and right. Device was still ready, still waiting. Obo. Oh, he's very precise. Clinical in its first 2. But it will not be anything more than that. Defuse for Magis to secure. Happily upgraded with the AK-47 before. But for now, Astralis off to a spotless start. Let's see how Rush open things up. So, leaping off, multiple targets. That's the smoke kill we missed. God, he was working on the narrowest margins. Stopping things before they got out of hand as well. Obo just having his haircut.
That was a bit of a pounce there, right? They did that without too many tells onto the A site through Cat. It was just a flash and go, taking advantage of Glaive, and then that would catch Device out of position, unable to flick on and using the smokes to his advantage. Going to be towards long here. So no molly came, they were just going to pounce.
Yeah, off we go to the races. 1-for-1 trade comes out. Device a bit on an island now, feeling a little bit marooned. Going to have to fall back towards Plateau. Be a little cautious of short, of course, unsure of the information we freely have, as now the rest of the CT side must adjust accordingly.
Oh, fluffing the boost a couple of times here. Device will eventually get on up. It's not the end of the world. There's no pressure being applied just yet. Poison has pit control. I don't know if he's going to peek this with the AK in the same way that you might expect. Could just use the smoke from the back of pit. Here it comes.
Good find.
Blame seems to be able to make that lurk roll happen very well on several maps, and this seems to be one of them. Always a pressure, always a nuisance. Obviously, Device had his number last round, but now here comes the cross. 3 players trying to make it over. Bomb is there with Obo, so...
This is very promising, and they won't have a chance to even save because BlameF is storming through B. Already takes down Magis clinically. Device around as well. He's going to try and find a safe haven elsewhere. Just dip around the corner just in time. Glaive's just going to go and see if he can do any damage. And he does manage to take Rush out of the equation. A jump frag onto Obo! And he spotches an elbow towards Goose. He could even go on for more here. Oh, Poison's under threat. Doesn't find the headshot. Well, that's some significant damage that no one else saw coming. Device will even catch Blame. And this has gone from what was a happy 4 players still standing A plant into a bit of a somber tone for Complexity's first round on the board. Losing all of their players, straight reset. Poison's the only player to have not died every single round. So, the poor T side will be having to dust themselves off and string another one together, but you can see it is just suboptimal.
Yeah, for both sides. So if Device drops over an M4, they have the AWP in play, they can scrap together a buy here, but it would be a little bit more gambly on a map like Dust 2. This is the find from Blame here over towards the mid doors. Good stuff. On to Magus. This is the jump shot that got everybody in the room excited. Not the regular position to be hitting a jumping M4 kill, but you can see the buy. So Glaive on the shotgun, Famus in play, and AKs are plenty on the other side of things with Config having to go down to that Galil. Blame is lurking again, they're out long again.
Yeah, straight away. It hasn't really been too much of an issue, that is, though. Wow. $900 in the lurk dead. Long needs some backup. Limited util. It will be bullets they have to throw. And Complexity are on the way across. Bubsky close to it. Maybe he can get the timing window right. So many speculative shots. A gap in the smoke and straight through. Oboe connects. They Molotov short. They have a full access point into the plant now. Poison will not be contested for this. And I'm not seeing a single kit here, folks. If they retake, they do so quickly.
That high flash is huge. That was just insane work from Device. Nice high flash, sets up Dupree. Now Device closes the account. Beautifully played on the playback in. Honestly, it was a blink and miss it, but yes, the no kit could have been a problem, but luckily for them, it seems to mean they've gone around it.
I just want to check back on that smoke. If that was thrown correctly and it didn't have a little bit of a gap for Dupree to try and exploit there, potentially they don't get that double kill. So really good stuff there, and that was Glaive kicking off in lower dark, making sure that Blame F couldn't be a nuisance within the late rounds. 5-1 now.
Did you see how they set him up with Device, making sure that anyone watching that lower dark cross was about to be AWP'd in the face? They had a little bit of a communication amongst themselves in order that they could set that shotgun up in the lower dark. And that puts Astralis onto the good start. Poison starting off strong as well. Just tags out the AWPer. He gobbles up a flashbang now, and they should have full access to Catwalk. Bomb and team leaning B. Blame unloading his mag to try and feign presence, and it does pull out a little util. Let's see how Magic fares on his first real test of B.
Different sort of pressure over here. That nade is going to help, and then some. He's got support. Dupree's got his back here. But yes, pound for pound didn't do so good, but Russian Oboe delivering on every single front you could imagine. Glaive, Bubsky, and Device can be called upon, but Device, he's not feeling much of this. He's a mile away.
Save call immediately. So Astralis wanting to hold on to their guns. Economy still in a precarious position here within the early stages of the second map. This is Complexity's choice, and one of the dramas that they are going to have, and we'll be discussing this throughout when we see Astralis potentially come into every day with a brand new roster, is the difficulty to understand what's on the other side of the server. We know that Device will be AWPing. You know that you have some aggressive riflers. You know that Dupree will probably doing some secondary AWPing, but players and tendencies and what we've been talking about for the last couple of years as coaching has become and analysts have become such a focal point on these squads is the way that you can analyze an individual's approach to a certain part of the map, especially on the CT side. You can take advantage of the smokes and Molotovs or the positions that they like to play. And when you know those tendencies, it kind of is a process of elimination. You don't need to go into the server checking every corner in the same way because you've already done the homework. And a lot of the time that can pay on off. And now, with Astralis with a 7-man roster in Pro League that is a round robin, they have an opportunity to mix things up almost every day of the week. So unpredictability will now become a strength of the once very predictable Danes. And I mean predictable in terms of getting all those W's. So over the smoke, they're trying to boost here in middle, but flashes will hold them at bay, and out long we go again. Loving long aren't Complexity.
Yeah, and they seem to, as Lauren said, rightfully get it every single time they want it. This time it's going to be Bubsky going down him immediately, and last time this happened, it was Devices. Spots one for Config and losing half of his health for that information. Glaive wants to deny some here from Complexity. If he clears the tunnels, he can get his pieces in the right place. They push together, and they're going to deny that, sweep it, call it clear. Device, maybe he doesn't even need any help on this long position. The flashes will catch him. He's playing this very smart, calculated, clinical. Oboe, precise as well. 1 of 4 required. God!
God.
He's a threat, is
He's
Oboe.
a robot, isn't he?
Yeah.
When you say these little robots running around with their ridiculous aim, you're not wrong. What is that?
Yeah, I think it's just those young eyes, Lauren. You know, I can barely see the screen, and I'm
He's
right in front
plucking
of it,
heads off shoulders at 150 meters.
I bet they're all using the native res.
Oh, I bet.
Have you seen that they're now doing like the 360 hertz, whatever it is, like next level stuff coming out now?
Monitors?
Yeah, 360 hertz is out.
I don't know if it's 360 or 3 something,
6.5,
but
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that apparently game changing.
Hey, well, I thought 240 was pretty bloody game changing.
Nah.
Jesus, Joseph. They don't want long this time round, and maybe there's a good reason for that. Device being legged early is something to keep in the back of our minds, as it is a 3-man B lean. So if Complexity get cat control, then posture from mid to B, they might actually find themselves in a bit of trouble here. Bubsky locking down long, Glaive just being the caretaker of the cat position. And it does look like they do want to go for a mid to B. That's a great nade onto Poison. Big amount of damage done, but it will be unknown. They drew out the rotation, so they will have an opportunity here just against the standard round. 2 towards B, 1 towards CT. Poison just walking around the corner with his nades out.
Yeah, dangerous game, and so's that. Rush actually stayed alive during this, but it's Dupree this time towards B. Maggie's last time was the one posted at the front, so it's a new challenger this time around. Turns the flash, doubles back in.
Clean. Flame F gone as well. It's a lot of the heavy lifting done by Dupree. Rush is right in the smoke. Glaive, are you aware of this? He wasn't ready. Now jumping straight through, though. Bubsky ready and waiting to collect. Great attempt. Given the health, he had to take a gamble, and he did. But that is the 7th now for Astralis. They're really building up quite a strong blue wall here, and Poison's death definitely got Chad with an eyebrow raised. This was Dupree continuing to lock down B. If he hadn't have found the 2 healthiest players here, it would have been a very nasty retake. Some good fragging, getting under Blame's skin.
Yeah, I understand why they're going for the force buy, because they just need one of these rounds to break Astralis. Their money's in the bin as well. They just need to break through.
Whoa. That's one way to do it. Top fragger dead. Glaive down and out. And more dinks in the smoke. Bubsky might want to get the hell out of dodge. That's going to be a deterring factor. Quick smokes. Conflict's going to throw his on the fly. Blame to flash him across. Actually, it looks like Obo's responsible for the second. Boosting up just in the nick of time. Caught with a nade in his hands. And now overwhelmed. Just like you called it, Chad. They do look like they're trying to break through. Closest they've come to humbling the Astralis economy. Device steadied his aim, but to no avail. Good dunk, but it's nothing more than utility damage stats at this point.
Taking this away from Dupree, it's not necessarily... Oh, okay, trying to bait them into him with a bit of a jump noise. Yes, I'm here. Come on, push the smoke. He's gonna get pinned.
Oh. Well, you said that they need to do a little something just to break the economy of Astralis.
This is one way.
This is a little something. You'll take that, right?
Yeah, the force buys, I might bring it up in the post-game if Complexity win here, but just how close the economy would have been throughout the entirety of this first half. Constantly buying, both teams bottoming out their bank accounts throughout.
There you go again.
Yeah, and the fact that Astralis don't want to give them too much wiggle room here, I understand that. You don't want to let the game spiral out of control if you don't have to. So it's a light purchase. It's not an all-in. You can see most of them keeping over $500 in the bank. That'll allow them to go for the gun round in the following. Actually, no, it will be Rico in the following, unless they steal this one away.
Yeah, is that the bomb?
It's on the other side. It's all right. Is it on the other side?
I don't know.
Hold on a sec.
I think it's...
There we go. All right.
Thanks,
so
Chad.
close to the wall.
Chad, Rush, same person.
Otherwise known as Rash.
Or Green. I would like to just see Complexity regroup here and execute onto a site with all this utility. If they limp out and go for Angels, they might get their heads taken off by some of these Deagles.
Pre's done it before.
Oh, you can hear the scope.
He knows
Doesn't
they're
move.
close by, and he's got Device there with him. There goes the smoke. Here's one. That's not bad. There's a good bit of damage, and they're certainly on red alert now, but Maggie's surrounded.
Yeah, Magisk is just desperate for one. Oh, Poison, a little lackadaisical. He's given them a way in. Now the bomb has to be retrieved. It's held at the moment. They're actually going to force the smoke out of Config just to recover it and safely getting that bomb down. Oboe and Config up against unarmored Danes. Will the absence of armor cost them? That is the question. Glaive's opting for tunnels. And that's safe for Device. Okay, no info. Config, oh, just as the smoke fades, he catches him. And that's neat and tidy for Complexity. Just at the end there, though, the chaos was caused by Magisk Dupree and Glaive, respectively. See if we can recap that round a little bit. So yeah, that deagle from Dupree. Poison did well to do the close quarters AWPing. I got a little nervous, but Config really tidied things up neat and tidy. Just that frag onto Device. Problem solved.
Whether that smoke cleared was perfect for Config there. You could see it on the replay that he actually could see the toes of Device before Device could see anything going on towards that window position, and now it will just be the full save. So the limp in buy in the previous with a $1,900 loss bonus this round will be the $2,400. And I think, hold up a second.
No.
That was meant to be Blame's chance to get a couple of free kills.
Now they move as a pack. The FBI squadron. Alpha leader. They're doing a bit of role play.
It's not a temporal pincer.
It's not quite the temporal pincer.
Tempora?
Blue team in CT.
It is just USPs. This should not be scary.
No,
It's
it really shouldn't be scary.
the rest of this game, right?
Caution is the tenet of society. See if they can get through.
I hate this.
Okay, the flashes are fine. Everyone's cool. We can all calm down. He's boosted up. Maybe Device gets one in the back of the head, but Config's done some good shooting there. And he did dink one in the back of the head. That's about all. Come on. No one can find the angle. Yeah, it could get awkward, but I mean, surely they know where he is. They don't have to fight him, but they will. And they get it done all the same. Doesn't matter about the manner of which they've done it. Astralis have done well to get 3 frags in the back-to-back quasis. But we are back under the realm of a full buy. Bubsky's opting for an AUG. Wonder if that's indicative as to whether or not he got a B spawn or not. Let's see.
So, just really briefly, Chad, I know you talk about spawn-based Counter-Strike a lot. If someone doesn't pay attention as much, benefits very briefly. What are the main benefits of it right now? Because
on the CT side, especially on a map like this, if you're able to have your best spawn locking down long every time, you can get that molly in nice and quick.
That could have been a nice example, but at the moment, Magisk and Bubsky combined to get it done. That's a brilliant beginning for the CTs.
Certainly is, and that smoke's going to lock Config out. So, not too much alarm bells for Blame on this push. He is going to come through mid on the flash. This round can change in an instant. Config lining up for one part of the smoke wall. We could just throw the default. And he will do that instead. So wall of smokes, just one for him, and the second coming in from Blame a little later. And they just progress up. They're playing retake hardcore here, Astralis. That's a great incendiary to make sure Magisk can't contest that plant, jump up for info or anything of that ilk. It's game time, retake time. Glaive closing the gap on the half wall, supported by Bubsky.
5v4 post-plant. First high flash, Config turns, dips down. Avoiding all of this, he's managed to get away with murder and then some. Blame F helps out, taking down Dupree, leaving just Device and Magisk. And this one might be over and done with Device. A little too close for comfort.
Yeah, that one there, you need a bit of utility to be going for a retake like that, and Complexity set up very well. Now, the initial duel over towards long, I want to make a note on the point you were just asking about, Lauren. Magisk has actually been playing over towards B for the majority of these rounds, but this time round, he had the best spawn for long. He took it, and they were able to shut down that initial aggression from the Complexity side of things. However, it didn't pan out on them getting around. It did get them an opening kill. So let's see what happens now, as Astralis' money is really quite rubbish, and Poison will open up the account. Nade will be dunked on through. decoy not scaring anybody.
Oh, man just scares me, though.
Can I join that club?
Yeah. Quick headshot. Flame flashed again into middle. They seem to be battling and vying for this every time. That incendiary, or rather Molotov, will force them both back. Device has caught one in the meantime, though. This isn't a walk in the park for Complexity. It's supposed to be. They're supposed to be having a nice casual conversation, taking time to admire the scenery. Maybe giving the dog a treat if he does what he's supposed to.
Long's a dangerous prospect here, knowing the pistols are in play. The distance could be closed down. You have to clear bedroom. You have to clear the other side of the doors. So it looks like with the bomb on the back here of Poison going up towards Catwalk, they might just try and go short to A. As long as they can clear the closed sections of short, and Blame F keeping the players locked in towards B with that mid to B smoke. Okay,
glorious.
This is timing.
Yeah, they should have done enough, though. They're going to walk into an open A site here, and Device's long flank. I mean, yes, there is an element of surprise. You can see he's doing that sprint step, staying as silent as he can, while it's also looking to retrieve that AK. Now he goes back to Long. Okay. It's not going to be easy. It's hardly possible. But the Astralis boys start their campaign back in towards the site. That smoke, more and more seeing utilization to slow the retake. Glaive, that's an incredible shot. Rush is in trouble too. Device does show up in the feed, and now it's only Blame. Needs a clean tap, and he does get 2 of the 3 required. Blame F saves Complexity. And really tying this half up, it did look at the start of things to be rather dire straits. At one point, it sat at 4-2. At one point, even more later, it sat at 6-2 in favor of Astralis. And from that, we now find ourselves 7-7. 5 rounds in a row from Complexity to pick their 7 up.
Really brave by Blame to play that 1v1 by going for the fight instead of playing in the catwalk position. But I think his teammate may have communicated a Molotov was picked up. So that's the details there. And look at this biff from Config.
Halted by the molly. No biffing early for Config this time. I'll be able to rekindle something, but by now, I think Glaive's in prime position.
Sometimes I don't want to biff early.
You can biff late.
It's usually the approach I go for.
So they do have cat control. Device playing forward here might want to continue to creep. They need information at some point. They set up with 2 over towards B, 1 towards Long. In rotation is Glaive, a pivotal member here, and where he decides to push and how he decides to do it.
Ooh. That Molotov is great, but I don't know if it's going to be particularly punishing for Dupree. I guess it at least nullifies that corner threat for the commitment. Magis the turret. Magis the turret. He's already done good damage to 1.5. Rush doesn't completely clear his corners. It's Obo to draw something for Complexity back, but he gets dunked on in the process. They're just getting chipped away at. A war of attrition won by Astralis. And it will be an 8-7 half. They just pipped them at the post, but from 7-2, Complexity have made a game out of this. The 2-0 dream still on the cards.
Yeah, but when I see my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me. To be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror.
to a star. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Is this fake? Better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard.
Back in business, Astralis and Complexity, they've closed the gap. The international squad that can and up against Astralis will keep things competitive. 7-2 into an 8-7 half. That's Complexity T-side done. Astralis now stepping into the attack. I've got Chad alongside me for the ride, Lauren Pansy Scott as well. And we started off, GG.bet still leaning Complexity's way. 2-0, definitely on the cards after the way that half ended, Chad.
Indeed, and I think Astralis, they have to come out the gate swinging here, and the P250 of Magus being dinked down immediately through the mid doors is not the way he was hoping to kick this round off. They do have long control, however, and quite a passive setup from Complexity coming through. Those USPs at range, ready to do some damage.
I wonder, because of Magic's position, the fact the bomb's there as well, like, maybe they want to try and sell something here. Like, Magic with this smoke, he's got so many options available to him. Looks like they're gathering back up towards long now.
Blame's flashes could be instrumental here, because if it's just the standard long play with the two smokes across, Blame is going to flash his teammates in, and that's another dink coming out early. Aim on point in the server today.
So, yeah, Poison, whatever you do, don't go down before those... Oh, he gets the info. That might be the call for the flashes. There's one. Poison has a look. Oh, and he already finds the head of one. Second flash to deter. Trying to find any way to slow down this assault. The full rotate's on its way. Blame just peppering them through the smoke and distracting them enough for Poison to continue to collect. 3 in the round from Poison, 2 from Obo, and Complexity shut down that attempt at the long crawl.
Great stuff there. That's what we want to see with the bounce back. Fun fact about today. This is map number 5 of, well, we had our first series. If you missed it, it was Spirit versus Fnatic. Now we have Complexity versus Astralis. And the fun fact is every single half has ended 8-7.
That is a fun fact.
Every single half today has ended 8-7.
I did look on my notes like, 7-8, 8-7, 7-8.
I've got another fun fact for you while they run their Glocks in.
Damn,
did you know that you don't need to rebuy your armor if you have more than 50 points as T and 57 points as CT?
I actually never knew that, and I always do wonder.
And someone crunched the numbers. RPK wasted $7,000 at ESL 1 Cologne rebuying armor he didn't need to.
Could have used that to pay his taxes.
Certainly could have. Good shots. Poison on that scout, and he's already collecting all of them. Anyone else? Anyone else? Yes, indeed. 4, maybe even the ace. No, stolen from him by Config. But regardless, he's just locking down those Glocks, thrown towards the ace site. Nothing particularly exciting to write home about just yet.
7 kills in 2 rounds must feel pretty damn good for Poison there. I think he will hold on to this scout rifle, taking it into round number 18, as the buy will be coming through on the Astralis side of things.
I hope he does the doors jiggle. There's not much you can do to contest a good scout player wibbling around those doors. He is taking it long this time, though.
I mean, Idis Balance was definitely an example of what you can do with that sort of thing,
Precisely.
Right? Give me a little bit more of that. You know, it could lose to Chad's favorite clip again, but I'll enjoy it. The 2 players through the portion of the tons. We're on the receiving end of a touch of damage. Not a great deal this time.
Sprinkling.
Dash.
If they just go for a standard A execute here with these AKs, I'm not sure they're going to have such an easy time with Poison, because he will be able to jab in and out behind the smokes, behind the flashes. We'll get a couple tags on in.
That was the other wasp that was in my room just a couple of days ago. Terrifying. Fell on my foot. Very upset. Think he left. Not sure.
How does a wasp fall?
Because he was on my blind. Opened the blind. Fell on the foot.
Didn't activate his wings.
Apparently not. He must be a bit docile.
Yeah.
I feel like he wasn't too pleased.
Maybe that was a tame one. Maybe that was a domesticated wasp.
Oh gosh, I've wasted a true opportunity. But someone who's not domesticated, a bit of a wild child is old Poison, at least in the first couple of rounds of this half. That's gorgeous. The first was a hint of damage in towards those tunnels. That one, ooh, a smear.
Yeah, okay, so check this out. Same smokes we saw from the first half. Blame probably going to try and rotate up that ramp as best he can, and that's Glaive's chance to punish, but with the Molotov being thrown out, he knows there's 2 to rotate. He's going to cut this rotate off at the heels. Look at this. 1, 2, with his knife out, sprays wild. Good moves from Config. His heart's still beating now, and perhaps even quickening in pace.
Right, they've got 10 seconds. They need to get that bomb in the site.
They will. No one to contest. Maybe Poison Scout could. Config contesting. He's going to dunk onto those low HP players. No one goes down. He does find one. Poison onto Device as well. Retaking this site. Magis making it difficult. And Rush forced into a clutch scenario. 2 more to find. They are both low. Bubsky significantly low. And he has a kit, so he's certainly not in any rush. Bubsky not planning to move any muscles anytime soon. Magis, clean. Just on the reposition, goes wide. It's a double kill for the 2 remaining players there as they convert their 9th.
So it was a bonus round with a lot of those guns being carried across, but the money is not fantastic on the complexity side of things to be going for a buy. This is Config being able to mid-air adjust, a bit of a 360. Famous to the head of Glaive, and almost gave them a window. If he didn't go down on Cat, if he stayed alive and they could have worked together, retaking the site, potentially getting himself back in it, but getting back in it will be Poison. He's been able to afford the AWP. It's a glass cannon. This is an all-in from complexity here. They need to convert.
Come on, let's have a look at what you got here, Poison. You have been on point. I want to see a big round from you here. And so far, so good for the T's. They've taken over long. That's definitely on the checklist. They're happy with that so far, and no damage really caused for a little bit of util here and there. But CT side focusing a great deal of, I guess, their players at the moment towards middle.
Yeah, but if they get this info, this rotate should likely make its way back in time. Magisk vulnerable to the flank of Config. And hearing the player rotate off B. Oh, he's going for it perfectly. Look at that. Catches him completely unawares, and now Config equipped with an AK-47, and Poison putting that glass cannon to good use. Device eats it. And I wouldn't recommend eating glass,
no,
to be honest. That's
probably not.
Unadvisable.
The late Cat lurk here coming in from Glaive could be everything in this round, so they're still posturing as if they're doing the standard long play. They've flashed Poison off the line. Oh, he's been spotted.
It's quite a problematic loss if they lose Poison here, and he should be overwhelmed. He's just got nowhere to go. He stabilizes, and now perhaps there's a gap. Obo's got rid of the threat. It is all onto one man, Dupree. No slouch with the rifle. Time present, plant down. They'll be coming in from 3 separate angles of approach, and he spots one out initially on Obo. The flash is great and catches him in transition. There's Config.
Okay, that had the AWP in it for sure, but that was still a very weak buy in comparison to what they should have. I don't know how Complexity keep converting rounds where they do work with so little in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, this time it was Poison given the task of go big or go home, and he opted for the former.
I'm curious to know there if Rush making noise on that B site before they rotated over was intentional to keep Magus turned towards the upper tunnels. But this here, he should never have gotten away with that. He should have been converted on. Poison shouldn't have been getting away with a single frag in that environment, and then Config makes it look too easy onto Dupree there to finish things off. So not only do they scavenge the AWP back for Poison, they get 2 AKs coming into this one, and Config even has a big green of his own. This is Astralis down to the pistols. Against double AWPs, it's probably not that bad. It might even be a fast mid to B. Config might be overwhelmed here.
He's in a bad spot. Things don't go too badly wrong with it. No one pounces, no one pushes, no one tries to pressure. As the initial cross comes up, Device staying perfectly alive. However, Dupree can't tell the same tale. Bomb now dropped, that can be recovered, but that mid pressure is becoming a thing. But BlameF's now come over and supported.
Yeah. Any sort of impact they plan to make. Oh, we can have a nice little smoke tutorial with Glaive. This is one that Nico messed up. Oh, no, it's not. Thought he was going to do the run throw to B. That's a nice and easy CT smoke from short. Going to have to be locked into that Xbox commitment to Two of them have descended CT. Blame could get caught unawares here, but it seems that Poison's kept things neat and tidy. And only Bubsky, an unarmored 29 HP to P250. 3, 2, 1. Bubsky's gone.
This is looking good for Complexity right now. If they're able to weather this buy coming on through from Astralis here, look, the max loss bonus will basically be in play for Astralis very soon. And if they can keep denying them getting site control and plants, that's another very positive sign. And everybody contributing here. If Blame is the lowest fragger on your team for the Complexity side, that's actually a good sign because Blame's normally the one who's having to find a lot of work. The fact that he isn't and they're still getting away with 11 rounds, if he comes online, very dangerous scenes for Astralis here. The AWP is out, biffing down mid. Magus. Molotov will deny him that early access. Wonder if Config wants to pick this.
The back and forth of utility for this one peak is exceptional.
Oh, 2 HP.
Magus, how are you alive? 2 HP left is all he's got.
Just hanging on by a thread. It's to be smoked down. And they're going to go for this. Just as the smoke fades, Config's going to need more than one. Stabilizing his aim, does. Reveal his location, and on the flashes from Blame, gets another. This is very good stuff from Complexity. Oh my goodness, Ovo's got no bullets. Device has, puts one into him. Should just be Complexity's 12th. Should, being the operative word, a fake. A good nade, double push. And beheaded. 12 now for Complexity. And this is what you were talking about, Chad. They do deal with it. Config getting a double on that B site test. He's still at the top of the scoreboard. And we'll see how Magisk lives to fight another day, only temporarily. This is Config playing some great Counter-Strike. Waits for the flash, peeks up, safe frag. And there was only one frag there on the B site that didn't have a flash assist.
Yeah, those flashes were key. They were coming from Poison and BlameF, who were both rotating towards CT spawn, and it was just a train of flashes, one after the other, making sure that that B attack, they could not see anything. So fantastic teamwork from Complexity.
Oh, you gotta shut that down real quick. You can't let that sort of stuff keep happening. Poison really controlling his domain. Config, a little bit of trouble, a little bit of a test there.
See how Glaive fired off the shots to try and bait him into the AK on Dupree? Very, very cheeky. But there is that hero AK in play. Maybe Dupree can take some space. He is going to be taking some risks, and he has just darted straight into B, but Config's there. He's everywhere. Poison, both of them, the double AWPs filling up. He has got the element of surprise onto Config. Maybe Glaive can make something of this round. I can't believe he was waiting willingly for the fight onto Poison. That's brave. That's brazen. And that's 4 kills for Poison.
What a lot of impact Poison has had in this game. Just think about Train. Think about map number 1. Think about how much he's come alive in this second half alone. 3 kills on the pistol round. Was able to get 4 with the scout round. Obviously, it was against just some pistols. But here with more impact, and he's up to 18. I'm pretty sure he only had 8 kills after the first half.
He wasn't fragging that much, because when you said 3, I think I looked and he was on like 12 kills overall. So it really wasn't like a huge impact at the time. First half was very quiet.
Yeah, and Poison, it's not that he hasn't been a star for this team in the past. It's just that the riflers, especially that Blame, the map control, the lurking that they get away with, Obo and Config being very, gritty players. They can pull anything out of the bag. And now Poison firing on all cylinders. There was an interview with Blame with HLTV.org. It was much earlier in the year, could have even been tail end of last, and they were discussing the fact of fitting all of these star players within this team, and Rush being the individual who has to take a lot of the supportive roles. But Rush has really found a home for himself here, making those roles sing, being a very good supportive element of this Complexity roster. And now they're only 3 rounds away from 2-0ing Astralis.
Yeah.
That's... God, in context, that sounds wild. Glaive is so stylish on this, though. They're still fighting.
Yeah, and the flash catches him again. Look at him go. Glaive! That is magnificent. A triple kill, all by his own design. He's finally silenced by Poison. And they're going to be locked in here. Obo's the one to throw away the key. Look at that. Both entrances, or rather exits for Astralis, are into the pointy end of what's left of Complexity.
Now, here's the problem with Obo being all the way over there in T-spawn is, yes, they are locked in towards the bedroom, but that means there's 2 1v3 duels that are absolutely possible. Obo's just making sure nobody is lurking. The same was Poison when he was slinking over towards Catwalk to make sure there was no flank. Now, if they get greeted with duels, that's fantastic news, but it's most likely going to happen is Poison will get overrun on this site. He needs to go huge.
Yeah, they got 2 smokes, right? So they can do the cross smokes at any point they desire. Poison will take intermittent glances at Long, hoping to catch the walk up of Dupree, supported by Device though. It's entirely about timing and premonition. He might get the sound cue. He does. This is his opportunity. Obo's rotated in to provide some support. Elf a powerful spot. Ooh, good tags from Dupree, and now Obo's gone too. The hard work from Glaive will not go unanswered. They will convert it in the end, but let's not forget how that round started.
Yeah, that could have been real dicey. Managed to deal with the threat, managed to force Poison to save this AWP. We'll have enough money to drop a gun or two in the following. Flame will be able to purchase on in as well. So not problems just yet for Complexity. But as Astralis were having trouble holding Long in the first half, Complexity seem to be having the same dramas here.
Yeah, the flash off the door, it's, you know, the bread and butter of it. I've seen teas with a coordinated smoke to make sure that that molly's put out as the AWP goes for the peak. You combine them with a fast push and Bob's your uncle.
All right, so we can see the bonuses here now. Poison has 6.3k. Shouldn't be too many issues, as I was just prefacing earlier. So I'm going to talk through their options and how they want to deal with this. One way is taking some aggression across the map. You could go for an upper tunnels play to lock them in earlier and keep more players alive. You don't have to contest this at Long. There are other options. It just does make life a little bit more difficult. And Glaive really could have had all of them right there. Obo will only have a Deagle, an MP9 for Rush. Double AWPs out, so they actually opted to drop an AWP over for Config. This will be interesting. Long we go again.
Dupree's ahead of the molly.
Oh, he made it out. That's huge. Let's see what Dupree can do with this. It does seem as though he's hit the brakes. Nothing to be found at Long. You'd already seen the Blamer fell pretty far away from this. We have got a little bit of interest in towards middle. There's that Russian Poison really having a little look here, trying to slice this map in half.
Yeah, I haven't opted for the boost. It's Glaive that they're hunting. If he was to go wide, it would be a death sentence. He's not foolish enough to give them that for free, though.
The longer they can hold on to these Molotovs, the better. If Astralis want to wait down the clock into the last 30 seconds before they hit the site, those mollies could be key in disabling the plant. Lurk smoke thrown out by Glaive. That's just to keep Config interested over towards the tunnels, and he can't really push forward with the AWP. Here comes the crossover smokes.
Right, okay, so a smoke blame drops just to have something for his team to play around. Also makes it difficult to mantle into the site. Blame catching the first. This is all AKs on the other side of that smoke. Dropping another into the molly. More peculiar angles that Magisk has to find an affinity for immediately. Blame should have that frag, does. Double kill so far for the leader as he's taken out of the equation. Obo's Deagle. Only the one. 2-on-2. Device, excuse me, Poison burning Bubsky to plant. It's a tough one here. Poison and Config both with AWPs. Can't help but feel they might want to concede this one, but they'll see what's given to them. And that was perhaps the chance. Oh, Bubsky just presenting a little touch of flesh. Jump up for the fire. And there's Config onto Device. They'll go. They'll go for this now. It's all fallen to Bubsky.
Oh, he's
missed. Name in the jersey and a missed shot. How uncharacteristic is that? That was it. Poison hoping he tagged him. He's got his pistol out, hoping, praying. It's over. Bubsky does collect a crucial round, and that is going to leave a mark. That could have been 14.
Frustrating right there.
Yeah. Good to see that he's not particularly, you know, as animated. I'm sure it feels just as crushing, but not going to let it get into his head. Rush had the right idea playing around this smoke. Magisk was just so ready for it.
Love to see this from Poison's angle with the miss. So, yeah, just shy.
God.
Will be the eco coming through right now. Yeah, just the pistols out to play. Now the game's going to level back up. We could be on the cards for another overtime, just like we had on Train.
That's right. Ready for it. More than happy when we're seeing such fun, explosive Counter-Strike. Glaive, Bubsky, all poised to go and pressure towards middle. There's a swing from Config, trying to bring the fight through. Poison getting tagged up on the way. Can't capitalize on anything that may have been started just previously. And the 3 CTs left towards the ramp side over by B. Not really going to be gifted too many opportunities, I feel.
Yeah, this should be a quick one. I don't think it'll be the same scenes as what we saw on Train with only the USPs. We even had earlier in the day Fnatic vs Spirit, a couple of USP round wins as well with some utility sprinkled on in.
Yep.
But now it's just Blame F, last alive. Nothing he can really do. So we need to consider what we will see going into the next gun round. And that's where this long defense comes into question. Is it something that they want to mix on up completely? Do they want to... They've already sent 4 members there and haven't had success on that side of the map. It could be an all-in aggressive play towards the upper tunnels. Give up a piece, take another. Poison will actually be buying into the scout here. Famis's as well. It's not going to be a great buy, and this could actually be the undoing of Complexity.
Yeah, but we've seen how they can thrive in the semi-buys and the quasi-buys, the force buys. They've found a lot of success on Train.
Oh, okay.
And we're off to the races. There will be a fight. This could be over in 30 seconds, Lauren. This round has already started off with a bang. They're fully flashed, pushing through. Doesn't matter. In the flames, Magisk stands his ground. He gets away with murder. Down to 6. Device taking a huge amount of space here. Obo, you are about to be tested, my liege. Oh, tagged up Device.
Poison.
Nade to finish off. They're so low. That's so good. Oh, it's colossal. Glaive low, Obo down on the swing though. This is chaos in the ranks.
They're running everywhere. You just saw, okay, long, let's try it out, doesn't work out. Okay, middle, no, it's still not working right. Let's go all the way around towards B. Bomb is finally on the way. Dupree is probably the healthiest of the bunch. That's about all you gotta see. Magisk, 6 HP. Luckily for Glaive, I guess he did get the AWP, so he can try and negate that. Plan comes in. What do the CTs do with this now?
Yeah, it's just nasty. I mean, this is the crutch of the issue with the CT side is that you can, if you do get pulled around the map, if you have to acknowledge all of these different presences, of course, the fast, long play, your CT's so far away that retaking the site when you've already lost 20 seconds on that rotate, it's just unreasonable. It's unfeasible. And you're right, Chad, we do get our 13-13. OT, more and more of a likelihood, if not an Astralis full comeback. They string together 4 in return of Complexity's opener.
Yeah, so Astralis are basically using the same strategy time and time again to get all that map control over towards long, and they're making it work. Glaive with 23 kills. Good stuff here from the returning in-game leader. Will hold on to the AWP. And should be dropping that one across. Now, that nade from Obo, wow. If he managed to get the double just there, that would have been wild. The fact that he didn't convert either of those frags with the Famis in play, a little bit unfortunate. The loss bonus was 2,900 for Complexity. They are taking a tactical timeout.
Yeah, so, I mean, the money, I just saw it before we went away. Looked like we had 2 M4s on the players that saved, so they can drop at least, we'll have 4 rifles in play. But let's have a look. Yeah, so the Kevlar vest, 3150, 3250, so they could technically get your util distributed that way. Now, 15 seconds left and still not seeing a single budge. They will not take that sort of risk. It will just be Blame F and Poison with what they preserved and 3 complete USP non-investments. Okay, just as I say that, they go for the last second adjustment.
Very last second.
Charging down middle. Look at this, a beeline straight for it. Yeah, Blame's already gobbled a flash. There's no one behind it. The smoke keeps them at bay.
I thought they were going to go full into that, but Tony might at the CT side. They're fighting on the platform. That's big. Dupree goes down. Glaive now isolated. 3 players with utility being poured at him. CT side putting everything into that hole. They put all their pieces towards it, and now this could be massive. Does Bubsky check? No, he doesn't, and Config does control it, even though it's a little nerve-wracking.
Oh gosh, when you see that first eagle shot miss, you know those 180 one-shots. They're all too common. This is the new angle. Swip the doors over. You can hold B from there. That's kind of mad. Of course, it's very vulnerable to a smoke, but Complexity keeping it competitive on this. Despite just a couple of armored pistols. Yeah, that's the sound I'd be making too. Config's mantled up. And already Obo's making that 5.7 feel like a rifle.
They're so good on these like weird buy rounds. They still have rifles. You noted it very well, of course. They still had a bit, Chad, but it feels like every time they've converted an dodgy buy.
Yeah, and that was Poison again. 2 massive kills over towards this short position to slow down Astralis. Astralis have done a really good job of changing up the pace, right? So they've been taking long a lot, which would mean that the CTs need to lean there constantly. We have to stop long, we have to stop long, we have to stop long. That's why they went for the Biff mid, because they can get short control very easily. They're not too worried about that. And look at this, long we go, 4 players, here we go.
Big brawl, big Biff. And already the first casualty this time has gone Complexity's way, and that's a deterrent. They're out.
Last time they were in fast mid, couldn't go there, went over towards B. This time, pause for thought. Take a second, consider it. They've got plenty of util to play with, plenty of players left. Yes, losing out on Glaive, who's been a monster, is going to be a thing, but flashes towards middle. CT side catching that, so going to fall a little for the look towards short.
There's a lot of responsibility on Poison at this point in time. They're all coming from short, and the only man with any ounce of a contributing factor will be Poison's AWP. You can see he's using all of his util to great success. And relocating to a less vulnerable position won't get locked out. More good utility usage, but that is pretty much where the buck stops. That's the last smoke grenade.
Oh. He's pushing.
You can hear it. Oh, Stro spraying into the smoke. Will get two while flashed into the smoke grenade. Poison now can pick this last few frags up. It is just Bubsky cowering in fear with 10 HP. Poison, a double and a big win for Complexity. That puts them on match point against Astralis.
Oh, 3 of the kills that round from the Complexity side of things were while flashed. Rush's opening towards long, it was blind. Blame now, just holding down the trigger and hoping. Oh, and Poison, I swear, I'm going to go back and count. I swear it was only 8 kills in the first half. He has come alive, something cruel on this CT side.
He's getting all the freedom to go where he wants to. Oh, here we go. Poison's got the spawn for long, and they're coming long. Okay, one shot's probably enough. I'd probably want to get the hell out of Dodge if their track record's anything to go by, Lauren.
Yeah, these guys have been just throwing bodies towards long. They've been keeping that pace high. And now Poison gets to fall back. But he has been instrumental in this impact for Complexity, and they needed something, a little bit of a, morale booster back in, and he's done more than just boost the morale. The numbers certainly looking favorable, but Config definitely holding his own as well. Tease, though, taking their time now. They've taken long control. That was what they had, first on the list. What's second?
He will gather all 5 bodies towards long. And a very passive stance from Poison means that their walk-up will be pretty uncontested. Config calling it clear if he goes around that corner. We'll get the rotate ready. We'll also get the incendiary smokes, flashes, and peeks for info from Poison. Yeah, he's calling it clear. Maybe Poison wants to get a little glimpse of info. Obo's already on the rotate. So Astralis, it's very, very orchestrated. We can see this coming a mile away, and so can Complexity.
How close are they? It is going to be cross time right about now. There's a gap still in that smoke, so that could have been a problem, but apparently not. These guys make it work so well. Rush tries to turret from the side, but he's been eliminated. Now Poison and Config. Can you close it now? Do we go again? Poison does find Bubsky for that bomb. Oh! Poison!
He avoids the flames. He might be able to find another. Magisk, not the case. Config's got a great Molotov at 15 seconds. There's no one to... Oh, that could have been it. Opts for CT. They will have time to plant now as it was extinguished. And this is it for Config. A real chance. Both low. And trying to tap away at the head. It's Dupree, not dead. Double kills, and that one felt like it was theirs. Blame head in hand. It definitely does embody the same sentiment. And we go again. So close. Inseparable, these teams. It was the same 8-7 halves all the way through OT, and perhaps we're going to have another 8-7 half to take us to our second overtime.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Astralis holding on here.
Those frags through the smoke were a surprise, not only from Poison, but from Dupree as well.
I just went back and counted it. Poison had 5 kills in the first half. 5 kills. He now has 27. 7 assists as well.
He must be multi-killing practically every round.
This is some bonkers stuff here from Poison. On the other side of things, Glaive still up the top there, 24 to his name, 21 for that of Dupree. Device with 10 assists, having one of those days. You never love that. You never love that.
Yeah, you just hear the minus 84.
Legged him.
I always just hope that my teammates see my assist and go, having that day, it's all right. You know what I mean? It's more that than anything. Device, though, any luck on the cross? Yeah, he does get more than a bit of luck. It's a good chunk of Config's life.
Yeah, he got him right between the legs. That's no fun, neither's that. Obo could get a multi here. And that's the long lockdown. Obo, put him anywhere. First it was inner on train, now it's long on Dust 2. It doesn't matter if it's supposed to be hard to hold. Multi-kills generated, an advantage to be maintained.
Yeah, Config thinking better about going for that peak. They just need 3 more kills.
And a little of a sitting duck there. Poison wants to contribute, but they are smoked. Blame knocked off his perch, trying to find safe haven, but he's caught in the flashbang, couldn't quite escape. A 2v2. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Joe, Alex, why don't you take this one?
All right, overtimes on the cards. Hobo with a flashbang, likely going to try and get that one if he was to win this duel, but Device so postured up, it's a freebie. And Poison, you said he's had a miraculous CT side. I don't know how on earth he's supposed to make this one happen with the hardest weapon for the job. Now we're talking, a smoke, enabling him to walk out those doors, but anticipating where the other could be, and Magis comes out of his hidey hole. It is another 8-7 half. We've had 4 of them in 2 maps, and we're going to an overtime yet again.
To the ceiling, everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. And no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Love for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get extra, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Don, it's why you sad. I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it sad.
OT, we're back, and Astrala's Complexity step back into the ring. It's Dust 2 as they ready their gloves. Our machine, I'm joined by Pansy and Sponge. They are not boxing. There is no physical altercations here. This is all virtual. Yet. Oh, wouldn't that be interesting? A 1v1, they just both drop their weapons, decide to punch each other to death.
In my fun game of Counter-Strike, we're going to scrap over time. We're just going to have a real biff. You put your strongest fighter and away you go. But
I think Cole would have a real chance there, mate. They've got a walking wall in Blame F, but thankfully this is virtual, and Bubsky's just beheaded Obo blind through the smoke. Russian Jeopardy too. And they're going B. This is all smoke and mirrors. Blame, I spoke of him. Let's see what he can do. Nothing is the answer. Astralis in hot pursuit of the first, but caught through the smoke, kept honest, and the bomb is late to delivery. We will see a chance here. He knows that cross was a labored one, but he has not stopped that bomb from going down.
A spray bullet could have cost Dupree his life then. Very lucky to be alive on 2, sitting towards the tunnels. But the bomb goes down nonetheless. The 3CT is going to try and play it back in. What do they have? 1 flash, couple of mollies. They got some bits and bops to work with. Rush now. Oh, are you kidding me? I guess they need a little bit of luck back on their side after that last round of the double spray on Cat. There's Poison. Bit of an MVP. Takes the lick of damage and time's ticking. They ain't got much of this left now. Config's got to go pretty soon on the other side. Device takes the fight, loses life, but now it's Config trying to play it back in 1v2. Time is pretty much gone here and they know it.
Yeah, Config not going to get anything done here. Hoping to keep Magist on the site, and he loses his life. Magist does not. So that's a perfect start to Astralis' T campaign.
Yeah, they were doing so many players over towards long, right? Just round after round after round. They were trying to bury them. And guess what? Blame's actually been having a relatively rough end of the stick right here. So isolating him on the site, not even able to convert 1 frag. Well, that put Complexity in a very, very precarious retake. And that shot from Dupree, just the timing after the flash. Oh dear, that one right there was the nail. Look at this, Device 11 assists. Flames chunking down some more damage. His frustration might be starting to mount right now as the double orbs are out for Complexity. Config using that smoke to his advantage. Bubsky held at bay towards long and 4 quickly corralling down middle. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, Config goes 1 for 1.
It's Blame again. They're trying to isolate.
Bang on.
Super isolated, so alone. That molly slowing down any support system that could have been on the way. And at the top of mid is Rush. So they know the mid's kind of clear. Still a little bit of confusion, but Blame have to focus towards one side. Glaive has been a meat cleaver, opening up sights, but then Rush quickly in response. Oh, I thought he had him.
They're so low, though. There's a real shot here, Bubsky. He heard the retreat, and he'll call it clear. Oh, Rush, I wonder how smart you're going to play that one. Now. Better shot than last time. Obo's going to fly around the corner to try and draw fire. Poison's burning, has the health, and he will be incited into the site. Now they're so low, and the Deagle's enough. Device and Bubsky convert again. B site a weakness. And now with MR3T side, this is so interesting because you've just hit B successfully twice. What a nightmare for Blame.
Yeah.
What a nightmare for Blame.
And now the problem becomes with the long hits were what was working before, because Blame was having to retake into that A site time and time again. If I'm Astralis and I get good long spawns here, just go all in for the long play, because the lean, it might be a 2-1-2 setup that Complexity have to opt for. And yeah, that's not the regular Blame that we're used to seeing here. Astralis are breaking them down, and well, the Dak-Daks, that might have something to say as we're on board with the...
That's a good use for it. I'm glad we found something to get use of our new inspired camera that MC's been workshopping for us.
In the lab.
He has. Oh, that's quick reactions.
The hell is this man? This is the Poison you've been talking about. That's the guy we've been looking to see, but for now, Astralis do still have all the advantages, at least with the scoreline at 17-15. Complexity could really do with a closer on this.
Yeah, I think he might have caught Obo there, at least a dink.
Obo's lucky to be alive over the top of those flames.
Molly right in front of him, so he's done very well there.
Well, this was the same what happened on Train. It looked like Astralis were blowing them out, and then Complexity snagged one. And they got 3 straight on the other side. Is history repeating itself once again?
Wow, he actually wins that duel, and Device is on the retreat. This is a clean final round of play. Unless Magist wants to change the script, flip it into Config's warm embrace. Not to be. So, 2-1. Astralis will be switching over to the favored side, the side where we also saw an 8-7 half. So I don't know if I really want to say favored side.
I don't think it works in this one, does it?
No, these guys have been so inseparable. We've just had the same story again and again. Teams inseparable, exploiting each other's slight cracks in the armor. But we will head into our first round of the second overtime of our second map, of our second series on Dust Second.
I love that Config. First one out now.
Oh my god, nice movement.
Beautiful stuff from Config. So swift. Gets over towards Pit, posts up. He's got some buddies to join him too.
One of the positives for Astralis here is the fact that they can hold on to a lot of this utility. If they're able to get back short control, what it means is they can hold on to all these nades, like I was prefacing in earlier rounds of regulation. Using those Molotovs, those Smirks, those HEs to make this cross of long very difficult. It is possible now, and I think they might have the prowess to get away with it.
And off we go. Config, the wiggle keeps him alive. The flash is good. Device tagged up. Save in trouble, but not enough. Bombs planted by Rush. Smokes to try and get him out. Obo wild through the smoke. Complexity in good stead for damage here. 2 significant contributors low. Device, Glaive, 33 health between them. That is a bit of a problem. It will come down to Magisk and Dupree to find a way back in.
Nothing left on the T's either.
Ooh, that's
it's just
good.
guns out, whereas utility are plenty for the CTs. Rush able to isolate Glaive, and it looks like the other CTs are going to come through from CT, and it's just Magisk and Dupree. There's not much to be done, I don't think. Wow.
Whoa.
Excuse me?
There's no time for this, but he's done a lot of damage.
Very nice.
It looked good. It definitely looked good, as Vegas has no option right now. He will save the AWP. It's not really an issue right now, as we are dealing with that 16K. A flashy play nonetheless, and
Little aimbot.
now we're tied back up. Who would have thunk it? 17-17. Everybody in the server with 20+ frags, as you can see there at the top of your scoreboard. In overtime, we are looking for first to 19, unless we go double, 18-18, and we do it all again. That was some heads-up Counter-Strike right there, as they took some big fights on the Complexity side, and well, guess what? Back towards long. Same again.
Obo this time. First in. Oh, that was so nice on the cross. Catching 1, catching 2. Alex, this is looking really rough for Astralis now.
It really is. They're going all the way back.
They're clearing long right now, so there's information given. Dupree's actually pushing. He's going to know there's nothing there in a moment. But is it going to be too little too late? It's just Magisk outside the site right now towards B.
You saw what he did before, Chad. Maybe he could do it in a much larger capacity against an entire Complexity squad. The Americans, the Danes, and the Bulgarian prepare for a B hit. Magisk has got nothing more than his bullets to stop this. First, lovely. Poison in trouble. The spray controlled there, but not enough. And now they have the site, Dupree and Device. Yes, the double Ds are potent. But I think this is too tall of an order.
They may as well go for it. They may as well give it their best shot here. There's nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Huge pair of players. Oh, you agree, Music Man. Thank you. Config. Tagged up a look at Blamef. That's lovely. Really nice work. Fills the role that we know he can. 18 now on the board for Complexity. Feels weird, dude.
Don't say anything you can't take back.
Take a deep breath.
Deep breath.
Sure, Astralis are doing exactly that right now, Alex.
Exactly.
So we'll do the same. Potentially one last round of Counter-Strike here, and Complexity are looking to do it in the exact same way that they did it on Train. And now they've brought up the Dak. They're going to give Astralis a taste of their medicine. So much more damage. Rush and Blame both combining.
They've done it again, and history does repeat itself, Chad. Oh gosh, maybe Glaive can change things. Maybe he can cause a bit more of a temporal upset. What can you do? What on earth can you do? They're about to hit B. There's only one man with the possible position to do it. And it's Glaive. A double kill to equalize instantly. Obo's still got the Dak and he's still getting kills. Blame F2. Complexity, 1 frag away. It's just Device, and it's with the Dak as well. I don't understand. Reality isn't normal. I've lost my headset.
We're all losing it, Alex. Don't worry, mate.
Oh my goodness. 19-17. It's exactly the same, and Col have done it in 2.
'cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I'm right now. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, 'cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, 'cause baby, every fucking time.
Well, we have a conclusion to the series. I can't quite believe I'm going to say it, but mirrored almost to the T. Train and Dust 2, a 19-17 victory for both. It's complexity to take down Astralis, and of course the debut of Glaive is going to put a loss in that column, albeit a loss that would require context, asterisks, and a post-match segment, but that's what we're here for.
Yeah, Glaive did have a really good game. He actually led the scoreboard for his team in that one, 30 kills. So in terms of being individually rusty, didn't look like it whatsoever, but the constellation of players of the Astralis, look, you can't complain too much about it, but there's obviously going to be some teething issues, that chemistry that they built up over the years. But I really just want to point fingers towards Poison for a fantastic series across both maps. The guy was an absolute monster, and then just to finish it off in style there with the Dak-Dax.
I mean, dude, we were watching it hit Poison at 5 frags on the half, you said? You did the counting?
Yeah.
And he ended with like 27 something?
28 kills. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure how many of those were in regulation.
I know we had 27 in regulation.
Okay, so maybe one in the overtime.
Quiet in OT. But regardless, a man that was in the server and can probably shower Poison with praise is Blame F, and he is calling us into the studio now. Probably a little bit of a sigh of relief, Blame. We kept jumping into your player cams, and I'm sure that was a nightmare to play against. Often we can attribute some of your success to be with, reading into your opponents, preparing your team with what to expect. I imagine that wasn't possible today.
We definitely tried to do it as well as we could. I think it was a little bit hard, because we knew from a little bit longer ago that we knew that we were going to play against Glaive today. So what we kind of did was that we kind of guessed what position he would take or which position he wouldn't, and then we did some old anti-strat on how he played those positions back then, and then we did some anti-strat on how they played now, and then we kind of tried to find something that was similar, to find a conclusion on how to play against them. I do think that was definitely not easy to do a preparation that we would do against other teams, so that was kind of annoying. But I do also think that in the end it was hard for them to play well in some of the positions because they switched them around. So Inner, for example, it looked like Glaive was a little bit uncomfortable Inner, for example.
Yeah, mate, that sounds like an absolute nightmare in terms of preparation. And some of the moments for you here, there was frustration clearly coming on your face in some of the player cams, right? Were you overthinking situations because of all those details you were just talking about?
No, I just think we had so many situations today where we played horrible. We kind of did the things that many other people do as well, other teams do, where we fall into that thing where you just sit and wait and don't really do anything and don't take any initiative. And we know when they go heavy long, there might be one lurk or maximum or even maybe none. So we try to push dark, but someone then blocked ourselves off dark or on train. Some rounds we didn't really take pop control, we didn't have teammate, and then we just ended up standing sandwich inside and just got ran over. So that's just triggered because that's not what we're practicing. That's not how we trying to play the game together. So when we all of a sudden go into officials and then play completely different, then that kind of tilts me a little bit.
Yeah, dude, I can hear it. You're radiating tilt, but you just beat Astralis. But I understand exactly where you're coming from. That's the kind of constructive criticism that people need to hear, and it's rare we get to hear it in the interview. So thank you so much for being so willing to share.
And also, I guess we should talk a little bit about Poison here, mate. He had a massive game on both maps, a lot of impact. Is this what we can expect going forward? Has he been hitting some form recently in practice?
I would say actually the time when Val plays best, Poison plays best, is when he's talking and communicating, and in practice lately he's actually been starting to do that a lot, way better, and that's honestly helped us a lot in some of our scrims. So I do think that if he continues to do that, that's the biggest key for him playing good, when he moves people around and say what he wants to peak and all that stuff. So I do think hopefully if he's going to keep that up in practice, and it's going to translate into officials as well.
Awesome stuff. Now we need to just quickly touch in with what happened in Cologne. You guys got beaten by Heroic, right? Now, one of the questions that I wanted to ask you guys, now that you're on the map for sure and people are looking at your team like they're a massive threat, do you think that it's harder for you guys now that you're getting counter-stratted a lot, or do you think that was a bad day at the office when you lost to Heroic?
I do think that Heroic could easily have won. That could either they end up winning pretty easily that tournament. So I don't think losing to Heroic means that we didn't play well or anything like that. I do think Heroic's a better team than us right now, so that's fair play to them. I think we played a decent tournament. We got pretty far, and we were pretty happy all with our ranking. But I do think that we always. We never make a strat or something like that can only be ran one time. We always have fakes out of every strat or variations out of every strat. So people can try to look into a game, but we will always make sure that we don't run the same thing twice in a row in 2 games. It's always going to be variations, always going to be fakes out of it. So I mean, people can definitely try to anti-strat, but I don't think they will get much success.
Oh, dude, this has been a fantastic interview, and now my complexity desk segments have got a lot more ammunition. I'm just going to put all of that in the bank, and I'll let you go and celebrate with your team. Congratulations, that is a big win to start off your Pro League Season 12.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So yeah, I mean, a stern but a very insightful interview.
I think that's the most unimpressed someone's ever seemed. Yeah, this is the most unimpressed anyone's ever seemed after beating Astralis 2-0, right? So everything he said, bang on there, and it's great that a leader, especially a perfectionist and somebody who works as hard as him, is holding the entire team to that standard even after a victory.
I love that.
And I love the fact he's even identifying, okay, Poison plays better when he's feeling like this. Okay, he is feeling like this. This is his win condition. And IGL keeping track of those individual things that make these players work better, that he can maybe facilitate that. Or I said, even to the aspect of him divulging the fact that, well, you may think you know our stuff, you maybe think that you can anti-trust, but maybe then we adjust. Maybe we fake off it. It's beautiful seeing the layers being explained there.
I felt like I offended him with that question. It was obviously just the mood he was in there. But no, the answers we got were great. And I think that now that we look at complexity, and they're definitely a threat on the world stage, they're getting to play with the big boys, right? I thought they were going to be destined just to the European Counter-Strike, but the decision that they've made to spend the majority of their time over here in Europe, it's going to be leaps and bounds and really push the players like Obo and Rush into just a higher caliber of individual.
I genuinely don't believe the Complexity project would have worked if it stuck in North America. Can you imagine just Config, Blame F, just going crazy, playing the same 4 teams? Blame sitting there like he's got he goes to an international event and they're all in a black box for him. Nightmare, but very exciting to see Complexity pick that one up. Not much more housekeeping for us to do. Why don't we give you a little preview about what's to come, because we are done for today. It is G2 GODSENT up next, and we're going to be getting the Goonies back in action for that one. So Trace and Sorrenthus will be steering Harry and Hugo in the right direction, and on the B stream, bringing you Genji versus Triumph. So we get to see some more action from GODSENT. A little lackluster in there first. Let's see if they can step it up against the G2 Samurai after the break.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my mind. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. There's no more time or space for mundanities, but I can't turn away. It's my name they're calling out. I didn't come here for the cloud. I came to scream, I came to shout. I'm not dead yet.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 12. And, of course, an El Clasico on our hands. Just about an everyday routine around here. We take a look at what is G2 versus GODSENT. That's right, Season 12 is netting us all the sweet matchups in this one. Well, it might not be a classic in your eyes, but to our pair that have won the casting challenge, it most certainly is the El Clasico around here, G2 and GODSENT. When I talk about two that won the casting challenge, I'm talking about these guys, Harry and Hugo. It's been a long grind. Talk to me about some of the emotions that you're feeling in this moment.
Yeah, it's a pretty heavy moment, Trace. We just got off the line crying to each other. We're happy to be here with our favorite host, caster, multi-talented personality, Harry Russell.
Yeah,
He's by my side, and he's here to stay.
The jack of all trades, but really
master of absolutely nothing.
I was actually trying to find something there for you, but it really hasn't come through like that. Either way, yes, this is Hugo, and this is Harry, and my name is Trace, and we're ready to talk a little bit about what is G2 versus GODSENT, perhaps getting a little bit more serious with it, but perhaps not at the same time. Who really knows? Because things are still a little topsy-turvy over here. But when you look at this one at a face value, you're thinking, man, G2, this should be a breeze.
Yeah, right. They've played before GODSENT. They actually beat them back at Summit. Prior to that, we had G2 winning all the way back at Road to Rio, but that's some time ago now. We can't really look to that matchup. G2, though, coming off of a hot placing at Cologne, top 4, falling to Heroic, looking really good in that event. Honestly, at some point, it felt like they were going to be in the final as well, but just fell in that series at the end of things. Yeah, I think a lot of people are expecting G2 to just come out on top here and run the board, but that's kind of nice for GODSENT, who are coming into this event with a little bit more time to prep, to practice, not having just played Cologne. They're going to know their opponents, and they're going to be sweating hard, Trace. They're going to be bringing the big strats.
Yeah, and speaking of sweating hard, Harry, when I look at you and I think about this matchup at hand, and I look at G2, I mean, what is going to keep them from winning this other than themselves?
Well, you know, the one thing that I think goes in favor of GODSENT here is that they are a team that often show up to these events in particular. Well, no, actually, I was going to say in particular since we've gone online, but I feel like this has been the case for a while. We just haven't seen much of this GODSENT squad outside of the online era. But whenever they show up to these events, they're always doing damage. You know, they're always taking series away from teams that it feels like they have no business doing. And it does feel like they are a team that can cause a bit of an upset. Like, you've got some real talents here. You've got Madden, who looks great. You've got Farlig, recently bought over. I say recently, it was quite a while ago now, but we all remember when it happened. And he was lights out back in Copenhagen Flames, so that was a really good pickup there for GODSENT. And that's the thing, I think underestimating GODSENT is the worst thing you can do if you're G2 here. Like, this is a team that so often is just kind of jiminy its way in versus some teams that it never should have taken maps off of, and it does. And so, yeah, I think that's the biggest danger here, is being overconfident if you are G2.
Yeah, and you know, I look at Hugo for answers too, but often I know that that's not really an answer in itself, you know what I mean? But perhaps in this situation, it might make sense. I look at G2 and GODSENT. We're watching back some highlights here of the G2 side and what they have to offer. Let's talk a little bit about some of their hurdles, Hugo.
Yeah, right. I think one of the hurdles is actually something that came into Cologne. Despite having a really good year for this team, they mentioned in an interview with Frankie coming into Cologne that they actually hadn't prepared anything in-game over the player break. They're more just focused on their psychology and mental game. And obviously that's great, right? It's nice to see people moving into that more in esports and in Counter-Strike. But obviously everyone else, well, that's the opposite story, especially for a team like GODSENT, like said, that we didn't see at Cologne, that had the player break to prepare. And so I feel like these guys are going to be well drilled and individually hopefully looking good. They'll need to be, right, facing up against a top team like G2. But yeah, for G2, if you've not come up with much new, if you've not been building the strategy, maybe GODSENT might have a bit of an edge in terms of the read. But again, like, you look at all the other factors like map pool, for example, and history and players and experience, and everything else points to G2. It's an upset when needed for GODSENT, but like Harry said, don't count them out, Trace. Just don't.
I'm not doing that just yet. But it's definitely on the back of my mind somewhere. And I actually just want to look at Group A. I mean, G2 and obviously GODSENT, these two teams facing off today, puts them in the same group together. When you look at this group overall, though, it's not very friendly, but it's not the worst of it all.
Yeah, definitely the nicer of two groups, right? With Group A having the big dogs like Na'Vi, Big, ENCE, who won their opening game against all the odds, and G2, I'd say those are the big names there. Actually, of course, Heroic. I kind of sleep on Heroic. Maybe I shouldn't. They won Cologne. They did lose to ENCE yesterday. We'll forget about that one. Group B, though, Trace, that is treacherous at best. Mousesports, Fnatic, Astralis, Cole, Vitality, Nipface. I'm just going to list the whole thing, plus Spirit in there as well. A great upset team. So, yeah, this is an easier of two groups, and that's nice for G2 and GODSENT.
A lesser of two evils, if you will, Harry.
Sure.
Yeah, then you kind of look at how GODSENT did in that opening game versus Na'Vi. Obviously, they fall flat in two maps, right? They get 2-0'd by them. But
wait, you just said it.
What?
You said the word we were looking for.
What?
And you've started a trigger to this whole thing, the map vetoes.
I said maps.
Wow, that's what we were waiting on.
Done it, man.
So that we could get the vetoes in. Thank you so much. Yeah. Harry Russell leading us right into where we need to be. The map vetoes are ready. And for the taking, for us at least, we're going to begin to talk about where we think this one's getting played on.
Yeah, G2's Instaban is overpassed, so imagine that to come right through after this one. It does. Dust 2 gone for GODSENT. No surprise. I kind of find it weird that they...
Yeah, definitely a nuke in there.
Big brain. I find it interesting that GODSENT banned Dust 2, even though it's like a go-to pick for G2. They've got two other maps they don't really touch in Vertigo and Mirage.
But
so
surely this goes to Inferno at the end again.
G2 can grab whichever one they want, and they grab Vertigo, Trace. You're calling Inferno. Well, with Mirage getting banned, that certainly makes sense.
Oh, man. Who would have ever seen that coming? Every Classico ends on Inferno.
All you do is pick Inferno as the third map, and more often than not, you're right, because it's a really good way to go. Everyone loves a bit of Inferno.
Okay, well, I mean, if it's not broken, why try to fix it? So yeah, Inferno the third map, and that's what I'm selecting, and it doesn't really matter. We've seen a lot of NAs over there for at least our stat lines, but don't pay attention to that. Pay attention to us, or at least what Harry has to say about GODSENT coming into this one.
Well, you keep asking me about GODSENT, Trace.
I want to know something good.
I would love to flip the script a bit, because I feel like I've said a lot of GODSENT stuff. I would love to look at G2 just a little bit. Is that allowed?
I don't know. Is that allowed? Time? What do you think?
Yeah, give him a platform.
All right, let's see what your little soapbox says.
So, they did really well coming out the back of Cologne. They managed to reach playoffs. Obviously, they then go on to lose against Heroic, who went on to win the whole event. So in a sense, you can look at that as being a little bit forgivable. I will say that in particular, one man who definitely stood out was Nexa. He had a fantastic epic tournament. Like, he was nuts. And considering he's meant to be the guy leading this this kind of motley crew of G2 players, it's pretty impressive that he's putting up numbers like that. And then I think, you look down the line, who else you have here? Well, Kenny, he's starting to show some old form with that AWP. He's looking like a real hot prospect again. Then you got Hunter, who I feel like you can't not talk about in this team. I do feel like, in particular with maps like Dust, he kind of goes into his own there, but we won't be seeing that in this series. I absolutely love this G2 squad. I think this is one of the best variations of G2 we've ever seen. So I don't know, man. I do think for GODSENT, it is going to be a real uphill battle, but that's not to say that it's not possible.
Yeah, worth noting with that first map of Nuke, that's one. You talk about GODSENT being able to upset top teams online in Pro League and in other seasons as well. This is the map that they've tended towards in many of those series and had a lot of success on as well. Obviously, G2, pretty wide, pretty vast map pool, but GODSENT, that's like the best case scenario for them.
Hugo, we look at this, we've got just a few seconds before we get in here. Will Farlig and crew be able to devastate G2? Will the G2 fanboys, will they be crying at home tonight?
You're asking if I think GODSENT are going to upset?
Yes.
I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with this is G2 all the way. That being said, I'm not against the idea of GODSENT taking a map away or even upsetting and getting to OT and putting up a fight here. Farley is a great talking point because you talk about Kenny being great. Well, he's got to keep that up because this guy is no sleeper. The latest addition to the roster, this strong AWPing presence as well. And he's been so explosive. We've seen him really rise over the ranks this year. So yeah, I think Farley is definitely going to be the guy to watch out for alongside Madden in this GODSENT roster.
But not the tide-turning player, not the one that's actually going to single-handedly turn this into...
I don't know how. I don't know who. Maybe you have to put Simple in this team for you to beat G2. It's that hard.
Okay, Harry, would you agree putting Simple into GODSENT is the move to make?
Yeah, well, we've all heard it might be happening, but we couldn't believe
all the rumors.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. And, like, even when we saw them literally face against Simple in that best of three, Simple was the defining factor. Like, he had such a great game. And I think Kenny is someone you can look to kind of carry through in that same vein. So it is a little bit worrisome. But I will say, I kind of favor a Farlig Kenny duel over Farlig Simple. Let's see, though, as Nuke is right around the corner. It's G2 taking on GODSENT, the El Clasico that we've all been waiting for.
All of us.
As we head in to this first map of this last best of three series of the night.
That's right, Nuke to kick things off.
We got more nationalities than an airport in this matchup right now. It's pretty good. It's pretty great.
Oh.
And GODSENT, they're starting things off on the T side. It's their pick in the series, and so therefore they have to start it hard as G2 bring a kit smoke onto Jax. Like this, GODSENT flashing towards CT. They've pushed off the Heaven player and been given a lot of real estate to roam.
Yeah, they're going to move in to try and take this ramp control. Nexa is holding for this wrap round. And there's also a lobby push from G2. Now, they are hot on the heels of GODSENT, who made it into ramp, but are going to struggle to go anywhere else. Farlig is holding for Hunter, but Amanek has dealt with Stiko, so it's a bit of a trade at ramp. And ultimately, that's a trade that favors GODSENT till the end of time. Bomb now dropped. That's going to get retrieved by Farlig. Crystal over here in main. Looking like they want to try and split A, and we're dealing with Nexa. That has opened up a pathway in. They catch Amanek at the front of the site. They haven't been able to finish him yet, but Farlig will. So bit by bit, this is falling apart for G2. Kenny trying to impress us there with a little flick onto the top of Hut, but Jax opening up the doors to a 2-on-2 retake here. Zen's hiding up on top of the Hut door, and Kenny's checked for him. What a weird angle to check. Farlig getting dropped, and now it falls into this 1v1. Kenny versus Zen. He dances around the site. Up in the air for Zen, but he still gets it. So the pistol round locked in. GODSENT, they actually find it on the back of that 1v1. And with 3 kills coming in from Zen, he's not looking to mess around here.
And just like Hugo said, there's no way that GODSENT could possibly win this series, but we have to look at it now. I'm kidding, man. It's very, very early on.
Trace.
Well, maybe in hindsight, it's a little easier.
Maybe. Yeah, this is a really exciting team, though, this GODSENT roster. Stiko was tweeting recently, I think it was Stiko, talking about how, it's hard building a team with players that weren't necessarily regarded as like the star players, or at least not all of them, in their previous rosters, and like trying to find sponsorship and going through that whole commotion. But as a team, considering most of these guys weren't star players in their prior rosters, this is a really dangerous team. So, goes to show. I mean, for someone like Farley, like he's certainly a star player. Was in Flames, coming back here as well.
So, is it Farley or Farley?
I've always thought Farley. Everyone's told me Farley.
Like
It's
Chris
Danish.
Farley, or
I don't know, dude. I don't speak Danish, sadly, but
okay.
I'm gonna toe the line and go between both of them. And
Calling all Danes.
Yeah.
Far League.
Far League. Everybody wins. Calling all Danes. Hashtag ESL Pro League. Let's make sure we get this one right.
Is there a G or is it silent? Kenny, yes, he's not silent. He's got a capital S in the back of his name, but it's Jax to bring the pain. Steeko trades, and the grenades could be good, but Kenny's better, quick, and then falls off. Farley dead, as now G2 look towards the lobby push. Might have found a good timing, but as I say that, GODSENT double back and set up towards Squeak.
Oh, Kenny dropped on the rotation, but this is where they only know about Amanek. They never saw Hunter tucked into this corner. And so if Amanek is the next up, well, he's not. Never mind. Forget the point I was going to say, because it doesn't matter. Zen now knows that another man has aggressed in through the hut. Nexa is the only unknown entity, and Steeko is holding for him. This round's going to get mopped up for GODSENT. They kind of dig themselves out of that one. G2 able to find a couple of nice dig kills to propel them back into it. But ultimately not enough.
It's the way Kenny just, you know, he slides through the Molotov a little bit, gets the one dig. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter, but still pretty cool play there from Kenny S. Hey, I've seen that guy in the fan cams several times.
Yeah, he's back. The recliner.
Hanging out.
Always ready, always watching, and for good reason. We have some gruesome matchups here in the Pro League over these next few weeks.
Perhaps you have Discord and you would like to be on the fan cam as well. That's going to be esl.gg/fancam. Type that into your browser. It should pop open your Discord and direct you on your way. It does get a little wild in there. Not going to lie to you. Almost as wild as Hunter finding this kill right here with the P250 on a Maiden. Not to be confused with Madden, John, or Steve.
So when we talk about Nuke here for GODSENT, definitely a good map for them. Let's compare their last matchup against Na'Vi, right? They got 16-2'd on Dust. Well, they got 16-13'd on Nuke. So, you know, but like losing both of them, but putting up far better of a fight on this map. And so that's what we can expect against G2 in this series. Even if Vertigo is a map that GODSENT don't really tend towards, I think that certainly could be a worry later on. G2 picked that up since the start. Although, actually, I say that the two games GODSENT have played on Vertigo, they've won both against NIP and Mousesports back at Summit. It was a great event for them there. But I think a lot of people were leaning towards a player break at that point. Not to discount GODSENT's wins, but if they could do it again today, that would be quite the feat. Looking for feet is Zen underneath the smoke. Can't see a thing. G2 are going to hear the footsteps down outside and into lower. They've already put Jax down in dark, and the rest of them will be joining from ramp as well.
Yeah, Jax's Deagle has got to deliver a hell of a lot here. There are footsteps all around him. Luckily enough, he does have teammates nearby at ramp, and they've kind of drawn the attention away, but only briefly. Crystal will check for it. Crystal in with another and making quick work of these pistols. Now, let's also talk about Crystal's hair, shall we?
Yes,
this guy's got quite the mane on him, and I absolutely love it. He really is the lion of this team. There you go. We'll let that one hang out there.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I mean, there is certainly some product being used there.
Look at it, man. That's insane.
Alive and well.
I've actually been contacted by our resident Dane, Bastian Faber, and he has confirmed there is no G in Farley.
Yeah, but he's Danish.
Yeah, exactly, Trace. We can trust him. And so, take that G off and run with it. GODSENT in control right now, 3-0. Kenny's on the AWP. We got those late T-side smokes coming outside. Lined by Farley and Madden.
Farley.
You can say what you want, Trace, but you know, I'm not copying you. I'm my own man, and I will say what I want.
Okay. Do you, boo-boo?
Kenny can't see the cross, and it's a sneak cross as well for GODSENT. I like this in the first gun round. It's a bit worrying for G2. Do they want to push in, or do they want to take lobby when they don't actually know if anyone's crossed or not? They've seen nothing. The smokes are good. There's no gaps, and GODSENT get down B. Jax is here. He has been that early rotation, leaving Kenny on ramp to fill the void. GODSENT, they are taking this on so slow and so quiet. It's going to be an explosion on this lower bomb site. And Stiko's still in the lobby to deny any further aggression from G2 if they want to throw it that way.
Doors open. Jax. Oh, he has gone unchecked, and now almost in with a double, but it's Farley to get rid of him. Not to be confused with Farlig, the non-Danish version. Zen following up with another, and Amanek will at least trade onto him. Now Kenny found at ramp by the late lurk of Stiko. Still left in this 2v2. Madden's looking to make a bit of a difference, and in a way he does, but not in the way he was hoping for. He's left it all on Stiko in this clutch. Window breaks, but Amanek gonna swing the doors, and now Stiko fixated on this window room, goes back to the double door and doubles up in the process. GODSENT, they take 4-0, and they're looking to make a bit of a statement here versus G2, who now have no money once again. It's back down to pistols and armor. And GODSENT, this T-side's only just beginning, but it's off to a very, very strong start.
Yeah, G2 broken early on in this CT side. Not where they wanted to be, but it's the situation they have to deal with now. GODSENT already showing us what they can do and look to build upon it on this first half. More smokes outside, not the deep ones, just close reds. They're looking for battles. They know that up against pistols, crossing behind smokes is dangerous because G2 could pop through them with flashes or without. Molly in the secret to deny G2's aggression. Already trying to see how G2 will fix the problem that is this outside control, but it's already changed. It's already a new game. GODSENT rushing A in through nade with that blue smoke. Hunter's tucked. Oh, Madden almost checks him, but he gets dinked by his teammate, and that turns his attention. Zen Crystal, double entry, and Amanek does respond, but it's already lost. The site gone, and Nexus stuck in the vent. There's no one watching it right now, but he can't go far with the player close behind him. He gets a shot off, but Stiko trades. Oh dear, that could have gotten dicey, but it's okay for GODSENT.
And you know what, Hugo? I look at GODSENT, I just gotta say, man, they are looking crispy. Wow.
Yeah, dude, they are.
They're like a crisp out here. They're so crispy. Too much?
Nah, man, that's what you always think, right? You always see GODSENT play, and it's like, oh man, that's just crisp.
Super.
No other word for it.
I feel like I'm never going to be able to use this word again without, like...
Next time.
You ain't gonna stop me, Trace. I'm my own man. I'll say what I want.
Yeah, let's get you on that wave a little bit more.
Yeah, man. Hugo, what do you want to say right now?
Like, what do you want to say about everything that's going on?
Just everything in general. Help. Yeah, that's probably good.
Well, it's going to be all the help that G2 can get right here. Of course, they're going to have weapons in this round. Wall of smoke's outside, and that's going to give the illusion, or at least the cover, the concealment that GODSENT need to find their way into secret. So far, the only person taking that damage in this round is going to be Stiko. And as I say that, he peels off the quick AK 2-tap on a Jax. Amanek is pushed all the way through into the radio room. He's found himself pushed past Trophy. And he's got full lobby control right now, albeit Stiko not far. Definitely not to be confused with Farlig.
Who?
Farley?
Farley, yeah.
Oh, the timing.
He got confused. He was thinking about it.
Yeah, he turned around, is watching main, and Amanek comes in on the lobby wrap. G2's taking control, but not for long. Zen trades. He's had a great start to this game, 12-2, and looks to continue on this A site. GODSENT, they've taken A from every position possible. They came main last round. They've run through the hut. Now they're coming up through heaven, and even though Hunter knows about it, there's so many players to trade. Oh dear, the secret rotation, a few seconds too late. Hunter gets one instant response. Nexa trying to stop the AWP from crossing in, and he does. That sets G2 up for the 2-on-2.
Yeah, they only know about Nexa here, so Kenny is still the question mark. They haven't been able to spot him yet. Madden gonna get naded there. Not the most damage, but softened them up with this M4 now to that one shot. Well, never mind. Madden just gonna go ahead and respond with the double kill from the back of the site. He'd been very, very quiet in these first 5 rounds of play, but here we have him breaking that silence. And once again, breaking the money of G2. My word, like they've had 2 sets of buys thus far in this game.
Trace, aren't you so glad that you confidently said before this map began that GODSENT were going to steamroll G2 and it wouldn't even be close?
Don't recall that, but I guess we'll go back and watch the VODs tonight, as we always do. No, I don't know that G2 is showing up right now. It's going to take a little bit.
Give it time.
Perhaps they're going to wake up. Perhaps they're going to give us a show here because of right now, only one SMG. And, well, there's the show. Hunter has put it on. He takes out Crystal. Things begin to slow down just a little bit again. Number advantage in the favor of G2. Again on an eco here.
Yeah, GODSENT were really hoping that would at least find an opening kill so they could push off the back of it, but with an immediate death. Not a lot of info. He sees 2. GODSENT don't want to throw everyone into that A site. G2 holding on all around the map. They haven't got any lower control either. No need with the vent being covered. And outside, they're just gambling that it's open. Nexa can watch the cross to hell, so that's not a worry, but they know that GODSENT, if they want, they can walk down to B from secret anyway, so just a gamble for G2 on this pistol round. Now the vent play coming through. Hunter, he's dropped off. He's so blind, and so is Zen, I think, looking at the top of the hut. Open to Nexa in the back. Stiko does go down, but now he's got to come back up for the bomb. If he gets this and gets away, that will be impressive, but this fade is coming through, and Hunter waiting will find his kill. Farley has too many angles to choose from, and Madden now waiting for the smoke fade. There it is. Better late than never. 3 from Hunter, and G2 on the board.
Yeah, that all got very, very awkward after the first death, right? The Mac-10 death charge into the A site. And you were bang on, like, you know, looking at the ground as well, so he didn't get flashed, but then in turn, that gives you even less information to go off of. Hunter was like, yeah, all right, I'll take that. And then that was just kind of the mantra of G2 throughout the rest of this round. Like, yeah, we'll take that. Ooh, another one. Yeah. Like a little buffet. And they were just helping themselves one piece at a time.
If they got the second player down the vent, Stiko does get down, but the bomb gets stuck, and that makes all the difference. If the bomb was down, then GODSENT could have, it didn't need to rush A, they could have just played around that plant. Crystal's been spotted, and he does not know it. Jax is so close. And so no one needs to peek outside for G2. Jax has his confirmation, and Crystal is desperately looking for him, but he has no idea yet. Stiko's gone on ramp meanwhile, and then Crystal dropped as he climbs up the boxes by Jax. So this is a great start again for G2.
Yeah, seemingly from nowhere, right? This was looking like it was going to be a guaranteed 7-0 scoreline, and then with the force buy, they find their first, and now they sit on the precipice of taking a second round. That's probably the biggest word I've used while casting in a long while.
I like it, though.
Yeah,
precipice.
Precipice.
Respect.
Well,
Respectipus.
Respectipus.
Is that one of Nip's magic?
Yeah, it's right up there with Hampus, Rampus,
Hampus, Rampus.
Respectipus.
Respectipus.
It's on, I think, on all the Swedish coins.
How many legs does a Respectipus have?
Oh,
well,
less faces than Zen has, that's for sure. He just gets his removed. Farley left in this one. He does deal with the first man, but that's probably it for the tale of Farley in this round. I like the strap on that outfit. That's pretty cool. I'm here to offer like a look at the...
Is it a backpack though, attached?
No, man, that looks like it's like a little holster.
GODSENT merch is cool.
Pretty
That's
popular.
fashion. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't understand.
Fashion.
GODSENT merch is cool, man. I'll admit that. GODSENT have some cool things out there.
I think the most audacious thing I've seen Hugo wear while we've been here was a checkered shirt with Burberry trousers.
Burberry now?
Yeah.
Really sure what that is.
Oh, that's the pattern on your jogging bottoms, man. I know all about
Been looking at his bottoms?
Yeah, man. Of course, you know.
Cut
Nice.
the line, guys. Cut the mics.
No, that'll be that. I'm just kidding. They didn't cut us off. But
yeah, not yet.
Not yet. We do see the AWP back in Kenny S's hands. And here we go. Finally, it's gonna be G2 that have some firepower here and an advantage over GODSENT. Just one AK there on Farley, not to be confused with Farley, but they are the same person. And so far, the Molotov has actually stopped everyone in their tracks.
Yeah, they've got this hero AK saved forward. And so they're kind of hinging on Farley doing absolutely everything in this round. Hunter's tucked behind the CT vents as well. Oh, they're going to try and boost to exploit a little gap up in the top left of this. Now, there isn't much of a gap for anyone with a keen eye. So that's not going to achieve much. Hunter now leaving that CT vent position. Doesn't matter, they're not going to hit A, they're going to look to go towards the ramp, but there are two players here, and it's quite the duo to run into. You've got Jax boosted up, Nexter as well, holding just to draw them in, just to bait them into this ramp room. And this is a very scary setup to run into. They don't check for Jax, and this is where him and Hunter really can just go to work. Farley, 3 HP and a lot to do. Looks for Kenny, but Kenny looks for you as well. And now it's all on to Zen. He has gotten very, very deep outside, but G2, they're conscious that they've given up this outside control. And so that kill's just locked in nice and easy for Kenny, who isn't taking this personally at all. 3 on the board for G2. And the money has recovered for GODSENT. It's only going to be Farley who is a little more limited here in this round, but the rest of the gang should be fine.
Yeah, that just stalls the AWP out though on this T side, which is a bit of a shame. That being said, GODSENT already have like the building blocks for this half. 6 is fine. Obviously, you definitely want more when it's your map pick, and this game's pretty T-sided right now anyway, especially online. Yeah, no AWP. Back to the Galil. The GODSENT want to crunch A. It's bitten them back from time to time. Hunt's falling off the hut roof. Crystal's out, dude. He's waiting on the reload with the flash through. That's perfect. Not quite, actually. Crystal falls. He had the drop on him, but shooting too early. Amanek burning. Has to drop a smoke. He hides behind it as Farley goes for the cross. Oh, dear. Amanek's now trapped. There's no nades to get rid of him. And Kenny's on the flank. They turn around and deal with it. Not fully committed to that A site with GODSENT. And now Ramp is an opportunity. There's 2 CTs here. The AWP is posted for Farley. He takes down Jax. And Nexus now trapped. Farley doubles down. And this is where you want him on the big green. He's found himself 2, 3 in the round. Amanek has dropped lower in time, but in a 1-on-3 with 30 HP, even though they won't expect him, well, they will be able to deal with him. Stiko shuts it down, and GODSENT 7-3. This is a great T-side right now.
Yeah, and you feel like it's gotten even more deadly now with Farley getting his hands on that AWP, right? And no less, it's Kenny S's AWP, so that's a scary prospect indeed. Frustration for G2.
Yeah, for Kenny, right, he gives the opportunity over and he's not even aware of it. G2 are calling for a fast A because that's what happens. Crystal throws himself out into the site. No one actually commits behind it, even though GODSENT look for kills through the hut and through the door. And so because G2 are so used to going about their A attack protocol, their rotates, Kenny's on the ramp flank, pushing up with the AWP, holding the back. He's not trying to rush, but as soon as GODSENT ascertain he's there, they go, okay, we got the AWP trapped. Let's just chase him down. He can't kill all of us, can he? And well, he doesn't get any. So yeah, that just gives the room open on ramp and the AWP upgrade, which is the key thing of both, because Farley gets 2 more kills with it. So free AWP is definitely a nice discount deal for GODSENT. And Kenny, he's at least got money for his back, right? They did start their 3-round streak off the back of an eco win, but money has now finally come to a close. They need to win this round. Both teams do. Only one of them will be rich and the other will be broke.
Oh, Kenny tries to make it fancy, and sometimes hitting the shot is better than fancy, as Hunter shows us there, swinging out to get the trade. Ramp now contested, flashing in his Jax, but they're already far too deep for him to deal with. And now the rotations have to come in down towards B. Madden is even holding outside. Nexa, oh, he's lucky. He knows he's lucky. And this is where they should deal with Madden. He actually gets 1 before getting dropped. And so for Amanek and Nexter in this 2-on-3, the temptation might be there to save, as the money has never really been in a good spot for G2, and this round would really solidify that. So it will be the save for these 2 remaining players. This B play is really causing some problems for G2 right now. They have had some good solutions to it, right? But you can't double ramp every single time in the way that they have been with like these boosts and these deep setups. And that has often been the solution, but it's just trying to time that so that GODSENT aren't exploiting other avenues on the map.
And they've been very good at that as well, right? Like, it's hard to find solutions in a CT side of Nuke when every round the T's call something different, and you're always kept on your toes. There's so many options for the T's to do, and the CTs don't want to play over aggressive because we've seen how that can, hurt you. GODSENT, they've had nice A takes, they've had some cool outside wraps, they've hit ramp hard. They've gone everywhere. They've even tried the vent dives, although not always to the best of success. And now G2 scrambling for answers, scrambling for solutions. before all of that and eco. Got to rely on Kenny and Amanek to do the heavy lifting in a round where only 2 guns have been saved. Kenny's taken his orb towards door, moved away from the ramp room. He can assist outside, but he won't hang around for long. Waits to see if GODSENT go quick, and they don't. More smokes outside. Will they sneak behind them this time, or will it be another illusion as they try and wrap towards A? By the looks of things, it's a commitment towards this B bomb site. Known to be the problem for G2 in this series and many more. And GODSENT do it sneakily as well. Again, no info for G2, but that's what they're trying to change. That's this aggression. Clearing out the lobby, making sure there's no one here. Stiko has been on lurk patrol, and he is waiting once again.
Yeah, Nexus kind of pieced this one together, though, ahead of that information. He's like, guys, the lobby aggression's all well and good, but I could use some assistance down here on B. And he just gets deleted. Kenny, now with the AWP. If there ever was a time for us to see Kenny S, give us the Kenny S round. It is right here, right now. And with Jax opening up onto Crystal close at ramp, that has opened up the possibility of this. Jax is a madman. Hello? He's broken? They've sent him. He's the last guy alive. Like, the others are hiding at ramp, and Jax running the gauntlet. He only stays alive a little bit longer.
Full send is what we call that, yeah.
Yeah, Jax is a bit of a hero in this team, right? He'll take the hit. He'll go in first. He'll do the dirty work. And also, his English has definitely gotten a lot better as well. Not just him, like, tweeting as well, but I mean, it's been some time, right? You'd hope. But that was one of the big questions when this G2 roster went international, like players who didn't necessarily speak English as well as the others. So, yeah, Jax has had a very... a year full of growing, let's say, and he's turned into quite the player. G2, though, really struggling, and GODSENT are just beating them down right now. Going back to the yard smokes into B. Nexa, he's waiting for the right timing, but GODSENT, they're not giving him time to react. They're just rushing past him. He's only seeing the tip of their head as they cross into the L-bend into Decon. So he shoots, but at that point, GODSENT don't care. They just run out the door. They just overwhelm the B bomb site. And I like what GODSENT are doing with Crystal, right? Like, it's kind of similar to how we sometimes see Alexis B call his T-sides on OG. Just like throwing Crystal as fast as they can, as deep as they can, and seeing what he can do, putting up such a distraction, and then, you know, GODSENT play around it. Sometimes it's been into A with the MAC-10s. Sometimes it's been, you know, running main roof to outside and killing Kenny. He's had success there, so this time he's going to be spearheading the charge outside. He is the only one there, though, moving into main by the looks of things. Nex is holding the cross. He's got a great position for this round to stop this one. It's a hard spot to check, knowing your back's open to main and garage. So Crystal should be dead in theory, and there it is. Nex has got that kill. Jax is holding on to ramp as GODSENT try and take lower, but they've been denied by the Molotov. No rotate of Kenny just yet. He's sat B because of these outside smokes, but Jax has seen everything.
Yeah, and he's going to give up ramp room, too. He's got to get out of there. There's just way too much heat on him. Speaking of heat, Molotov's getting dropped towards Hell. Is going to ensure that the ramp room is compromised for GODSENT. They get to grab that real estate for free almost.
Yeah, GODSENT are looking to hit them with the old fake, though. And G2, they've not over-rotated here. They've played this one pretty safe. Just 2 players down on B. Kenny is waiting at the base of the vents to deny a drop and then maybe come up on rotation if needed.
Talk about combat opping. Good grief. Look, I'm sliding on out of the squeaky door. Amanek from the rafters. Some might even call it Mustang once upon a time. Reaches in for 2 before he's eventually traded out. Stiko has the frag. 2v3. 20 seconds on the clock.
That flash was excellent. It pushed Nex out. He had the cross. He could have denied the bomb with 10 seconds left, but now he's got to wait for the plant to come through. G2 can play retake, but no kit means time is of the essence. And a heaven plant with no position for G2 up there. It's covered by Stiko. Kenny came up the fence. Stiko watching his backline. He needs to care about the ladder too. That's where Jax waits for the right time to strike. If he flies up, Stiko has to hit a flick, and now he definitely does. His attention diverted. He looks around at the right time. 1 on 2 for Stiko, and they're in the site. He knows about it. They don't have a kit, but that molly's going to keep them back, and no one's on the bomb. Finally getting the stick in. Nexa takes a nade, and Stiko going in. He's got to check this one out. He's killed Kenny. Going down. He's got the second, and there should be time, but it's going to be close here for G2 as they pick up their 4th round by the looks of things. Oh, to get off the bomb there with only a few seconds remaining for Nexa, that was a hard call to make, but with Kenny dead, it was the right call.
And you wonder for Stiko, you know, it's obviously passed through his mind. Do I run through this Molotov? I've got to be wary of that second player. He actually gets that first frag, and then, you know, he's able to pull him off the bomb. It's just not enough time. That Molotov was everything for the side of G2.
Yeah, and Nexa right there shows us why it's important not to just reface off the back of losing an angle, right? When Farley flashes him off main and he backs out, he doesn't immediately go back in and look for the fight. Farley was posted with the AWP. That would have been Nexa dead, and that would have been GODSENT winning the round. So sometimes it is better to play safe, wait for your team, and yeah, get that defuse in. Nexa does it. G2 live to fight another round.
Outside smokes allow Crystal to cross, and it's looking like they might try and split this B bomb site. Now G2, they haven't seen anything outside. Oh
dear.
Jax has somehow lived to tell the tale there. And now has the rotation from Kenny. So in this situation, G2, they are looking to contest this ramp room and fight for it. But losing Jax and Kenny going back in for more. There are a lot of bodies on this angle now. Kenny drops the flash, and it does get them off the angle. That gives him a second chance. And Kenny's not the man you want to give second chances to. Now on the back of holding down ramp room, G2 have just afforded a lot of players into this A site. The bomb might try and drop down the vent. Stiko's throwing a smoke into main in the hope that that can help get them there. I'm assuming that's the idea, especially with Crystal still down in this B bomb site. But it doesn't matter because G2 know that this bomb was towards ramp. And Kenny in with another. This is 3 in the round for Kenny S. Finally, they lay him to rest. And while this has happened, Crystal is wrapped into ramp. And G2 don't know about it. They've got no idea. So now there's a path opened on the back of this wrap from Crystal down into the B site. And G2, they're going to be nastily surprised as this plant does come in down at B.
But GODSENT had to run, and that gave away all the info. So G2 are actually already here before GODSENT have the plant in. Next is ahead of the Molotov. Crystal has no clue. Oh dear, pick a side, and he's got the right one. Fleeks back for Nexa and sprays down the second. That looked like it was lost. He looks away for the plant. Crystal sees the barrel and swings, and Nexa does deal with them both. Oh boy. Yeah, like you said, that should have been a surprising plant, Harry. Like G2 weren't considering it, but because there were only 25 seconds, GODSENT start to run. They actually could have snuck a lot longer there, but they wanted to leave themselves ample time to take B. And in fact, with the running, it just allows G2 to early rotate. Kenny is so mobile in this game as well, right? AWPing ramp, running back to A within seconds. He's dropping B as well when we see these lower takes if he's still alive. Yeah, I like the mobile AWP on the CT side of Nuke. That being said, G2, they're just trying to bail out water from this sinking boat because GODSENT, they've got 19 rounds. This is excellent for GODSENT. If they can find double digits in this half, they are well on the way to taking their map pick.
Oh, Crystal tries to peek ahead of the smoke. And that's a decision that comes back to punish him. Stiko running the gauntlet before the smokes have even popped. Oh, they all get by, just barely. Nexa's not content with these answers, though. He's still looking outside, and Zen will be the last man to cross behind these smokes, getting that bomb down through Secret. Hunter is here to sound the early alarm, and the alarm might not be needed if Hunter can put on a bit of a class, but he's only good for one. And the damage onto Zen, it's still quite the advantage for G2. That cannot be understated enough. GODSENT are really going to have to fight their way back into this round. Not only a man down, but Zen is like a whisper away from death. Kenny's even deep within the site.
Look at him.
He loves combat AWPing, does Kenny?
We love to see it, though. That's the other side of it. That's why he does it, for us. Mainly just for you, Harry. I was talking to him the other day. He said, I do this just for Harry, to give him something to watch. And kind of aspire to be almost.
That's good guy Kenny for you.
Good guy Kenny.
That sounds just like him.
Oh, they're going back up. Jax has cleared this. He's just walked through the open window that was broken earlier in the round. G2 know this is an A take. Farley's going to walk right into Nexa. Patience is a virtue, and he's got 2 before he falls. Amanek already tucked. Kenny Molly's got to wait for the contact. There it is. No need. Amanek mows him down, and G2 6 at the end of the half. They start to recover, but still a great T side for GODSENT. Let's see where this one's going. We've got a quick break, and we've got the action continuing after that.
The energy high as they coming to go up. Believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow honestly. I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
I'm on my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 12, day number 3 here. We're still in Europe trying to figure things out here. Well, at least G2 are. GODSENT smashing them around. It does look like Farlig is using the cell phone camera actually as a webcam option. Interesting stuff. Nonetheless, not nearly as interesting as G2 getting pushed around on the map of Nuke, which is where we find ourselves in this best of 3 series. And I say us, I'm talking about you, the viewer at home, that has so graciously tweeted at Hugo B. Byron of how to properly announce, or pronounce rather, Farlig.
Yeah.
Would you like to reference the tweet?
Not really, no. Someone told me how they say it in Swedish, which, as much as I appreciate that, he's not Swedish. So, you know, I'm gonna follow in the footsteps of Denmark here for this one. You got plenty of Swedes in Counter-Strike. You don't need to claim another man for your own. Although you could, he's pretty good. And right now he's showing up, grabbing the AWP off the Kenny, hitting some Zoom bangers, and doing the dirty in the server. GODSENT up 9-6 at the end of the first half. And now moving to the CT side, now they've got to, well, adjust to what G2 want to throw at them, Trace. And they got a lot of utility to do that.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something right here, right now. 9-6 is where they left us in this cliffhanger El Clasico. We all know and expected this one to go the way that it did. Take a look at your GG.bet odds. It looks like a ramp rush, and Stiko is going to be the man with the answer. He's not alone. Farlig is on the site. And this has been an absolute wash. GODSENT just bully G2. Push him down, stomp on him. And before you know it, the round is over. A pistol round is done.
Man, Stiko's having such a good game right now. Just locks it down in the pistol. And that's the thing, like the first half, he was rising up through the scoreboard, but it all kind of started with him getting, like, you know, the 1 or 2 kills you have to get in a round, like the trades, the getting the trades. That's pretty much it. And that's what he was doing, but he was very, very proficient at it. And now we're seeing him bit by bit come into his own. That's always quite the sight to see. Just pistols now for G2. And no outside smoke, so they're going to try and go across without them. That never tends to end well. So there's my insight into this round. They're actually not looking across. They're going to try and crunch main after they see that scout chime in. They do run the gauntlet with one, and Jax gets down with the bomb while the others are trying to duel these main players, but the main players bring the fight to them. Get out of here with your pistols. It's GODSENT putting 11 on the board.
Yeah, a nice little roller coaster round where GODSENT can just hold the W key, hunt those kills. Good flash outside to set the SMG up. And even early vent rotates to deny the bomb from getting planted. That was info that GODSENT had. But now comes the battle. G2 coming in with guns in round number 18, their first buy. And it's still bonus somewhat for GODSENT with an MP9 and a scout, but it's not the end of the world. They have the lead for it as well, so no reason to want to upgrade. Pressure outside for G2, fast as well. We never saw fast outside takes for GODSENT. Oh dear, and they've already done damage. Farley gets taken out in Hellside, then going to swing wide, but Kenny's got his number as well. 2 kills for G2, and they don't even need to drop lower, not with that one, as Aminex now found another one. Everyone's throwing their bodies outside. GODSENT trying to stop these Ts, and instead, well, they will just dig themselves deeper. Stico stuck down below, and G2 are all above him, making loud noises.
I said he was great at getting the trades, and he would need to get 4 to trade this round back out into a 1v1. Stico, let's see, does he have it in him? Armored the Famis. And that's really all he's got. And Nade gives away his position as well. And now they know, oh dear, look at them. They're swinging together. G2 were just looking to duke it out right there outside. 7 on the board. G2 keep that round flawless as well. Nobody falls, that's what that means, and now there's no money for GODSENT.
So let's test these 2 T sides, right? GODSENT had a lot of ideas. They had some A crunches. They had some nice slow walks behind outside. They had the ramp rushes. Well, G2 already just standing 5 in the yard until the round ends, until they get enough fights. So GODSENT probably realizing it's not going to be as easy as that if they want to duel them in this area. But yeah, they're going to need to start figuring out how they want to deal with that when it comes to the next gun round. Because G2, they're running it back, doing it again, fast and ferocious outside. Molly's down, the scout tags a little bit, but as quick as it finds a shot finds him. Hunter and Aminex both with opening kills, and this is just another clean sweep for G2 by the looks of things. Zen's waiting for a knife in the vent. No one's rushing down lower. They've got another path. They've got secret to B. It's open for the taking. Nexa, he's got A as well. It gets worse and worse for GODSENT. So yeah, they're already realizing we can't just take all these fights outside. So we're going to have to, start using our info in hell without losing Farley and deciding whether we want to rotate B or wait for G2 to come and collapse and crunch on the A site. G2, they have a lot of nice just fast reactions, reactive plays, right? They'll take outside, not even necessarily with a game plan, but just with the idea of, okay, where the kills come is where we go. And that's that round for you. Nice and quick. 8 for G2. GODSENT, their first full buy, chance to show us what they got.
I do think this... Sorry, Trace.
No, I would love to hear what you have.
I was going to say, man, I do think that this Vertigo second map is pretty interesting as well. Because if you remember, Hugo, it was a long while ago now, but like a year ago when this GODSENT squad kind of first started to show its face, a different looking squad to this.
Makalele was
similar. Yeah. It was interesting, at least, because the man who's still in the coaching slot now was a big fan of Vertigo. So I imagine this is still a map that GODSENT do try and get some time in on. But I'm going to hold that thought because Zen has opened this round up, shutting out Hunter already. It's looking like G2, they just wanted to crunch this A site, and on the back of burning out Zen, they do slow it down somewhat now, especially with Farley making his presence known over here towards Hell. He's now rotated into Heaven. If they do want to commit, I was going to say they got to get past Farley, but they make it look way too easy, far too easy for my liking. Still Crystal here, and they don't know about him. He's playing on the other side of the hut, and Jax is going to take his head off. So this was looking good for GODSENT. They take them out advantage early. Farley even finds another one outside, but G2 just with raw fragging power, they get into A, and now they sit with the man advantage and that bomb down. Stico and Madden left in the 2v3 retake, and they might just have to play this one by the numbers and back on out and look to save. But as I was saying, Devilwalk loved Vertigo, man. That was his impression. He was a big fan of like the tactical opportunities on that map, like the idea of misdirection. And even then, GODSENT, they don't play it a hell of a lot, but whenever they have, they haven't lost it yet. They beat NIP and they beat Mouse Sports on it a few months ago. So, they do have a bit of a record there. It's not like they're going into a map blind and going, oh my goodness, like what's going to happen? We don't know.
Yeah. Let's think about Vertigo a year ago as well. I mean, there were not a lot of teams that are just grabbing Vertigo by the horns and saying, hey, we'll take this map on full force, whereas GODSENT, when they did find that sort of rhythm and that success, why would you not continue to run that,
G2, well, we're also one of those teams, funnily enough, right? Like, it's not a go-to for them, but it's one that I think, was it DreamHack Tour, Harry? Am I saying the right event? The first event where we worked, when Vertigo came out, and G2, I remember them playing it in the final. Maybe they lost. I know Mouse Sports won that event with a new roster. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong event.
No, I think you are thinking of the right event there, Hugo.
Thinking going on around.
Yeah, there's a lot of thinking.
Too much of it.
There's a lot of, not events, just regular events as well, that maybe would have been the plan for G2, but actually it's just this fast A play. They run by the vents, and they hit A, and they do it very, very well. They actually just annihilate everyone. So this round, it's already over.
Dear, oh dear. Dominant stuff for G2. These have been clean rifle rounds, right? They haven't come close. They haven't been contested by GODSENT. Madden trying to hold on. Oh my. They're not even going to let him get away with the AWP. He's found Kenny. That's a big kill at least. Denying his counter-AWPing foe. I say counter-AWPing like Madden's on the primary, but regardless, he's trying to get away with it alive, and Amanek has already dropped B to deny. And he ramp fallback. T-Spawn's looking like the best option. The only option. And that's exactly where he's gone. Hunter up the vent. Ooh, Madden. Perfect. The AWP will be saved here for GODSENT, but it's not the end of the world for G2. They're pretty rich.
It's very rich of you to say, Hugo.
Damn right. Bling, bling.
Every time I come around your city, bling, bling.
GODSENT probably feeling the pressure, feeling the heat of this opponent right now. G2 not going down without a fight despite a slow start, a slow first half. These rounds have been fast on the T side. Quick out the door in this one. A lot of ecos for GODSENT, keep in mind, right? Save guns right there. Steeko's able to put up one. The AWP does get some exits, but yeah, quick pause for GODSENT.
And I do wonder with those smokes, right? Like at what point they might get addressed by Valve and say like, hey, you know what? Maybe, just maybe dropping smokes and right-clicking them next to the wall isn't really like, you know.
Which one?
Yeah, exactly. Like maybe it shouldn't work like that. But Nuke, notorious for having paper-thin walls in 1.6 many moons ago. We're just trying to relive that.
Yeah, we've seen certainly that, like even Mousesports has shown us like smoke bugs on this map where you want to rush hut and you drop the smoke by the ladder and you put out the molly. Like, you know, it's a cool feature and it's cool what we do, what people do in this game with the engine. But also, like you could argue, do we want that? I don't know. It's an argument for another time because this one is already full of frags. Finding the first is Zen. He drops Amanek getting into the main smoke, almost avoids the flash. Kenny's going to trade that rotate down lower. That's where G2 are. They're going to vent dive in time. Jax with a great shot. Farley's here with the AWP, but he's got to flick off, and I think Nexa knows that molly goes deep, but Jax is going to swing the other side. Oh, Nexa doesn't cover, not needed. The flank is in, and Crystal and Madden now have to drop vent to get back into the action, or give it up.
Yep, might be time to just give it up. That looks like what they're going to do. Gonna hold on to this M4 and this AK and back out of the problem area, which is seemingly anywhere that G2 go. This time it was the lower bomb site, so we're gonna see a tie ball game at 11-11. This one has the makings of a Classico with overtime.
Well, the worry for me is you say that, Trace, but right now it's just been one-sided in the second half.
Yeah, that's the thing that scares me, right? Especially because when you're on this CT side, it becomes very easy to like reach this point where you're just getting pushed around, and saving also becomes a necessity if you want to keep on being able to purchase. But like by that kind of statement's very nature, you become less willing to ever take these risks. Like a 2-on-3 on paper, you look at it and it's like, well, that's achievable, that's doable, but you're less inclined to go for it if your purchase in the next round hinges on you keeping 2 players alive, which with max loss bonus you can keep buying up as long as that's kind of what you're looking at. So it's a bit of an awkward spot to be in, because it's like GODSENT, it's better to take the risks early than it is to leave them too late. But also, if you take too many risks early and then they don't pan out, you've got nothing left in the late game anyway. So it's really about balancing those risks right now. And G2 are in no such category. You know, they've got loads of money, they're winning all these rounds, they're looking damn good while doing it. And so they've got that bank of cash. They can take every risk they want to. And so like in terms of the head-to-head, that's why we're getting a bit worried for GODSENT now, who did have this huge lead, and now it's eluded them.
Yeah, they're even in heaven here. GODSENT are watching for it, but Crystal has an MP9. That's not the weapon you want to hold down this fight. Farley's in hut, and that might be a surprise to G2 as lobby has been taken. Amanek not rushing this one either. He's got a teammate below. Farley's gone above. Ooh, this timing's a little bit late. He's going to try and wrap Silo, but at this point, he won't see a thing, and G2 are going to hear him above. They might just escalate the pace and take over this A site, putting pressure on, drawing the attention. Crystal has nowhere to look but up, and there's the flash double swing. I love it from G2, calculated, and there's Farley coming in on that Silo wrap. He had to make noise. I'm sure Kenny was ready, and Steeko up the vent. It's currently mollied. He's got to wait for his time to strike. He's had a good game, but this is asking a hell of a lot from one player. And we come back, Harry, to the conversation that you just started on. Is it really worth it, or would they rather buy in the next? This gun could be the difference between that and an eco round, and you're already falling short. And as doable as that was for Stiko, right? If he has a great round, G2, just the threat, just the pressure of seeing 3 alive on the other side, that's pretty cool.
I mean, yeah. Can we take a look at that one again by any chance? Just looking down the, oh yeah, look at that.
It's even got his like line of sight as well, right? Like the.
Whoa, that's cool.
It's like we're playing COD.
Whoa, this is the future.
Oh, maybe not.
Don't change weapons though, Stika. That almost made me vomit. So here we go, 12-11. G2 in the lead for the first time in this matchup, as they are now the ones in full control. That's a great flick from Kenny. And as he said, Hugo, just that tiny bit of noise cue, that little, second given to Kenny S to get ready for that fight is all a man like Kenny needs. So the reinvestment coming through for GODSENT. Orp in the hands of Farley, and he's looking to get stuck in with it towards outside this time around. Kenny, nowhere to be found. Actually, he is somewhere to be found. He's up on top of Silo looking for this exact fight. And it's a bit of an awkward one, right? Because if Farley tries to swing into this later, now that Kenny's posted up, that's a fight that Kenny should be winning every day of the week. His outside smoke's going to go in, and this is now where Farley could reposition to keep an eye on the top of Hut. He's going to keep looking outside. He's going to kind of dedicate to watching this main cross instead. And, G2, they have enjoyed going for these crunches in through main into this A site.
Kenny's flashing A.
So this doesn't look like an A commitment. This is a little bit of a fakeroo, I think, thrown in by G2. And it's worked brilliantly. All the attention only for a moment was into that A side. Kenny needs the trade. Missed shot from both players. Kenny, baiting the shots out. Kenny, you cheeky man. And now Nexa springing the trap from the door. GODSENT don't even know where this is ending up. Like, it could be anywhere. It could be A, it could be B. You can make great cases for both of them. You saw the bomb get down through the secret area, but that doesn't mean it's an A commitment. Although quite soon it has to be a commitment somewhere. There's 20 seconds left. You got to make your mind up. And Hunter and Nexa both falling at A. Now it has to come into this B-side play later in the round. GODSENT are already rotating because they've cleared A. They hear the doors opening. It's a 2-on-3 for G2 in the post plant.
Yeah, no question about it. GODSENT give this a go. They have to win this round. This is the best chance they've been given all half long since the guns have come out for G2. Oh, Amanex pushing up the timing. He gets one. Stiko's holding on, and he will trade. Kenny, quick shot in the vent. Crystal climbing down, and now Stiko coming from the ramp side with a flash that bounces off. Kenny still gets to hold his angle. Stiko's going to drop in, and Kenny is quick. It's what we expect. It's what we come to know with this man. But 13-11, that was GODSENT shot at it. That was their chance, and it falls on dead ears.
Yeah, there's a world where they don't even, I think it was Amanek there at Rand. There's a world where he doesn't even win that or get one right here. And that probably changes the face of that round. But Kenny, good positioning. And we'll set up for this last one to take down Stiko. So
I actually really like the take as well, right? Like Harry said, like they did look like A. If Nexa didn't die to to Crystal swinging out vent, that probably would have been Kenny coming back out secret and going, into A. He just didn't want to get seen by the AWP in heaven that was hanging around. But once they know it's looking A and the kills come through for GODSENT, G2 go, well, we have secret. We can just go B. We know there's no rotates. GODSENT is scared of A.
Zen try. He was literally a second away from hitting the timing as well. Really, a second earlier or later would have suited him well there. Crystal with the scout desperately trying to find something through this smoke, but they are already past him. Down into the B site they go. They're going to leave Kenny S and Nexa to keep dueling outside. Kenny, what can he offer? Oh, missed shot onto Crystal. But not the end of the world. While this is happening, by the way, Farley has wrapped all the way up onto top silo. This is a huge bit of information to have. You know it's not outside anymore, and so that leaves one option here. They've gone down secret, and they're hitting B. So GODSENT are going to rotate everyone towards this bomb site now. Madden inside. The decon door swings wide, though, at the most unfortunate timings. And while Stico tries, he had to find 5 about half a second apart. Just boom, 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 didn't work. And so 14 on the board for G2. They keep that round pretty damn clean up against the partial investment.
With the exception of the round prior that ends on B, GODSENT have had that info every time, Harry. Like you said, they've known where these plays are ending up, but G2 have just had such good spacing and trading when they come out secret and take this B bomb site that GODSENT have never been able to get any multi-kills, never been able to, like, Anchors have been struggling to get 1 in their site. So this has just been great work from G2 to deny, to shut down those individual players on rotation. More fast yard control, it's only Amanek. Farley. Oh, that's perfect. Amanek drops the smoke. Farley picks the angle perfectly, and it takes him down. The rest of G2 going ramp. Stico, he's about to get this info. He has a grenade. It could do damage. It goes far, but it's hit a good bit of health off. The AWP fires off, and Kenny trades Nexus death to Farley. Now a 2-on-4. Okay, 2-on-3. G2 won it last time, but this is GODSENT's round through and through. G2 would need to do so much to make this theirs. No one's watching Heaven. That's my only worry. But Crystal should be able to turn around on a timing eventually. Shouldn't stay here forever, especially if G2 start to make noise. So there it is. He falls off the top and starts holding instead. G2 roaming around looking for kills. But GODSENT, I like this aggressive play there. They're not just waiting around and gambling 2-2 on a site. They're looking for info. They're looking for G2, and they might just find what they want.
Oh, timing couldn't be worse for Kenny. And now Crystal should have this kill locked in. This might be 12 for GODSENT. Hunter, 1v4, and an insane 1v4 to have to pull off. They've still got 1 player down in B, but now a 3rd man rotates in to reinforce the A site, and Crystal was there, ready and waiting. So GODSENT, 12 now on the board. And the way that they navigate that 4-on-2 is great. They don't give breathing room over, as you say. They do just hunt down these remaining players. But this is one of the problems, right? G2, the money was always in their favor, and that much hasn't changed. You know, these buys are still coming in regardless. And so you do have to grind your way back to a victory if you're GODSENT. It's not the case that, you know, winning that 1 round there resets your opponents, and then you've got a nice, easy path to the finish line here on this map. No, couldn't be further from the truth. Amanek's got max money almost, for crying out loud. He can buy till the end of time. He's all fine.
If G2 on CT side, then maybe that could have done it, but not on the T side. They hit 8 rounds in a row, Harry. So yeah, this is not an easy one for GODSENT. You know, even though they get away with 4 alive, all it would take is 1 reset round, and the map probably falls in favor of G2 at that point, because they break the cash back and have map point on GODSENT's pick. That's Nuke to start this series. We've got Vertigo coming up after this one, no matter when that will be. And that's going to be an exciting matchup, as this already has tended to be. Madden running through the Molotov, taking A, dropping the smoke. Oh dear, it bounces past the body, goes in deep as well. He's going to try and fight with it. It's perfect. They have nades out. Kenny caught. Nexus trades. They're going to try and hit A, but into the shotgun they go. Jax getting 1 for 1, and these anchors are finally holding. GODSENT are trading effectively, but as soon as I say that, Amanek strikes back. The rotate on upper is good for Farley, and it's perfect for GODSENT. 2 players standing. Farley does the damage, and everyone traded 1 for 1 there until Farley shuts it down in the end. So that was what we wanted from GODSENT all this time along. A 4-man A setup that works wonders.
The climb back. They're back in the game now, but it's G2. They're going to have some money to spend here. So let's see, perhaps, just maybe. I'm not saying, but there's still a chance here for G2.
Yeah, this one is uncertain as it gets, right? Winning one round was a bit of a worry. Not a worry, right? Like, that's good for GODSENT, but it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you're back in control. But this now looks a lot better for GODSENT. Finding life near the end of regulation. Could it take them over the line? That's the question. Next to 22 kills. Harry, you said it earlier in the pregame as well. He was a beast in Cologne, and he is continuing that performance here and now.
Yeah, GT do have to be careful though, because while a lot of them still have cash, that doesn't apply to the whole squad, and they are kind of teetering at a point now where GODSENT, if they pick this up, they can leap, skip, and jump their way to a win here on their map pick of Nuke. Farley trying to find shots on these players crossing. Madden spray doesn't get anything done either. So G2, they get 4 players down. And this is now like the versatility of the fact that these outside smokes haven't always meant an outside play could maybe come back to be fruitful for G2. But GODSENT, they're a little bit paranoid. They've rotated fairly heavily, and one of these players is Farley with this orb. Looking to get stuck in. 4 players on the other side. Farley not going to have an easy task ahead of him. Drops that smoke, but he battles through it. Only good for 1 there. A second man tucked into the corner is Stiko, and he goes unchecked. Stiko always caught a timing. Kenny was just keeping an eye on it, but now Stiko's in. I almost called him Sneeko, and that's almost what he was.
Makes sense.
But he does get dropped by Amanek. Nex is holding for the rotate and almost doubles up with that spray, and he will do that. Crystal does manage the trade, but it's a little late in the round, and this 1v3 feels unwinnable, looks unwinnable. It's not a nice spot to be in, and he might just have to... I was going to say he might have to save, but he's going to flash himself for a peek down through the vent.
Yeah, he's got to aim higher for that one.
That one was pretty cool, though.
Oh, I love that flash. You got to aim higher and a little bit to the right.
It looks like you know what you're doing in that moment.
Yeah.
Until it lands, and then...
It's really good when you get it right. It pops just at the bottom of the ladder. It's great for popping your teammate in, but the timing's good for you to do it as well. Unfortunate, Crystal. He's got his tricks on this map. Maybe not all of them as refined as the rest, right? We saw them actually GODSENT win a series over, I want to say OG, at 15-14 from Crystal doing the silent drop off of Heaven, if we all remember that one.
Yes.
Good. And yeah, that's also a fairly easy trick to learn. It looks hard, but do it a few times and you'll get the gist. Yeah, so Crystal, he's got his tricks. Not all of them saving his bacon in this round, though. 15-13. And that was a round of timings, like you said, Harry, from Stiko catching one into B and Amanek faking the bomb because he had no cover. Great awareness from Amanek. We've been sleeping on him, but he's up there on the scoreboard as well. To even Nexa hiding in door, looking away, getting checked, but GODSENT thinking it's clear, and then he peeks in a second later and gets 2 kills before Crystal trades on the lobby flank. Like, that's so unfortunate. Crystal's probably calling like lobby clear, and lobby, well, it was not clear. 15-13 for the money now. Zen, he has no idea. Oh, he's going to realize the hard way, running forward and into Hunter. Madden, his turn of the action. He gets a dig, nothing more, and this is falling apart.
Yeah, this might be it. Stiko with the dig, only good for 1. We needed him to go huge there. Farley falling, and it's Crystal once again left to clutch. Wasn't able to do it last time. He made noise on the molly, so they know, and Hunter is ready and waiting to go. 16 for G2 on the map pick of GODSENT. They go 1-0 up in this series, and now Vertigo right around the corner. A bit of a classic for G2 as we get ready to head into the remainder of this best of 3. So stick around because you don't want to miss it.
Just faster than you. Just faster than you. It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, safe feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, needs my peace. Figure out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, needs my
Well, we've got the conclusion of our first map, and it's all laid here as the groundwork by G2 on Nuke, and it looked like it went back and forth the whole entire way. That's because it did. 16-13. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 12. And I have to look at G2, and I have to wonder how this one got so close.
Man, like, that's the thing, right? It was a very odd game. It was like two just T-sided halves back to back. And I think that kind of makes a lot of sense. You know, like, we know that G2 can bring a lot of heat to their T-sides on Vertigo. Well, they maybe they can. We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah.
But they can do it on Nuke as well. And, you know, when that switch up happened, it became the responsibility of GODSENT to provide solutions, right? To almost similar problems that they were creating in that first half. And they just didn't have them. And that's the thing, when you think about, like, how these two teams match up in terms of, like, the head-to-head, I think a lot of people would give the edge to G2, and rightly so. And that's kind of what it felt like in that second half. They were gladly just kind of waiting outside, taking aim duels, and letting the round play out like that.
Well, speaking of rounds playing out, Nexa played out many rounds, and most all of them he found the damage. In fact, most damage in this map with a 93.1 ADR. So certainly something to look out there for was his placement. I think he had a lot of situations where he was at the right place at the right time, catching someone trying to rotate through vents, or really just keeping it an open air environment here for G2 to maneuver in.
Yeah, the man of double kills. He had many of them. He was shutting it down quite a lot. I think he even ended it with 5 multi-kills in that map. He was just really, really good, like holding his own, like you said, denying those rotates on the T side. He was lurking lobby occasionally. CT, we just saw him in that B bomb site from time to time, holding it down. I don't think there's a situation where Nexa struggled in that one, and that feels good, right? Coming off of the top 4 at Cologne, it wasn't the win that G2 wanted. They fell at the end of a series against Heroic, a strenuous series as well. Heroic go on to win the event, so it doesn't feel all bad for G2, right? They don't lose to the second place team, but at the end of the day, I think they wanted more. And here, maybe in the Pro League in Season 12, this is where they can get more, especially inside of their group.
Well, they've already started. I mean, they've got more opening kills in the first map. They get the first map. They've got what it seems to be to win the series. However, we're not quite there. I mean, I want to talk a little about Vertigo. You started that a little bit already, and I think Hugo has the floor first.
Yeah, well, thank you. You know, I think we both agree. Thank you. We both agree with this one, right? It's one that the G2 they frequented, they like. It's all good in the hood for them, but for GODSENT, it's not one that they actually get to play a lot. Whether that be them not picking into it or teams not picking into it against them, that's fine. What it means is there's not a lot of data to go off. And in the 2 games GODSENT have played, they've won against NIP and Mousesports, one of them being like a double OT win as well. So yeah, there's not a lot of data for G2. I doubt they're sitting here anti-stratting GODSENT anyway, but that pays well for GODSENT, right? You don't know what you're going to expect necessarily, and considering that one was already close, this one could get closer.
Yeah, and speaking of close, things are close over on the B stream. Gen G, Triumph, going toe-to-toe right now. And it's Triumph. They're ahead 14-13. They're on round 28 of Inferno. So we all know that a good series has Inferno in it, but at least for Gen G and Triumph, I don't know if you're a Gen G fan, you don't like to see that.
Yeah, when I last checked in, Penny was popping off for Triumph, but that's kind of scary, you know? Like, in Gen G, they've been known to have, like, some shaky starts in the beginning and then, you know, kind of find their footing and level back out. But I love the Gen G team, man. That's a matchup we're going to have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, we'll certainly do that. That's over on the B stream. Should you find yourself interested in that, that'd be one thing. But we'd love for you to stick around with us as we go further and we go into Vertigo when we come back after this break.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
It's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted. Black face, hey, follow me around, okay. Black face, hey, follow me around, okay. Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay. Follow me around, okay. Black face, hey, follow me around, okay. Follow me around, okay. Black face, hey, follow me around, okay.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
There's not a whole lot of time here to wallow in the past, which was Nuke, because now we need to move on into Vertigo. The pick of G2, having won the first map, certainly they're looking to close this series out 2-0. GODSENT did have a couple responses, did have some answers, and ultimately what I have for you is ESL Pro League Season 12 with Hugo and Harry.
Man, you remembered our names this time. That's a good feeling, yeah.
Well, it's not even like the remembering your names part, but, you know, they're like one and the same.
In between. Yeah, no, I feel you.
We look so similar, like, yeah.
Yeah, you've like molded into one person.
Molded.
I'm molding right now, especially with you on the desk. I think when we get to this point in series, we usually go like, especially with the underdog losing their map pick, oh, well, they lost their chance. You know, this is really where, you know, they can't get us to the third map, surely. But I actually don't think that here. I think that there's a very good chance this could go the distance. Inferno is going to be a hard prediction. Where the hell that's going? It's easy to just sit on the G2 camp all the way through this one. But Vertigo, like we've said, we don't really know where this is going, Trace. We don't really know what to expect.
You say Inferno, I say we're not even through Vertigo.
Yeah.
And we're going to go there right now, right here. Let's get this pistol round underway and see who's going to be bringing the most out here in the second map of play. It's going to be G2 versus GODSENT right here at the ESL Pro League Season 12. Well, let's get it on.
Yes, indeed. G2 and GODSENT, a character that we have yet to unlock as we get ready to head into Vertigo. This is a bit of a classic map for G2 and a classic matchup.
It's a classic one. Classico. El Clasico.
What would it be in French? That's where Frankie would have come in handy. Just, you know, she could have told us this one. I imagine it's like Le Classique or something.
Le Classique.
I know what they're like, man. They love their words that sound fancy.
You were looking at buying property in France not long ago. Is that right?
I was indeed.
Well, speaking of property and real estate, looks like the A ramp is the destination for the side of G2 Esports. Jump spotting Stico. Now, that gives him the situation where he has to give this up, but he's got the information, and he can transfer that over. He's repositioned himself over here towards this side hall, but has no idea that G2 are waiting in mass on ramp. He has seen a few of them, but just how many is the real question. He peeks out, finds one on the Kenny S, looks for another on the Jax, but the trade comes through.
Yeah, now this A-side play is well and truly here. Double nade into the boost, and that there sends Madden packing. Bomb now going down while Zen is wrapping in through ramp. Gonna have to wait and see how much he can get away with, though, because Hunter is on the angle, and they spot him. They deal with him almost immediately. Zen, he snuck that whole round. He was just waiting to see someone, and the moment he does, he dies. Smoke now on the bomb. Amonek's been spammed, and this is not a good spot for them to know that you're in. In fact, it's probably the worst. Hunter, he cancelled out. It's all a bit confusing. Madden in with another. They're tapping the bomb. What is
Oh my
I don't
God.
like it. The knives are out on either side. They got the defuse. What just happened?
Oh my
What was
God,
that?
chaos. If
What
I've
did we
ever
just
seen
see?
it.
I'm going to need an entire round replay. The whole thing, pause the
Everything
game.
in slow-mo as well. We could talk it through nice and slow. Okay, right, so this is fine. This is normal. It's like, yeah, nothing crazy's happening yet. And then it's like, ooh, little kill for Madden.
Madden had no ammo.
Now
Zero
it's
ammo.
like, okay, Jax was trying to play it cute and wait to get the guy off the bomb, but they just stuck it. And look, man, I'm in Kenny's boat right now. I'm doing the same thing.
How did we lose that, guys? Oh, my. Madden had zero ammo in his USP. He's trying to body block. Crystal was on 1 health. Like, they could have shot him, but they were lining up the headshot. Didn't need to. Obviously weren't to know. The knife was too far to the right. I mean, yeah, just everything about that was a mess. That should have been G2's. It should have been them through and through. But Madden, big round from him and Crystal. Nade into middle, does nothing. G2 are crunching B with 5. I just love the grouping here on this T side. Showed it back on Nuke. Everyone, you see nothing, and then you see everything all at the same time. Well, Zen, he actually doesn't see anything at all. He just gets a bullet in the face, fast splashes to B, and quick as you like it, this round is done.
They weren't happy about how that last round ended. And so they just ended the second round right away. Amonek's even hunting. Yeah, try and defuse the bomb now, huh? Crystal? Huh? Madden, you want to go? You want a bit of this? He does, and he takes it. He takes what he wants. That's the thing about Madden. That's why we talk about him. Great player, great guy. Well, Almanek as well, though, man. He's like a real hero here for G2. 3 in the round. Jackson with the double, and G2, they tie things up right away. That there is a little bit heartbreaking for GODSENT. You know, they were looking to get off to a good start, and it comes to a very abrupt end in the second round.
Madden, Montenegro, Madden, Serbia.
What, Malden.
Nonetheless, we have a tie game. G2 with the bounce back. And you can bounce the hell on out of here with that, Harry. Not really sure, but I do know that B is still on the cards here for the side of G2. They look like the unsinkable force again, but this time it's a totally different story. Crystal and Zen are making sure that this one is not an easy path, and this round is falling apart at the seams. Just an AK and M4 left in the hands of Kenny S and Jax. Made it on a wrap. Maybe they can get a plant out of this, but as time goes by, these pistols have done all the damage that they need to do. Oh, wow. Slick shots from Kenny S, but it's not going to be enough. And GODSENT pick up a third, or a second in the third.
Right. Okay. So this is the start of the El Clasico that we all expected. It's very back and forth. They're at each other's throats. And the moment the bomb got dropped so far forward, like you're already sweating if you're G2. Like suddenly it's like, oh my goodness, what have we done? Have we just ruined everything? Not really, like not massively, right? They lose that round. But as a result of their first force buy in the second being so damn clean, money is still good. Everything's still fine. So they can still buy here. GODSENT, they get through that round, keeping a few alive as well to get the free upgrades. So we have like this rifle round coming in as though everything's normal in this game, which is a bit of a weird one. Like usually you still see some kind of disparity between, you know, like with the force buy wars continuing. That shouldn't be the case here, if I'm not mistaken.
That a Georgia Tech flag I see right there? I think it is. Bottom right.
Yeah, this is getting to G2. You can see on the
no, man, they look fine. What are you on about?
Dude, it's no longer heads in the hands. It's heads on the back of the neck. And that's when...
heads on the back of the neck.
Hands on the back of the neck.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's...
like full-on Exorcist, just rotating around as it like screeches into place.
Got one for you.
There we go.
Have you got that in slow-mo, though?
Happy now?
Yeah, actually joyful, very joyful.
They should have got you in for Jurassic World, man. You should have played
I did all the VO stuff. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil that for you guys because you'd never look at the dinosaurs the same, right? Like, it is what it is, but... Wait, who's touching Kenny's arm? What's going on here?
I thought that was Kenny. That's why I was so confused. I was like, how double jointed is this guy? He's like growing extra limbs. That's how he's so good at CS. Plays it with his third arm.
Ooh.
Yeah, the third arm. You got to be careful with that one. To be honest with you, Harry, we do have a little bit of a break.
That's a nice bed.
Yeah, man.
You good?
Yeah, I was just looking around in the background.
I like the way Kenny's room is. I like the little neon up there. That's a nice
dude on the desk. What is that?
Kenny S, give him some respect, dude.
No, I'm saying the little guy on the desk. I don't know what that is. You guys are killing me. Y'all are pathetic. Anyway, not entirely sure what the pause is about, but you can imagine it might be of the technical variety. We're going to find out sooner rather than later. See? You see what I'm talking about? What is it?
Yeah,
I'm never going to be able to look.
I'm so
I'm
dumb.
just messing with you, man. It's all cool.
An internet issue.
Oh, dear.
Those are like Cloud9 curtains. Not there. There's no curtains here.
Yeah, it's really nice window view right there. Unless...
I don't like how much Kenny's shaking, man. It makes me feel on edge.
Maybe you're shaking. He's not.
Yeah, man. Maybe it's me. I'm shaking the whole desk around.
That's right. We're still on the second map of play. It's Vertigo. GODSENT.
Second off.
I said second map.
Oh.
Maybe I didn't say that.
Yeah, I don't think you did. I think there's
what's a hard trace?
We got there at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what matters. And that's like a metaphor for this whole situation right now. You know, like, yeah, it's a bit muddled, but eventually everything will be fine.
Yeah, basically.
For one team.
Ooh. I don't like that.
Nobody looks happy.
They're staring right at me.
Like,
yeah, they look really mad, man. I've never taken time to like look at the player models. I mean, I can't imagine you'd be thrilled, right? Oh.
Is that you?
Wow.
Facial hair. Though.
Wow. All right, bro. Is that me?
The facial hair.
Slump face McGee in the server.
Oh, dear.
Well, still at a pause, trying to figure out the internet situation. In case you're just joining us, this is the ESL Pro League. Obviously, you know what you clicked on. You know what you got yourselves into. It's Harry, Hugo, and myself.
Oh, it's Kenny who's dropped.
But at least his webcam was working, so that's cool. Moment of silence is upon us.
It was so early into the game. I just want to see what GODSENT have for us, right? Obviously, starting on the CT side, we kind of just see them reacting to G2's heavy hits that there are many of as well. But yeah, this is definitely a team, like you talked about earlier, Harry, with Devil Walker behind the team in the coaching mantle. Keen eye for Counter-Strike, keen brain for the game, and he does love this map. So hopefully that shows up in this series. It has been some time since not only we've seen this not only head-to-head, but even GODSENT touched this map. So they've had plenty of time to build something. And with a weird little eco win in the second round, or third round rather, the Forced by Wars, they may continue. G2 have about $2,000 in cash, and so it's not super tempting to buy up here. It might be easy just to eco and wait for that loss, but...
You know what, Hugo? Let's get a clue, and let's do it with a pro tip.
It's a good idea.
Hey Future Pros, I'm a big fan of Vertigo, and I know a lot of you out there probably don't love it as much as I do. So I thought I'd help you out and show you a smoke that will help you lock out the T's from the A ramp. It's a nice and easy smoke to throw and will even work on 64 tick servers. To throw the smoke, get up next to this wall. Find the corner of this tile. Run forward and throw the smoke before you pass the edge of the wall. 9 times out of 10, the T's will respect the smoke and not push through. However, be aware that they can still peek over the top of the smoke, so don't show too much skin. Good luck.
Yes, be aware. 9 times out of 10, I'm not sure where Rushley got that stat line from, but I can see it, I can understand it. But I am definitely the exception to that rule. We're going through the smoke, make or break. It's happening.
Yeah, what people don't abuse enough in pugs, or sorry, what I abuse every round in pugs is if you have, I was going to say a good spawn, but really a spawn in T-spawn on this map, you can just run up short side, right? Go full art. Like, you don't have to go through the smoke. You just jump to the right of it, get in the scaffolding. You're pretty safe. You don't have to rush short. You can just chill there. You can look into the sandbags. You can go through the short smoke. There's loads of things you can do.
Why don't you do pro tip videos? That'd be cool.
That's what I'm wondering. And what would your tagline be? Is it like, you know, it's not like, hey, Future Pros. That one's kind of already taken in.
Yeah.
So, like,
what do you think?
Hi, guys who QCS for 20 hours a day and sleep an hour a night.
I don't need to teach those guys everything. They're already wrecking me day in, day out. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a multitude of options you have there.
Yeah.
There was one that was just put in my ear just now, but, you know, it just doesn't feel right to say out loud, so perhaps I won't. But I will see the freeze time.
The chosen one. He's back.
To an end.
With the best spawn in the world as well.
Kenny, look at this spawn they've given you. It's been a long wait, but Kenny S, he is basically already in mid. Tell me otherwise. Let's go. Kenny with the AK. Mac 10 for Amanek.
Rush it.
Let's see what they're doing. He's He's going to do something. Look at him go. He's running. Flip knife out. That there means business. Purple gloves, purple knife. This guy's got a match in inventory. So we got a baller on our hands. Kenny fast up through short. He's pulling a Hugo classic here. Now Stiko in behind the sandbags and no one's checked for it. That there could be the undoing. Kenny's gone as well. Never mind. We hyped this round up far too much, didn't we? It's all done. Jax. Yeah, they tried to go fast and... You know, if you go fast into an immovable object...
Inertia.
Yeah, it doesn't end well. That's something that happens.
And just as we started this round, we will be ending this round sooner rather than later, it seems. Jax, 1v5, unless he can pull off a miracle. There's his first kill on a maiden. Now with 4 members alive at GODSENT, they have the bomb trap. It's almost a formality at this point. They're all kind of grouped up here on the ramp looking to get a piece of Jax. And there you have it. GODSENT respond. They have the answer. What has been a back and forth game up to the point of the pause. Yeah, Kenny has full synth there, didn't he?
Yeah, you know, he went deep to try and check if there was anyone fighting ramp, but he actually was just a second late. That player had already backed up. And then, you know, he turns around to go short, but he's kind of missed his spawn as a result. I like the pace, though. You know, going off the back of a pause with a rush, G2, classic. GODSENT expected it. There's no way they didn't. The molly comes in. It only does a bit of damage. Oh, dear. And there's one for G2 that will push Zen back as well. It actually buys him a bit of room. He does survive, but maybe not for long.
Okay.
Ooh, 1 AK drop. The Glocks chase down Stiko, and so there's a weapon, but Hunter's being tagged up. Bomb aren't allowed. There's no one on A. There's no one to stop them. And, oh, if Hunter can get this kill, now we're talking business. G2 with 3 kills, all off the back of this one man. It started with a Glock, and the AK might just carry them through.
Yeah, 3v2. This one, definitely you couldn't have predicted to go back in the way of G2's favor, but with that bomb plant, everything kind of tipped around. Here we go. GODSENT know that they have a chance to get back in this round with Maiden Fall, and that's going to dwindle as well. Crystal all on his lonesome, and he gets Glock down to end the round out. What a topsy-turvy affair.
Code.
Rough waters. Take you as a seafaring lad, Harry. Tell us about your sailing days.
Yeah, man. You know, I always loved being out on the open water. And
it's a bit of a seaman.
Yeah, I was one of many seamen, actually, on that vessel. They just pack you all in there, man. It was, yeah, it was intense. But here we go. We got another buy round for G2.
I love how we just kind of slipped past the fact that G2 just won a full Glock round.
Yeah, they did. They did.
What was that?
Some things, you know, it's best left unsaid, right?
Yeah.
Like, and that's the case with G2. And maybe talking about my sailing days, that can be ticked off the list as well. It's an early kill for Kenny S on his AWP in this round. And already the sirens blaring for GODSENT to abandon ship. They get away from ramp in a sense. They're still looking to challenge as the fight is given over once his smoke fades. But they're not quite as aggressive. They've already been punished for that early on. They do have pretty much everyone here at this side of the map ready to take these engagements. So it's not going to be plain sailing for G2. How is that not a hello? Hello? CSGO? Hello? How didn't that work? Kenny firing twice, but firing blanks. And Farlig takes down one in the meantime. Now a 4-on-2 though, and G2 looking to get this round locked on in to tie us up at 3-3. It's a heavy rotation for GODSENT. But is that going to mean anything for them?
I just love how much G2 is sweating this right now. He's just taking their time, not rushing into A. They know that if GODSENT want 2 players on the site, they've got 2 players on the site, and they do. So G2 lining up all the utility they need to cut off these positions. Re-aggression on short. Farley has beaten the Molotov. He's actually coming in on a wrap round. Amanek goes back to watch it as Farley turns. Unfortunate stuff. Zed, oh, he's dropped the bomb. They either need to trade him or get the plant in now, and they go for the hunt, but they lose the fight. Now the plant becomes a priority as they can't guarantee the kill. Behind the box, Kenny gets it down and jumps up to close the round with a pistol. G2 finding 3, and Kenny just sending some warning shots back to GODSENT CT spawn. May have been a bit of a precarious start to this map, but normality has somewhat been restored with G2 winning another rifle round and sending GODSENT back down the depths below.
That Tech 9, that one really gets you going, Harry.
Kenny can make it work, but once again, like the thing you'll know, whenever a Tech 9 kill comes in, there's always someone with a rifle doing all the damage, and then the Tech 9's there to be like, haha, another one for me.
So you're a Tech 9 hater then?
Yes, through and through.
Absolutely.
You guys want to play Tech 9s only on Vertigo later?
We definitely can, Trace. That's an enticing offer. I'll do that. Kenny, though.
I'd never queue with you in a minute.
Oh. Well, Hunter's got a bit of a cash-finding chance here, but he only gets 2. Farley trades that one out. And these USPs looking to repeat the success of the Glocks. They throw a man into the boost. Tech 9, and
what do you
almost failed Kenny. He does get away with the kill. Just about. Crystal spotted looking up to his left. He wanted to watch the Molotov.
There was an idea.
Yeah, you got to look at the ground for that to work behind that box. Crystal, he was not looking at the ground.
But that Tech 9, it just proves its weight in gold.
Wow, it just about won a 1v1 versus a USP with no armor.
Almost.
Incredible stuff.
I look at it and I think you guys are sleeping on the Tech 9.
It's just too inconsistent in my eyes, right? Like, it's just, you don't
well, you know, loads of people use it, so maybe but like any time I've ever seen anyone use it, it's also feeling underwhelming there. So I don't know, man.
At the same time, right, Tech 9 over CZ on T rushes, I can see the logic there, right? You can't like rush with the CZ because you get like one chance. And well, Tech 9, you get a lot of bullets and just basically hitting the lottery button again and again and again, hitting those scratch cards with your pennies.
Ooh, Kenny!
Oh,
if he'd shot then, it would have been on. If he'd done it then, he would have been fine. But Kenny with the spam, just missing. Stiko still in this position.
Do it, Kenny. Shoot the wall.
Do it again, Kenny.
Please.
Kenny. Come on.
Oh, man.
Kenny S.
Stiko's lucky he got
Remember the name. He's down here at the bottom of ramp, and he's still holding. No, nothing's been given over to him yet. Stiko playing this little hidden spot.
I love this spot.
Crystal drawing the attention away, and that allows Stiko in with the peek. He gets 2, and that at least trades things evenly in this round to give a 3-on-3 over to GODSENT. Utility getting lined up now by G2. They're going to try and cut this site in half, and this is like the bread and butter of the A site. You know, we've all seen these smokes 1,000 times. We know what's going to happen here. And for GODSENT, you either try and boost this man up, or you just got to play retake. Amanek has once again gotten into his little hidey hole, but it didn't really work out to over the top of the smoke. Madden sees, but only gets away with a little bit of damage. Amanek still not spotted here, and he should have this kill, but Zen's actually going to get it. So now the man advantage for GODSENT. They're in a good spot. Jack's in the site trying to make all the difference, but Farley drops him. Missed shot from Kenny, and he's not given another. GODSENT, they snatch that 4th round away as they keep this game competitive and close.
Yeah, Amanek might want to ditch that position moving forward. GODSENT have killed him in both times he's gone there. Zen waits in the smoke, and as we know, if you wait in the fade, well, you'll often be favored. So it's going to be GODSENT getting the retake on. And a nice try from G2 with at least the bomb plant to facilitate a further buy. They have cash for days anyway. Double AWP out for GODSENT. They're saving the big weapons. Maybe back to a B hit for the likes of G2. We saw that fast play in the second round that won the force buy. There's certainly going to be the chance for an AWP to be there this time, though. So not as easy as last. Madden's got it. Amanek throwing spawn flashes. He's already dropped that short smoke, but Farley peeks into Kenny, finally on the right angle, instead of these close shots that don't connect. One more on the sandbags. Are they ready for it? There's been kills from this position before for GODSENT from Stiko. Molly coming through. He's got a swing, and they do stop him. Kenny, quick shot. He's found his second. And G2 in control of this A site. Surely this is a round that they can trade to success.
Yeah, we need something huge here from Crystal and Zen. And they're looking to push short. Hunter holding it, but not able to find the killing blow. Kenny, he loves the combat AWP, does this man. And this entire map basically lends itself to that style of play. We so often see him come into his own on Vertigo. He's got 2 in the round already. And the flick on a Zen puts him in the grave. Crystal still back inside of the site. Oh, it's close. Kenny, he nails it. 4 in the round for Kenny S, and he's on for the ace. Kenny S maybe beat Kenny best here. As he's looking for the last man, he's on for the ace. Madden going above and beyond. Kenny lands it, and it's the ace for Kenny. 5 rounds on the board for G2 and 5 in the round for this man on our screens.
That's what happens when his shots finally connect, right? When he's finally holding the right place at the right time. We've seen some very close ones from Kenny in this game, but no longer. He doesn't wait. How does he even get that kill over Jax?
I do the exact same thing he does right there, too, is look over my shoulder, see if anyone's watched, if anyone... Hey, did you see that? Did you see that? I just aced. So anyway, Kenny S definitely bringing the ruckus here. And certainly the time to do it. Back on pistols, GODSENT go. Deagle 5-7, 2 nades so far, and 3 USPs. One of those nades is going to be expended now. Just dwindling what they've got in this round. And with all this presence towards A, time and time again, it looks like GODSENT have sent 4 over here. Rightfully so.
Yeah, G2 is scared of this short position. They've lost players to it before. Molly's coming down to keep GODSENT passive. They're going to go aggro on the ramp, though, into the rifles. That will never go well. Jack's dropped, but that should be the only casualty in this occasion. Kills back for G2, and it's Zen a long way from home in a 1-on-4.
Kenny's too quick for that. 1 HP, though. You won't jump off. You won't. I guess you won't. Anyway, so G2 start to stack them up now, but it's going to be GODSENT that look to dig deep again with some weapons here in this round.
Yeah, it's now or never, right? You don't want G2 to start storming through this T side, no matter what GODSENT have in store in their second half, right? We saw how Nuke ended up after a 9-6 half for GODSENT. G2 pull 8 T rounds in a row. Oi, oi. Oh, I thought they were run boosting, but Amanek, he's picked another railing spot. He loves sitting on the side of the map. Oh dear. You have to see him fall. Stiko's pushed. Kenny's looking for the wallbang. He needs to aim a little bit further right. He's had some clear misses, but Stiko surviving against the odds, backing out. I mean, Kenny won't miss forever. Zen's been flashed above B, but no one there just yet. It's just passive holds all around the map for G2. They're barely even taking ramps. Stiko's spotting with a jump. Kenny sees him right back.
Ooh. Stiko, don't go back, please. Oh. Okay, not for a third time. Not for a third time, Stiko. Don't do it to yourself. Kenny on the other side waiting. Jax just annihilates Farley. The flash is in for Stiko, and he is given his chance at redemption here to get these trades at ramp, and he has kept things even in the 4-on-4. Hunter holding down short side again, and this time there could be a, I was going to say there could have been a flash to support this push from Stiko and Crystal, but there is no utility left for GODSENT. That could come back to hurt them if this ends up in a retake. Uh-oh. That Molotov makes you make a decision. Stay or go, and they back away. It's actually a little bit shallow, so Crystal still has an angle here. Another kill for Kenny. We've come to expect that at this point in time. Hunter now looking to worm his way up through short with just a volley of flashes. That's 4 in a row. They are so blind, and Hunter, while he does get traded, Amanek actually killing Nexa as well, and amongst all the chaos, G2, they don't care who you are, friend or foe, they will put you down, and now it's all on to Zen. It's shot from Kenny, but Amanek trades. It's a team ace and a TK for G2 to get a 7th round.
Got a little scary there towards the end of it. That was a little dicey, especially with the idea that, you know, he goes for the guy, he guns for the guy that's not planting the bomb. That then opens a little bit of space for that other guy that is planting the bomb. Potentially be taken down too, but he doesn't win that fight. Albeit a team kill. Doesn't help the G2 war effort, but they got there at the end of the day no matter what. 7-4 here on the second map of play. If you're just joining us, G2 have picked up the first one in this series. They want to close it out here on Vertigo.
If Amanek didn't win that clutch, that would be catastrophic for G2 after he kills Nexa. Ooh, none of them really doing all too much. Getting spammed back from short. Oh my.
What is this round? What are these rounds?
Wallbangs.
No one's even seen each other yet. And finally, they're going to break that. Amanek's like, all right, yeah, I think they're mid. And, you know, he's pretty safe in that assumption. Amanek as well, like, only exists at the highest point of Vertigo. He's always just balancing on the edge. He's a real adrenaline junkie.
Man's on top.
Kenny Esto has to generate power from the bottom here. Down at the base of ramp, AWP in hand. Rest of the gang ready to come in behind him at a moment's notice. And only 2 players here for GODSENT. That's the thing, right? Something that we haven't even addressed yet is that G2, to say that they've conditioned GODSENT to really only have to worry about this A site is an understatement. Like, they've only gone A, apart from the 2 rounds at the beginning where they did hit B. Other than that, in all the rifles, they've all culminated at this A site. And so at any point in time, G2 can switch that up. Flash is great. Hunter, once again, it's the same situation. They're blind, but he only gets away with 1. The trade is found. However, quickly cancelled out by Jax, who's there at the very, very end of things to see an 8th round through for G2.
Yeah, they're just making this A site their battleground right now, like cutting off positions for GODSENT, forcing them into the same angles, throwing the wall of smokes and saying, hey, you want to come through? You want to come through? Come through. That's fine. And there's just nowhere for GODSENT to play. They're not, setting up for any of these retakes. They are fighting to the death on A with heavy ramp setups. But even the other round where they put 3 on A and they have Farley AWPing on the sandbags, he got pushed before he was scoped up. He wasn't even ready for G2 to be there. And so, yeah, the thing, cracks is showing for GODSENT, and especially there with a smoke missed, right? Like, that needs to be hitting. Madden getting it wrong. Maybe he should have watched Rush's pro tip.
Oh, Kenny gets legged and lives to tell the tale. And not only that, has started this round off in a very good way for G2. And like already, if you're GODSENT, you're probably thinking like, right, we need to get these A rotations in. But G2, they haven't committed to A just yet. And as I say that, they start to commit to A just now.
They're doing a really good job controlling underneath. Anytime that flank has come through, they've pretty much eradicated it. Now Hunter's going to work his way up quietly. Meanwhile, A site seems to be the final destination here for G2.
I like the idea, though. Pop flashing back in, re-aggressing off the back of utility, but oh, Hunter's playing anti, and he swings out as his teammates blind, saving their lives and killing Stiko. Zen on these flanks has found very little because G2 have been very hyper-aware of it, and right now they're not considering it for the time being. They've got more on their plate. Focus on the site as they move up. Crystal quick shot off the AWP. Zen is sneaking in on the backline. In the meantime, Zax has been spotted. Madden gets rid of him. Kenny's gone as well. He was already too low. Zen might not be needed, and the bomb yet to go down as 25 seconds. Next, might not want to put the numbers in. Zen, where are you up to, bud? He's got to be close in the backline by now. And oh, he swings in and Hunter's already ready. You hate to see it. This could be doable for G2 after all.
Those flanks not really working out, and there you have it. That's it. Hunter with the last kill onto Crystal, and a round that really could have gone GODSENT's way. It just simply didn't. It was sent the way of G2. And they're approaching double digits over here on their T side of Vertigo. So let's theory craft here. Let's theory strike a little bit.
All right.
So let's say this ends 11-4 G2.
Yeah.
Is that as an open close case? Don't lie to yourselves and don't lie to the viewers. That's your only parameters for this question.
I want to give GODSENT more respect, right? I want to say GODSENT have got the ideas. It's just like right now, like G2 individually are just brutalizing them. Like this T side is so methodical. I can't answer that question, Trace. Not honestly.
NES just jumps shot in Stiko.
Oh dear. Madden doesn't know.
Well, oh, Kenny, he sees an arm.
Tech9, of course, finishing the job. Now, what were you saying about it?
Right.
I will say
Once
he's making me love it, but only
did the damage there. Kenny just stole it away. Now look at Zen for some big gameplay here. This has basically been his whole game, by the way. This is the guy at B having to just do nothing. And it's like, he's nodding. He's like, yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. Like, G2, I know they don't often come B, but just for once, like just once, let me play the game.
Because you know the second you leave B, G2 will go B. So
well, the second he pushes, the second that he flanks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
You know, they're holding like some flank and that's sometimes they have, right? They haven't been rushing A. They've just been taking this ramp control. Some rounds they wait until the minute mark before they even move up ramp. They're just holding this really slow default, like egging GODSENT in. Like, come on, do something. Get aggressive, try and find a solution. And honestly, in games like this, the solutions for GODSENT, unfortunately, I'm saying this too late, are the retake rounds, but they've not really been able to play for any of those. You see those bodies littered at the front of ramp. This is an eco, so it makes sense why you do that, but I'd love to see GODSENT give up the site for a change and try and play retake. The problem is, like, 5-on-5 retake's so difficult, and then you get stuck in the trap of actually wanting to take these early fights.
The Tech9 is just so crisp, but you just can't even deny it at that point.
That's gone in the game, Trace.
Right there.
$500, 32 bullets? Wait, not anymore. How many bullets they got?
Like 18, I think.
Okay. I don't know. Don't play it.
Still better than the CZ. Let's be honest with each other.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. I laugh at the CZ, but when I watch pros use the CZ, it looks unreal.
When I watch Brolin use the CZ, I'm like, is that even the same gun that I get given?
Exactly.
Like,
what buy menu is this?
Yeah. Is he given like a different one to me? I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. But the problem with this is your teammate can't stand up and help you. You have to, okay, he's got a gap. He's got a gap.
Come on.
If they swing you, Madden, you are screwed. There's nothing you can do. You're dead.
Nobody's doing anything at this point, though.
And this is why GODSENT can't get aggressive in the early round, because sometimes G2, they start their rounds like this. They just don't do anything. They sit back, they wait, and they slowly, guess what site they're going to? They slowly take A. What a shocker.
Yeah. Eventually, G2 gather in their masses, just like witches. Black masses down here towards the bottom of ramp. Smokes go over. Farlig waiting on the other side. Kenny looking to get stuck in with this AWP. Stiko is on the boost. Now he is to deny every instinct that's telling him, just go for an info peek, Stiko, you'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen?
Just do it, man.
What's the worst that could happen if I just for a second go around this corner? But no, he remains hidden, and Farlig will strike from the boost. And Stiko's lived up to his side of the deal. And now G2 handed a bit of a rough round here. Amanek going to come in late on this mid lurk, and oh, he's just given up the aim of the game. They now know about him. Nexa, he starts to burn in the molly. That's not at all what he wanted. He's going to try and get it planted, but spammed by Madden. And there's just no time for G2. This round is over. It's a very anticlimactic end to the half. But GODSENT, they salvage 5. Is that enough moving into their T half? Or is this the end? Are G2 2-0ing this series? The G2-0. Join us after a break to find out.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energy. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got.
At the end of the first half of play, we have a 10-5 scoreline in the way of G2. They are running the board. Now they're going to switch over to the CT side and look to keep that trend going their way. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 12, everybody. I'm Trace. I've got Harry and Hugo here alongside of me. We sit in the dark and we wait for this match to start.
Yeah, invest now. G2 stonks are flying through the roof, and so are their rounds. 10-5, looking good on that T side. They slow it down for the end of the half, and finally we get what we want from GODSENT. A bit of a restraint, a bit of relaxation. They wait, and they let the time bleed out for G2. It actually costs them the final round of the half, but really it's salt, or not salt in the wound, it's
butter in the wound?
Yeah, that works too. Doesn't really do much, I imagine. It's not a worry for G2, is what I'm trying to say. They're in a great position. They're a map up in the series. They took GODSENT's pick. What excites me, gentlemen, is GODSENT on this T side. I can't wait to see what they're bringing to the table.
Let's talk about that excitement a little bit and, how it makes you feel. How do you know that it's excitement or if it's like, it's
indigestion.
Some uneasiness. Like, how do you know the difference, Hugo?
I don't know. At this point, I'm always uncomfortable when I'm with you two, so I just kind of take my emotions for what they are.
What a crazy pistol round that was. The funny part is him trying to, kind of isolate wall the guy. It was like playing basketball or something.
Left, right.
Stop the shot. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, we had a mad half, like team kills, A takes, and even some A takes, yeah.
People playing the game. It's nuts, really. It's insane. First 16 wins, too.
Yeah, the worry of a 10-5 half for GODSENT is you need to win the pistol. You lose a pistol, and it's not GG, but it's basically GG, right? You're going to be left with 2 rifle rounds, at minimum 3 at most, to really keep yourself in this game. And G2 probably not going to give you the room either. If you force in the second, it only delays you. And so GODSENT pressure's on. What have they been working over this halftime break in the quick minute we have before we get into the action? Better be convoluted.
I wonder if they're going to go A, as much as G2 did. And I'm not, just saying that for the meme. Even if you think back, I think it was, North Endpoint when we cast them ages ago. That happened, right? Where Endpoint just kept hitting A, and then North were like, okay, yeah, no, we can do that. And then they went A every round, and then they just won every round and won the game, and it was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, that's actually right.
Oh, and we're going away. Would you believe it? Everyone's favorite bomb site. I do love Vertigo. I wish B would get a bit more love. It's great. Nexa as well. I know he shared that sentiment. We spoke to him ages ago when the changes came in at that B site, and he said now that playing in B is a bit more fun. Teams actually go B. So let's see. Not in this round, though. Nexa isn't even there, man. Look at him. He's watching from CT. He's already not convinced. He's already thinking it's probably A because... if I was calling this, I know what I would call, and it would be A. So let's see the push coming up through the ramp. Kenny hidden at the boxes, that's sandbags rather. These ain't boxes. They're bags of sand, and that's why we call it sandbags. Here's Kenny lying in wait. They still don't know he's here. And these players at the top of ramp are going to try and draw attention away so that Kenny can peek. And down goes one to Kenny Est. Can he get any more? He's lost his teammates. Does still have Hunter here. The numbers... not dwindling yet, but now they certainly are. And Kenny, they know that he is in this position. And so GODSENT, they rotate down the ramp. Are they going to go B? Are they really going to mix this one up on us? Because it doesn't look like it. They're still going up ramp. They're still looking at A. And Nexa is now here as well in the elevator room, ready and waiting to come in on rotation.
Only one smoke, so they can't cut off the site. And that means it's going to be hard to get the plant on. Kenny, they're so low. A couple of shots away from death. One flash. 20 seconds. Here's the time. Now or never, GODSENT. Smoke is down. Kenny's looking for a fight. It's up short side. And G2 are going to bring the battle back. That bomb. It's going to get stopped. Kenny above the box. It's Nexa rather. He follows up. Kenny helps him. It's a mess in the kill feed. It's down to the one-on-one. 5 seconds. Reload needed. Tico has to chase. Nexa's hiding in the cubby. 1 second. He's done it. Nexa jumping with joy as G2 take the pistol.
And Kenny just laughs it off. What else could you do right there? Of course you're going to laugh.
Nexa weren't even trying to fight. Nexa was just looking at the wall, making his head as hard to hit as possible, jumping, looking away, giving us turns. Nexa.
Style points for sure.
Yeah.
That's a mess.
Yeah,
look at that.
Cat and
look
mouse.
At this chase down. And then look, 1 second, you can feel the pressure. And Nexa's like, I ain't winning a fight, so time to...
You know what? Might as well just take this one straight on the chin.
Wow, what a weird set of pistol rounds. Both of them now have just been the weirdest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, and I don't want to do this to you, Harry, but that sandbag, you know, it's actually, I think, concrete mix nonetheless.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't sound as good, does it? If you say, yeah, one's concrete mix.
Yeah, it rolls right off the tongs when you say it that way.
It does roll right off the tongs. I think that's one thing we can all agree on. Now, GODSENT, they've come in with a force buy. They've got deagles upon deagles. No Tech 9s in the server today. Plenty of utility to go behind it as well, but lacking head armor on too, and that really does soften them up.
Yeah, missed opportunity not having those Tech 9s. You just really got to look at it that way. Farlig and company set their sights on the B bomb site, but a Molotov is going to come out early from the G2 side to stop them in their tracks.
How much is Tech 9 paying you, Trace? That's what I want to know. Repping it.
Don't worry about that, man. Worry about yourself.
It's all big tech, man.
Big tech.
It's looking like we might see the B site. Get some action. Nexa, now's the time, my friend. He is a great B site player, is Nexa. Yeah. Do not underestimate him, even with this MP9 as his only thing in this round.
Well, his big tech is one thing, but Nexa might big pharma and them on this bomb site.
Give it up.
There was an attempt. There was an attempt.
It's about trying. You know, you try, you fail, you learn. And in your case, you certainly do the first two. Here is the push in. Oh, the mid-split. Perfectly timed. Nexa looking away for just a moment. And now that bomb crosses. Zen's just wasting time as well. He wants them to take as much time hunting him as they can. And are they going to do it again? Is this just the repeat of that first half? With now GODSENT looking to snatch away this force buy. They didn't have a bomb plant, though, like G2 did. So they had even less bought into this round. They've got to try and get past the pistols, and Nexa will deliver a double. In comes Amanek with the wide swing, and if you blink, it's all on to Farlig in the 1v3, and he's not able to get it done. G2, they do pick this round up.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, not even close. They got it. Easy.
Not even close.
Just fine. 12 rounds. Simple as that. Oh, man, that felt like the round, didn't it? That felt like the chance, the opportunity for the Deagles. And I love the call, right? Having Zen on the late lurk, he gets one done. He throws a nade to stop aggressing CTs. And despite that being a 5-on-3 for GODSENT, G2, they just dedicate Jax to holding the flank. Two of them push in hard. Jax waits for Nexa, or not Nexa, rather, Zen to come in on construction. The only place he can be, and G2 get the retake over. That's a hard one for GODSENT, because now they're forcing back in, right? They're tempted, and temptation, it's cruel. It's
temptress.
Yeah, it really is. And now 12-5, GODSENT, they're barely going to have full buy rounds unless they start winning.
Tech 9 covering the rear. And here's Jax with the lineup. It doesn't really matter where this Tech 9 comes in. Crystal eventually does pick up a Galil, but is traded out. What was a mid-hit has ultimately sacrificed this bomb. Shistika, 1v4, and they're closing in on him. Wow. All right. So that happened all pretty quickly right there in the middle. Really wasn't even a shot for them to get into the round from the looks of it for the side of GODSENT.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I talked about, right? Like, no matter what you've got in your head for GODSENT, no matter what ideas you have, you're just not going to be able to show them with this buffer that G2 have built up, as they're just 3 rounds away from closing the entire series in a 2-0 fashion, far more dominant on their map pick as well.
Hearts out there to the fan cam as well. We see you. We don't hear you, but we see you. Amanek holding on to this A ramp. Gonna have some company. He's got to dodge it out. And meanwhile, it's Hunter. It's able to clean some of that problem up before it got out of control.
Yeah, Hunter's going to elect to stay sandbags. This is ballsy. Like, this is a man looking for more kills in the round at 2 HP. However,
what? Oh, it's smoke.
They're expecting that he is still here. Madden hiding in the smoke. Is that going to come back to net him a kill? Hunter is just being patient. Patience of a Hunter, perhaps. Madden, Egan down 1, and now Hunter being so low in this position is going to show why it is so worrisome. Flash is there to get him out of position, and he might live, but Madden goes up and over and drops him from the round. A ballsy place to try and hold your ground for Hunter. And ultimately, it's left the team in a 3-on-3. They boost Kenny up at the back of the site with this AK. And now they divert a lot of their attention elsewhere on the map. G2, they're still not convinced that this is going to be an A play. In fact, they're kind of leaning more towards B right now. And so temporarily, Kenny could find himself in a 3-against-1. And those are not favorable odds. But got to remember, you're up against a guy like Kenny S.
Oh, the pole. He thought it would be cover, but it's anything but. Madden can see him, and he had no info. Big opening kill. The AK irretrievable. That grenade would have killed Farley. Maybe the bullets will do it instead, but the grenade could have been everything as Farley has now stolen back the advantage, taking the kill from Jax, and left Nexa in a clutch. Life of a B player. Now got to win a 1-on-3 on his own. Oh,
not even a chance to get started there. Stiko plants him against the wall. Posted up, reclining almost.
Yeah, that felt like just G2 getting a bit overzealous, you know, thinking that they'd already won that round, and they hadn't. As they kind of learned the very hard way, these Deagles aren't messing around, and that's the thing. Like GODSENT don't really have anything to lose at this point. It must be frustrating. You know, you do think about how different that round could have been if Hunter had left earlier, and then you wouldn't have needed someone like Amanek to be going aggressive, pushing with that MP9. Hunter also wouldn't, or maybe he still would have died, but he wouldn't have died immediately and then given weapons over, given a bunch of ground over to G2. Ultimately, they just didn't get a lot of information for the players that they ended up losing. Like, the only guy that they knew about was Madden, and that was it throughout the entirety of that A hit, right? Like, he's the only guy putting up kills. As far as you know, there's still only one guy at A, and that's why we saw such a heavy B and mid presence still maintained, and why Kenny was left to try and contain an A site on his own. So, yeah, it looked to me like a case of just G2 kind of like expecting they were going to keep mopping the floor with GODSENT. And that's not an expectation you can afford to keep. Farley going to be holding on to this ramp push. Nexa going in, and he's going to get the better of him in the head-to-head. So immediately a man advantage here for G2. Amanek going aggressive as well at short. And while this is... Where did Kenny just kill a guy through? What was... Where even was that? Was that at B?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, through the wood, I guess. All right, cool. That's a bit of a feels bad man for Stiko. Spam almost finding Hunter, but Madden's going to beat them to it, and he's come alive here. He's retaken this A site. Oh, that was almost for Kenny. Looking to deny that bomb plant. Doesn't quite deny it, but has given over. Ooh. Kenny, stop. Gets naded. Zen puts a stop to him. And now it's left onto Nexa to clutch this one out. The lone B-site rotator looking for Madden, but Madden looks back, and it's 4 in the round as GODSENT are trying to stumble back to their feet here over on the T side.
Yeah, the orb fell between the orange boxes as well, so he couldn't grab it. I love the fact that GODSENT don't give G2 the room to clutch in these scenarios. They keep refacing back in, they keep staying in the site and just being aggressive and annoying, poking, prodding, and keeping G2 out. Nexa on both rotations has just been instantly killed the second he comes through elevator. And this is no exception. GODSENT with 7. Okay. We're going to start to consider it now as G2 are broken on a bit of a B eco stack. Bomb's walking in, though.
I feel like Jackson Hunter are doomed to fail here.
Yeah. Maybe not. Oh, maybe so.
Yeah. There you go, mate. Called it, didn't I?
Wow. That's why they pay
I'm a genius, bro. That's why I'm here.
Harry the genius.
Because I'm so damn smart.
It's because your brain is exponentially larger than...
Yeah, man. And like, you know, I was bullied for it a lot, but hey, it's worth it.
It's leaking out your ears. And fire leaking on this B-bomb site. There's nowhere safe here. Nexa's sticking out, and Kenny gets pushed by the Molotov. GODSENT, okay, yeah, it looked a bit dangerous walking into the stack, but wallbanging 2 out before the round even begins. Certainly make that one swift and simple. It's going to be a GODSENT round, and now G2. Another chance at the action.
But the recliner, though.
Yeah.
Recliner holds strong.
Through thick and thin. Through Cologne to EPL.
If you were to liken G2 to a piece of furniture, would you liken them to the recliner?
Well, it wouldn't be an ottoman.
No? Why is that?
Just saying it wouldn't. I mean, you can lean on them, yeah, but... Anyway, weird question from Harry. Won't be stopping there. Farlig is going to use his AK to take down Omanek. And on that note, what little bit of investment here that G2 have, they're going to have to do something finagling, some finessing. I'm not talking about that 40 chest junk. I'm talking about positioning.
Well, these are going to get delivered to Crystal on a silver platter. Kenny is like anxiously looking over the edge. Is it clear? I think it's clear. Kenny, oh no, they're coming back. Kenny, oh no, he makes noise falling off the ladder as well. He was adding insult to injury, trying to go down silently.
Yeah, he was trying to climb so far on the left side that someone wouldn't even see him if they were in the ladder room as well. Like really trying to sneak down.
No one's safe.
Not right now, not with this default for GODSENT. Any aggression getting punished towards the A ramp, towards the ladder. Now, towards A, where all good attacks end on this map, or just all attacks, good or bad.
Just all rounds.
Pretty much. Steeko's faking B, that might draw rotations here. G2, though, they don't need to win this round. Like, they can just stay, and they'll get rewarded maybe with kills here. I say that, Steeko's clear B, and so GODSENT go, yeah, screw it, we'll rotate. Don't want to walk into 2 deagles, so they won't. Free bomb site, free round, up to 9 by the looks of things. And take a look at these smokes. I'm not going to throw them both because, well, that one doesn't land. But really ruins my point.
Take a look at these smokes, right?
Yeah.
And it's missed.
Okay, well, GODSENT showed this a few rounds ago, and they had what Big were using in 1 round of the T side of this map, and it's the left and right gen smokes. Cutting off both sides, right? Similar to how you would smoke off A from both sides. We've started to see teams do that more and more, finding consistent lineups and run what you would, I guess, call a B execute, with mollies towards the back of the pillar and on the site. You can just be very methodical. You can
toaster smokes.
Yeah, that's it, toaster smokes. That's what I call them,
Toasters, yes.
Smokes both sides.
I like that. I'm going to use that.
Yeah, there you go, man. I'm on ideas, man.
Yeah, that big brain coming back to help us again. But yeah, not G2, GODSENT, they've got the ideas, right? They got the executes. They know what they're doing on this map. It's just about not having a big buffer because it's G2's first half and the pistol that ensued. So 4 in a row for GODSENT. This is starting to look spicy indeed. And they keep it up as G2 come in with their biggest buy yet.
Yeah, but that AWP back in the hands of Kenny. We saw him doing good stuff with it in the first half. Now would be the time to turn it up for the second half. Just 3 rounds away from ending out the series. Alleviating some of the pressure would start by picking up this round here for G2. Majestic hair out on Crystal.
And AWP in the hands of Kenny. I want to see something classic. I want to see something vintage. I want to see Kenny S giving us what he's been giving us all series long. Now, a bit of aggression towards short for Madden. He's going to tuck himself into the grossest spot in any map to exist ever. And that is underneath the railing over towards short. You're basically invincible from the top of ramp. And as well as that, over here in mid, Nex is playing the construction area. He does have this support of Jax, and this mid take is kind of like grinded to a pretty immediate halt, but they're just waiting out the utility to begin it.
They want G2 to mess up here and give him a pick, and that's just not how G2 rolls. Not yet, at least, not in this round. They've done as much to maybe even change the entire plan of GODSENT in this round.
Yeah, they've established a mid-presence. They've set up Crystal to lurk later. And so if this does end A, which looks like the play, Crystal can come in and backstab on these rotates. G2 still have 2B, though. They don't know where this one's going because they've only seen control towards middle. Now that A ramp creep crawl coming up and G2 are about to realize where GODSENT are going, it's just about keeping track of Crystal, who's thrown a smoke from ladder over the top as well. So he's serving use from mid. He's lined up that right side smoke on A, and with 20 seconds, his plant needs to happen. Crystal's mid lurk, that's far too early, and Jax is going to be ready for it. They knew they were in mid earlier, and they shut it down. Amanek with another. This plant has to be allowed. G2 could spam it off the site, but Steeko gets it and falls back.
What a place for the plant right out in the open, but you're right, they do it, and they've got 3 members alive here to try to defend this planted bomb. A smoke's going to come out. It's going to cause a repositioning here for GODSENT. They're going to play the odds here on the smoke. Flash over the top. And here's the retake, 5 deep.
Nasty angle for Farley to be looking through, and he's not going to get rewarded right away, but my word, it's gone very back and forth. Farley's kept them in it. Amanek trying to protect the diffuser. Hunter not able to connect the shot, and that there was a 3-on-5 for GODSENT as they reach double digits. They're looking to take us the distance. And we certainly could get there. This comeback is well and truly underway. Inferno waiting in the wings as that third and final map, how all good series end. And slowly but surely, like, we weren't believing at first. You know, I don't think many people were, but this is now 5 rounds in a row for GODSENT to reach 10. Once again, there's no money for G2. And that one round where they kind of like overextended and hunted for some kills that they didn't need to go for is just going to be replaying in the back of their minds now. Because if that round had never been given away, this could have at least been like 14-9.
Yeah, it was the same story for G2 on Nuke after a slow first half with an 80 rounds in a row. This could be the 6th for GODSENT, and not much in their way. Not on B. G2 rushing to rotate. They'll get here in time. There's no rush for GODSENT, no commitment yet. And even though they walk into the Deegs, they are far outclassing them with the weaponry on this T side. Kenny crossing in. Always been spotted. That's something for GODSENT to chase down. Crystal's on the hunt. The Molly's going to push him out wide. Stika with a kill. Amanek does drop Crystal, but that's the only CT kill in this round, and that might stay the same. Hunter is so far away from this execute. Zen's even coming on a mid-lug with no punishment. And GODSENT, they've got B, they've got 11. It's just about damage and maybe getting away with a gun for Hunter. Yeah, this is, I agree. I wouldn't have predicted this. I wouldn't have called this, but this was in the back of my mind, right? Like GODSENT, they couldn't wait for the T side on this map, especially after how G2 showed them all these rough A takes through and through. GODSENT have had a little more, I don't want to say depth, but like diversity maybe is the way of looking at it. They've been switching it up. They've been slow mid-rounding. They've been taking A. They've had attempts at mid-lurk, some good, some not. And lots of B hits as well with execute smokes, whether they land or not. This is great for GODSENT. 11 rounds and looking to bring us to a 3-mapper. G2, again, buy eco. It's the same position GODSENT were in on that CT side of Nuke. And now G2, they've got to make something happen with it. Otherwise, this could come crumbling down.
I really want to see a bit more dueling for ramp control from G2. Or just anywhere on the map, really. Like, they're playing very, very reactively, and GODSENT have already shown, like, a real proclivity to play slowly in this game. And, you know, like, as a result, getting those early fights is going to be hard. Oh, we got the run boost. Stiko, already in the B site. Nexa, did he see it? I don't think he did. I don't think he's aware of it. Stiko is already deep, and Nexa just gets caught completely unaware. Trade is in for Jax at the very least, who just about survives the journey into the site, tags up another, and double kills it to keep them in this 3-on-3. Jax has given G2 a chance, and now we look to Kenny, Amanek, and Hunter to pick up on that and carry that legacy forward into this round, because this round is so important. Kind of solidifies whether or not this is possible for GODSENT at all. Okay. Madden almost burns to death in the Molotov. And so he is now very low as well. Crystal followed up onto Madden, handed the AWP by Farley.
Oh dear.
Gonna play the headshot position and try and dive out of there once he's taken a shot. Now, whether or not he survives the journey, that could decide everything in this round. And a deep smoke comes in. Try and shut the AWP off the angle. Kenny taps the bomb. Kenny's sticking it. There's the swing from Farley. And now Amanek, there's just no time. This peek gets given, but the round is already over. 12 for GODSENT, and they can't win that retake.
Oh my, G2 had everything there. Not just the 3-on-3, but the pick back in as Crystal swings. Farley saves the day. He gets Kenny off the bomb. They weren't ready for the back rail swing, and somehow there's no time for the defuse. I didn't see if they had a kit there, but Kenny's on the bomb without one, and so I can only assume that was not available for G2, which is a bit of a problem in these late buy rounds where, you know, you have money for everything.
Kenny had a kit, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he did, okay.
Yeah,
Very slow, the bar.
I'm not sure.
That's me getting that wrong. Don't worry. But G2, man, that was so close. It was just how quick it all went down. Farley now leg. Luckily, he holds on to the AWP, so not losing his life yet.
And not entirely sure how he stayed alive right there. Kenny S lands the shot on him, brings him down to 16 HP. Hunter with the aggression towards the scaffolding. And now we're set in. Hunter gets a second. That creates quite the problem. But then again, we have seen GODSENT win 3-on-5s. So it's very much a reality here.
This is a good call, though. Kenny's going to flash Amanek back in at the right time. Oh, this is early, though. And he's not going to go with it because the smoke is still down. And Crystal on a headshot angle. Very hard shot to hit. Back in for another try, perhaps. Crystal dodges and ducks out. Farley with the orb. Oh, risky peek, considering he's a shot away from death. Oh, another time. Third one's the charm, they think. But, well, that's not the case. Nexus here tucked on B stairs. Steeko's going to check it. And GODSENT have opened up the B bomb site. An excellent lurk for Steeko has now caused all these rotations. Now, G2 are here as well. Jax has come in towards this B bomb site before any T's have joined Steeko. Amanek showing his presence. Steeko might not know there's a player in the smoke. Bombs finally joined them, but G2, they're going to fight to stop this plant. Jax has already taken a kill. He's double with the deagle. Bomb dropped, trying to cross to the back of the site. Crystal in a clutch.
Yeah, he's got to do the world here in this 1v2. GODSENT, they've tried so hard to tie this up at 13-13. It cannot all be in vain. Dodges the shot from Kenny. Crystal taking the fight, but Jax is going to dig him down. And G2, they do recover. They reach 14. There's still so much money for GODSENT, though. If we remember, this is giving me some real nuke memories here. It was a similar case, right? GODSENT were able to get that one round, but it didn't mean anything for them in the grand scheme. It's not like you reset your opponent. This is a grind now to the finish line for G2, but that is still a huge round for them to pick up. They had the saved AWP, and then they had a couple of SMGs, a couple of UMPs brought forward into that round, and that was it.
But still 7 rounds in a row here for GODSENT. That's going to ring true, and so is that AWP shot from Farley. Kenny S, see you later, buddy. It'll be next round before you get another chance. Nifty little boost here. Hunter's going to be able to spot over towards this A ramp.
Oh dear, there's a timer on this boost. They have the smoke down on short, luckily, but he can't see a thing. They can come through short and be a real issue.
Oh my goodness.
At a moment's notice. Oh, only the tip of the head. There's another one. He gets shot by the AWP and he has to fall off. That's unreal. Farley is ready for everything. Even the spam damage, the grenades back, it's warfare on both sides. Oh dear, war bangs could spell the demise of Hunter. Might want to peel away. Using all of his grenades while he still can. Re-smoke close. Crystal hits the molly. G2, do they want to do it again? The flashback forward. Hunter gets aggressive and he pulls back the man advantage. The man who was low does the heavy lifting here for G2, but their job is not done. Smoke's getting lined up on this A site for GODSENT. Amanek's tucked. I think he might be sticking out there. Crystal, did he see him? Doesn't look like it. Madden's watching, peering over with the AWP, and he's been flashed off as well. Amanek is waiting for the right time to strike.
He needs to pick his battles. There's the double up. Oh, and a third for Amanek. He does take them all down at the very, very end. 3 in total, with one of those getting sniped away. But G2, it's match and series point now on the line for this G2 squad. It took them some time to get there. And in spite of losing a man early on and AWPing a player, Hunter, up on the boost, when he's trying to peek over, it looked like a really good start to that round for GODSENT, but Amanek just goes above and beyond. Finally, one of these little weird angles he's obsessed with actually pays off for him. And it's nice to see, you know, like, because so often he's just been sat in them and hasn't really done anything apart from die. So finally, he gives us the round we were looking for to get G2 back on track.
And that's where this differs from Nuke, right? It wasn't just a one and done round. It's G2 building off the back of it, putting all their players on A. They know that GODSENT want to go back into what is comfortable, what is supposedly safe, but with an A site stacked, they have the defense there. And boy, oh boy, this could be all coming to a close here and now. GODSENT, they've really, like, regardless of how this round goes, respect to these guys, because they've put up a hell of a battle against G2, but it could all come to a close here and now. Kenny back for another one, a risky move. It's been punished, but this time a quick flick, he finds nothing, falls off to the site. There were flashes there as well, keeping GODSENT blind.
I'm convinced that Kenny purposefully doesn't aim in the right place just to land a flick, man. What's he doing now?
Oh, dear.
Kenny's trying to shoot them through the ground. Are we accidentally watching an MM game with someone called Kenny S in it? Like, what is this?
Wait, click his profile. No, he's got the major coins. Yeah, it's the real one.
Nah, man, I don't believe him. He's shooting us through the floor. What do we even do?
Oh, first bit of B aggression all game.
Yeah,
Nex has been caught on the stairs being tucked in some rounds, but now him and Amanek, they've had enough of waiting.
Perfect timing, right? If there ever was a round to do it, it is this round. Farley has just left it as well. He's gonna give it one final glance, and he's like, guys, I think it's good. I think we're in the clear. But it turns out they were not in the clear. Farley goes back. Doesn't spot them again.
Oh, no.
Nexa and Amanek closing in. Now, this flank really does decide everything. Either they find all the kills from it, or they fall, and then that opens up a rotation into B, and this whole round is thrown back into uncertainty for G2. So these flanking players holding their ground is perfect as this A execute now comes in.
They're not rushing it, and that means G2 know what's coming. They know to expect the A site play. Nex has got one on the flank, but the second man has not been seen. GODSENT are backing up into enemy territory. The trade is there, but Amanek has not moved, given away his position. That's a bit of a prod in the back of GODSENT to start this retake off. He doesn't want to die early and give them more safety, more sanctuary towards the ramp. Kenny moving in with his team. They've got kits to get on the defuse. Everyone armed. Jax with one. Hunter's moving up. Crystal's got to get a shot off from short, but there's two players watching it, and Jax does not stop. He's going back for a third. Farley with the AWP has hit a kill, and somehow, some way, it's all come falling apart. G2, they hit two more shots. Hunter gets it done, and Kenny on the defuse. It's G2 finding a 2-0 over GODSENT. Commiserations to the GODSENT gang. They do put up a great fight, but not enough to take it over the line. G2 looking hot to trot inside of this group, coming off with the top 4 in Cologne. They want to keep it apparent here in the Pro League.
got a drill, hold nothing back. This should to kill in this leap of faith that you're in between.
ESL Pro League Season 12, and we've got the series that was G2 versus GODSENT. Has concluded, though. You just missed it if you just joined us. You're a little bit late. Have no fear, though. We will catch up right here, right now with Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Plays. Brought to you, of course, by Mountain Dew. Imagine that. My name is Trace. Alongside of me are Harry and Hugo, and we're ready to walk you right into this one, and I think we just start with some of the plays. It's got to be a Nexa in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some G2 highlights. That's safe to say. Nexa look good in this series, and especially in that second map as well on the CT side. So let's jump into the clip. Let's see what we've got for us here on the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Plays. We're taking out a word at a time here.
We're trying to condense it down.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what we've come with. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Plays. Everybody knows that. It's no secret. What I'm going to have to ask you to do, though, before we jump into that clip, is head over to Twitter, get your vote in. It's at ESLCS. Go over there, vote for your favorite clip. We've got 4 of them loaded up. Let's take a look right here.
Yeah, back on DE Nuke, we've got Nexa locking down with a 3K and a defuse as well. He gets off the plant right as Kenny S dies from Stiko in Heaven, but he gets right back on with a few seconds remaining. It's Nexa to start it off.
Yeah, and he's not the only one. I mean, obviously there were so many people that showed up in this series at random, sporadic times, I think is the best way to put it. Let's take a look at our next clip. Harry, what are we looking at?
Well, if I had to guess, we're going to be looking at our boy Madden. He had a great little, well, actually he had a great series all in all, but this pistol round was wild. Like, look at it. No one knows what's happening. Madden's like, woo, jumping around, dodging those shots. And in doing so, he protects the guy on the bomb long enough to get the defuse in for GODSENT.
Such a strange turn of events right there. Just watching that round is enough to give you anxiety, but it's not the only round where cool things have happened. Let's talk a little about Kenny S being Kenny Best, Hugo.
Yeah, he did look the Kenny Best in the server. He took this ramp fight quite a few times on both sides to some success, some not, but this is a great round on the T side where he's able to flick back. No Tech 9 antics needed. Trace is just AWP shots. He gets Crystal off of the box, who doesn't look at the ground again. Crystal, he loves that spot, but it does not love him.
Yeah, and it's just a wild remix of things right there. I just have to say, this might be one of the strangest iterations of the song I've heard, but nonetheless, we are here. We have arrived at the last Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Play nomination. Let's take a look at it. Hugo, walk me through it.
Well, actually, I'll take this one. It's Madden. He's done it again, hasn't he? He's always here. 4 kills in the round for Madden. We got the remix as well, and we got the master, the deck master in Madden on the scene, locking it in.
I'm just trying to hold it together for you guys, but you can hold it together right now over at ESLCS Twitter. Get your votes in. That's what we need to know to determine who actually won the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Play. That's at ESLCS Twitter. I'm not going to say it again, but I probably will here in just a second. So, as all things come to a settlement here, we can breathe a little bit. G2 fans can breathe a little bit. And of course, G2 themselves can breathe a little bit, fellas.
Yeah, right. A good closer. It got a bit scary at the end. We kind of predicted that GODSENT would have some good T-side rounds, right? This game is looking so T-sided in the last few weeks with Cologne and EPL, everything being online, right? Pika's advantage, plenty of reasons. So, yeah, it's nice to see G2 close out the series fairly comfortably at the end.
Yeah, speaking of comfortable, there's one man that's certainly comfortable right now that they've found success. His name is Kenny S. What's up, Kenny?
Hello, how are you doing? Good?
Not bad, man. I see that the social media would have us fighting each other, but as I know, it's all love. I do have to ask, what is going on with the desk? What is the caricature that you have there?
You're talking about this?
Hold on, I can't see it. You got to hold it up closer. Yes, that's the one. What is that exactly?
That's an anime character. It's a gift from my brother.
Huh. Cool. He's a cool dude too.
You need to open your mind and watch some animes, Trust.
Well, open my mind for anime. Come on now. You need to open your mind up a little bit here and tell us about how this game went for G2, because obviously this got a little topsy-turvy. It got a little weird over on Vertigo.
Well, our games are pretty similar from Cologne, I would say. Tough start, great T side, struggling a bit on the city side, I would say. I don't really know, as we just finished the game, what went wrong and what went good. I mean, I know what went good since we won the rounds. But yeah, I think on the first map, we are a bit slow to focus, I would say. And it it means that we are led sometimes on city side, which is usually the easiest side of certain maps, such as Nuke. But yeah, I mean, we are strongly confident on our T side. Doesn't matter the maps. So we know, like, I mean, we are a G team, and it's not a surprise anymore.
Yeah, Kenny, I want to ask you more of a personal question, right? You guys have got a pretty good map pool right now. What's your favorite map and your least favorite map to AWP on?
My favorite map is Vertigo.
Ooh.
I think it's really great to have a new map. I think the map itself is really great. Of course, it's a new map, which means that it's not perfect yet, as people are not used to play it like they play just to the Mirage and kind of things. And the map I like the least, it doesn't necessarily, it's not related to my individual performances of those maps, but I would say Train and Mirage. Train is really bad map, really terrible map.
You hate Mirage?
And I don't really like Mirage anymore. Like, it's been there forever. It's kind of boring to play Mirage, to be honest.
It's like sour almost, even see Mirage. It's just the heartbreaker. Harry, what do you got for this legend?
Yeah, Kenny, I was just wondering, obviously you guys have now been commenting in English for a little while. What's it like in like moments like the pistol rounds that played out, where things just gets like really chaotic and nothing seems to make sense anymore? What's the communication like on the team in those moments where you're trying to say anything helpful, but it's too much, you know?
Oh, it is chaotic sometimes. I mean, that's probably why we lack of composure sometimes, and we might lose advantageous rounds. But I mean, we keep improving about it. You know, I mean, we are getting stronger and stronger, and I'm not necessarily talking about the game itself. You know, I mean, every person individually are getting stronger. As a person as well, it's really important on the highest level to be a strong person, you know, and to make sure you can fight over the difficulties. I mean, and that's why it shows lately is that yeah, we are not playing our best years, but we're still winning. And to be honest, I would rather play bad and win than play bad and lose. So I think that's the biggest improvement with the team. But yeah, it remains some situations where communication gets a little bit too high, you know.
Yeah.
And there is a couple of players that try to calm it down. Sometimes I'm the one excited, and sometimes I'm trying to calm it down. Sometimes, you know, it's mostly like CS is a really dynamic game, and the situations are really stressful most of the time.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of thing we need to improve on, is keeping that composure we have most of the time. But when it gets tight, you know, just breathe and chill and communicate well, retake properly, and that kind of things.
But Kenny, certainly, you know, there was a lot of heavy breathing, and it was intensifying on the second pistol of this map. I mean, of Vertigo, where we've got Nexa jumping in the corner, up and down, avoiding being shot. Like, that has to be one of those situations within team comms where it's just chaos, no?
I don't really know, but the best example is that during the city side, they planted an A. I had the only one with the kit, so literally I jumped on the bomb. But it happens that the bomb was not planted where I thought it was planted, because the communication was so chaotic that you cannot even hear the bomb beeping, you know?
Man,
yeah,
that sounds like
it happens. I think it happens in every team. It just has to be as well as possible.
Man, that's something else. Look, Kenny, I'm sure we're going to be hearing from you plenty this season. Thank you so much for joining us here on the show. We will be seeing you later.
You're welcome, guys. Have a good night.
Peace. Adios, au revoir. However you want to say it. It doesn't matter. We need to talk about something way more pressing, way more important, and I'm pretty sure you all know what that means. It's time for those Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays. Let's bring them back front and center. Let's start to talk about these power plays once more over. I'm sure you guys are looking forward to that. So Hugo, please.
Yeah, running it right back. It's next on the CT side of Nuke. A lovely little series from him, the man of many double kills, and this was a triple, in fact, as he gets the defuse off and saves the round as Kenny falls short.
Yeah, then I think we got Malta coming up. Malta? Madden. Malta. Yeah, everyone's favorite. Yeah, no, man, coming up next here, this little pistol round bonanza, as it's described as, and I think they hit the net on the head, the nail on the head there, the wrong way around. Man, it's late, it's going to
a pain for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, Kenny S at his Kenny best. Let's take a look at this clip right here. For all things considered, Hugo, I know that this one was pretty. Kenny had his AWP. We just heard him say he loves opping on Vertigo.
Yeah.
So really fun stuff to watch. He's not the last contestant either. We're looking at one last one here from Maiden.
Yeah, he gets the 4K, man. Man was having an absolutely great game. He really was. And it's a bit of a shame to see them fall short, but maybe he could pick it all up by winning this. So there you go.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe, right? Like, yeah.
Like, there's a chance.
Like a consolation prize.
I know nothing about the results, but everyone knows the fan favorite is Kenny, and that's going to make it kind of hard for Madden.
Look, I'm just going to take a stab in the dark here. Stab.
Oh, he says
Stab.
after.
It has got to be Kenny S. After, obviously. It's already wrong.
Crazy that, Trace. You predicted it.
Let's run it back. Let's take a look at that one more time. Obviously, Kenny was tearing him up right here, and that was with AWP. It's always a good feeling to see.
Yeah, fan favorite of Counter-Strike, not as just a French CS, but just CS in general. You like Counter-Strike, you like Kenny. They go hand in hand, and this guy, it's so nice to see old, I say old pros, right? But people who've been here for the beginning, winning majors back at the start of this game, and never stopping. G2's still at the top, man. They're never going to stop.
Look, age is just a number. Sometimes you've got to open your mind.
Yeah, sure, dude. We got some boomers on the desk right in front of us.
I'm not a boomer, Zoomer. Okay. Anyway, we're going to zoom right in with this Zoom banger here from Kenny S. as our Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power play with no amp. Minus that part, never said it, never happened. Let's take a look at the results and ultimately kind of close out what has been a long day of Counter-Strike, followed by another one tomorrow here for the ESL Pro League Season 12. The results should explain themselves, but all the numbers are going to be therein. The devil is in the details, they say.
Yeah, man, I love devils, I love details, and that's not what we were expecting. But yeah, you know, like we had some great games today. Obviously, starting with this one, then just before that, I'm trying to think.
Call Astralis.
Yeah, Call Astralis. It was the Battle of the Stars, man. That's what we were bringing that up to be, and yeah, for complexity, they were having a pretty good time,
and they won.
Yeah.
What's that all about? What's going on with Astralis, Hugo?
They got 2 in-game leaders. What do you do when you got 2 in-game leaders? That's one too many in-game leaders. Look at OG, man. They got 3, and what's happening there? Who knows? Jokes aside, though, yeah, I think with Astralis as well, bringing in Glaive just for this. I don't even know what's happening right now.
I don't know what's going on.
We got to give them some time. We've got to wait till Land's back on play, Trace, because then I imagine they're going to be in tip-top shape.
And judging by my clock, that's going to be roughly the 32nd of February at this rate. So unfortunately, yeah, I was told there would be some results. Oh, well, look. There they are.
There we go.
Sometimes you get what you ask for. 2-0 complexity over Astralis. That's what we're kind of digging into. But that's not the only result. Obviously, Gen G over Triumph there. That one actually did come to a head during the matchup that we just covered, which was G2 GODSENT. Now, that does set us up for what is going to be happening here around the Pro League, and that means tomorrow, more action is going to be coming your way. Let's take a look at the schedule. I see a Navi. I see an Ants kicking the day off. Okay. And boy, that's a pretty exciting one. But 100 Thieves Evil Geniuses, that's something too. That's got a little bit of heat to it.
Yeah, Harry's already been tweeting, Ents are the best team in the world, according to him. So they should be able to beat Na'Vi easy, right?
You said that?
Might have said it, might have not, but I definitely said it.
Okay.
So we'll have to wait and see, but free Yampy, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, we'll let you fester on that one. We're going to go to what is a very extended break by a multitude of hours and come back tomorrow fresh and ready to go with more ESL Pro League Season 12. We'll be right back tomorrow.
I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon. That's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessings while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' win it. It's only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. I'm working everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' win it. It's only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. that's why I'm a dominant. Taking advantage of every second, no, I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' win this. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Coverage of all live and pre-match events. Place your bets with solid bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, I give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you, I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want.